Now going to the other side of our bracket, we've got Rudy. Next up, Fiery. Now we have Pat the Flip.
¿Cómo estamos? ¿Cómo estamos?
And finally,
¿Qué onda, Aragón? ¿Qué onda, Mauricio? Saludos.
Top 8 is Hotashi.
Holy.
Let's give it up one more time for your Guilty Gear Rev 2 Top 8.
Rep 2. Rep 2, Rep 2.
Very excited to have all of you play, but I'm going to go ahead and hand it over to our fabulous commentators, Clage and Sammy Fish.
XRD, Undernight y Gran Blue. Y luego concurso de cosplayers también para extra.
Welcome into EVO Vegas 2025, live from the Las Vegas Convention Center. And for the first time in 6 years, it is my pleasure to be back on the mics with my best friend here, Sammy. How are you doing, my brother?
I have been so excited for this.
Ay, se volvió a traer Las Vegas. Ya vengo. Ya vengo. Se volvió a traer Las Vegas.
Our top 8 and seeing who we have in store for it. It's a really true amalgamation of what we've had for a year of Guilty Gear since last EVO, and I'm excited to show what it looks like.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a pleasure to finally be back on the stage here. This will be our first actual real EVO Guilty Gear Xrd tournament since 2019. We've had it on the community showcase, on the floor of the BYOC tournaments, but this is live in living color. Someone is walking away with a golden arcade stick today.
Yeah, and this is in large part due to the community. Like, this is just because the Xrd guys have been grinding it out ever since then. They've never stopped. They've kept going. They've introduced a bunch of ways to let more people come in, introduce themselves to the game, get better. We have old players, new players, and that's just like the wonderful thing about Rev 2 is that it just never stops.
Yeah, the magic of rollback netcode a few years ago, Xrd gets a second life, and it has taken it and run with it nonstop. We have an amazing group of top 8 players here, an amazing group of players that did not make top 8, some pretty impressive upsets, some very tight matches to get into this top 8 down to the wire, and we expect to see a lot more of that today.
Yeah, so I'm really expecting a very nice top 8.
¿Qué onda?
Got a lot of really interesting matches.
I'm
pretty excited for. There's a lot to talk about.
Para mantenerme despierto. Y luego unos para refrescar.
We have the bracket up here. First off, we got KTP
Cold Bow, Root, Fiery, Father Flip y Hotashi.
And then we got Cole versus Vogue on the other side. So we have 2 Heihyuns in our top 8. On the loser side, we have Rudy playing on the bike in versus Fiery on Jam, and then we have our fearless leader, Pat the Flip, on the chip versus Hotashi on the Phil.
Yeah, absolutely. Very dynamic matchups we're going to have. You mentioned it, a double Heihyun top 8, something you do not see in this game almost ever, but we have 2 of the best in the business up here this time, and probably the most consistent Heihyun in North America is going to kick us off. Fu, of course, going to be taking on KTP.
Ya es normalita. Pensaba que iban a tomar o qué. Que iban a tomar licor. Yo no tomo licor.
They both hit very hard. You do not want to get counter hit in this matchup. And oddly enough, both have
licor es veneno, chicos.
That has to be worked around if you're going to deal with your opponent.
Licor es veneno puro.
Yeah, and KTP on the top of which has been just on a tear recently.
Hace rato no veía un mando de PlayStation 4. En torneos, ¿no? Porque aquí tengo uno. Aquí tengo el mío, intacto.
looks for getting that
Qué buen mando, la verga. Qué buen mando este.
and then looks to really get the kill once he gets to run May's really strong Oki.
Yeah, absolutely. You tend to see two main styles of Maze. They're the
Le dediqué a desayunar a mi gato un sobre de salmón.
They're really good buttons at the spaces they know they get maximum reward.
Gato suertudo.
And then you have the Maze who like to party. KTP is definitely the former in this case. You're going to see some very calculated
Gato suertudo.
some very choice pokes trying to catch a counter hit. But this is one of those matchups you don't want to take that big risk because you will pay for it from the opponent.
Yeah, if Haehyun reads your movement on any character in the game, it's susceptible to losing most of your health bar. And with the character having really strong Oki as well, it also means that it probably doesn't end there.
Yeah, absolutely. Haehyun does have to make some notable adjustments in this matchup. One of her big issues is that light characters are somewhat annoying for her to hit her juiciest combos of. One of the rare characters that actually thrives on heavier, fatter characters for the juiciest damage output. But nonetheless, if you catch Mei with a Shinken, it gonna hurt.
Fu's definitely going to be looking for that. One of the players that will do that will let him rip.
Absolutely.
Try to keep the property value down.
Yes, sir.
And but it's mainly to let you know that you can't just like IAD in for free, right? You're not. If you're going to do that, you're taking a huge risk, and you might get some to work in your favor. But ultimately speaking, Haehyun's going to get more damage on you trying to get in than the opposite.
Yes, absolutely. So we are getting ready to kick things off. Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 at EVO Vegas 2025 starts now. Fu versus KTP. Right, Fu going to start it off with blue projectile going in, catches with the Hayabusa, and we're going to play a little footsie, fill each other out. Some clean pokes here and there. Nice backdash to avoid the air Hayabusa.
Cum, Haehyun. This is Mai.
They see Fu playing in that Hayabusa range, but outside of May's buttons and looking for that entry point. Fu already with 50% meter. Gonna spend it on a DA very early.
Yeah, doesn't want to deal with the Mayoki, says let's go to the corner. Does make the burst, no punish, but that is a whiff burst.
Buena ahí, buena ahí. La distancia. A esa Mai tiene que despertar. Ahí, 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 los futsis. Ahí, ahí va, esa. El setup.
Good defense on the overhead. Fu makes his way out. Does get poked out of the air for his troubles, but not too much damage.
Yo lo tengo plateado ese mando, está bueno, ¿no?
Red ball in. A nice challenge from KTP. Gonna confirm the dust combo and get the full knockdown.
Yeah, this is exactly where you want to be. In the corner, get to run the mix.
Ya, le mató.
The wall splat. Gonna be
Hey.
enough?
Yep,
Yes.
that'll close it out. One of the big disadvantages of playing Haehyun, she is a big body.
Le remontó así de una, ¿no?
Are incredibly effective. KTP.
¿Qué onda, Sentire? Saludos, yo espero de vuelve Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Fu going in with the
Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
on top, catches with the jumping heavy, gets the knockdown. Good patience from KTP here though. Choosing his challenge spot.
Va,
Nice. Found that 2P mash. Got the knockdown.
¿Va a ser en qué? A ver, déjame ver.
Overhead, catches Shinken.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2, top 8 a las 5 de la tarde.
Those light characters don't want to be too greedy.
A las 5 de la tarde.
Confirm.
Posiblemente lo veamos. Posiblemente lo veamos. Pero ustedes eligen. Es que a la misma hora empieza el concurso de cosplays.
That angle though, and that will do it. Fu even
Y luego a esa misma hora pues empieza el torneo de Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
To the meter usage 'cause you're not taking it with you, but
Y justo después de ese sigue el top 8 de Gran Blue.
even on burst, so we have a nice even matchup for the final round of this first hit. Oh, the red Shinken just missed it. The burst is baited. KTP gonna get a full punish into the knockdown, and Fu on the back foot here.
Yeah, simple knockdown there. Once again, has meter to RC at this time.
That's gonna be enough on the OTG. No, the tech happens. Fu escapes, gets the knockdown.
Oh, don't want to give him a chance.
El tocón se ve lento y súper enfocado 1 versus 1.
Gets him out of a bad situation and has meter.
No sé, no lo he visto lo suficiente.
To do nothing but faultless
Yo creo que es mejor esperar a que salga el juego, jugarlo y luego sacar conclusiones.
trying to weather the storm, but
Es lo mejor, la verdad.
goes for an air blitz, nothing doing.
Ya, ayer filtraron el trailer de Izumi de Undernight. He estado baneando cuentas. Yo no he visto nada.
Later, KTP up
No he visto nada de eso.
to start this set.
Airbus makes sense as well, because if KTP pressed a button there, far S would have been really good. Or Dolphin at that exact moment right there.
Absolutely. You're down that much with very little resources to work with.
Un poquito de cosplay para variar. Ajá.
You can get the momentum and go from there. So we'll see what Fu wants to do to make an adjustment here, but early on in the corner. Wakes up with the regular Shinken, gets the knockdown. Oh, this is the confirm, but a knockdown again. Into the mix, we throw, do it again.
Ahí el setup. Ay, 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 buena.
Try to get the confirm off of that one, but back into a range.
Échale ojo, si le agarra a la Mai con un combo, le va a quitar la vida, weón. Ya.
enough health to take that chip. Nice blitz as well.
Yeah, great blitz by Fu, no knockdown, but does get the knockdown with Hayabusa. Right now, Fu kind of just playing a zoning game, daring KTB to try and get
Sí, bueno, ya empezó con el juego. Ahí va. ¿Lo mató? Luego empezó con el soneo. Rejected.
Right back to the other side. Jumps over the Hayabusa. Has Fu in the corner. Here's the knockdown. Not able to get the full confirm though. Fu does escape the corner. That's huge right now.
Yeah, I might give Fu the ability to close this out.
Good catch though. Right, KTP. There it is. The party crasher for the first time in the set. That's 6H. A 7-frame 6H. But if it gets blocked, you are in bad news town. But Fu able to use that to perfection. Gets on the board 1-0 in game 2.
Ahí va. Ahí. Ahí va. ¡Ay, no! La desperdició ahí. Ahí va. Luma-san.
Fu with great defense doesn't quite get out, but does escape the black key combo. Has got out of the corner, gets the knockdown. Good block.
Se la cubrió toda, es buena defensa. Ay.
Good defense on the fake cross up by KTP.
Damn.
Escapes the super tuner ball, and now we're back to neutral in a pretty even game here. Nice blitz to avoid.
Qué cabrón, le hizo rejecter al delfín.
Fu going in, trying to maintain that pressure. But the air dash over, KTP is in.
¡Ay! Toma. No lo mató.
Fu seems very content to just
Creo que no puede ser.
but he gets caught again. And KTP
Aprovechó esos frames de invencibilidad.
second game. 1-1 apiece.
Aprovechó esos frames de invencibilidad.
Yeah, absolutely. She's got great disjoint on some of her hitboxes. She gets rewarded for almost any air counter hit. But right there, gets the air counter hit. Not able to confirm commentator's curse doing what it does back.
What? Esa mierda dolió.
KTP just did.
Ball on the way.
That's
Oh,
so
I like
smart.
the bow.
That's so smart. Using the super tuner ball to cancel out the beach ball. Doesn't have to give up his turn. Beautiful move by Fu there, and he's looking to take this second game and even up this set. Gets hit by the jumping 2H. Immediately burst, doesn't want to deal with any.
Todavía no ha sacado la ballena, ¿eh?
Use of jump H to challenge.
Me sorprende que no haya hecho ese super.
Trying to checkmate with the bow, and then certainly that is the case. Fu's going to tie up 1-1.
Yeah, we're seeing it. Both these players being very cautious with their neutral. Fu kind of is swapping.
¿Qué onda, Rochi? Saludos.
I'm going to force you to commit. You're going to have to air dash. You're going to have to commit to get over a tuner ball. And then once getting, a knockdown in the corners, then we start the mix. Then we party a little bit. Really, really like that use of bow to just be like, I don't like your beach ball and mine is bigger. How about we go this way instead?
Yeah, 6 hits on that as well, so I got to use one of those hits to erase the beach ball and the rest for pressure. It was a great way to end that.
Luma-san.
Yeah, of course, it's a super projectile, has basically infinite projectile durability. You are getting all 6 of those hits one way or another. All right, KTP putting the pressure on. Great instant blocks from Fu. One of the hallmarks of Fu's play is his ability to instant block. KTP right back in, spins the meter to get better Oki, and the overhead connects. We're going to do it again.
Oh, nice block on the DA. He's going to get an overhead kiss for the punish as well. Back into the corner. Let's see what the setup is. Has 25% to make it worse.
Gets caught on the low, but not a true knockdown. But the Dolphin and the ball are sitting there ready to go. KTP up once again 1-0 in this third game. Wow, instant Shinken says, no, sir, this is a no-fly zone. Get out of my space. Nice use on the delay Gatling there to catch with the sweep. Overhead, the ball was gone though, so no confirm after that. Nice use. Fu's jumping H's have been so on so far.
Buena esa.
Yeah, Fu's just kind of caging KTP in the corner.
O sea, el sonido de ese tipo. Ay.
Move out is met with a button.
Yeah, really like the delay on that Oki there, but doesn't get the red Shinken, not able to close it the round. But Oki, KTP, great defense, but Fu says, hold bow, there's another one for your trouble. Can you run the gauntlet? KTP does. But
Ay.
Fu closes that out, and we are even one apiece in game 3 in our first set in Guilty Gear X. Now that's the Guilty Gear hitboxes I know and love. Chicago.
No.
Okay.
No.
Still got it to go in the right direction.
Yeah, really, really good adjustment. The blue ball betraying the counter hit Shinkin, who was like, that's all right, I'll just reverse party crasher. We're all good here. All right, nice defense yet again for KTV. Managed to get out of the Oki. Who says, nah, I'm just going to back off. Dolphins in the way. You see both these characters using their screen pollution to really good effect. Who misses the knockdown.
Uy. ¡Ay! Toma.
Yes, it
Sí. Lo agarró justo en el backdash. Qué cabrón.
Foul once again. Both supers are just keeping that tension pulse up while trying to get
Ay, ay, ay.
throw. Red ball set up and doesn't block the second low. Fu's
Fuck.
take it 2-1 over KTP.
Yeah, wow. Excellent back and forth. Hey, that is the start of this top 8. I am listening right now. Really, really good adjustments on both ends. And you saw it. This is not a common matchup you get to see a lot next week. There are not a ton of Yehun players. May is probably less popular than she's ever been in Guilty Gear and X. You just don't see her near as often as we did in the XX series or even in Strive.
Brutal ese Koom. Koom Heyam.
See very often. We get to see that with the use of the projectile, the screen pollution, daring the other person to make a big bet and seeing if they're going to run into a big counter hit.
Yeah. I do want to give credit to KTP in the terms of like character because KTP is one of the players that have really pushed the character.
Absolutely.
We did not have this idea of how strong May was like 7-8 years ago when Ixard was in the main lineup. And we're definitely feeling like this character.
Es cierto, el del pinche rep no aparece en el lineup desde el 2019.
Really fleshed out.
O sea, casi prácticamente, ¿cuánto? ¿6 años?
And now a lot of people think that character is pretty scary to play against. In large part because KTP has actually just been killing it on the circuit lately.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of May players, when Xrd first came out, were kind of like, okay, these are definitely my buttons. These are definitely my air mobility.
Mic.
No longer a strike throw character.
Botamos joystick.
Kind of very straightforward.
Sí, es que hoy hay top 8 de Guilty. Después vamos a ver top 8 de Undernight. Y después vamos a ver Grand Blue Fantasy. Concurso de cosplays. Y también, tal vez veamos también el top 8 de Marvel vs. Capcom 2, pero no sé la verdad.
Even the round start you saw changed almost every round because Fu was making great reads on his opponent the entire time. The mix-ups were also really.
Y ya mañana toca los top 8 de los juegos principales, obviamente.
Basically asking or knowing that your opponent's smart enough to know that the second hit of 5H is an overhead, and then going low with a really, really risky low. But like that's the type of things that you need to do to break the best players in Ixard.
Yeah, I saw that during one of the late Oki sessions that Fu had. Instead of doing anything after the red ball, he just sat there, did nothing, and did a very long delay before doing stand heavy to do the overhead. Basically going, oh, you think I'm going to immediately do something? A lot of players will fuzzy guard Haehun's Oki because in general, if you know the timing, it's very difficult for Haehun to open you up on red ball Oki.
Viendo las pulls de Street Fighter 6 y Garage. ¿Has visto algún participante? ¿Algún participante importante?
I know that you know that I know. Let's gamble.
One of the nice things about where Rev 2 is in our community is that everybody knows each other. Like it's a small, tight-knit community. We work very well with each other, play against each other a lot. So we're already playing on level 2, level 3. We don't need to establish much here. Like we already know everybody knows what to do. So when we get to go into these pretty high stakes.
¿Viste stick de el pinche la página del Nerf's Clothing? La que vende chamarras y toda esa vaina. Ya tienen la chamarra de Rock. Tienen los pantalones de Luquitas. Y luego recientemente la chaqueta o la chamarra de LED del Street Fighter 6. Está una delicia. ¿Qué tal, Jenny Kun? Saludos. Jenny Kim, perdón.
Is Cole versus Vogue. So Vogue's actually been showing up to tournaments lately. Was one of the really, really strong players early on when we had Haehun first come out. One of the first players who had pushed a lot of the sort of tech that we've developed.
Ya comienza la siguiente batalla, maldita sean. ¿No? ¿Por qué lo alargan tanto?
Vogue on the name for Haehun. They're really, really, really well versed with the character. Play a little bit differently than Fu does. And then we have Cole, who's a Pacific Northwest Venom player. And we'll see how that one goes.
Pero no sabía que tenían la de Reina. Yo solo vi la del Rock y la de LED. Pero no hizo todavía la de Reina.
strong players for in the characters, and put himself on winner's side top 8, which is I'm really impressed.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Vogue, like you said, one of the innovators with Heihun along with Fu over in North America. But then kind of, you know, disappeared for a little bit once Rev 2 kind of fell off before it got rolled back. But now back and showing very strong. And
Una cosa que sí he notado del Evo este año es que es cuestión técnica. Quiero decir, audio, señal de video y todo lo demás ha empeorado. Por ejemplo, eso que estamos escuchando, la selección de personajes y luego el... Mientras que ellos están hablando de toda esa vaina, eso no debería escuchar, eso no pasaba antes. También las caídas del directo. O sea, le han puesto como menos importancia a eso ahora.
Alter air mobility and has a pretty fast IAD for a character of her size. Yeah, but Venom has this little button. It's called 6P, and it does.
Sony bajar costo.
Oh my God.
Sony no tiene que ver nada con el Evo.
6P. Good, and he's supposed to. It's Venom, but man, Cole's so good. He's made me hate Venom, and I love that character. But I'm really excited to see him in this spot because he's been working really hard. He's one of the smarter Venom players as well. Like really, when I ask questions about the character, he's really understood. So I'm sure he knows what to do here. But versus Vogue, like you said, a type of player who will throw you for a loop, just naturally in the playstyle. Even if you kind of know Venom or Vogue as a player, it's still something to the players who are willing to make a mess that it creates this sort of unfamiliarity with
Angie? Ah, no. Cum Heiyom. Ya, ok. Otro Cum. Otro Cum Heiyan.
Yeah, it's one thing to know if your opponent's willing to make some bets, willing to make a mess in the middle of the round. It's another thing to actually deal with it when it counts, when you are in the middle of a top 8 at the most prestigious tournament in the world. That's a lot to ask. So we're going to see if Cole is up to the challenge, and we're going to see if Vogue can party his way into winners finals here.
La cabeza de la familia Cum. No tiene invertido dinero en el evento, pero ni siquiera la mitad tiene invertido, yo creo.
Unfortunately, Vogue already on top of Cole and kind of wants to create that space first. I think missed the stinger.
Ay, eso fue que agarre fue ese.
Didn't get the ball out in time. Nice block on the overhead.
Ya, acércate, porque si te alejas del Venom, perdiste, ¿eh? Sí. Ya, ahí está. Sí. Ya parece el Evo del Japón del año pasado ahí, ¿sí?
Gonna get the knockdown here, and this is where Vogue really wants to party. Venom with no defensive options to speak of, and especially after that burst is gone.
Nice chase down in the air. Gonna get a full confirm. Black beat or not, it still counts.
Ay.
Party crashers into the tuner ball. The reset, that is disgusting, sir. I see you. That dust combo would probably not have closed out the round, but what if I just stop, let you get hit by the red ball and do it again?
Yeah, kind of the problem for Cole here is that was a whiffed burst, so there's a chance he doesn't get the burst back. Try to make that not a problem by keep the offense going.
Yeah, as opposed to that, Vogue being very
no.
His burst. Almost
ahí en la cochinada, mira.
Try not let Cole get any momentum. The throw
toma. Ay, buen backdash. Excelente.
That's huge. Not only just to get the corner positioning as Venom, but also to mitigate some of that pressure.
Oof. You're gonna go with the side.
Ay.
Takes 2, gets the knockdown. We start the Oki again.
Nice smashes.
Yeah. Had the YRC was going to eat a red Hayabusa while in the air, but the 6P baits the burst, and Cole takes the first game 1-0, and this is going about exactly as I expected. A little bit of partying, a little bit of a please stay away from me. I am very fragile, sir.
Uy.
And Cole's going to navigate to get a 1-0 lead here. We're going right back in, no hesitation whatsoever.
You're really seeing how smart Cole approaches matchups. Like, he's just, it's calculated, trying to not overextend there, and especially versus, hey, here, let the balls do the dirty work.
Yeah, absolutely. But Vogue uses the Shinken, get out of the corner, earns the burst again. So Cole, once again, with a whiff burst.
¿Qué pasó ahí?
Does manage to get out, but gets hit by the tech buttons, and now the mix. I like that. Pushes the tuner ball past to delay the actual mix-up. And we're going to do it again. Cole burn a dead angle here. No, we'll just eat the overhead and Vogue with a pretty
Imagínate en la casa.
That spacing was like perfect for second hit 5H.
¿Cómo que en la casa?
So you definitely expect the overhead in that situation, and then you get the low.
Yeah, that's the interesting part about Haehun's overhead is that it's actually a two-hit move. Only one of them is the overhead. You have to space it properly if you want it to work that way. But now, Cole has Vogue pushed into the corner. Not going to let him escape there. But the second one gets there, and Vogue is in.
Ese teleport estuvo bueno.
Not a good enough knockdown to get a full Okuzeme there, so lets it rip, uses the RC to stay in, and Cole says, no, thanks, I'm just going to get you off of me. Ooh, that's not a trade you want if you're Venom, but he gets away with it, immediately knocked out again, though.
Just mashing just because he has the life lead. He'll take any trade. Nice. Cole just slugging it out with Ahyun, but neither of those was a 2D. So Cole's not going to care about
no sabe tomar agua.
unless it leads to Oki.
¿Yo soy yo o se le regó el agua?
Not too much damage, but
Uy.
has to deal with Red Hayabusa. Knockdown again. Gets OTG. Back. Vogue just saying, I dare you to deal with Red Hayabusa. Do you have an answer for it? So far, Cole kind of stuck in the corner. Does burst to connect that time, but Vogue immediately back in. Zero hesitation, says, I am not letting you out of this corner. But the 2D
Ahí va, se viene remontada, mira. Uy, qué asco eso. Demonios. Eso fue crosshog, backdash hit. Air dash back cross up. Un asco. Sí, señor.
And Vogue evens this up one game apiece. You're seeing, you are not going to deter Vogue from going at you. He does not.
Ya se lo descargó, no puede ser.
Gave him off for the entire round every single time. We'll see if Cole has another adjustment in the back pocket here to deal with this raw aggression.
Yeah, I think like just one more notch of patience gets Cole away from those situations where
Es que Kum tiene muchísimo daño, pero hay que saberle entrar. En cambio, Venom también tiene bastante daño, pero yo creo que Venom tiene ventaja por los setups que tiene y por el sonido.
Get the cancel on the 6H, so wasn't able to get any sort of nice Oki off for that 6B6H. But gonna get that's a pretty big win for Cole. Just needs to get out of the corner now.
Yeah, Vogue's been opting to burst very early, which totally understand. It can be a nightmare for Haehun to get in this matchup. And Venom, Shinken doesn't get the red on the second one though, so that could have this one will hurt, and Vogue should close this out. Vogue up 1-0 and on set point in winners semifinals here at EVO Vegas 2025.
Yeah, Burst is going to come back for Cole, though, so going to be able to use it in this round and hopefully have a little bit of a lead over Vogue, but Vogue starts off early strong. Going to use that Burst there as well. Hayabusa from the air. They're just so persistent with taking into it.
Yeah. Two Shinkins going to go up, get the full
le cambia de lado.
Cole really on the back foot right now. Go run up low into Shinken, and this should close it out. Vogue going to take it 2-1, and another back and forth, kind of a haymaker swing and set yet again. One thing I would have liked to see just a little bit more is a little bit less balsam, a little more just...
Momento, ¿que no era winners? ¿Que no era 3?
Every time, no fly zone. I don't want you here. But the problem is for everything that 6P does for Venom, it is everything. You don't want to whiff it. It is a bad feeling when you whiff one of those.
Yeah, that's true. But obviously, you know, when you're just they've played the matchup so often, you kind of understand when they're wanting to approach. You're going to press it at the right time. I think it was just that, you know, there's a lot of situations where Vogue was actually just so persistent on trying to get in. Like the times that we saw them actually just like tech Hayabusa, like it got hit out of the air. They didn't care. Just tech once again trying to get in. And I think that persistency is just real. Is that a word? just being that persistent was just like really, it's really difficult to constantly tell yourself like do nothing, wait for thing to happen because are hoping at some point that they
But,
you know, that's a part of fighting games as well.
All right, friends, we do have to take a short ad break here. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 live here at EVO Vegas 2025.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
Triple wrap.
mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
la producción, eso es cierto. No sé por qué habrá pasado eso. Ay, ese control es feísimo.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Big tricks.
Friends, welcome back to EVO Vegas 2025, live from the Las Vegas Convention Center. You are dead smack in the middle of Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 Top 8. My name is Clay H here with Sammy Fish, and we are moving right along into the loser side of this bracket now.
Yeah, so losers.
Malísimo, se me desconecta cada rato. ¿En serio? ¿Tienes uno de esos Big Tricks?
Our next up, we're going to have Rudy versus Fiery, I believe. Yes, Rudy versus Fiery. So we have Rudy from Chicago playing the Biken, a very strong and steady
Biken.
Oof. From SoCal playing the Jam. I'm really looking forward
Banco,
to this,
banco.
particularly for the
Biken.
There we go. There
Let's
we
go,
go.
SoCal! But also because Fiery's been on a tear lately. Like, actually, just through all of the online tournaments, which all our online tournaments just...
Los gatillos son súper sensibles.
Really routinely. Yes.
Ah, ya me imagino.
Fiery's just been killing it, like actually beating a lot of the best players that we have in the United
Yo como me
States.
pongo, yo cuando juego con control me lo pongo o sea, me lo juego pero me lo pongo encima de la pierna.
I think that Fiery
Y luego de la nada se me presionan los gatillos. Cuando juego con 2002 eso me pasaba. Yo por eso desactivaba los gatillos en esos juegos. Nomás ponía mis 4 botones y ya eso es todo.
People will tell you it's like, you know, you expect Jam to be a little wild, a little rush down, get a little party action going on, and Fiery will, because you're allowed to do that. You have some of the best movement in the game, you have some of the best pressure in the game as long as you're making a good read on your opponent. But Fiery picks and chooses his spots very carefully with this character.
Biken versus Jam. Va a ser buena batalla esta,
And that is something that you have to account for as a rushdown character.
Right. So one of the things you're
A veces de PS4 y PS5. Confirmo. Confirmo.
It's an absurdly fast button for the level that it is, right? It has a slightly less recovery than a lot of buttons do, so it's going to be really hard for players like who with us, or it's going to be hard for Biken to Azami stuff on reaction to that character, especially the way the Fiery plays doesn't necessarily overextend too much on his Oki is gonna let the Viking kind of just let the Azami go and then punish it accordingly. On top of which, also, Jam has a comboable throw. So those Azamis are slightly scarier versus the character because that's just going to be the easiest punish in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those, it is very much an almost true RPS situation. But it's an RPS situation that if you're patient, you have the chance to try and react.
Ya fue button check, sí.
So, as we go in,
¿Eso es button check? No. Oh, ya empezaron.
starting things off, nice backdash to avoid the
Ay,
Azami Sakura afterwards. But, all right, going in.
Ay.
First charge on deck, and Rudy kind of spacing out, picking her
Cato
spots,
nivel.
each other out to start the set. And the
¡Hala!
hit.
Oye, ¿qué pasó? ¿Qué iba a hacer ahí?
First fate you will see this weekend. Nothing doing. Fiery does get the burst out a
¿Qué iba a hacer ahí?
little bit later. Wow, dodges the air tech setup. And now Rudy opts to burst, has a bit of a life lead working, but we are back to neutral.
Yeah, trying to just throw out those Kabaris, control that ground space, and hopefully try to force Fiery into the air. And I think Fiery just hasn't found that necessary opening in order to start the offense.
All right, so Rudy up 1-0 to start this loser side
Sí.
set. Draws first blood in round 2. And right
Ahí va.
now,
Uy, ay, ay.
having a hard time getting anything going. Rudy
Hola.
very content to just kind of control
Hola.
the space, take the big confirms, gets a massive bit of damage there. And
Tengo que aprenderme todos esos combos, va.
defense on the double IAD Totemy, but
Yep.
¿Qué onda, Wise? Saludos.
now Fiery.
¿Cómo que de qué ciudad soy? Ya me conoces, güey. El parcero, hombre, se le olvida que soy de Cali, ¿o qué?
Founder hit forward 6 or 8-6H, excuse me, and we are got a little bit of a game here, but Fiery
Oof.
no mistakes left, and yes, the Arizona
Counter.
close it out.
Nice.
Rudy with pretty dominant game 1 there.
Rudy jumping into that one, just a hard read there. So that
Nice.
was really cool, but overall control.
Ese tipo es igualito a Punk, weón. Miren las expresiones.
Into, like, reoccurring offense, just hasn't been get any strong Oki going, and Rudy's just keeping the damage going.
Dice, están dándole Revenstino en PlayStation. Estos están jugando en Play, creo. Pero eso es la Evo. Esta es la Evo.
Is that she does not have long range pokes. She has to make bets on 6H, has to kind of stick her neck out if she wants to play at a longer range. And Rudy is
Vamos en el top 8 de Guilty Gear Rev 2.
what I'm doing, and every time getting it confirmed into a knockdown, and right now Fiery's struggling to get any kind
Uy.
of momentum, but
Ahí va.
finally gets an IAD in, get a charge, what's the play?
Ahí va. Ay, ay, ay.
Jump over. Looking for a burst there, nothing.
El counter.
Challenge from Rudy.
Ya se salió ahí de la esquina. Oh, manche, la presión, weón.
Thompson only needs one more of those in order to take it.
And now this is just such a nightmare situation. No life left whatsoever against a hyper defensive
Buena.
and the backdash into throw, tosses into the corner. And Rudy
Qué buen backdash a la verga.
point.
Dice, pero Jenka,
Every single poke seems to connect. Has
te soy sincero, hace años que no veo a nadie jugar allá.
Rudy's just kind of playing this wall style, just making it difficult for Fiery to get.
Pero la mayoría de gente juega, cuando esto estaba de moda, jugaba en Play.
Doing a lot of damage to his opponent, but that's a big opening. Gonna get first for
Jugaba en
that.
Play 4 más que nada.
nice use of the charged up Gekirin, gets in with the overhead and does earn Rudy's burst, but still lots of work to do here for Fiery.
Venga.
Thrown in the corner, that's going to be a full confirm. Very nice use of the light character combo. Will get the knockdown. No, Fiery does finally opt to burst. Has very
Ahí va,
little
el daño.
but gets a big hit here.
Ay,
Situation, Rudy,
ahí intercambio de golpe.
cross under
Aguas.
in the middle of that.
Con el Roman.
Not sure what to do with the combo.
Roman cancel.
Yeah, one of those awkward situations.
Ahí va. Listo, se murió.
Double check your own spacing, and Rudy immediately
Fue
goes
destrucción
down
masiva.
2-0 here on loser's side. Fiery going to drop out in 7th place, but still an incredible run for one of the top North American jams.
Yeah, did honestly.
Ew, bro, it's so laggy, bro.
At this tournament, and Fiery has just been on the up and up lately. I imagine that it keeps going from here, but yeah, Rudy showed off how to play that matchup extremely well. And just generally speaking, you know, we have a lot of really strong jam players in the United States, so Rudy's going to know how to do that one, especially in Chicago.
Yeah.
There's a few of them. But really showed off how to play that matchup well. Just that wall style, constantly throwing out things like tatamis, kabaris. doing it really nicely there.
Yeah, I really like the approach to that matchup. Just going, you know what? If I don't ever let you get to me, you can't win this matchup. If I just create the wall with Kabari and my good pokes, maybe get in the air. You saw the one time he's just like, you're coming in? Okay, air is on me. I'm shutting down the airspace here. And a very, very effective way to deal with Jam. Because a lot of players...
Acá me imagino que es puro Call of Strike y ese Garou. Garou... Yo diría que Garou y Street Fighter 6, papá. No sé si estén jugando... La verdad no sé si estén jugando Stripe.
Now instant overheads come into play, delays come into play. So I really like that. Just going, you know what, we're going to build the bricks right here. No fly zone, and once you come in, you're going to pay for it.
Yeah, we talked about the Azami guess a little bit, you know, just because of Jam's pretty decent RPS versus it, and then it just like never came into play.
Yeah, so here we are showing off what's left of our bracket here. So we're going to have, I can't believe I get to say this, we are going to have a double Haehyun winners finals at a top 8 at EVO. Absolutely wild, and I am here for it. But up next, we have one more round.
Otachi versus Paddle Flip.
Rev Tuesdays, Lord and Master himself, Pat the Flip, taking on one of the OGL felts, Hotachi. And this is a matchup of matchups in Guilty Gear Xrd.
¿Qué les lleva? No, es como KOF. Se tiene que jugar.
Knowing when to approach is going to be extremely important because this is a character that actually has really good options for right above her head. And it's gonna make it so that getting...
Uy, mira, Victrix. Javiercito, vamos a ver si pasa tu... ¿Cómo dice tu predicción?
Stay on the ground pretty consistently and then kind of on reaction deal with teleports. Because S button will kind of just cover most of them.
Yeah.
And that's a pretty good thing to have versus Chip.
Yeah, incredible thing to have because anyone who has played against any reasonably...
Ah, bueno, está jugando con la cruceta del control, ¿eh?
Once you understand that JD is a button that does not care about you or your feelings, then it becomes
¿Es buena esa cruceta?
very, very big nuisance to deal with at all times because it's Chip. Do I have 25%? Cool, teleport YRZ. Do I not have 25%? Cool, teleport JD.
Chip Sanoff
The answer is I'm going to pop the champagne.
versus Avat.
One of the things, though, that I really like about Pat is that Pat's a real old-school studied player who studies the player a lot, right? And understands that to be structured is to be predictable. And
Sunifos también juega con cruceta. Pero no, yo lo decía nomás por ese control, por ese Victrix. No sé qué tan buena sea la cruceta. El Pong sí juega con el control de play, si no estoy mal, en cruceta. La Elfe sí me acordaba que es una maniática que busca marido. Quiere un juzgando. Aquí tenemos a nuestro presidente, nuestro alcalde. Ahí va. Arbor Play. Arbor Play. Find me. Y gana el que sea más rápido, papá. Ahí está. Uy. Buena esa.
It's not a Hotachi set if he doesn't explode at least once.
There's some really good defense from Hotachi towards the end of that sec. The FD into the backdash on Resho was really, really smart and got him out of some pressure.
Truly safe. So let's see what adjustments Pat has here to keep the pressure on. Goes to the empty low. Gonna get the
Arbor Play. Rejected. Ahí va. Ay, no lo confirmó ahí. Ya se la sabe, el maldito ese. No, ya, murió. Super. Ya, sí. Con burst. Dios. Damn. Ahí viene mi Luquitas. Sí, Hotashi, no, hombre. Aunque el otro no lo está haciendo nada mal, ¿no? Pero está perdiendo solamente por venderse tanto. Ahí va, ahí. Ay, ay, ay. Otra vez se la hizo. Ay, ay, ay. Se me olvidó de decirte que acá en Puerto Rico estos meses pasan huracanes. La última vez nos quedamos sin luz por 5 meses, así que este 25 pasado no me quedaría sin luz. No me quites de amigo de SFC y de Discord si no me ves mucho por tiempo. No, nosotros no hacemos eso. Nosotros solamente baneamos cuando se ponen a comentar pendejadas o cuando son, como dice, mamadores de... Como el hater que tengo. Ya, listo, despertó Chip. Despertaba, dice. ¿Qué es esa cochinada, por Dios? ¿Por qué no se... Aplícasela también, maldita sea? El Flip también podría aplicársela y no se la aplicó. O sea, él también le podía aplicar la del Rejected, pero no quiso, no sé por qué. A mí me parece que pinche Hotashi o sea, juega muy bien para estar en losers, ¿no? Porque eso era losers. ¿Quién lo habrá sacado?
LFL players at the super high level in Exerd, but once you get it down, it's one of the best characters in the game, and Hotashi's been doing this long enough.
Yeah, something I really want to highlight that Hotashi used really well in that matchup is just going, you're going to keep doing the typical chip, you know, I'm on your head, what's going to happen? He just said, I'm going to keep blitzing you. You are going to have to commit to doing empty throw, empty low. But the problem is that he added the other layer where every time Pat did try to do something that wasn't a meaty, Hotashi's just like, okay, cool, yoink, throwing you into the corner, moving on. Like, and that's a really hard combination of things for Chip to work around. Once you start questioning yourself of, can I not do jump H? Can I not do jump D? Okay, maybe I need to start doing.
Toda la base es que le saltó y le quiso pegar, le hicieron rejected, por eso perdió también.
Okay, you got thrown. Well, now what, Bucko? I'm running out of ideas here.
When you layer on your blitz really well, it's just about what you can do, you know, afterwards. And pressing buttons is definitely the right thing to do after blitz.
Absolutely. All right, friends, we need to take another short ad break here. Don't go anywhere. We will be back with more Guilty Gear Xrd Top 8 live here at EVO Vegas 2025.
¿Qué onda, Jorge? ¿Todo bien y tú?
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl, triple wrap, mild, medium, hot.
Ay, Chipotle.
Inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas, if you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya's laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって調子良かった。
Chipotle. El chipote donde vive es tuyo, pero te digo la verdad, no me gustó para nada. Ay, cómo extraño, la neta, así como a veces digo, cómo extraño mi Colombia con las comidas, Dios mío. ¿Qué pasó, Paco? ¿A poco dice que es peor que Taco Bell? No, no es peor que Taco Bell. No es peor que Taco Bell. Chipotle es mejor que Taco Bell. Pero el problema es que Taco Bell hazte de cuenta como si fuera comida para perro. Esa carne que usa es como muy procesada y eso sabe horrible. No lo que uno más extraña el terror, ¿no? ¿Sí? Vas con B de burro a transmitir el evento de Fortnite. Ese estuvo bueno. Ay, ay, ay. El que ya destruye el setillo de la gente mantiene inflamados. Confirmo, estoy inflamado yo, estoy inflamado. Ay, ay, ay. Yo sí lo haré. Bien, ¿está bien? Pero acá no. Y bien barata que es la salud allá. Ah, en Colombia pues parece sí, ¿no? Pero... Pero pues como todo, ¿no? Acá a la gente le gusta la comida. Acá a la gente le gusta la comida y pues... Que sigan comiendo sus vainas, ¿no?
Welcome back to Evo Vegas 2025, live from the Las Vegas Convention Center. And we are down to our final 6 here in Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 Top 8. My name is Glage here with Sammy Fish, and we are moving right along. Plenty more to go, but we are getting down to our final side of the losers here, and we're going to have a very interesting matchup here.
Cole versus Ruth.
Taking on Rudy.
Rudy.
Yeah, this one's going to be,
Entonces que si quieres comer sano allá sale caro, sí. No sé por qué, es más si quieres comer sano, primero que nada, tú tienes que comprar tus propios ingredientes y tú tienes que hacer tu propia comida. Porque los restaurantes tienen versiones, o sea, por ejemplo, si vas a pedir una ensalada... No, una ensalada no, ¿cómo se dice eso? Por ejemplo, un arroz con un filete o algo por el estilo. Y tienes la opción de normal o tienes la opción de saludable. Y la versión saludable te cambian el arroz normal por un arroz integral. Y ese arroz sabe horrible. Y aparte te sale más caro. Y luego el bistec te lo ponen, en vez de carne, te lo ponen con, no sé, sustituto de carne o te lo ponen con una carne disque vegetariana. Y eso sabe peor aún. Y aparte te sale más caro. Así que mejor es agarrar uno de sus propios ingredientes y hacer su propia comida, la verdad. Mis primos salieron corriendo de Gringolea por ese mismo problema. Ahora están viviendo en Suiza. Ah, vea pues. El arroz con café que sabe a agua sucia. El arroz café que sabe a agua sucia. Sí, eso es supuestamente es el integral. Eso de integral no tiene nada. Uf, papá. ¡Catónime! ¡Ay, ay, ay!
I like that patience a lot. Tries to run in, reset the pressure, but nothing doing. Good patience on the Azami, but immediately pokes out.
Muy buena esa.
Okay, Johnson gets the hit, and Cole push to the corner, gonna get the combo off the throw.
¿Te acuerdas que te dije que tenía novios, que estás celosa? Tú dijiste que tenías novia. No, novio. ¿Me mentiste, Paco? Ahí va. Yo siempre pensé que ese ataque de Viking, que hace así la espada, que la hace así como redonda, ¡pah! Yo pensé que ahí sacaba un pescado, pero no, es la espada. Fitch attack. ¿Qué onda, la teniente? Saludos. Es cierto que ahí los impuestos son peores que en Colombia. Uf. Bueno, en cuestión de impuestos no pega tanto, ¿no? Con respecto a lo que ganas, pero... Lo que mata aquí es la salud, weón. La salud es carísima acá. ¿Vieron el caso de ese güey que... pues el latino que fue al hospital por tener solamente presión alta? Y luego... y luego salió del hospital con una deuda de $41,000. Solamente por presión alta. El que voy a sacar el pescado podría ser Fausto. He jugado Iván René. Ay, ay, ay. Sí, señor. Es la presión, papá. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, huge confirm as well. DA goes by the wayside but doesn't get punished for it. Rudy with 50% going to spend all of it. I think tried to RC the Ozansen a little too early.
Yeah, ended up not
¡Hala!
getting the right use of meter, but
¡Oh! La bolita.
enough it is, and Cole with the one invulnerable reversal move that Venom has, and it connects at the best
El autocorrector haciendo de las suyas. El autocorrector revela las verdades. ¿Oíste, Paco? En el caso de una abuelita que le cobraron por una consulta que aplazaron casi 2 años y pues se murió, ahora la voz de la tiene el hijo. Y se la pasan al hijo, qué cabrones.
It's one of those things that's easy to forget about because you're like, okay, I've got Venom in the corner. This character has literally no defensive options outside.
Yo vi que se enseña que le llevabas un par que le llevaba en un parque que vivía ahí, siempre ayudaba a los otros indígenas y un día le llegó uno de esos youtubers que ayudan y lo entrevistó. ¿Y después qué pasó? ¡Epa! Ah!
Yeah, I've been checking the Suzerain throws consistently. That's one of the things that Biken really wants to do once you start freezing up, and Cole's not getting hit by it just yet.
Yeah, the Azami connected but not able to get anything out.
Damn. Ya empezó el sonido. Ay, no le pegaste nada ahí, no puede ser.
Wow. Burst that. It does have 100%, but it's kind of scary to burst that when you have, yeah, when you have the other opponent also having 100 meters.
Ah.
That was a tough burst.
El caso del señor había perdido todo porque su esposa le dio cáncer. Chale. Historias tristes, güey. Buen año ahí. Se salvó. Se salió. Terminó así viviendo en la calle. Al que dice, ahora ya veo un shot de un güey que empezó a grabar negocios en Colombia. Una chica está regalando salchipapas porque nadie le compraba. Oh. Eso sí es triste, güey. Sí, eso es un putero de daño, güey. Mira eso. Luego la cagas con el combo, güey. Ay, no puede ser.
Very nice use of the meter there to close that out. That was just a set of daring the other person to blink.
Damn.
Over and over again, sitting at range. How many times do we see Cole send a projectile out and just go, all right, what are you doing? Are you going to unsaw me? Are you going to chill? Do I get to go in? And that back and forth there of whose turn is it? You don't know in a matchup like this. Yeah. Whose turn is it actually right now? Is it the zombie's turn or is it Venom's turn? So really good adjustments there from Cole because
la chica le faltó mercado. Debe llevarse a calzadino ajustado que se le note la pata de camello. ¿Creen que estos niños están durmiendo todavía? Dios mío. Los perritos se levantaron bien temprano. Me despertaron a mí bien temprano. Las 8. Luego me hice mi desayuno. Desayuné tranquilos. Y luego se quedaron unos dos ahí en la cama. Los dos perritos. Y hasta ahora no se han despertado. Están profundos. Clebate es God. Clebate es God, papá. Está bien brutal ese anime. Boa tarde, pouco acessível. Bienvenido a vuestro canal. Y gachaco te interesante. Y te amo, Momo. Soy fan del güey boxeador, del alien boxeador.
Yeah, it's almost like Venom gets to be a puppet character for like 6 seconds, which is a sentence that kind of makes me throw up in my mouth a little, but we'll worry about that later.
Kaiju, ¿viste el episodio de hoy? Estuvo buenísimo.
The most malleable character in Guilty Gear. He's one of the most malleable characters in fighting games. You always have a way to
Estuvo buenísimo el episodio de Kaiju número 8 hoy.
rushdown, whether it's the Oki, and you see that with Cole. He's going, you know what? I have all of these tools, and I'm going to use every single one of them to put you in situations that you don't like, that you don't want to deal with, and eventually you're going to get frustrated, you're going to overcome. That's when I can really start using my best tools, get a counter hit 6 feet, get a counter hit.
Gran Blue es hasta la noche.
Roman cancel or something to really cash out that damage. So very, very good use of a very flexible character, and you're seeing, like you said, Cole knowing the game in totality.
Hotashi.
Because you need that with a character like Venom. Incredibly important.
All right, next up we got KTP versus Hotashi. So it's going to be May versus Elfelt. Let's see how this one goes. I don't know if I've seen KTP play against Elfelt, but KTP...
May. Ay. Creo que la va a pasar mal, La va a pasar mal. ¿Cómo se llaman James? Ah, ¿en los peritos? Uno se llama Morphy. Y la otra se llama Mila. Morphy, papá, Mila, hija. Japonés. A mí me gusta el estilo que tiene el dibujo y el filtro ese que tiene como medio borrosito. O sea, está bueno, está bueno. Ay, basta, Freezer. Damn. Le decía por la historia. Sí, la historia también está buena.
Using all of those firearms to maximum efficiency takes round 1 in this first game.
Yeah, it looked really good there, but just needed to find that last opening. Unfortunately, Hotashi got the meter right at the right moment. KTP already down a burst and a little bit of health here. Needs to find that meter to just be a little bit more threatening.
Well,
nice.
Hotashi looking for a blatant blitz, nothing doing, and the overhead connects on the Oki. Let's do it again. High, low into high into low.
Ojo.
How do you block it? How do you see it? KTP.
Listo, ya, lo combo. Como en el aire ya. Fuck. No, ahí está buena.
Super confirmed. Gonna even us up at 1 round apiece. Very, very nice use of getting in and confirming with that super. And we're just gonna have a big old counter hit to start this round. Hotashi says, you know what? That anchor doesn't have very good range, my guy. How you feel about a 50 cal?
And just keeping it at a full screen here. Oh no, finally got the hit. In the corner, needs to find the right time to jump. I was right there, perfect. May's jump arc is really fast vertically.
Eso.
Get out of those situations if you give her a gap.
Yeah, and KTP with a great burst bait.
Iruma-san.
To the corner, but Hotashi with the low slides out, but immediately back for the trouble. And both players have a ton of meter to work with. Yep, Hotashi opts to burn 50%, dead in a route. KTP bursting almost immediately when it's back on.
Rejecte, papá, se la aplicó. Ah, muerto. ¿O no? Se la volvió a aplicar. Se la volvió a aplicar. Esa tech del rejecter cuando está saltando le está funcionando.
Hotashi knows that Hotashi
Nada letal que imponga el orden ahí. Nada.
understood that if
No hay ninguna, creo.
like there is a myriad of options that KTB could have done on Wake Up to get out with a 100-meter, and all of them would have started some sort of offense, right? And that's not what you want when you don't have that much.
Oh, la tech del Hotashi,
I think that Hotashi tried to go for
Mantenerse las manos calientes.
it didn't work out, stressed him out a bit, but that was a clutch burst. Or blitz, sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll be curious to see if
Que manos deja libres en el aire para que caigan desesperados. Exactamente. No les queda otra opción de que picar el botón ahí. Pero se podrían zafar con un simple un dash aéreo, air dash. Uy, ese daño, huevo, mira eso.
absolutely off to a fantastic start here in round 1 of game 2. Nice block. Yeah, blocks the first set of mix-ups. So
Ay, ay, ay.
block them all forever. And KTP just running ragged right now. Hotashi does finally escape, but a lot of work to be done if he want to take this.
Ahí está, rejected. Ay, counter, papá.
That is what we call a hookup, friends.
Yeah, that could have been
KTP
worse.
reads the blitz, goes up to throw it, but it's too late. Ends up getting forward heavy, and it comes out right as the blitz frames die, and everything works out as intended for KTP. And he is on set point.
Ay, ay.
KTP just
Uy, ¿qué pasó ahí?
putting in those 6Ks. I mean, they're not going to lead to a lot,
Oof.
but just in general, being able to constantly have Hotashi think about overheads.
What? Le cambió el lado, le cambió el lado, le cambió el lado.
Wow, don't see that often from Melfelds getting away with the combat roll just to steal the corner, but Hotashi does, and now has switched the momentum.
Damn.
This round.
¿Qué es esa cochinada?
It gets the full confirm. I like it just sitting there waiting for the dead angle. Finally comes. Great patience, great awareness. From
Hasta la vista, baby.
Hotashi evens up game 2 at 1 round apiece. Right. So hard to block. High into low, high into high, and then eventually you get command grab for the trouble. KTP with the full confirm. Yes, sir. To the corner we go.
Yeah, had to keep it simple on the Oki there, but still in a really good position.
Uy, ay, 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 ¿qué va a hacer?
Crosses under and finds the anti-air. Wasn't able to get the knockdown though. That's big. KTP uses meter to start some offense.
All right, goes up with the blatant low. Does
Ay.
eliminate the burst. That is so smart.
Aguas, aguas.
So smart. Hotashi was just about to get burst back, and it would have been incredibly hard to do a proper burst bait without hard committing, which is not something you want to do trying to close out the round. KTP immediately
Está más sabrosa Elfe en el strike, pero acá está más fuerte al parecer. Eso es cierto.
coming back, and we have an even set, my friends.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. It's just such structured offense, understands when to use his resources, is constantly keeping that burst in mind, not only in combos, but also in pressure.
Si no estoy mal, Elfe en este juego es top tier, ¿no?
KTP does get the air throw, and
¿Ala?
all but no punish.
¡Hala!
It's such a huge reward for May in the corner, but doesn't get it.
Yeah, that is really rough from KTP. See if he can recover here, but that's going to be brutal.
¡Hala!
Hotashi takes maximum advantage. KTP halfway back to a burst. Hotashi with it on set point. KTP's going to have to really climb the mountain now to get back in this set.
Nice just defend into the double jump on the Pineberry. Getting out of a bad situation. Gonna overhead kiss into the corner. No, I think crossed in a little bit too far underneath.
Yeah, might have overran ever so slightly.
¿Cómo? ¿Cómo fue eso?
With a nice light lead, but the blitz gets Hotashi.
What?
Air throws
Otro agarre también.
says, no, go back here. This is where you belong. Gets the overhead, and I would be shocked if Hotashi opts to burst unless he gets another hit here soon.
YRC just in time to save the 5H, but still in the corner here. Oh.
Ooh. Okay. Gets the anti-air after the JD
Boom.
whips, and now Hotashi with a little room to work. Nice backdash, but gets caught. Not quite enough to close it out. KTB trying to zone, but that sniper rifle's not going to let that be an easy task.
Oh, got the burst.
Yep. All right,
That's a
Hotashi-
big one. Hotashi, it needs to take
Oh.
this round.
¡Ay! Toma.
This is frightening. This is frightening. KTP didn't have his burst in round 2. Caught it back by the end of it. Now Hotashi doesn't have his, and May does so much damage per hit.
Yeah, no, this is rough. Hotashi goes from a dominating position to being very on the back foot.
¿Y se nos va Hotashi o qué? No puede ser.
KTP with the confirm.
Lo van a mandar de regreso al strike, papá.
So good. Chases down the
Oh my
backdash,
God.
the full confirm. Hotashi Hotashi still a good way from his
No.
and now KTP going to close it out.
Damn.
One moment. That's all it took. One minor moment, one minor mistake, and the entire
De vuelta el
set
strike,
went
papá.
ahead, and KTP runs with that advantage and takes it all the way to the W.
Pero que tango sirve un sonido si hay darse si el personaje se mueve mejor que las mamitas pela. Hay que hacer un gol del sonido para mantenerlos a rayas. O tener a un Venom. Porque Venom lanza las bolitas para todos los lados. La cosa era meter bien los delfines, ¿sí? ¿Sí?
Got to lord it over his opponent, and May does a lot of hits, or a lot of damage per hit. If you don't know, burst comes back not only over time, but also per hit. And so if you do a lot of damage per hit, the opponent doesn't get back their burst fast enough. And that was just like a character matchup thing. You know, if it was a different character, like maybe, let's say, Ram or something like that, Hotashi may have gotten their burst back by the end of the round, but not versus May, not in that situation.
Yeah, in the second game, if KTP doesn't...
Como esa picas este es hijo de la madre, sí, eso sí.
Maybe Hotashi gets his burst. If he bursts out with just that tiny little bit of life bar left, if you played any fighting game, but especially Guilty Gear, if you are one hit away from the kill...
Haces ese al frente y ahí media docena de delfines, ¿sí? Totsugeki.
Friends, we got to run ads once again, so stick with us. We will be right back as we get closer to crowning a Guilty Gear Xrd Red 2 champion.
Ay, ay, ay. Esa publicidad es una mentira. En los tiempos antiguos no habían arcade sticks. Eran más controlcitos. Y luego, ¿cómo vas a guardar el stick, joder? Yo nunca los guardo. Yo los tengo siempre en las manos. El Pokémon está identificado, no sé, güey. En la época antigua ni existían las palancas de Imitsu. Y luego aquí, mira. Y luego con conexión óptica. Ay, ay, ay. Evo Francia. Francia. Y era niño en el 2012. Puede ser, ahora que lo piensas. Ahora que lo pienso, sí puede ser. Güey, a mí a veces se me olvida que ya tengo como 40 años ya. Ay, ay, ay. Ya tengo como 30 y voy para 32 ya.
Brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Estás joven aún, Prime. No, yo me siento como un viejo. Estás en el Prime. Ah, eso es cierto. Siempre estoy en el Prime, papá. Siempre en Prime, nunca in Prime.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
Come here. Ay, qué bueno que confirmaron el Mortal Kombat Trilogy en esto. ¡Caracaraca! A ver, déjame ver una cosita. Se me olvidó acá. ¿Cómo vamos a estar con el horario? Parece que vamos a tener un hueco de 1 hora por ahí más o menos.
Friends, welcome back to EVO 2025, live from the Las Vegas Convention Center, and we are narrowing down to our final.
Luego a las 2 empezaría el top 8 de Undernight. A las 5 empezaría el concurso de cosplay. Y al mismo tiempo empezaría el top 8 de Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Y ya a las 8 de la noche sería el top 8 de Grand Blue Fantasy vs. el Rising.
I mean, everybody here actually so far playing really, really well. So definitely looking forward to this. This is such a weird set of characters to have in a top 4 of Rev 2, but it's also like Rev 2. Like, it's just, these are the players. Like, they're just so good they make the characters work.
Friends, I apologize, but I don't for what you were about to witness, because I get to call a Heihyun mirror at EVO 2025 with 2 of the best in the business. Vogue taking on Fu. Are you ready to party? Are you ready to see some kids?
Jorge, yo te voy a dejar que lo averigües. Mirror de Kun. Hey Jam.
Gets the IP on the Air Hayabusa, and these are 2 players. They know each other's moves. They know where the IB points are. And Vogue, nice poke there with the 5H. And they catch with the Hayabusa. Very nice there. Shinken, nothing doing though. I love it. This is what I am talking about. I have waited so long for this. You have no idea,
Y'all are
Sammy.
sickos.
We are the most
Rejected.
sickos. I'm not good enough to be a sicko. These 2 are though. Definitely in both. Nice Oki. They get the red or the blue Shinken with the knockdown. Does earn Fu's move. Let's go! Let's go!
Oh no.
Oh, just out of range with the 5-8, but Fu gets the confirmed, baits the blitz into the party crasher.
Tenga.
And Fu doesn't get the finale. Fu, what are you doing to me, my friend?
Oh, one more punishes with a Hayabusa. Fu takes the first one.
Buckle in.
Thank you.
Get your seatbelts on. It's going to be a wild
Challenge
ride,
each
my
other.
friend. Vogue, very nice. They get the confirm into the corner. I like the knockdown there, but doesn't get the confirm. The tuner ball actually ruins Vogue's drop or combo there, and now Fu gets the knockdown. Wire C, good hit with the overhead, but not a full confirm. Vogue goes up. I like it. The Blake 2K, Shinken. Oh, but doesn't get the knockdown. That's a big drop there for Vogue.
Ay. No. Pesan igual.
I love what these 2 are doing.
Slightly unfortunate for Vogue because 5D is plus on Heihyun, and they still traded at the exact same time.
No.
Inputs that 1 frame faster.
What?
Yeah. Fu with the confirm drops. We've seen some serious drops so far already, but Vogue able to get out of that and even this 1 apiece, so a nice recovery for them. And we go in once again. Delayed air Hayabusa, but nice block. Tried to go into the Oki, but nothing doing. Nice. We go Shinken. Not seeing very much red Shinken. Of course, Heihyun is a very heavy character. Don't have a lot of time to charge that. So right now they're just trying to get what they can, get the maximum knockdown. Red ball into red ball. Jump into blitz. The re-blitz, nothing doing.
Yeah, just keep a lockdown. Fu has a meter advantage, which is really big in this matchup. Pretty much has all the damage in the Oki problem.
All the damage.
Good recognition from there.
Hola.
Knew he wasn't going to be able to combo off that counter hit. Opted to just set up instead, and now is in the corner. And Vogue on the back foot once again.
Hola.
Nice Shinken, but the tuner ball remains. You know, for a second I thought that they were going to throw into the tuner ball, and I'm like, no wait, that's Fu's tuner ball, not Vogue's.
That throw was really important because they needed to have that throw or the invincible.
Bastante difícil, pa.
In order to get through it. But that PRC afterwards from Vogue was really unfortunate. That was the meter they needed to take that round back, and unfortunately whiffed it.
Yeah, you see Fu being very content to kind of take simple knockdowns, just trying to maintain some level of control. But Vogue has a little bit of an advantage here. What's the run? Nice, uses the unblockable. Very good use for them right there. Another knockdown. What's the mix this time? Nice, staying out of blitz range. Gets counter poke, but the party crasher gets the knockdown. Delayed air dash. I like it. Nice wire C into the anti-air from Vogue, and they are going to get full confirmed here.
Has that 50%, but who got hit by Red Ball? Yeah, and just really difficult to find a dead angle point when you're dealing with a character who does high-lows.
Yeah, you got to pick your spots very carefully, and sometimes...
Ooh.
Got the read, too! Vogue actually, didn't burst fast enough. If they burst farther away, there might have been a chance Fu didn't get that combo.
Yeah, ideally, if you're going to burst Shinken, you want to do it right after you bounce off the wall and force the opponent to really run up. But the blitz from Vogue, and they are going to get Shinken loose. Nope, the burst comes out.
Qué buena agarre. Esto viene soleo. Ay. Pa. No puede ser. Saben cómo hacer pinche sonido y con la bolita esa. Mírala, dos lados. Ahí va. Ta. ¿O no? ¡No! Ahí está. Así son las minitas que le gustan al John Ball, mira. Así son. Así son como le gustan al John Ballas.
I'm so glad the camera's not on me because I have a Joker smile on my face right now with this.
No juzgas Valencia. Él no más ve oportunidad. Uy, Pablo, ¿qué fue eso? Justo en el cacorro, digo en el cocorro. Es que en el cacorro. Ay, Dios mío santo. Cocorro. Hola. Nada más como que los gringos haciendo mirror match con los DLC de cualquier juego, ¿y sí?
Putting on a show for us here in Winners Finals. And that combo's sick! Oh god, I love it. The air Hayabusa onto an existing tuner ball is the greatest. It's so cool. Beautiful blitz there by Fu.
¿Pega? Sí, le pegó, no manches. Me acuerdo de la batalla de Dragon Ball Fighter del grupo de 3 los mismos. Fighters lo arruinaron en la segunda temporada, pa. Pasaba también mucho en el KOF 13. Puros mirrors de Mr. Karate.
In Winners Finals here, Game 3 wanting to take that 2-1 lead.
Yeah, unfortunately for Fu, there was an opportunity to close out the round, just missed that last confirm. Vogue able to take advantage. This is definitely a really important round for both to take.
Yeah, absolutely. In a Winners Finals set, being up 2-1 is incredibly advantageous for obvious reasons. But when the pressure's on like this, we're seeing a couple drops here and there. You know the nerves are kicking in. Nice backdash, but still gets caught by the 2P. Vogue with a nice life lead here. What's their next play? Tries to get over the red tuner ball, nothing doing. Right, Hayabusa to Hayabusa. Vogue with a nice tip throw. Oh, doesn't get the full confirm again though, and Fu escapes. Gonna get the full confirm off the tuner ball. All right, Vogue opts to use their burst this time.
Ay, ay, ay. No, ya. Ay. Papá.
Wow, you are seeing it. If you are not familiar with Haehyun, and a lot of people aren't, she is not a terribly popular character. She has what is almost inarguably the best 4-frame mash button in the game. 2P is 4 frames, and it goes absurdly far for a crouching Bunsen kill here. So that's why you're seeing so many of these clashes.
Ahí va.
Red Eye of
Ay,
Fusa
ay,
off
ay.
the wall bounce, and Fu says, hold this Oki. Great defense for Vogue, though, and they weather the storm to get a knockdown.
Great
Nice.
defense.
Very good. Using the tuner ball off the throw for the full combo, and Vogue, Shinken, simple combo, doesn't want to...
El daño.
They have a nice little bit of a life lead, catches in the corner. Wow, bait the tech, nothing doing though, but the clap?
Boom.
Yes, sir, it will hit, and Vogue looking to close this out. They hit the 5D, and Vogue is on set point here in Winners
Set,
Finals.
top set point para Vogue. Está dentro de la pelea de COD 15 entre Ayori versus Ayori. ¿Qué onda, Javier? Ya estamos en Winners, imagínate. Damn.
Confirm into the clap for the full combo. Vogue having to play defense again. Nice. Get opened up.
Oof.
Up to burst. Fu trying to stay alive here in Winners Finals. Confirms off the red ball. Fu is so good at that, man. He's so good at using the tuner ball for combos.
Nice backdash once again. 2P comes out just in time to stop Fu from pressing buttons.
But the unfortunate part is it left the tuner ball there, sets up the unblockable, and now Vogue getting very close to closing out this Winners Finals. Fu is getting onto the bow. YRC's back in.
Ahí va, listo. ¡Oh! Está.
Baits the burst, and they are going to take it 3-1. Absolutely pristine.
Ahí está la mitad de John Bolas.
Punches a ticket to Grand Finals here at EVO Vegas 2025.
Pero todavía tiene una oportunidad el otro.
And an awesome showing from both our Haehyun players.
Javier.
Watch that 20 times over.
Yeah, you would.
Aquí no hacemos, ¿cómo dice? Aquí no definimos el género de las personas.
We saw Vogue spend a lot of meter on pressure continuation, a lot of stuff RC on block just to keep the ball rolling. But a lot of the times Vogue was actually really good at taking risks once the meter was in their favor. Like, how many times did we see that just critical 6-8?
La pata de Billy y el se agachado estaban bien abusivos. Ah, no, si el Billy sí parece que lo van a matar. Pero pues, todo el mundo pidiendo Billy, pero parece que van a dejar al Caín, lo van a dejar lo mismo y pues, y el Hokutomaru también lo van a dejar igual. Pues vamos a ver qué pasa. Y después de Mortal, ¿cómo empezará el Undernight? ¿Mortal? ¿Cómo que Mortal?
Haehyun is not Potemkin. That backdash, it's got iframes, but it don't have Potemkin iframes on it. So it's almost like its own built-in option select. At worst, Vogue's going to be up on there with...
Tenemos un hueco de 1 hora. Más que se termine Guilty Gear y podemos ver 1 hora. Si quieren, podemos ver 1 hora de Capcom vs SNK. O en esa hora podemos jugar algo. Ustedes deciden.
Really good adjustments back and forth, and I cannot imagine the stress levels of playing that mirror in a Winners Finals on the EVO stage.
Podemos ver un poquito de Gran Blue Fantasy vs Rising. O podemos ver 1 horita también de Blast Blue. Central Fiction.
But Haehyun players have gotten really good at dealing with that scenario, right? So it's just inherently volatile, especially when the opponent also knows every single time that has a possibility of happening.
Yeah. What really impresses me is the defense. We saw so many long Oki strings where no one got opened up, and that's showing how much you have to know, and it helps when you know exactly how the Oki works yourself.
Absolutely.
Como escala mucho, dice. Al Tizo lo van a bufear, se va a quedar igual. Además ya viene quien puede hacer un chingo de cosas. Juguemos Rep 2, PSDN.
Of course, two classic Guilty Gear characters, and kind of the vice to virtue here. Have that jump arc, have those big air normals, but yet again, 6P is a button that exists, and it is a problem.
Ese match va a estar bueno.
May's best entry points in terms of scaring opponents from moving or
A ver, déjame ver una cosa ahora que hice Rep 2.
great angle downwards, and on counter hit gives you a full combo. May does a lot of damage off that combo, carries almost full screen, if not always to the corner. And that's definitely where Venom doesn't want to be, especially with no defensive options to speak of. Once you're in that position, it's going to be pretty scary for Cole. So I think Cole's going to be mainly trying to avoid those situations, try to not be in that range at all to begin with. And at that point, I think Venom's going to have more control if you're outside of that I-80 jump S range.
I would heavily suspect that we see
Venom
Cole trying to construct the great
wins.
I think the ideal way to play this is going to be really, really try and keep May out and only go in when you know you truly have the advantage. You can do your good Oki and force her to kind of sit there for a little bit. Because once May's on top of Venom again, very minimal defensive options, and it's not easy to get characters off of him. So, but immediately we go in, and KTP gets the throw and weird to the corner almost at the start of the round.
Yeah, needed that dust in order to get the knockdown for starting offense in the corner, but that's going to give Cole an opportunity to move a little around. You've seen the ID jump S already coming into play.
Nice use of Stinger Wire, see debate the jump, uses the 6P and KTP, finds the birthday section of that combo, and we are going back to neutral. Wow, nice stutter step there from KTP, trying to bait anything, and then just says, I don't think you're going to push a button. Is correct, and KTP with a nice...
No sé por qué no me funciona la captura.
Yeah, good burst point for Cole on that combo, knows exactly where to do it. KTP does OS his air string in order to make sure that if you burst at the wrong time, you get thrown. So there is, you have to burst at a very specific time.
Espérame un momentito, ya regreso.
We have to say it over and over again.
¿Quién es ese man?
These players know each other. They are very familiar with how each other think, how each other like to play their matchups. So you have to dig deep. You have to find that next layer that you can use to exploit that knowledge against your opponent.
In the corner now. Cole needs to get this knockdown. Oh, very nice. Got the throw to reverse the situation. It made Cole spend on the dead angle.
Yeah, and of course that's going to cause a meter penalty for a little bit. And Venom builds meter as fast as anyone in Excerpt, but he also needs it. Yep. Meter is so important for this character. So having to spend 50% on a dead angle is not where you want to be in life. But Cole uses it to perfection, closes out round 2 here, and we have a 1-1 game here in loser semis.
Yeah, gonna get the burst back in time. Not gonna be too worried about that. It's just about mitigating the damage up until then.
Yeah, nice use of the slide there from KTP. That is a very valuable button for this matchup because it low profiles so many of Venom's best pokes. It low profiles most of the pool balls. Very, very useful move to have in the back pocket. And right now, KTP with a massive life lead and a whole stick of tension to work with. Gets caught by the wire seat, but 6P whiffs because May was crouching. And now...
Looking for the burst on that 6P no cancel and didn't get it.
Yeah, no, that's a big moment there now, and we have a mostly even game. Any combo from either player could close this out if they can confirm it all. But KTP has to burn the meter, and it was well spent because he gets back in and gets game 1 here in loser semis here at EVO Vegas 2025.
One of the things that Cole's really good at as a Venom player is leaving a ball behind you. Some way, somehow, during the movement, Cole will leave a ball behind you, which gives Venom the ability to teleport out of the corner in a way that you don't expect. However, KTP, knowing Cole, scouted it out very well.
Yeah. Oh, it's one of those things you have to try and keep track of. And that's difficult when you're trying to, play an air dash fighting game. But keeping track of how many pool balls are on screen and where they are is always important. Like you said, Venom can teleport at any time. So right now, KTP with another early burst. That's kind of been the story throughout the day.
just wants to get the offense rolling, doesn't want to take too much damage. Early burst, not a bad idea, especially against characters like Venom. Do a lot of hits in their combos.
Yeah, I'm a big proponent of bursting really against heavy OP, heavy pressure characters. Give yourself that extra life to dirt with. Wow, the pool ball comes back down and ruins the confirmed KTP, but right back in there. Nice jump H to try and get a little bit of room. Dolphin goes in and the confirm will be good, and we get the knockdown. What's the mix? The blatant low. This time Cole opts to burst and does get a little room, but KTP right back in there. Not quite enough to close it out, but just do it again.
That really hurts. Cole burst there because they have meter, has the ability to start some pressure if he got some sort of hit, but didn't find anything. KTP right back in after the burst, now at set point.
Yeah, absolutely. So Cole with quite the mountain to climb now if he wants to stay alive here at EVO 2025. KTP absolutely mauling right now. Look at the damage, my friends. Cole is going to get a burst back, but it's a lot to do. It is immediately baited. Oh, but doesn't. Did it?
Yes.
No,
it didn't hit in time.
But
Okay.
the Blanca slide comes in, closes it out. More or less a formality at that point. Whole stick of meter and basically a 99% life lead. Pretty rough for Venom to overcome. And KTP, early burst into raw aggression and just says, I'm not going to let you get set up. I'm not going to give you room to work. And when you don't have room to work, you don't have a lot you can, deter me with. I'm just going to jump in, use my air dash lanes, and I really like the very calculated use of Blanca slide. Like I said, that dodges so many poke lanes that Venom wants to use. The pool balls often are just a little too high to clip it, so it's one of those things that has to be accounted for at all times, and that move's just really obnoxious.
It is, and definitely you see the May players. A lot of the times they'll just kind of send it on the 3K RC and just try to start some pressure because it's very, very hard to deal with. But really, really good from KTP. I'm very proud of Cole. That's somebody I've been playing constantly in the last couple of months, and just seeing him get a great showing at EVO makes me feel very happy, very proud of him. So
Absolutely.
happy
Excellent run. Always good to see Venom players. He is one of my favorite characters to watch in any fighting game. But we do have to run some more ads, friends, but we are down to our final 3. Don't go anywhere. We have a champion to crown.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
Triple wrap.
mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, not today, man.
Oh my god!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
The crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus, and I made the decision to play Balrog.
やっぱり、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェーで、知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱりこういざ決勝となるとジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構大変でしたね。
Did he think I was gonna pick Balrog at all?
いやー、思ってなかったですけど、でもなんか多分ね、要所で見たことは何回か見たことあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。
So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo, but then all the Ryu players, like from different regions, like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo.
でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの違いみたいなのをなんかすごく感じた試合だったんですよね、この試合って。日本人っていうのは自分の練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンは特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきて得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーとなんか一番大きく違うところかなって特にこの試合で思いましたね。
All the Ryu players sabotaged me not to pick Balrog first.
いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで、はい。
I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It was really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games where he had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better.
今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like, you could have done this, you could have done that, and it never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりこのキャラクターだけを集中して練習していれば、それもこのタイミングでできたのかもしれないですけど、やっぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター使ってる中の一つなので、そういうあとはこうしか良かったなっていうのはどうしても出てくるとは思います。
That was Ultra. Ultra. I think it was Ultra. But too far. I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like Balrog versus Ryu, it's watching now, it's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu. At least during this time.
そうですね。だから嫌なキャラ選ばれたなと思ったんですけど、ただそのジャスティンはもともとそのストリートファイターサードっていうサンストライクっていうゲームやってもカップ S やってもすごい手堅いプレイヤーっていうことだけは分かってたんで、一応そういう想定 そのプレイヤーのタイプっていうか、そういうのは分かる。
Friends, welcome back to EVO Vegas 2025 live from the Las Vegas Convention Center. And we are down to the final 3 here in Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2. My name is Clage here with Sammy Fish. Getting down to it, my friend.
Yeah, and we got to our final 3. This is how we got here. And, I mean, KTP fought their way all the way back to Fu once again in the loser's final slot. This time a first to 3, so they're going to get a little bit more time. But one of the things I was mentioning actually off stream that we were talking about is that KTP is an incredibly good player from a back foot. A lot of the times I see KTP in terrible situations, like doesn't have burst or has very little health, but understands the situations very well. And I think that with maybe a little bit more time, there is a chance that KTP can make the comeback on Fu this time.
Yeah, it's having ice in your veins at a top 8 in a major is worth its weight in gold. And not every player can do it. Some players, once they're on the back foot, can really struggle to regain momentum, regain composure. We've seen KTP come from some very unideal situations and make it work so far. And we'll see what he has learned from that first set with Fu, what adjustments he wants to make. But it's Fu. He's not just going to repeat step 1, step 2, and hope, this will work out again. We're going to see adjustments on both sides. And again, another one of those matchups. Big buttons, big hits. Who's going to make the most of their damage, and who's going to bake that big bet at the right time?
I really think this is going to end up being a difference of value. The consistency of KTP is going to maybe shine a little bit farther in a first to 3. But for Fu, there is some incredible heights with this player. Like when he is on the ball, he is better than anybody because he will just throw things that not only you've never seen, but he'll confirm off of stuff you've never even think he would be able to. He just has the brain to do it. And you mentioned earlier, by the way, and I've always said this ever since he's gotten on the character, he has the best tuner ball control in the world, bar none.
Absolutely.
And that is an X factor when you can play with just so many different options like Fu can.
Yeah, for those of you who are not familiar with Ahun, the tuner balls are controllable. The super tuner ball is full way controllable. You can do up, down, left, right. The regular tuner balls can be controlled left and right. They are very finicky to make those precise, tiny movements with, and nobody in the business is better at it than Fu, and that's going to be very important because, as you can see, already daring KTP to jump in, eat a Shinken, KTP with the right amount of patience, but Fu says, I am totally content to move you to the corner, and we'll start this loser's finals off right. There's the combo, like you said, twice he throws him onto the tuner ball, once with the air Hayabusa, once with the air throw, and again, bringing it back, keeping in order, but wow, the rarity. The Shinken and the tuner ball connect at the same time, which throws off the launch. KTP gets maximum advantage out of it. Full stick of tension, has the corner, baits the burst, and KTP has all the world to play with here. Fu might get a dead angle if he can block the mix-up. He does not. What did you just say about being on the back foot and going, yeah, whatever, man, I'm fine?
Yeah, I definitely felt that burst from Fu. I mean, with such a lively, you don't want to lose the round like that, but KTP so well in that corner. That was perfect pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. All day, it's been one tiny moment, just flips the script on its head. And now KTP is running with this momentum. Oh, just out of range. Head kiss, though, so Fu does escape. Throwing from the corner. I like that. That was so smart. Opted to keep the tuner ball in front to get out of the corner, but he went for a burst.
¿Cómo estamos esto? Fu versus KTP. Okay, Mai versus Com. Losers final.
KTP just trying to zone withstand heavy, throw out the screen pollution, not letting Fu move. The blitz is baited. Okay, Fu has the corner. Nice block on the 5D, but that is the rare dust that is plus. Dolphins right there has to block. That was so good using the projectile negation on the dust, but it's not enough. KTP closes it out and takes a 1-0 lead in losers finals.
That was really, he wanted to save as much meter as possible for FDing other situations, so using the projectile
Let's rock.
5D in order to negate that. That was very smart, but yeah, KTP, just immense pressure in the corner, didn't need to overextend once that life lead was in their favor.
Ugh. Yep, you do not want to get 6H blocked. That is minus 27, and now Fu doesn't gets off pretty light for how bad of a block that was. keeps the corner. Wow, the throw tech, KTP escapes and has escaped the corner as well. Pushing Fu back. Back to neutral here. Nice use of 5K at max range. But Fu air dashes in over the Dolphin.
Nice.
Very nice. Takes the full confirm. Sets up the super tuner ball. Wow, great defense on the cross up by KTP.
Yeah, but using a super keeps your tension pulse up, so that means you get to do another one if you want to. The burst.
At this time, Fu finds a burst safe section. Wow, what an air throw against the super tuner ball. Fu can't go for a full confirm there because KTP has burst, but goes up, closes it out, and Fu is on the board here in Losers Finals with a round.
Yeah, that's stuff you don't get to do if you're doing YRCs, right? Just keeping that tension pulse up and using meter very efficiently.
Yeah, really smart there. I do like that Fu is flashing Shinken. You don't want to do it too often. You will get punished for it. But just showing that, hey, if you're going to air dash, if you're going to jump at me, I am ready. And another nice confirm. 5H into the dust.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage here. Going to be a good knockdown as well.
No, went for the reset, but doesn't get it. KTP opts the dead angle out. Nice AB, but gets caught. Great awareness there from KTP. Saw the IB and goes, you're out of block stun, my friend. You are now throwable. And into the corner, Fu goes. Nice defense, though. YRC for the air throw. Catches the low, and wow, no burst at all. Was more or less a checkmate situation, but Fu didn't actually do a burst safe ender there.
No sé por qué no me está funcionando la capturadora.
Go to the grave with that burst, and we are tied 1-1 apiece in Losers Finals.
Yeah, there's almost, I don't think there's a place to burst there, unfortunately. Yeah, just no point in even doing it, but tying up 1-1, KTP gonna start off strong here, already putting Fu into the corner and gonna do a burst at a good time, but needs to make this round last as long as possible, try to get that burst back.
Yeah, got a massive life deficit. Obviously, you make the comeback, that's what you want. But your next goal is, like you said, stall for a little bit, get some burst back, get yourself something to work with in round 2. But we're almost back to an even game already. Both players with no burst now.
Okay. Oh, didn't get the knockdown. All right, well, get it on the second try.
Ooh, the mix. Wow, nice patience there from Fu as KTP hit the 2P.
¿Qué onda, Arito?
The confirm takes Fu to the corner, has meter to play with. The overhead hits the RC. This should
Guilty Gear.
round 1. Yes, it does. KTP up 1-0 in game 3 here, wanting to take that 2-1 lead.
And that was another situation where Fear, the dead angle, stopped pressure, looking for it on block. But I think I would have preferred if it just actually took the hit. Like, yeah, it sucks, you lose pressure, but at the same time, they does so much with meter.
Yeah, sometimes just ending your turn to eat 50% of someone's meter is worth its weight in gold, and it might have been there. But wow, what a Shinken from Fu. Keep in mind, friends, that's not a real TP. It does not have a total set of iframes on it, but as an anti-air, it is quite strong and using it very well there. KTP gets in after the dead angle, gets over the 5P, but does corner himself, immediately back out. Are we pushing a button? No, we are not. Good awareness by Fu. That is the power of clap. If you recognize they aren't going to take the hit, you can either hold it or YRC. KTP following this up and looking pretty clean right now, trying to take this 2-1 lead. Oh, drops the finish, but that's all right. Yeah. Just a quick reset and things are good. KTP up 2-1.
Yeah, there's a pretty unfortunate situation where he accidentally got red ball and just got an extra hit, and I don't know what he wanted instead, but at the same time, like, just giving KTP an extra opportunity hurts a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we're in Losers Finals at EVO. Like, you know the nerves are kicking in. You've got to try and steady them the best you can. Hit your marks as often as you can. But right now, KTP is feeling it.
Ah, yo pensaba que tenía ese juego en la Play y no lo tengo, Valió madres.
KTP just takes the red ball to the dome, but backdashes into the 5P, steals the corner. Fu with no burst.
Ay, 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 solo va a doler.
Wow!
What?
That was so smart. The cancel the ultimate wider going through the clap's invincibility.
Oh, manches.
KTP knew he had the dolphin there. Let the dolphin eat the clap, and then Super
¿Otra vez?
Fu gets the corner back. This one hits, but he doesn't get the back combo. Doesn't matter. That close to the combo. Could have comboed off the 2P there. Maybe closed it out.
Oh, but the meter difference is a big deal here. Trying to get as much damage as possible. YRC on the red ball. YRC back, tried to find a timing to get out and wasn't there. Fu's able to steal it.
I really like that use of the Goomba Stomp to make KTP flinch a little bit. Gets the air dash afterwards and catches him on the over. Wow. What a confirm off this Shishinkin. Very nice. Not the traditional Shishinkin we usually think of, but here we go.
Oi! Oi!
And the knockdown. And Fu has found that composure. Looking really steady, but great defense on the Oki there.
Oh my god.
KTP, and a nice smash gets him out of the pressure, and he is in.
Yeah, all right, just gonna get a knockdown off of this one. Yeah, good timing on the burst. Might not find a better one if Fu gets a hit again.
Okay, Fu with the poke on the 2P, doing it just how you draw it up as a Heiyun player. KTP air dashes back in. Push, nope. Yep, just gonna push out, go back to neutral. It's why Clap Super is so good. Even when you're wrong, you might still be fine.
GrandBlue ganó una Argentina en la ronda 2 de Pulse. ¡Qué bueno! Vamos a ver quiénes quedan en el top 8 de GrandBlue. Ay. Uf.
Set point in losers finals. Fu trying to stay alive here at EVO 2025.
That time KTP didn't have meter yet, so that could have been
KTP.
really scary.
Yeah, that was.
Oh,
there it is.
There it is right there.
And opting not to burst the Shinken loop, KTP takes the whole grip. Nice. Now Fu is looking clean.
Nice. And the confirm in the clap as well.
Yeah, what a confirm off the baited burst. And now Fu in a dominating position. Can he close it out and send us to a 5th game here in losers finals?
Nice DA as well from KTP. Is going to give him one more opportunity. Air dash in after the tech finds the knockdown. If KTP can find that 50% and another hit, there's a real opportunity. He closes it out here.
Yeah, that guard bar was getting cranked, but it got on a sweep, so not a big confirm out of it.
Oh.
And Fu gets the air grab and sends us to a 5th game in losers finals here at EVO Vegas 2025. The back and forth, Sammy.
Dude, it's really on like just little stuff here and there that's leading into a lot of momentum for both players. And Fu definitely on the back foot there in the game 4 was able to pull it back for one more.
Yeah, very, very nice. Who's going to be able to close this out? Who has that ice in their veins for one more to go? Oh, baby!
Look at that clash!
That was... that is the guilty gear I know and love. All things considered, a kind of a tame danger time so far, and the clock is out, so nothing too bad there for either player. Both weather the storm. Danger time will make the hair on your arm stand up in fear. Fu with the confirm. I like that burst from KTP there. Very smart. Right? Confirm, we're going to the corner. KTP, I feel like every time I look at his meter, it's full.
Yeah, KTP is just so good at resource management. Gets the burst as well. 50% on both players. Definitely a volatile situation. Gonna RC to continue the combo. I don't think it's gonna be enough, but it'll put KTP in a great position.
Yeah, one more hit on the Okazumi. Will close it out. Goes for the fake overhead. Goes immediately into the low off the YRC. And once again, KTP on set point in losers finals.
Fu with a little bit of a burst advantage there. However, I think Fu's gonna try their best not to spend it here and try to hold it into round 3. KTP's gonna make that as hard as possible.
Yeah, no, Fu already cornered. Wow, lets it rip and Fu gets out. Bet that KTP would not dare bait anything there, and he was correct. Nice catch on the 5P for the knockdown. Wanted a YRC there, but keeps the pressure up, has the momentum, baits the dead angle, gets the knockdown. Nice backdash, but again, we see it. The 2P after, you're not getting away. Fu just swinging, trying to keep KTP from ever getting a turn. Wow, the standoff, and Fu has to YRC that Shinken to stay safe. Catches in. Right, Fu trying to push us to final game, final round here, but he is cornered now.
Oh no, that's gonna be a good combo.
Yeah.
Does have burst back. You don't want to spend it, but you might have to.
Yeah, we're gonna have to make a decision here. Great defense though, blocks it all, but gets hit by the overhead kiss. The burst doesn't come.
Ay, 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 te regalaste.
And KTP punches his ticket to grand finals.
I am almost certain.
That was 3, right?
I'm pretty sure that was 3.
I'll be honest, I can't count to 3 some days. I could be wrong.
¿Ya son 3?
I was almost certain the entire time, and then KTP's KTP making me think twice about that.
Yeah, no, I'm like, wow, did I fail kindergarten today? Good lord.
¿Qué pasó?
We're going back to replay, just double checking.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah?
We're good.
I'm sure, but then I was unsure because of KTP. But at the same time,
Y ya.
also
Pues-
the KTP thing.
¿Falta una?
He plays a lot.
No, ya, vámonos.
I legit remember after Slashback. Slashback happened. It was Day versus KTP in Grand Finals. They have the set, Day wins, and legit, I am not kidding you, like 10 to 15 minutes afterwards, Day and KTP are playing casuals on the side. I'm just like, that's the type of player that he is.
All right, folks, we are going to throw this to a replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments from this Losers Finals set for you. Going to go over some of the finer moments of this very incredible back and forth. You see here at the very end, the mix-up, the overhead. KTP did such a good job varying his Oki to keep Fu guessing on the overheads over and over again. So many times we saw people get stuck in the corner, make an escape, immediately get chucked back in the corner. Just truly a back and forth from beginning to end on this one.
Yeah, what really stands out is how KTP structures his offense, right? Just constantly aware of that burst. You know, had to give up a couple of situations there in that final round in order to make sure that they were almost going to guarantee their spot in the grand finals. And you saw it was really, really important for them to do so, as Fu wasn't able to find a good burst point towards the end.
Yeah, absolutely. And now this sets up an interesting situation because Vogue has been chilling a little bit. They've been hanging out, waiting to start this grand finals. KTP just played 5 games against Haehyun. Now, the caveat here is that Vogue Haehyun is a different story from Fu Haehyun.
Yeah, so it could be beneficial or not versus the type of player that you are. I'm not actually sure how this one's going to go. For some people, just the warm-up on versus the character is good enough to give them that little extra boost.
¿Qué pelo? Dice el mío está bendito por el cuello.
Playstyle difference might get them to start doing things instinctually that won't work versus their new opponent.
Yeah.
So this will be up to KTP to make that adjustment accordingly.
Ojo, perdió el John Bolas y el palanquiño.
Like I said, once again, when KTP's on the back,
Es un palanquiño.
not as stressed for him versus other players. They play so well from that position. And Vogue, however, is mentioning that when you're playing consistently, it's a matter of percentages in some degree. And Vogue is playing Haehyun, which to some degree is a character that plays really well in percentages because they play on the low percentage that gets a lot of damage.
Yep.
So is it going to be enough times for the opponent? We'll see.
Yeah, we will see what Vogue has in store. They have put on one hell of a show so far, and they are on winner's side. So no matter how you slice it, KTP has a
Gran final.
to do. Gonna have to get the reset and then win another 5-game set. And right out the gate, Vogue says, I don't need no warm-up. Hayabusa is blocking. Immediate 2P not quite able to close it out here. Wow, okay,
Ahí va.
blitz. KTP says not quite yet. I'm still in there. All right, another knockdown. What's the mix? Make the clap. He did. Wow. You know what? Even if the round does not go to KTP, he did earn Vogue's burst there at the end.
Yeah.
It's not a win, but it's better than getting skunked out the gate at the start of Grand Finals. So, Fu up 1-0. Excuse me. Vogue up 1-0. Too many Haehyun players. Something I never thought I'd say at a top 8 in Exer.
Yeah, but it's definitely a matches of inches, right? You want to take everything that you can get. Vogue not having that burst is a big deal in this very scenario right here. But the reversal throw in favor of Vogue puts KTP in the cone too.
Yeah, I like what Vogue is doing here. They're being just a tiny bit more conservative. Not a lot. Vogue's going to play the way Vogue plays, but I like that they're going, hey, I don't always have to play. But when you think I'm not going to, then it's not the party.
Continued combo. Haehyun does have a lot of health, so I don't think that would have killed. But this will probably do it. No, they burst it again. Vogue from SoCal now gonna do one of those bursts.
Yeah, says, no, I want to close this first game out right here, right now. So uses the burst, but it does not get there. Just barely not able to get the KO with that trade. KTP evens up game 1 of Grand Finals at 1 apiece.
You're gonna see that exact burst has mattered 2 other times in this tournament, and it might matter 1 more.
Yeah, absolutely. Great observation there from my co-commentator. Nice jump out there from Vogue. They get out of the corner, catch the Shinken. Not sure what they were going for on that. Might have been a attempted burst bait, but definitely not the input Vogue wanted. Gets blitz and tries for the charge. Blitz back, nothing doing. And Vogue pushed through the corner, able to escape though. Very nice from them. Looking for the tech trap on the red Shinken, nothing doing. And that jump S gets in, and KTP gonna close it out with the super. One of the better Guts Crush supers in the game. And KTP up 1-0 to start Grand Finals.
Yeah, in that situation specifically, you know, you want to go for that Guts Crush when you're at game point, just so that you don't give the opponent a lot of burst back and be able to, you know, give them an extra burst they wouldn't have otherwise. But for closing out the game entirely, very good.
Absolutely. Vogue says, that's fine. I can give a game or 2. I have plenty left to work with here. And already has a nice life lead, has KTP stuck in the corner, but KTP does air dash out. Go back to midstream, but now the OP begins. I like it. The run up into the delay overhead gets the confirm. We had this in the first game where Vogue had a massive a little bit to close it out. Had to use a burst, and that ended up mattering a great deal in that first game. But this time we get the actual 7 golden leathers, and Vogue up 1-0 in game 2. Very nice from them.
Interesting thing here, we saw a double 2-hit 5H there. And then we saw Fu from earlier, remember, canceled into Grandpa Viper for the low out there. That's something that could come into play later on.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those things that's really awkward to see and block just because of the nature of the space between the hits. So, but KTP, wow. I looked away from 2 seconds to check on my co-com, and all of a sudden, Vogue doesn't have a life bar. Nice block there, but gets caught by the slide, and KTP, wow, drops it, so not quite able to even up this game just yet. Vogue with a little room to work with. How are they going to approach this? All right, the tick grab, and we start the Oki.
Yeah, gonna get a combo off of this one because of the red ball. Nice delayed air dash. Gonna get a big combo off.
No.
Going for the kill here. Is it possible?
No.
God, didn't pull May down quite enough. The 6P whiffs. That is brutal for Vogue. Not only do you not get the round and the game, you now are down an extra burst. That is rough.
That's, yeah, I mean, especially versus May, you see KTP just going for very simple high-lows, not high reward, but constantly keeping Vogue down.
Yeah, just nickel and diming Vogue to the corner, and they are stuck, but gets the throw, and they have a little breathing room. How do we start the mix? Says, I too can tick throw, my friend. What do we have next? Jump S catches, and Vogue might not get their burst back here. It's going to be very close, but it might not even matter with this kind of deficit.
Nice, great backdash in that situation from KTP.
Le van a hacer reset.
From Vogue's Hayabusa, and will go up 2-0. One of the things that
Le van a hacer reset.
Interesting about how Vogue plays this versus KTP is that Vogue will go into the air downwards with Hayabusa a little bit more often than Fu does.
Yeah.
And KTP, or at least May, doesn't really have good air option or anti-air options from the ground. They're both kind of slow. So KTP just getting out of that situation entirely rather than try to go for an anti-air.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm noticing that KTP, as soon as he's getting close to closing out a round, is opting to use Dolphin to bait first, not running up and putting himself in.
Sonifos con la montaña de Mortal Kombat, tratar de buscarla para que la veas. Estaría chido si me interesara en Mortal Kombat, pero no me interesa para nada.
See if they can turn it around here, get a game on the board, and start going the other way. There we go. Shinken into the knockdown. Super turner balls out. Nice block, but gets thrown, and this should be enough. Vogue goes up 1-0 in game 3, and you know Vogue wants a game here. Get a little bit of a breath.
Another thing that Vogue's been doing differently from Fu is a lot more throws.
Uy.
That's going to be big damage.
Counter Shinken into the loop. And we start the mix. Nice backdash there from KTP.
Oh. No puede ser, no puede ser, la puta madre.
Enough to do it. Vogue probably going to go for maximum hits to try and create the stun. Not quite there, but almost any hit should be able to close out this game for Vogue. Nice gets counter hit. Yeah, and a beautiful confirm from KTP.
Has a lot of meter to work with too. Vogue doesn't have the burst yet. One more knockdown on a lot of meter. Can go for the kill without the burst.
Wow, the double wire C to bait anything going on, just showing a flash there to get a flinch out of Vogue, and it works. And KTP is on reset point.
Yeah, the double wire C also a lot of time where you can't get inputs in, so it will throw off reversal timings for Vogue.
Yeah, really smart use with all that meter available. And Vogue desperately trying to get on the board, get the momentum going. They have the corner, sets up the overhead unblockable. Vogue with a lot of meter to work. Yep, the overhead into the Roman cancel. Shinkin.
Yeah,
Oh.
And that should close it out. And Vogue is on the board. 1-2 here in Grand. Very nice.
Con control casi no puedo jugar.
Yeah, very important for Vogue to make
Estoy pensando en comprar uno de palanca y botones. Sí se lo recomiendo. No, si no vas a jugar juegos de pelea, no te compres la palanca. La palanca nomás es para juegos de pelea, no para Fortnite.
Talked about how having a warm-up can be an advantage. Fatigue can also happen if you're on the station for a long time. So the longer Vogue draws this out, even if they can't come back and take this set, the longer they draw this out, the better chance they might be able to just wear KTP down over time.
That's important. This is KTP's 11th game in a row, so it's going to come into play at some point.
Ah, okay.
Absolutely, but KTP, nice life lead once again. Vogue about to get their burst back.
Bam!
Clap, nothing doing.
No.
So smart from KTP. Plays the game of chicken, and for those of you who don't know, the Clap Super has basically infinite super armor, but it does not work against grabs. It does not work against supers. And so KTP able to get it. Oh, Shinkin just missed. Goes in with the JP, looking for any burst option there. Vogue smartly does not give it up. Nice blitz, but the blitz back, and Vogue has to burn their burst there to try to get out of the corner. And KTP on the verge of a reset, immediately bursts that 6K, got baited by the fake overhead, but the real overhead hits Shinkin. Went for the reset, nothing doing, but now Vogue with the life lead.
Yeah, that situation a little bit high on that last Shinkin, so tried to go for something different. Wasn't going to get the knockdown off of that one. Gets the hit. Oh, just a run-up throw afterwards. Blue ball. Going to get the confirm.
Oh,
it could have been it right there. KTP, Dust, that's going to be able to take advantage.
Murió.
Drop for Vogue, and KTP might take maximum advantage here. Nice dead angle. Vogue has some work with. Can they close this game out, this round out?
Uy, que le pegó.
Keeping the reset from happening just yet, and we are one game apiece here, or one round apiece in game 4.
Yeah, that's big too. It gave Vogue a little bit more time to get burst back. It's going to be Vogue getting it now. And that's going to be a big deal versus May's big damage.
One throw deserves another. The Oki starts. Beautiful tuner ball manipulation. Shinkin went for the third on a light, doesn't always work, and that drops big. KTP has the corner.
A lot of meter to work with, though. Delayed situation for KTP, looking for that defensive option.
Ya murió.
Or something else, but gets the 5D. Is that going to be enough hits after the launch? Trying to go for the Guts Crush with the OTGs. Will be able to do it. Vogue takes 2 back.
Yeah, very good use of the Guts Crush ability in the corner there. Again, having that long-range 4-frame 2P to go up and get your OTG, finish off that last bit of life bar. And Vogue has evened up grand finals at 2 games apiece and is now on championship game here at EVO 2025.
Scary burst there. Saw Vogue go back up, and I thought maybe it would have been a blocked burst, but nonetheless, both people already using it.
Yeah, and yet again, we see a situation where KTP is really on the back foot. Do they have another one in them? Can they run that ice through the veins and manage to get this reset? Gets the knockdown with a beach ball behind. A lot to work with here, and gets in, and Vogue into the corner.
Yeah, he did YRC earlier, so it wasn't penalty. Doesn't have meter for defensive options to speak of, and has to eat all of this. Doesn't get the combo. The ID was a little too slow, and Vogue will take advantage.
Massive drop there for KTP, and Vogue now on championship point at EVO 2025. Shit.
Hey. No jodas.
60% to start this round, and it's on the verge. Can they close out a championship? Drops the
what?
Got the ground now. KTP with an escape, but immediately knocked down once again. Both trying to close this out, looking to win.
¡Ah! Ahí está.
And Vogue is your
Es todo. Ganó la minita del John Ball. ¡Vamos!
Rev 2 champion.
Volk.
Comeback from Vogue down 2-0, down to set point, and still making those clutch comebacks game after game. It was critical decisions that was necessary in order to get all the way back into that.
Kum Heian, campeón.
Clutch factor came in, and those big damage combos were necessary in order to make that comeback.
Yeah, you saw the sigh of relief on their face. They're like, whoo, when you get that close, when you're that close on the verge of, you could. Because then you're like, I'm 3 games away again. And we talked about it almost this entire top 8. KTP somehow found a lifeline over and over and over again. But eventually, against some of the best in the world, you can only crawl back from being on the back foot so many times.
I think that the one bad burst KTP's had all top 8 was the
Bueno.
one that got him killed, actually.
Hasta las... Uf, se acabó temprano el de Guilty. Tenemos casi 2 horas sin hacer nada.
I mean, how difficult that set was to play against one of the
Vamos a esperar hasta después de la premiación. Luego... Luego voy a tomar unos minutitos. Pero voy a dejar el stream prendido. Voy a sacar a los perritos. Por si quieren hacer necesidades o algo. También les voy a dar de comer. Y yo creo que voy a aprovechar para almorzar. Para volver para el top 8 de... Para ver peleas y luego ver el top 8 de Undernight. Hay parte de perdedores o el que pasa ganilla. Hay parte de perdedores, obviamente. ¿No viste el bracket? Oh, bueno, estuvo bueno. Reset.
A really brutal situation for KTP at the end there, and I think that maybe part of it was that the 2-0 turnarounds for Vogue definitely put on a little bit of added pressure onto KTP in that situation. And you saw that the road that Vogue had to take in order to take it all the way through the top spot has to play through so many tough players in order to get there. But Vogue has been, since they've been back, has been playing so well. I think back to their first place finish at ARC World Tour Finals in the side tournament for Ixer, and that was a stacked tournament too. It, like side tournament, nothing. It was so strong of a tournament, and to see them chain a couple of those events together, I'm really happy to see them take the top spot at Evolution 2025.
Absolutely incredible performance by all of our top 8, but massive congratulations and shout out to Vogue. They, when it counted, they made it count, and they got there at the end, avoided that reset. Once that reset's in play, all bets are off. Now you're truly sweating. But like you said, that pressure of, you know, KTP's, I'm warmed up, I'm up 2-0.
Yeah.
It's time to close this out. I am the one with the momentum. But that's the thing about Guilty Gear. Momentum is only as good for the moment you have it, and it slips away in a very quick fashion.
Yeah, that happens in a pretty heavy Oki-based game, right? One knockdown can change everything about how the set's going, and especially when you're playing against these guys, they have everything down pat, ready to go. They know the situations at hand. You can't give them opportunities like that.
Yeah, like you said, KTP basically had great bursts the entire day, and the one time it got baited was more or less the deciding factor in this. So, wonderful set, awesome to call with this. And here we're going to be going up to present our trophies and medals. Excited to see a Guilty Gear player get a golden stick at EVO. That's awesome. Guilty Gear Xer golden stick.
What a wild thing to say. But yeah.
Isn't it? Isn't it? It's. Sometimes I at least 2 times I've been like, am I dreaming? Am I actually sitting here calling Rev 2 at EVO in 2025? That rules. It's great.
Yeah, I want to say it's because of the community. It's because of a grassroots love for this game that this game is here, because it is the people who play this day in and day out. It's not the main game at every tournament anymore, but it still has all of the love it's ever had before. And it's the people who play this week in and week out that really, really make this.
No es el primer torneo que estoy viendo, entonces no le sé casi nada.
Going to throw it over to our medal presentations here.
All right, let's give it up one more time for your Guilty Gear Rev 2 Top 8. What a way to kick off day 2 of EVO 2025. And here to help with the medals is the one, the only TNS Tong, going to be giving this out to us. In 7th place, we have Fiery.
Nice.
Also in 7th place, Pat the Flip. In 5th place, Rudy. Also in 5th, Hotashi. In 4th place, we have Cole. And for our top 3, we have Sticks from Nacon that will also be presented along with their medals. In 3rd place, we have Fu.
Me hiciste acordar algo, Javier.
In 2nd place, outstanding.
No me acuerdo de qué torneo era, pero me estaba dando mucha risa porque
And of course,
porque un güey había dicho, había un güey que había puesto en el chat y que ay, estos participantes de este juego son todos feos. Y cómo me cagué la risa con eso. Qué cabrón. Ay, Dios mío.
All right, everyone, give it up one more time for Guilty Gear Rev 2 Top 8. Let's hear it for these competitors.
Estuvo bueno.
Thank you all so much. We're going to throw it back one more time to Sammy and Clage to close us out.
Friends, thank you so much for being with us.
Estuvo bueno. Bueno, muchachos, voy a sacar los perritos afuera. Volveré en unos minutos, pero vamos a ir a no sé qué. ¿Dónde se estaba jugando el? ¿Verdad que les dejo peleitas del Gran Blue mientras tanto o qué?
Sammy, what do you got to add to what it was an amazing top 8?
It was absolutely wonderful. I'm happy to be here. Like you said, we're all
Evo 7.
So, just make sure
Vamos a ver, Evo 7.
Monarch right here. Health is
Versucia, papá.
much with the damage buff you get by losing them. But either way, you're still going to have to play this very smart. No diamonds left. All right. Got to watch the guard break right here. Proteus finally catches Monarch with the pillar. Yeah, you see that? You see that little fist bump? Like, all right. Bro's a little nervous.
Ahí los dejo con eso, muchachitos. Ya regreso, ¿vale? No me tardo mucho.
Deep breath. Let's lock in for game 2.
A ver, niños. Vamos para abajo.
All right, this is what I like to see. This is one of those things that really separates Monarch from like the other top players. You know what I'm saying? Bro does the homework. Bro has been in this like kind of pressure situation so many different times, and frankly games where it's a lot harder to block. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, no stranger to pressure. That's what I'm trying to say. Once again, checking the orb right there. So consistent. Oh, finally baits the BC. Okay. Proteus just looking for anything right here. Finally lands the frame trap, and it's gonna drop the combo. Oh no!
Just a little bit too far for that far heavy to connect right there. I really, really like how Proteus has been staggering his pressure, just playing the very kind of safe plus on block 2L, making sure that he can block the BC. Very nice timing on the SBA. They did make that a little bit tighter to get that through, but if you're able to thread the needle, it's still possible.
The delay, Monarch not falling for it, and the 2M's gonna get him out of the corner.
Monarch so brave right there, pressing on the plus frames of that close heavy.
Go, all right. Gotta survive the zoning. Awkward trade. Proteus still has the life lead, but Ultimate Butterfly is out. Skip neutral.
Look at all that chip damage piled on. Constant back and forth exchanges of chip, and now look, Proteus at chip point, and it's gonna get whittled away by the Great Fall right there.
Proteus had the life lead at the start of that sequence. I cannot get over how much chip that was. That's crazy. All right. Monarch holding on right here. Yup, far M utilizes an anti-air, but Terra's medium buttons are very good in certain situations. Monarch very good at finding those right spots. Anti-air gets missed. Oh no. So she has two different crouching heavy buttons. There's one at 1H and 2H, and it looks like Monarch picked the wrong one right there.
Yeah, that was a very, very good jump angle from Proteus. Very ambiguous as to where he was going to land right there, but Camaro, unfortunately, Monarch, excuse me, picking the wrong angle.
Oh, so scary. Oh, okay. Picks the right spot to jump in. Yeah, you can air block those arrows, so good stuff to Proteus for not overcommitting to a button. Yeah, okay. Wow, actually gets the hit after, too.
Yeah, I think quite late on that spot dodge. And again, the chip is really mounting.
There it is.
Proteus desperately trying to find his way in, but the arrow is going to breach you and make you lose your life. One apiece now.
And he's still going back to the notes right here. Monarch's still not happy about something in that round. Check that out. All right. Yeah, hold it at rematch right here. Kick it back to character select if you need to. Take a deep breath. This is not over yet, but you have one more game to get this together. This is your winner side life right here. All on the line. Little stagger pressure coming out again. Just really utilizing the fact that, okay, Monarch's going to play patient. Perfect. I'm going to steal my turn back.
Yep.
Then the other side of that is Proteus gets caught in the stagger 5L instantly. We gonna get the pick up? Yes, sir!
Yeah, kept it short because didn't get the full hit of the butterfly explosion right there, so didn't have as much available in terms of routing. And yeah, this is one of the most frustrating positions against Matera when you're locked down in the corner versus her pelting you with arrows at a range that is completely BC safe.
And look at the cooldowns, too. Monarch never really has more than 2 of those actually on cooldown. He is so good at managing those. Oh, what a spot dodge. Getting around the pillar. Still allows Proteus to take some space, but look at this. It's not going to matter. The give and take from Monarch here is bordering on perfect. Yeah, there it is. That's crisp. Like, I don't know how you get out of that. The solution is literally make Monarch waste all of his meter, and then you really have to gamble based on, like, what cooldowns he has left, and that's so hard to do.
Yeah, it's all about that calculated risk-taking. Oh, that was an ill-advised roll. Just a little bit off on the timing right there, leading to a nice chunk of damage in the corner.
Once again, we're just right back here. Oh, air unblockable. No, that is not what you want. Hard knockdown as the butterfly gets set up again. No spot dodge, but okay, yeah, spending the BC. Take it, something back. Doesn't confirm the tool out. Brother.
This is looking very rough for Proteus right now. Again, just that war of attrition that Monarch is playing to perfection. Proteus having such a hard time. The UDP preventing the jump as well.
And I think perfection is the right word here. You took the words right out of my mouth. This is it right here.
Even the Udeki Flare, not enough in that situation. It was such a good idea, but the arrow was just too quick. And Monarch just too on point. 2-1.
And how representative of that is from what we see from Monarch, right? Like, I cannot tell you how many games I've watched, or sets rather, where Monarch loses the first game, and you get that thinking look where he's looking off the middle distance going, okay, let's lock back in. Let's lock back in. All of them. Street sweeps. Yeah. I've seen that in grand finals before in Blaze Blue, bro. It's crazy. This dude, the mental stack that this dude can maintain at all times is inspiring. Honestly,
yeah.
Like
you wouldn't have even thought that he lost the first game in that set because of how dominant those 4 straight rounds were. It was so suffocating from Monarch right there. Beautiful stuff. We're going to be having some more Grand Blue action very shortly, but we are going to be taking a quick commercial break. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere.
That's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark,
Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenny.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back, everybody, to more Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising round 2 pools action here at EVO 2025. We've already had a couple of banger sets, and we are in store for even more, are we not, Lennox?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't want to spoil the game we have after the one we're about to see. Y'all are going to have to stick around and wait for that one. But this next set is going to be Zenith versus Paid Actor. If y'all are not familiar with Paid Actor, one of my favorite Melty Blood type Lumina players to watch. Got 3rd place at EVO 3-4 years ago, I think, at that game. Was one of the only American players to really be able to contend with Jing. And now is on the stage right here, breaking out the Catalina, ready to give it to these Grand Blue players. Paid Actor, still, seriously, like one of the best Catalinas on the East Coast, for sure.
Meanwhile, Zenith, of course, hailing from Japan, one of the best Grimnirs. You know, of course, Zane tends to be the topic of conversation for a lot of people when it comes to Grimnir due to his absolute dominance stateside. You know, he's got so many tournament wins, so many fantastic results. But Zenith, absolutely incredible, particularly throughout most of the previous Arcwa Tour season, was getting constant top 8s, and he just fell short right near the end, wasn't quite able to make the points total.
Oh, no.
He was just below Zerom in terms of those points, and fell short during the LCQ as well, just not playing in the best condition. But he did have a great run at Slashback earlier this year as well, so definitely not unfamiliar with American soil.
Shout out to Slashback, too. Hell of an event. It's one of the ones I wanted to go to this year, but did not happen. But regardless, we're getting right into a button check habit off screen, so we're hopping right in. Right off the bat. Yeah, set him up, baby. Here we go.
Wow, just smelled that fireball coming from a mile away and is just ready for the full confirm.
This definitely feels like one of those matchups where you have to get in. Oh, no. There's the throw bait. Okay, let's play a game, chat. Does this kill? I'm saying yes. Oh, no. No, that does not kill. Oh, we're just shy now.
But let's take a moment to realize that Paid Actor's been hit twice.
Twice. It's on chip now.
Yep. Oh, what a beautiful light wall right there, though.
Oh, I love seeing light wall actually be useful. Man, really brings me back. Here we go. 6XL. Paid Actor gonna have to play this so crisp. Can't even afford to block a DP, and there it is. All right, had the reaction with the spot dodge, but unfortunately it was the wrong reaction.
Yeah, a bit of a checkmate situation right there. Zenith setting that up. Yeah, the classic, set up the H fireball into the seals, and now you get to play Grimnir's Funhouse.
And you really have to, like, commit to the trade right there or just hold that. It's such a hard position to be in. 6XL from downtown, and this is Catalina. We're going to the corner, baby.
Magnificent chase right there. That is one of the best defensive options that Grimnir has in general. Nice punish on the seal set as well, but not able to get the H enchanted lands afterwards.
Yeah, Paid Actor is definitely not going to be thrilled about that little executional error, and it's going to be less thrilled about this hit. Oh, you're going to have to block a mix-up now. What you got? Set on the 50.
Hi.
Oh, Zero unblocked, or Zero. I just called you Zero. Zero unblocked it, I'm sorry. Oh, wow. Could you tell I got Grand Blue on the mind? All right, playing the Grand Blue zone right here, and once again, it sniped the double and missed it again. Paid Actor.
Yeah, these near misses really, really painful for Paid Actor right now. See, still stuck in the corner, the side switch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good hit confirm right there from Zenith, and that's going to be more than enough to kill. No meter required. Yeah, pump up a little bit. All right. Y'all couldn't see it, but Zenith is getting hyped up a little bit on the stage, whereas Paid Actor does not give away anything on stage. That's one of the things I've noticed. Even when, like, they've walked off stage and been like, yo, I'm so mad right now, you can't tell on the base of the face. It's crazy. Oh, no! Had the right idea there, but missed the timing by a hair. All right, Paid Actor still going to be able to maintain the corner a little bit. 6XLs plus. And close heavy. What a swing there from Zenith. That had to have been a far heavy fish, right?
Huge swing, yeah, most likely, but it worked out beautifully for Zenith regardless. Half of Catalina's, half of Paid Actor's health just gone, and another huge combo coming out from Zenith. Sets up the fireball into the throw. One more throw will do it, but you've got to watch out for the seals. Lovely delay mash right there from Paid Actor.
Absolutely. We'll take that OS every day of the week. Good tech, but it's going to be far heavy. Do not drop it this time. Thank you so much. You don't have the meter to kill, but this should be able to set us up.
No, he can kill here.
You sure?
He can kill here.
Oh, shoot. You're right. My bad. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's true. Didn't even use the TP cooldown yet. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Very good answer back from Paid Actor right there. Oh, that is a painful hit right there, but goes for the 63L, actually puts himself between the shields and unable to get a hit, but oh no, too slow on the DP timing right there. If you have a frame 9 DP, you actually can punish those air horizontal dashes from Grimnir.
Oh, there it is. We're going to get the link again. And once again, Catalina carries you coast to coast no matter where you are on the screen. Ultimate Fireball, get traded with Ultimate. Oh, okay.
And I love the Frozen Blades from Paid Actor, just so ready to deal with Grimnir. Excellent close medium to anti-air right there as well. Going to spend all the cash, but probably not going to be enough. No, not just yet, but the 2L is going to do it, evening up the set 1-1.
That's your universal hit confirm right there. If you're kind of new to this game, 2L, far L is more or less the universal hit confirm. Not true with every character, obviously, but for the most part, that's what you want to use. And now we're all tied up. That was a quick-ass game, too, bro. That was crazy. All right, safe jump. Oh, steals the corner, too. No back throw, but that's okay. And a brave press, too. Paid Actor really, oh, no.
Wow, the 6-6 H of all buttons to intercept right there, and that is a huge hit for Zenith. Gets the JH. I think this is enough to just get the kill right here.
Yeah, we're going to build the super. I am inclined to agree with you, my friend. This is looking rough out here for Paid Actor.
Optimizing this damage as far as possible. Link into the SBA, grind that HP down. And the final spear to pierce the heart of Catalina. Vera's not going to be happy about that one.
No, definitely not. You see the head shake there from Paid Actor, too. Like, oh, man, I messed up. Still, this is your winner's side life again. This is winners finals. Regardless, both these players are out into the next round. Who smashes decides who's going out winners and losers. Very similar to pools from yesterday.
With how Shark invested those waters are in losers, you definitely want to keep that winner's side life alive as long as possible. Far heavy from across the screen, all the corner carry in the world. Set up into the fireball mix right here. Throw. Oh, gets the hit, but good trade from Paid Actor right there.
That's what I'm talking about with the tornadoes out like that. You really need to be strategic if you're going for the trade right there, because if you mess up, you're eating a fast stack. All right, no spot dodge, and that's a punish. Yes, sir. Can't get a lot of damage from that range. Oh, spot dodges again. That's a waste of 50. I like not committing to the 2H right there. Zenith very clearly looking for the anti-air, and there it is. Close medium gets mapped toward the corner. What a block. Oh, I would have got hit there. I'm going to be so honest with you.
On the BC, good spot dodge on the Frozen Blade as well.
Oh, JU actually whiffing. Rare footage of Catalina JU whiffing.
Wow, what a challenge from Paid Actor, but caught the hit in the air.
Paid Actor is holding on right now. This is still so close. That should be enough, though. Barring any drops, Zenith has all of the resources ready to go. There's the super, and that is going to be more than enough. All right. Paid Actor making it out into round 3 in losers. Zenith going to round 3 safely in winner's side. Yeah, there it is. Pop off, son. All right.
Yeah, very, very nice from Zenith right there. Just going for the 2L, kind of making you focus on the seals so much, trying to walk back, get into that spacing where you're away from it, and then just catching that walk back with the 2L. And of course, with the resources and the positioning that Zenith had everything he needed, just get the KO. Didn't even need to go for anything fancy there. Very nice.
Tornado placement in general was
Listo, ¿cuánto me tardé? Yo creo que no me tardé ni... No me tardé ni que media hora.
Smoked on that first jump in where they tried to like trade with it to kind of make it go away, right? But after that was I think at least got the trade in every situation that they were able to actually poke out with. So like clear understanding of how to do it, but as you saw right there, sometimes you just got to be that sick with it. I don't know. Zenith.
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection compra obligada. Y sí, la verdad. Yo soy mucho de Mortal Kombat, pero esa colección sí me interesa, la verdad.
Yes, yes.
I want to see it. I need it.
It's been I don't think that's ever happened in tournament. I remember.
It has not.
I remember seeing it during a crew battle once upon a time, where we had the. It was an NA versus the World crew battle, and we had the Grimnir mirror. It was
He visto a muchos con ese. Con ese hitbox pequeño. No sé qué marca será. Pero he visto un montón de gente con ese stick.
Very different environment. We have a player who is absolutely accustomed to this environment, as evidenced by the shining gold stick he holds. We have the EVO 2022 champion here with Gamera.
Gamera versus Elysian. This is the match right here. Yeah, I mean, this like, you called out the golden stick right there. It's got the EVO logo on and everything. This is the king right here. A lot of Japanese players have been bullied by this cat with a lot of different characters. And
versus Pyro.
Be the cheetah. Kind of throwback to the olden days, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. As of late, we've been seeing him more on like the Beatrix and the Vesusia, and I believe he still has a lot of faith in both those characters, but I think his faith in Jita has been reinvigorated as of late.
Interesting.
Gamera, I think, a player in general who values the Shotos and values having a strong mid-range presence. You know, if you look at the tier lists that he uploads, they're kind of unorthodox. Comparative to a lot of other opinions, but you know, when you watch him play, I think it makes a lot of sense considering the sort of way that he plays the game. It's very methodical, it's very slow-paced, very reactive.
And I feel like that's one of the things, like especially when you're looking at the tier list from, especially from players from different regions. Like, yeah, you have to take into account, like, okay, how does this player play? How does
ese jugador es bien raro, ya lo he visto.
Because that's obviously going to influence.
¿El de guante o el otro?
We're getting my favorite character.
Creo que me suena.
Elysian is breaking out. The Lancelot, my favorite Ice Twink, is in the house. We are ready to go. Man, I actually haven't seen this matchup in it feels like a long time. This used to be a relatively common one, but
ah, sí es cierto, ya me acordé de él.
Or Lancelot, for that matter.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen Elysian.
Si no estoy mal, ese es el que el año pasado yo estaba diciendo. Míralo cómo juega, cómo se expresa y todo así, ¿no?
Oh, awkward whiff on the throw there. No punish.
Corona handshake, trading the throws right there.
And Elysian able to steal the EX Fireball close range. No bait on the throw. Little wreck of pressure. Yeah, steal your turn back, absolutely.
And this is something that Gamera likes to do a lot. When he's got his guaranteed pressure, the stable stuff, he tends to back off and return to neutral because he's so confident at playing that neutral a lot of the time.
And it makes sense too. Like Lance, for as strong as Lance could be, it's also like not uncommon for Lance.
Que te acostumbras que siempre está dormido.
You know what I'm saying? So like, I definitely understand that. What a whiff punish! There we go. 6XL beats the 6XL. Yeah, we get a swag round. All right. Keep it easy.
Juega como y se expresa como si los demás fueran chusma.
There it is. All right, that's actually like a harder link.
Como si los demás fueran chusma. Así como que.
BC doesn't want to hold that pressure any longer. My 6XL again probably has the resource to get the KO here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Gorilla Boy. No, Rekka. There's the super. Oh, that might be too high. No, we got it. All right. You'll see a lot of players going to the second hit of auto combo. It doesn't mess with the scaling, and it gives you that little bit extra damage before super. Didn't need it right there, but hey, you know what? Sometimes it's good to just make sure the muscle memory works.
Excéntrico es la palabra. ¿Será eso?
Yeah, good first round from Elysian right there. Gamera not really answering any of the sort of Lance gimmicks.
Yeah.
Any of the like the JU, the 5U stuff. Just kind of playing this very patient, trying to look for these opportunities. Finally gets an answer right there with the 6XL.
Yeah, as a Lance player, if you have to prove that you know how to deal with the 5U shenanigans early, otherwise Lance players will just try to stunt on you with it. Yeah. And that's what I want to see more of. 2U from Lancelot, very good option for dealing with fireballs at that range.
Nice backdash to shimmy against the throw. This could be a full damage combo. Probably going to keep the SBA though. Yeah, a little bit of charge. And the EU fireball. The delay on that is going to lead most likely to a KO here. No,
just
combo limit,
yeah, that's one of those things you saw Have a Nice Day do a lot, was just run up, you fireball in your face. Okay, you got hit, sweet, I killed you. You blocked it, all right, I'm plus as hell, let's do it again.
Yeah, Jita definitely a character a little bit lacking in the damage department at times.
Yeah. Mid-screen mostly, right? Still has access to damage in the corner, but mid-screen definitely hurt a little bit. Although, same could be said from Lancelot. That's what I want to see. Hard knockdown. Misses the throw there. Oh, interesting.
Nice timing with that throw coming out from Gamera right there. When Lance is close to you doing that Southern Cross Wrecker, throw is generally a solid option to deal with it.
Yeah, especially if your opponent's delaying it too much. Like, there could be some hefty gaps in there. Yeah, there you go. Great whiff punish option in neutrals, ultimate Rekka. Oh, no! This could be tragic. You might actually be dead for this. All right, here we go, here we go.
Oh,
no!
Drops the combo!
No,
jumping out.
Had already committed to the backdash, could have 2H. That's tragic.
Oh, and this is where things can crumble, especially against a character, a player of Gamera's caliber. You have to maintain your composure. What a match coming out from Elysian right there. To take the
Ese daño que tiene ese personaje.
Ojo.
Vamos.
All right, so we are going to see if the king is going to fall early or if we're going to get another Monarch repeat where bro looks off to the middle distance for 5 seconds and goes, oh, okay.
Diciendo, este güey.
Character select. Yeah, hydrate up, absolutely. If you're watching at home, too, drink some water, stay hydrated, all that good stuff.
Yeah, Gamera is, as of late, I feel like in the most recent Evos, he has actually been kind of struggling. You know, he got, I believe, 49th or 65th at Evo Japan. He got 33rd Evo Vegas last year. But now, swapping off the Jita onto the Beatrix.
Yeah, this is kind of what I wanted to see more of, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, this feels like more of a Gamera character right here. Or not a Gamera character. It could be argued that Jita is the Gamera character. But
¿Cómo cambió de personaje?
This we've seen a lot of ups and downs with Beatrix so far in this version of the game, and this character is still a force to be reckoned with.
Well, to be honest, I think her downs are kind of fake.
Yeah,
I think any time this character gets nerfed, it's not real. The character has remained top 5 for the entirety of the game's lifespan, and the thing is, the nerfs are significant. But the character is just so foundationally strong, and just having Delta Clock as a massive comeback factor, gets the hit with the wall jump, but actually doesn't convert.
Oh yeah, it's kind of harder now thanks to the Delta Leap shenanigans that got switched a couple patches ago.
Yeah, Gamera having a hard time really establishing the pacing that he wants to right now. Elysian just on top of things.
Hold on to the life lead right here. Elysian, like, happy to give up a little bit of space here, because knows, yeah, I only need 1 whiff, but that might be spelling the beginning of the end here for Elysian. Gamera gonna get the full corner out. Spends the super 2. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I used to actually like hate spending meter this early, but being able to take a brave.
No! Tremendo cross.
Oh goodness! And now we're gonna get the refund right back at you.
Yep, and that's a huge thing when it comes to Lancelot, right? There's one option you need to look out for at all times, and it's the wall jump out the corner. Yeah. But that option is so good and so layered, and the way that he can time it, the different angles of the wall jump, make it really tricky to deal with sometimes.
The level of mind game you can make your opponent play off that just.
Oh my God, estará haciéndose una paja ahora, yo creo.
Hands down, one of the strongest things about this character, in my opinion.
Oh, huge far heavy anti-air right there. Has the
quiera estar pendiente de Leo
with the triple attack.
There it is. Oh my goodness. All right. So Gamera already looking a little better. Had to spend a lot of resources in that round, but they don't ask how, they ask how many, and that was a big W there for Gamera. Oh, dash L again. Yup. Catch the forward approach from Elysian. Now you're stuck in the corner right here. Oh, yeah. And that's the thing. If you can catch Lancelot up back and trying to wall bounce like that, you are going to get a fat combo off that.
Yeah, did get an air hit right there, so I had to keep the combo short. I like the usage of the U Thunderbird, or the U Riding Free, excuse me, to get the extension right there.
Ooh. Oh, yo. His far heavy presses have been really good. Like, you don't see a lot of Lance players really fishing for that. But here we are. Elysian gonna take the, your plus there. And there's the throw. Yep, do it again, do it again. 3, 5, 6, baby, do it again, do it again. One more time. All right.
Can we get a
kill him with it?
No, just the BC, but you have to be so careful here as Elysian. Any hit will lead to death.
Real talk, with the BC, 4th would have done it. Here we go. All right, Elysian holding on. Gamera desperately trying to tie this up. And both players unwilling to really commit as of yet. 6XL, yep, spent the last diamond. Quick tech, we're plus, do it again, looking for the chip. And that's a punish, you got it! Elysian's on set point!
Yeah, couldn't even go for the follow-up strike there, as it is a true block string. Had he gone for M Riding Free, would have been able to potentially get the chip KO right there. Nice punish with the throw.
Oh, escape. Got to be very careful how you use the Gorilla Blade in all matchups, to be honest. Not safe in most ranges. I cannot believe it. Oh my goodness, here we are.
Those are the worst kinds of raging strikes to get hit by. Gamera running up with a delayed throw. Oh, M Thunderbird counted. That is absolutely going to be the round and the game. Gamera evening this up 1-1.
Wow. Back to the wall right there, dude. That was close. That was close. I almost called Elysian Senna. Yikes. Elysian definitely has, yeah, can't get back to characters, like, take a deep breath. Definitely has, like, a good idea of how to play this round. We've seen a lot of good poke outs on defense. Like, I'm still kind of reeling from that max range far heavy the counter hit that he got earlier.
Yeah, and Beatrix is a very difficult character to counterpoke between the dynamic of her dash light and the far heavy. The far heavy not really extending her hurtbox unlike a lot of other ones of its ilk. So moves that are designed to beat out her 6XL.
Lo tenía y lo dejó escapar.
Vice versa. So it makes playing that mid-range against her very tricky at times, but somehow the far heavy from Lance able to do it just
Lo
there.
tenía y lo dejó escapar.
We're getting the Lance scene once again.
Yeah, here we go. All right, locking it in. And this is going to be it right here. Final game, Gamera versus Elysian. I believe this is another winner's finals match. So both of these cats are still moving on to the next round. But this is just going to determine who does it on winners and losers. Gamera already off to a very solid start here. Oh, okay, that could have been worse. Set it up. Yep, Delta Leap again. Elysian so happy to just use all the resources. Okay. Ooh, go for the throw that time. Gamera shown that, hey, I'm not going to fall for the throw bait, so might as well go for it. Yeah, again, yep.
A little bit too late on the throw from Gamera that time. Still able to clip with the UDP, even at that awkward angle. Now the throw coming out from Gamera. What we haven't seen from Gamera at all so far is that 5U. Huge punish right there, and that low health of Lance probably is going to spell the end, especially when you're only at 2 BP.
Yeah, Super is going to make a big difference right here. Say goodbye to time and get it one hit away.
Oh,
damn.
Yeah. That is such a go-to option for a character like Beatrix. Difficult to react to that overhead at times, but Alicia was ready nonetheless.
All right, set the fire. But no, going for the real shenanigans right here. That's the new one. Okay, and Far Light's just going to do it. Yeah, that's something they added a couple patches ago. Before, I don't think you could steal the corner with Lancelot in the corner with 5U, 6U like that. Nice little quality of life update, and Gamera straight up not falling for it. 6XL again. This should be able to get us to the corner. Going for the reset. Okay. Ah, and there's the throw.
So the spot dodge will wake up right there. Gamera fighting out with the far heavy.
Great whiff punish option again. Spends the 50, but you get the instant refund and the hard knockdown. Okay, blocks the low that time. Overhead, you got the heavy follow-up. That was so messed up. Oh. Yeah,
it really did look like Gamera
No,
was going to
well,
escape the corner, but
ahí va.
no, there's the UDP, and that had to have been a mistake of some kind, and that's going to cost Gamera potentially the round here.
Oh, that's it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Hola.
I got really nervous there. Woo. Okay, I thought we were going to combo them, but we got it.
Final round here in this set.
Is that it? Okay. Oh, I forgot Gamera Hurt already won that first round. My goodness, they're going by too fast, bro. Oh, here we go. All right, final game, final round.
Fast characters.
Gamera's winner's side life is on the line right here. Let's see if Elysian can hold on. Runs into the DP frame trap. Now you're stuck with your back to the corner.
And just abusing that M Thunderbird. Elysian has yet to display an answer to it. Gamera just making sure he gets those plus frames as much as he can, but of course the side switch with U-Blade Impulse into the full combo.
Real talk, the mashouts are working better for Elysian. We've only seen the DP come out once, and that got baited. Like,
¡Hala!
Let's go back to the well.
¿Otra vez acá o qué? No, ahí va.
Baited. Thank you.
Oh.
Elevated VC.
Oh, otra vez. ¿Te la prendes o te la prendes, Gamera?
Last legs right now. Huge U-Star chaser right there.
Cuidado, cuidado. La distancia.
Oh, Elysian
Los
does
full
not
switch.
have that much of a life lead. Like, you have to play this so safe right now. Oh my goodness.
Joder, no creo que sea buena idea alejarse.
Fortunately, Gamera just outside of Delta Clock range doesn't confirm the far light.
Raw super kills here. Raw super straight up kills here. No diamonds on Gamera's. You got to be very careful about your whip it in neutral.
Frozen as well.
Oh no.
Uy. Casi le castiga eso ahí.
Oh, PC. Okay, maintain the corner. There's the low. Able to block the mix up.
Ahí va.
And that's enough.
Espérate, ¿por qué no?
So that's it. Oh,
¿En serio no? ¿Eso fue todo?
There is a very,
No manches. Demonios. En Pulse, weón, eliminaron a Gamera. No puede ser. No, ya es. Es Pulse, Mauricio. Ya queda afuera. No puede ser.
Able to really clutch it out in those last hit situations. Superb stuff to Elysian.
Damn.
Still alive in the, I believe, round 3 pools. That is top 48. But being knocked to losers that early for Gamera is definitely not something that he would have liked to have seen.
Especially after last year's EVO, right?
Yep.
Like, yeah, like you said, going out a little earlier than anticipated. That's it. And you saw the frustration right there. Hands were in the head. We don't see that a lot from Gamera. Like I'm used to seeing this cat winner side grand finals. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't see that very often. And it wasn't like he got like gimmicked out or he got like Lancelot. And you know what I mean? Like that was solid play on both sides. Yes. Elysian just came out ahead. Like I want to give full props to Elysian there though. That was crisp. I love every part of that.
Beautiful stuff to both players. Next up, we are going to be moving on to another ad break before our next set. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere.
Okay, que estás diciendo que se fue para losers, todavía no lo eliminan. ¿Qué onda, Javier? Comentamos. Send to losers, ok. Imagino que Gamera no se puede creer lo que acaba de pasar. No se lo puede creer. ¿Todo bien, Javier? ¿Y tú? Uy, perdón. Uy, se presionó un botón. Ahora sí. Ahora le toca ese tremendo viaje para poder entrar al top 8. Tremendo viajezote. Cafecito que me estoy durmiendo, Dios mío santo. Cafecín. Ay, un cafecín. Tekken 8, 50% de descuento. PlayStation. Mortal Kombat 1, 60% de descuento. Fighting Collection 1. No me interesa, me quiero la 2. ¿Qué hora soy contigo, James? 12:55 de la tarde. O del mediodía, prácticamente. Una 57. Una 57. Eso quiere decir que tenemos una hora de diferencia. ¿Dónde vives tú, Javier? O su cara remontada a otro lado. El segundo es de México. Pero de México. Pensé que estaba haciendo stream, joystick. ¿O quién fue que prendió? Creo que fue John Bolas que está jugando. Está jugando Bloodstream. Otra vez jugando esa chingadera, por Dios. De México en el estado de Chihuahua. ¡Ajua! Aquí ando con tu Model Lurk. Bien, 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 bien. 3 minutitos. 3 minutitos. Ahí lo saca el Bloodstreak. Cuando llegue el Battlefield 6. Uff, papá. Descargues el Battlefield 6, la beta, y la jugamos el próximo fin de semana. He dicho. Caso cerrado. Gran Blue Fantasy vs Rising. Bueno, son la 1. A la 1 va a empezar. ¿Qué cosa empieza a la 1? La una debería de empezar. Capcom vs SNK 2 en el top 8. También top 24 de Marvel vs Capcom 2. Más Gran Blue Fantasy Versus. O Blast Blue. ¿Qué vemos? ¿Qué vemos? ¿Qué vemos? Vemos un poquito de Capcom vs SNK. En lo que empieza a las 2 de la tarde del Undernight, que todavía nos queda una hora. En Mortal Kombat ya están en Grand Finals. Vemos Mortal Kombat 1, es que... Mortal Kombat... Yo que si pongo Mortal Kombat me voy a tener que traer mi almohada, weón. No, hay que verlo. Ah, sí. Tampoco está muy bueno. Barrack. ¿Qué fue esa mierda? Sonic Fox vs Nicolás. Puede ser. ¿Qué es esa mierda? ¿Cómo?
Sonic Fox wins the 8th EVO total. Unbelievable display. Sonic Fox once again. That is all you need to know about why this player is held in the regard that Sonic Fox is. With that win, that now officially
Solo con ese fragmento de gameplay que vimos, que no fue ni un minuto, ya se dieron cuenta de qué pasaba, ¿no? ¿Alguna vez jugaste Overwatch? Sí, lo jugué y está en competitivo. ¿Qué onda, José? Dice Capcom vs SNK 2. Dios mío, santo Dios mío.
A familiar match, but so different at the same time. EVO champion Sonic Fox. How many times have those words left our lips?
Este no se escuche. Ok. Todavía nos falta una hora para que empiece el de Undernight. Así que creo que vamos a ver Capcom vs SNK 2. Capcom vs SNK. O vemos Fatal Fury, ¿ustedes qué dicen? Fatal Fury, Street Fighter 6, no sé. No me gustó cómo jugó Sonic. No hay que criticarlo porque si así es el juego y el juego le da las herramientas para hacer esas cochinadas, tiene que usar las cochinadas para poder ganar. Si tú estás en la misma posición de él, lo vas a hacer. No vas a decir, no, no lo voy a hacer. Sí lo vas a hacer, porque vas a ganar. Vas a muerte. Vas por el premio mayor, vas por el money, por el dinero. No me puedes decir que no lo vas a hacer. Fatal Fury andan en break. Ah, ok. Fatal Fury está en break, dice. Vamos a ver un poquito de Capcom vs SNK 2. Capcom vs SNK. Al menos una horita. ¿Se escucha la música? Creo que este directo está más, tiene menos volumen que los otros. Están en mi novio el COD. Es que es uno.
Yeah, Lagia is a legend already.
Lagia, joder. Llegamos en buen momento,
A fantastic competitor. So it's so dark outside, it's gonna have their hands full. But hey, you don't just get here just by being lucky, man. You really gotta know your stuff to be at this position you are today.
Billy, qué novedad.
25 Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
You are completely right, Dave. Let's see. We are gonna witness what it's dark outside will be able to do out against no other than Lagia, who immediately comes out dash under and delivers a statement that I'm not gonna let you play. Like,
Precision.
You're feeling safe? No, not here.
Yeah, very aggressive out the gate, trying to see what It's So Dark Outside is willing to put up. But that down B is going to be a very successful button in this match, especially with the aggression of Lagia.
Yeah, that's I don't know what will happen in the future to that down B, but so far.
El nombre del otro tipo me da mucha risa. It's so dark outside. Está tan oscuro afuera.
And Lagia there didn't give him the opportunity to get anything really started. Didn't get to see the normal Billy stuff outside of the one time the down B connected. And again, the aggressive opening jump in from Lagia. You know, really have to close the distance with Otaru too. So I understand the aggressiveness.
¡Hala!
Needs to be closing the distance, that's for sure. Te quiere cerquita, cachete con cachete, pechito con pechito as It's So Dark Outside.
Creo que regresaré a Jotaro.
Bring the darkness over to Lagia. Was a warrior of light. Wow. He's fighting for himself, looking for the crystals and landing the big damage.
Lagia is looking really comfortable in the box there, willing to box it out.
¡Ay, ay, ay! Es el primero que veo que se esquiva esa mierda.
Scariest character in the game. But look at this. Ruling to
buena esa jugada.
with the reversal as well. Lagia seems ready to try
¿Qué hiciste ahí, güey? Uy, el otro no castiga. No, ya le va a quitar toda la guardia. ¡Oh! ¡No, la super! Ah, no tiene para super. ¡No! ¡La gastaste, sí, cierto, pelotudo! Ahora no te vas a poder cubrir el agarre si te lo hace. Uy.
So that will allow him to do something in just few seconds when the overheat is done.
Cool down. Ahí está. Listo. Sí, señor.
It's So Dark Outside doesn't really have to commit too much in this. Almost getting the guard crush. Yeah.
Nice.
So it was a very dangerous situation. Not a lot of options from that range for Lagia to maybe make something happen, especially with the guard gauge being solo and being overheat.
Y de México el tipo, ¿eh?
Yeah.
But look at that, the counter hit is gonna deliver a lot of damage right here. The wild punch is being able to capitalize by Lagia.
¡Ese daño, Dios mío!
And delivers 60% damage more or less.
¡Hala!
Yeah, and Lagia's showing a different side. The aggressiveness here is something that maybe Billy players
Eso fue tremendo guard crush.
And the willingness to use the system and the guard cancel.
Toma, papá. El guard cancel.
Lagia is looking to impose their strategy, and there's a different look in the aerial techniques there.
Cuidado, cuidado, el agarre. Lo veo venir.
The falling time, it's always so important. Of course, that catch, it's dark outside, out of
Ahí va.
the balance. This is gonna be enough. That's Lagia taking game number 1, but it's
Hace rato pasó Hokuto, el güey que me papió en Street Fighter 6 en el Street y se papió al Elephant con box. ¡A la bestia! ¿Neta?
impeccable hair. That's commitment in a man. Look at
¿Le pasaste tu espíritu,
tu
espíritu guerrero?
It's a very healthy hair there. Yeah, I think the only difference is here that would really change some stuff up here for It's So Dark Outside is maybe not give up a lot of those jump-ins that Lagia is so ready to challenge.
Bueno, igual el F no trae nada.
Because that really changed a lot of the game twice at least.
Pura lágrimas trae ese güey. ¡Ah, no manches!
Excellent execution over there by Lagia. This game, it's such a canvas for fantastic moments and gameplay executions. I can't wait for the operation of players.
Este va a ser el último torneo, chicos. Donde va a aparecer el último torneo donde va a aparecer Billy.
He's like really trying to engage that far seat distance. And it's so dark outside. It's used so much of the rev art meter that's very close to getting overheat. So gotta be careful. We're gonna get an opportunity. Gets a knockdown. Chases down. Smelling blood in the water.
Hokuto en contra de vamos uno en SF6. Uf, Goichi, mi Dios. ¿Por qué, James? Porque lo van a matar a Billy con el siguiente parche.
Yes, and those opportunities don't present themselves all the time, but when Lagia has been offered that, he definitely takes it off the plate and shown the competency to be able
Va a quedar súper. Cuando, por ejemplo, cuando hace esa vaina, Billy siempre queda positivo. Cuando hace el haya hacia adelante largo y ya después del parche esa vaina se va a poder castigar. ¿Por qué lo sé? Porque en el gameplay de Ken justo castiga eso. O sea que Billy queda en negativo ahora.
Big miss. Not able to recover in time for a punish there. I do like It's Dark Outside is offering different looks to Lagia here to maybe change up the strategy a little bit and throw off Lagia's timing. Oh, it pays off. Gets a knockdown. Not enough meter quite yet. But now Billy is dangerous.
You have to
super reversal there. Yes, exactly. And now Lagia's back in the action. Gets the corner pressure. Gonna read something here. Gets a full jump in.
Especial, especial, especial. Maldita sea.
He's dark outside.
Easy, papá, easy.
But Lagia, I told you.
Yeah.
Before medals, and there was never a moment where we got to
¿Ya está rápido?
see a man grab represented again. The pressure never got started. It was an immediate
¿Se lo papió?
to stop the first pressure sequence.
¿Ya?
Afterwards, each
Goichi, vámonos.
did not go in the favor of
Este güey no trae nada.
knockdown off of, neutral sweep.
That did happen.
But it never really culminated. Goichi's button timings were incredible. His stagger timings under pressure. I think that
Qué cabrón pa.
Ability of Lagia really
Qué cabrón pa tener esa habilidad.
People aren't doing, right? We saw the guard cancels getting represented.
Mi compa, mi win extremo.
Spacing, coming in and out of the 4C range. And it was very entertaining, man. So shout out to the Dark outside.
And right now we are going to the Chipotle Extra Match. Remember, Chipotle Extra Matches are back this year to see more games like this.
Ojo, Marquito.
Additional matches will be streamed Friday and Saturday, offering a chance to catch matches that might be unseen.
Terrence
All
versus
thanks to Chipotle and the spicy seed of the wolves that we are here to execute.
Juices.
Really thrown onto the grill here in the Geese Tower stage.
Juices.
We're prepared here in City of the Wolves to get that extra match. Juices versus Terrence. Marco, potentially the kind of character that will end these matches very quickly. So we'll see how that goes. Terrence is being very successful so far with Hotaru at the moment.
Yeah, man. Deliver extra down. But Marco, you know that you want that set, but you want to find that knockdown in order for Marco to start. Oh, he had the trust in himself to do the dash into the sea, but unable to confirm. Now, you have to play Marco. Now, this is what you wanted. The confirm is there.
Hard
the damage
knockdown.
is done. Overhead.
Oh, big bait. Didn't want to deal with any of that mix-ups and committed to a reversal.
Termínalo, exactamente.
But Juices is going to ring that one out.
I love the juicy gameplay here from Marco.
Bien, 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 bien.
Oh, yeah, man. It's like that succulent chicken on the grill. It's
Yeah, that's for
Chipotle.
sure.
Extra meat.
And you're saying that you look at all those extra whack they place their combos with all that resources being spent over there, getting the bar.
What a hit from there.
I like it from the fireball into the level 1. Like you are trustworthy when you land one of those.
No confirmation on that far C, but I like how Terrence is, again, giving different looks to Juices. Even if it doesn't hit, it gives him opportunity to envelope the mental stack there.
Oh, the red blow just to...
Oh, no!
Oh,
The
fuck.
big punish on the whip throw.
I like the half shimmy right there.
Ya perdieron los T-Sox.
For you. And the punish is done 50%, he's gone.
Oh, wow.
No sé si todavía quedan T-Sox, pero yo supongo que ya no. Ya, listo. Murió.
With the hidden gear, el oculto, el secreto, my dear Metabe.
There were absolutely no breaks on that round.
Zero frame.
We full throttle, full speed
Zero
there
kiba.
for Terrence, and really looked convincing as far as being the better player at adapting in those situations.
I'm just going to criticize Terrence for not playing Terry. With that name, come on.
Precision.
It was destiny, but I
Bim.
guess you diverted it.
Venga.
I like a man that is fighting against destiny. That's
all right, all right.
A struggler right here. Shout out to my berserk.
Nice.
Hey.
All right, finally, Terrence hits the mark there.
Uy, cuidado.
Doesn't have to deal with that dangerous opportunity there for Juices.
Ooh, the empty jump. 2 times in a row, Terrence have been able to read
Ay.
the rolls out of Juices, so I think he's feeling the pressure right now, but he wants to fight his way out of that oppression session. Let's see if he can do it.
And Juices always has a
Ay.
problem. Always has an opportunity.
Hey,
wow,
listo.
That's not... Okay, I was going to go. I was going to say, Marco
señor.
always has an opportunity to take
Hazte
the
de todo
match back.
porque
He
aquí no
just
se puede
one
ahorrar.
knockdown, and it's game on. So this is a high-tension type of match for players playing against Marco here.
Let's see, great break into the grab. Terrence is feeling a little bit too comfortable.
Terrence.
Such a magnificent win in the last game. Right now, little by little, making the approach, covering with the fireballs. Going forward, the command grab, cancel. You are going to spend some heat, but it's well worth it.
Yeah, Terrence is smelling blood in the water here, throwing a lot of different looks at him again, and yeah, we get the hard knockdown. Gonna get the meaty. No, instead connects out of a counter hit.
Oh, super to kill, sadly.
But we got the mix going. Doesn't go for the reversal. Juices uses the guard cancel. The system is your friend, Juices. Juices puts one on the board there.
I like it. Like bringing us up to game number 3 here on the Chipotle extra match. Extra whack on this extra match, my dear.
Oh, but you also get the ASMR.
Ah, caray.
You get the sizzling sounds of the fire in the back. We're in the grill here, and Juices take some damage there from Terrence.
Mira, Mauricio, mañana va a haber una actualización del Capcom Collection 2 el 7 de agosto y van a poner 4 nuevos personajes. Entre ellos está Ingrid, Maki, un güey de unos bastones que no me acuerdo cómo se llama.
Terrence is fighting for an opportunity to get this back and get control.
Look at the difference of
Va a estar bueno eso.
was feeling himself so much in that game number 1, and now he's hesitating about everything. Those
No sabía que esos personajes aparecían en el Alpha 3.
all of that real estate being worn by Juices, who now has the corner, goes for the DRT overhead. Sadly not a kill, but
oh no, the wrong choice. When you commit to a strike throw, you leave the opening for potential massive punish there, and Terrence is able to take that back. Huge momentum swing there.
I hope he comes back to show us what he was displaying. Ooh, the red blow to hit.
No.
I really love the back and forth here between these two players. This has been a very entertaining
match. Good match. Oh, the Koken is not hitting. Another one trying
from
to find some
downtown.
approach.
Billy, Caín y Hokutomarus nerfeados en el siguiente parche.
Getting those EXP were a bit of a reach there, and putting Juices in a bad situation, and the hesitation Terrence has been able to take that every single time and going to be able to close this out. So Terrence, you're going up.
Check your back, old man. En la asiática. Breaking some bones. Making this old man.
Juego de la colección. En la colección va a haber un parche que va a traer nuevos personajes para el Alpha 3, para Street Fighter Alpha 3.
Toss a burrito, let's go. Let's get it over here.
To keep alive in the winner's bracket right here, right now. You'll love to see it. Thanks, Chipotle, for showing us that match.
Yeah, thank you so much. We don't want to miss any of the action here, whether it's regular matches or extra meaty matches. We're excited to bring all the action for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here.
Tasty. Like, that's what I want.
Succulent.
That's why succulent matches, yeah. A succulent meal?
At some point, we're going to need it.
Yeah. Oh, man. And we are awaiting for our next match. My spider sense is tingling as I think Paco from Mochi, Sinaloa, now living in Mazatlan, is approaching to the stage. And that's a player that maybe
Paco
want to see, because he's one of the top players who is still committed to play with CR7 El Bicho. Let's see if he doesn't make me like look bad and change into one of the top. No, there he is. El Bicho has arrived.
Paco is a very decorated competitor. We saw him show some great action at SWC when he was playing KOF and representing the Duel On, and really just running through the competition in that qualifier.
KOF top 8 this year too.
Not surprised. So this is the pedigree of talent that we got going on in this next match.
And Juices comes back. No, this can't be Juices, right?
No, this is Paco, and I'm not familiar with who the other player is.
Weón, eso es un combo normal y corriente y mira ya todo lo que le quitó.
Joseph from Argentina, but so far Paco is delivering la picaña as the pain is on.
Ahí está. Suárez cerrando. No, te faltó la bolita, papá.
To move out of there, but Paco says no respect.
Paco is such an amazing player. The fact that he's able to pick up characters like this and really define the meta of what this character can do, I feel like maybe that's just the thing he likes to observe and pick apart when playing fighting games.
The red blow is going to land. That's a real Hail Mary every time he connects.
Ay, ay, ay. Suele sonando.
There from Joseph.
Joseph, all the way from Argentina, proving himself that he really can deliver. Damn, God. Churrasco rico, that was Miriam's kill.
This high-speed offense almost going to get the guard, because no, but instead Paco tries to get out of that situation and rotate back into more defense, and the reversal does not connect. Oh, this is Dil Nanan.
Dil Nanan, sorry guys, a little bit of
Dil Nanan. Oh, this is
Dilnian.
Oh, Dilnian. Oh.
For the Nyan Cat Glow gameplay. Controlling everything with the ambitions of no other than Cain. And so far, bringing the war into Paco, who is into a big problem.
Ay, ay, ay.
No, you thought you could move, you thought you could press a button, and you know, Kain was there ready to do more damage. And it doesn't end here, folks. There's more to this.
Wow. The damage from Kain, man, like he can do everything.
El damage.
He can.
Ahora sí, Ingrid, papá. Ingrid y Maki.
And Paco says everything is fine.
Es de Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Sí, sí, dije Capcom Fighting Collection 2.
The big damage that Cristiano can do, but it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, the type of offense that Kain can impose, it's like you have to make a commitment to get out or press a button, but every time it's
Yo me pregunto cómo le hicieron, cómo le hicieron para añadir esos personajes a la versión que no es de PSP. ¿Será que recuperaron el código o qué?
I'm almost certain that Kain players can see this game in slow motion. It's unfair, the advantage that they have to take advantage of all this stuff that gets thrown to the opponent.
Few beings in this world can say they have more pasta, more money than Cristiano. And
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at that spacing, perfectly executed by
Dimian.
Sorry for the terrible pronunciation.
That's difficult for me too, man. Yeah, man, bigger mansion fight for bigger mansion here. I don't know, maybe this is just for the glory, and maybe Paco could turn it around and show us the new stuff that he's come up with. Because again, a very high-level competitor. He's made comebacks, very big comebacks at the highest stage before. So this is not unfamiliar territory for him.
After all, this is for the love of the game, and if you know a match right now, of course, it's the match against Kain. For Dimian has been able to really deliver something. Oh, we are raising those thumbs.
Oh,
no.
This is gonna be tons of damage. He does not spend the barbarian turret.
No, ya muerto.
Paco is a KOF player.
Damn.
If you allow him momentum like that, he's gonna take it further than most people will.
¿Cómo se cubre esa mierda?
Last match, Paco against the floor was able to rise up as a possessed man. Let's see if he can keep up with that momentum, because already Dimian has shown us that he is very dangerous.
Yeah, once Paco gets the offense going, it seems to be a pretty lights out situation. I mean, he's also able to get good reads. This Oki is also very strong. So I'm not surprised that once Paco gets the offense going, he's able to create more opportunities and got that last W like that.
El Yoga Bonito is coming up from Paco right here, trying to line something, raising the thumb, but there. Now Dimian has the chance to burn his ambition. Look at that hit bar. Man, you're hot.
And forcing some serious decisions here from Paco. And he makes the bet with the super there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's just the way.
También los escenarios, sí, yo también está viendo.
Big bet at some point. You can't just block the whole entire time. And that time he chose correctly.
Indeed, but I am still nervous, my dear.
That's the rondo.
Dimian has really stepped up and shown that he's a very dangerous player now. Paco with SPG. What can he do with the big hand? There it is.
A very formidable player here, Dil Nien against Paco, and really trying to lock him down and try to get him with that rev blow. Once again, the difficulty that's been presented here by Paco to try to get that offense going for Dil Nien has not really shown its opportunity. Here we go, finally a chance.
Out of the SPG. Oh, this can kill.
Ya, murió.
I think this will be it.
Murió.
And people is already saying it.
Yeah, a crowd pleaser there.
Right there. I love when people really commit to the character, man.
Yeah.
And Paco, he's one of the loyalists, right? He has been playing, for example, he played Elizabeth all of the 13 blocks. Now he has been part of the Luong and Dulon match of the, as you say, a player that defines a lot of what the character does. So great to see the representation right here for Cristiano at the EVO stage.
And I think you're going to see more players like this, people that define their character, or maybe the pinnacle of what we've reached with this game, you know. Yeah, as we've seen in the competitions before in the past, EWC, well, my buddy over here was able to call some matches.
Mucho sueñito usted. Se la pasó durmiendo todo el día. Se la pasó durmiendo todo el día usted. ¿Qué tiene que decir?
And neither do the competitors, obviously, from the way that they're playing here. Oh, we got Nemo.
Se la pasó durmiendo todo el día usted. Todo el día, todo el día. Está despelucado,
Nemo Kuichi, of course, no stranger to this kind of scenarios.
No.
He has been in the spotlight so many
You know
times. One of the gods of the fighting games in Japan. So it's always great to see him trying new stuff, and being part of the City of the Wolves community right now is just a sight to enjoy.
He's also an early adopter of Billy, which I think just really suited his type of playstyle and made it a real comfortable transition into
¿Qué le debo o
City of the
qué?
Wolves. And has since
qué mira?
had so much success. So again, one of
¿Qué
the
mira
people
usted?
that
¿Qué
were
está moviendo esa
able to
colita?
define early on how the character is going to be played.
¿Qué pasó?
Like main Billy's
¿Qué se despertó?
he would say, like, he chose it because he liked
La otra está como, ¿y tiempo qué? ¿Qué me está mirando?
Well, now you know you get the opportunity. Yeah. Oh, I love the character early on.
Oh,
Hey, I
Fudo?
was an early adopter. I didn't know that this character was going to be so good.
Creo que se llamaba Fudo, ¿cierto?
And you love when that happens too. It's like players who pick up like Iori. When has Iori been bad? Like actually bad. Top tier most of the time.
All of the time. I like him. I have always liked him.
Yeah. Conveniently, the almost Benny Maru is the same in KOF. Oh my God! Like so, yeah.
No, but they had some bad.
Este es de Fighter Star. ¿Cómo así?
These last 12 years have been pretty
Oh, creo que
good.
sí, ¿no? No, es de Valkyria, más bien.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
He hit the 30s, and he was, I'm rolling now.
Yeah.
Sí, este es de
Billy
Argentina.
has had great success too. I think the design of a character like this is so difficult to make.
Joseph de Valkyria.
Average.
Ah, Nemo,
You
perdón,
always
era
end up
Nemo.
being very good or pretty bad.
Yeah, and this one I like. I
Yeah.
love the boxing lucha libre style boots,
Yes.
to be honest.
Yeah, I noticed
They
that
work
too. Yeah.
so well. But so far,
Nemo.
trying to bring the
No, el Fudo, ¿quién era? ¿Verdad? Porque dije el Fudo.
terrible jokes for my Argentinian friends, but it was because I thought Joseph was playing last. And now he is here
Joseph.
from Valkyria representing, but right now Nemo is bringing the heat to him.
Fudo es de SF, ajá. Sí, sí,
so
no me
that's the
acordé.
fortunate things that can happen with Billy too. The game cuts you a break. You get an opportunity and you take advantage of it, and Nemo was able to convert there off of, just doing Billy stuff. Oh!
Sadly, the timing was not there. Now Joseph has the chance to play, and he finds the low key in order to confirm, but he needs to spend a little bit more, Abe.
Look at that, the willingness to press buttons in that situation, in the scramble, and Nemo was rewarded with the round there.
Those backdashes for Nemo can be punished by the Billy quote-unquote fireball, but let's see if Joseph can provide that kind of change into the gameplay. I love these bosses, but Nemo is not budging, like his defense is on point.
Yeah, and utilizing that crouch B very well too to close the distance. This range right here is very key for both players in this mirror match, and I really like how Nemo's contesting it with the crouch B there.
Yeah, the crouching B, such a blessed button right now. Let's see, nice, just defense, and then the guard cancel. Joseph places himself. He's gonna get some of that back right now after that little.
¡Hala!
Right back.
Ese estuvo bueno.
Still has a meter on deck to get a reversal, but gets a convenient far C and converts for the knockdown.
Nemo knows that.
Once again!
Nemo knows that he can bring the guard break, and that's why he's harassing so much. The offensive from the Japanese player was in that attempt, but the cooldown is here. You are not in heat anymore, so you have a lot of money to spend.
Nice.
Another fantastic guard cancel. That's defining this match, Abe.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Now, after
¿Sabes
the
qué te
fact
digo,
in
Jane? Si
hindsight, you
pudieron
saw
meter a
how
personal en la
difficult
de PSP,
it
para
was
mí
for
que
Joseph to get
perfectamente le pueden meter
and get that
crossplay.
knockdown, and also force Nemo to use their
Bueno, es que lo del crossplay no es...
Let's see.
No es como si parte del juego, ¿no? Código del juego, es más bien una cosa aparte. Y según tengo entendido yo,
Going to get the hit. You are in SPG. ¿Qué va a hacer el argentino? Oh!
los que ponen el network no son los que desarrollan el juego.
Yeah, and right now Nemo is willing to call out a lot of passive gameplay here from Joseph. Like you see the aggressiveness starting to tank over there, and Joseph is not there with the guard cancel this time, and it's gonna define this match.
Yeah, that's right. Guard, lose and win.
No manches, todo lo que escaló.
Still alive, but can you do it? Oh, the trade. Good business over there by Nemo. Who's gonna take the lead? But I think Joseph is really bringing a good match for us, and he is telling Nemo to bring his A game.
Yeah, if I'm Nemo right now, I'm seeing like, I'll take those guard cancel attempts every time, especially if you screwed up that one. I'll continue with the same pressure. You have to prove to me that you can deal with it.
But look at this, the potential of Billy. You were blocking all this time and you are already 70 up hit.
Exactly.
78, sorry. So You cannot play your game even if you are in SPG right now. Everything is a big investment.
You cannot be passive on defense, and that's exactly why, because how fast you can crank up the rev gauge. And when you're in overheat, you pretty much decimate.
¿Qué Petro? ¿Cómo andamos? ¿Todo bien?
And that was the reason he did not
Yeah.
the EXTP, which means that you cannot confirm it now.
Listo, papeado.
Nemo is going to take that round one in match point.
¿Dónde está lo del...?
El hermano argentino.
Yeah, Yosef is looking like there's not a lot left in the tank in this match. He's going to need a little bit of gas, and there it is. There's a little bit going for him. Oh.
Evo 0 Undernight. ¿Ya? Estuvo ok.
3, 2, 1, shoot.
¿Qué andan haciendo?
Are we ready? Are you ready? All right. Audience, help me out with this. Are you ready to count from 3? Okay. We've got 3, 2, 1, shoot! Oh! And we have a winner.
For?
Congratulations, congratulations.
For what?
Love to see it. So, we've got your As mentioned earlier, this is EVO Day 2. We've had a lot of exciting things, and on the EVO stage, we have so many great things coming up. Of course, Uni 2 coming up very, very, very shortly. Excited to check out that top 8. Who's excited about having top 8s back again? Well, speaking of Uni 2, I would like to bring up to stage Kamane Serazawa.
Aguas. Ahora es esto ahorita ya.
Hello everyone. Yeah, I'm Kamone from French Bread. Yeah, 皆さんこんにちは。フランスパンのカモネです。はい。
Hi, I'm Kamone Sarazawa from French Bread.
皆さん楽しんでますか？
Y'all having fun out there?
これから、トップ8が始まりますけども、選手の皆さんに熱い応援をよろしくお願いします。
So the top 8s are going to start soon, and I can't wait to see some amazing battles from our players.
試合がメインなんですけども、ちょっとしたちっちゃいニュースを持ってきたので、見てほしいです。
So I have a little something I brought with me today, and I hope you guys enjoy seeing it.
じゃあ、映像の方をお願いします。
Play the
Bien,
clip.
chivas. Oye, tenemos un nuevo trailer. ¿Qué mierda va a ser esto? Undernight Invert. Sixeles.
本当に行かないとダメなんですかね。
Uf.
はいはい、分かってます。人使い荒い魚ですね。もう夜の規律を乱す不届き者へアジュディケーターとして終わりを告げに。遠くまで広がる青き力、すべてを包む。
Ya habíamos visto un poquito de ella.
エレフィー、あなた最低者なんて偉いっぽい名前なんですから、もっと圧倒的なパワーないんですか？跳ねるだけ？ねえ、大会の厳しさ分からせてあげましょう。優しく抱かれ、静かに揺られ、とどまらぬ流れを委ねて眠れ。プルーミーホワールプール。
ワイルプール。
静かに寄せ返す波音があなたをとわなる眠りへ誘うことでしょう。
Waifu, waifu. Agosto 19, ya tenemos fecha. Izumi.
いただきありがとうございます。
Thank you very much for watching, guys.
Se viene.
泉が19日、8月19日から、
Así sí sabe cocinar de pelea, ¿sí?
So as you can see up here, from August 19th.
Para que era esa página para jugar los piedra, papel y jugar y reclamar premios. Yo acabo de reclamar $25 para la mercancía del Evo.
So it'll be available on PlayStation and Steam at this time.
で、泉はすでに、アークシステムワークスのブースで、私有可能になってますので、ぜひ遊んでみてください。
However, if you're in the arena today, you can actually go to the Arc System Works booth and try her out right now. So please do and enjoy.
ちょっと泉の特徴だけ軽く言うんですけども、非常に使いやすくて、かつ今までにない遊びをたくさん入れているので、ぜひ遊んでみてください。
So she's a pretty easy character to play and pick up, but she has a lot of features that are very unique in fighting games. So I hope you guys enjoy it.
で、一応本当の予定ではこれで発表終わりだったんですけど、ちょっと寂しいので、もう一個だけちょっとだけ情報を出します。
So that's everything I wanted to present today, but I think that's not enough. So I have one more bit of information I want to tell you.
A ver, información.
じゃああんまりハードル上げないで。
It's not that big of information though.
以前アンケートとかも取ったので、アンダーナイト泉のこれからもアップデートを泉の後もこれからもアップデートを続けていきます。
So taking all of your input into account, we will continue to update the game, including Izumi. So please look forward to that.
実際、次のキャラクターなんかもすごい考えてますので、これからもアンダーナイトインバーシリーズをよろしくお願いします。
So I hope you guys can continue to enjoy the Undernight series because we're in the middle of thinking of a brand new character to bring in.
Oh, okay.
ではこれからのトップ8、皆さん楽しんでいってください。
Okay. Que ahorita están pensando en el nuevo personaje, dice. Pero todavía no lo van a mostrar todavía, así que.
Thank you.
Que todavía están pensando el personaje.
Thank you so much, Kamane. Who's excited about getting to play Izumi soon? Well, as is tradition, we have an intro for Uni 2. Get ready for the new intro for Uni 2 Top 8.
Perdón.
Every time I look, so about me step, I know the buttons I can push, turn you up and shift a little to the middle for you.
Uy, va a estar bueno este top 8. Vamos a ver quiénes están.
Don't you fall in love? I'm the kind of toxic with a skirt that matches the gun. Yeah, knife behind my back, you let me push it through your lungs. Call me angel like I made you. Take the veil off, say it once. Give me that if you wanna take it fast. Take the way you gotta ask. If you really wanna taste what through your halo in the back. Give me that, go ahead and take a shot. I can give you what you want. Flip her over, then reload, yeah, do some more. Give me that, got you breathing pretty fast. Put your hand against the glass. I'm so damaged, you won't feel it when I.
That was a fantastic way to kick this off, and what better way to intro the top 8 players that we have here for Undernight in Birth 2, starting with Nods.
Nux.
And next, we have Revert. Following that, we've got Defiant.
Oh. Defiant.
And then on this half of the stage, Big Black.
Big what?
And then we also have to round this out, Suteneko. And Senaru.
Y Senaru, nuestro campeón.
Coming up after that, we've got Mario.
Oh, Mario. De México.
And to finish out our top 8, Omnidic.
HN a la bestia. HN. ¿Qué país es HN?
For your Undernight in Birth 2 2025 EVO Top 8.
Se coló un mexicano el top 8 del Undernight, ¿eh?
We are going to go ahead and get things started with our fabulous commentators, Brett and Fox.
¿Honduras será?
All right, well, we are finally here. Undernight 2, top 8.
Apenas van a poner la play, eso ya debería estar listo, papi.
I'm not gonna lie, a little bit tired.
Yeah,
it's been had some coffee, some water. We're out here, back in Vegas. It's really hot. It's a great time to be back here again for Undernight. I'm really glad that
Foxy Brett
us as a great community. Crowd, Can I hear it real quick, crowd?
Yes.
So once again, we got the great opportunity to be here, showcase all good talents. There's a couple of repeat characters. You know, they're good, they're fine. There's nothing wrong with them.
Sure, yeah.
But I'm glad that we got some repeats, some people who could finally be up here, like Reverb.
Oh, yeah.
Being on winner's side especially.
We will definitely be talking a lot about that because I think if you compare
Esto sí les ponen bueno.
looking into this year, I love the diversity. It's like you said, some old, some new, but I think all around it's a magnificent top 8.
Yes, hopefully we get some good performances because I know some people might get nervous, get stage fright.
Oh yeah.
So hopefully they're on the A game. They were warming up in the back. I saw them earlier.
This is a tough game. I mean, if we don't see some kind of drops, I will be very surprised.
It's just the nature of fighting games, right? Like you're gonna have some execution going on. There's gonna be some small drops, but right now we're gonna look at the bracket for you real quick. On the winner's side, we're gonna have Knots versus Revert and Defiant versus Big Black on the winners.
Yeah, insane games, as well as Steneko versus Sinar in the loser side, and then the last match here in our top 8 will be
Estilo asalariado. Seguro WHN es abreviatura de Honduras. Oh.
A lot of this doesn't feel
Honduras,
like
okay.
it is, especially like Scenario.
Y ya desapareció el Honduras, mira.
I saw the Revert match. I was like,
yeah, I mean, Revert was cooking. He absolutely.
Es de US, el Omnitich. Omnitea. Y Mario es de México, ¿no? ¿Qué pasó ahí?
Yes.
I was like, bro, are you that good? Are you that nasty? He's like,
damn.
I mean, it was definitely a rough path to get here for a lot of the competitors, but like you said, it's just going to be such a stellar top 8, especially Scenario in the loser side, going to be very.
Nah, pues Scenario, papá.
Top 8 predictions presented by PlayStation Tournaments for y'all. So make sure you know, if you're just like, if I'm in chat right now, I'm probably going with either Defiant or Big Black. I'm just gonna go with those two. Safe bets.
Oh, that's I gotta root for my boy Revert.
I guess I'm gonna have to go with Defiant because I heard him talking at Max Mode earlier this year. Yeah. We were like hanging out. A lot of people were talking in the room. He was just like, I'm trying to win EVO this year, bro. And I believe he's in that top form, especially on the winner side.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'll be happy with any of these players winning, but such hard picks.
Scenario, papá.
You gotta pick.
Well, I already 5 seconds left to vote.
I picked mine. You got it. What would yours be?
I said Revert.
You also said Revert?
Yeah.
You sure? You don't sound confident about your choice.
I think that'd be the sickest top 8 champion.
Yes.
I mean,
have you seen his hair?
I mean, I gotta vote for my boy Mario too, though. I mean, come on. I mean, he's
I was gonna say that.
I try not to be biased, you know, but I mean, he is my local hero, so.
I mean, the bias is good. It gives people an idea of like, oh, he must know something that we don't know, so that's why they're just.
Nah, I think the bias is gonna come out even if I don't try for it, so that's why I gotta curb it a little bit.
No, I mean, that's why we're here, right? We have good biases. People trust us. They want us to be here. They want us to make sure that we're telling them.
La votación está ganando Big Black.
Here, no capping, as they would say.
The votes are crazy, though. Look at this.
Look at that Scenario. People are just like, oh, he won last year, but then people saw Big Black at Combo Breaker earlier this year. How well he looked versus Knots.
Big Black did look really good.
Yeah, even though Knots is on the other side of winners, a lot of people might see both of them fight in winners finals, and that could just be another repeat of Combo Breaker again.
Surprisingly, low confidence for Defiant, so to speak. I mean, I think a lot of people leading up to this tournament would think that Defiant, you know, might just take this thing free. This is a player who has been playing like every single character in the roster with full confidence, looking really good into this top 8 winners. So,
yes,
I mean, I'm a bit surprised people are so low on Defiant right now. I mean, got the spicy picks.
Well,
right?
it's probably because they don't know what character's going to play, so they don't have
that's true.
A set amount of confidence in him. Like, what if he's not feeling this character today, you know?
That is definitely true because, yeah, he was playing the lawn today, or this weekend, so that was a little bit of a surprise.
Okay, also, in case y'all didn't know, Undernight 2 is once again on sale.
Yes.
It's great because if you're
cómprense el Undernight, coño de su madre.
Wondering about how to get more into other fighting game titles, make sure you visit playst.cc.
Yes, the summer sale. So it's like one of the hugest sales ever.
Yes.
Gotta pick it up.
I know a lot of people are trying to get more out of their games for fighting games this year. You know, money's kind of tight, but make sure the summer sale is PlayStation Store's biggest sale of the season with hundreds of games and add-ons available. There's a lot of games that you can pick up for your PS5 and PS4, so make sure you pick up your favorite titles.
The season does not end after EVO. It's back to the grind, baby. So that sale runs until August 13th, so definitely check that out.
Yes. So,
no tengo dinero para comprarle. Espectro, ¿y la chamba?
Are you excited for some of the victory path that we're seeing right here by BNP?
¿Y la chamba?
That's your boy, right?
Yeah, I mean, Knots was a player who I think a lot of people were really hyping up last year. Presented by White Claw Zero, this victory path is so sick here because, 2-1 over 2GIG. That match was...
¿Qué onda, tostadora?
2GIG had the win there in, like, game 2 and then dropped it. Knots bring it all back. And also very excited to see that he's been running the Wagner today.
Yes.
This weekend. Because
Well, the speculation for a lot of us is that he's playing Wagner because he might have some bad matchups where kind of gets sniped by some of the characters who are a little bit stronger. And right now, as you're going to see, Reaver coming up here. He beat Scenario in top 24. That's a great face.
That is an amazing face. And I think that first top 24 match says it all here. 2-0 versus Scenario. Definitely checked out that VODs. That was really clean looking.
He has not dropped the game. As like, even though he beat Omni 2-0, but close though. Is that what they say? Yeah.
Sure. That's what they say. And yeah, like you said, taking it over Omni, that's a big as well as Moving Orbito. That path's rough too.
Yes. Hopefully he's in top form today. You know, Lene is a very strong character. A lot of people will say, even though she got a March patch earlier this year, but she's kind of doing pretty well.
Yeah, well, these players are sitting down here, so it's going to be Knots versus Revert. And how are you feeling about this one? Because this is a crazy way to start our top 8.
It depends on what character Knots is going to pick.
Yeah.
I think he's going to probably play Wagner, but he does play a plethora of other characters. I've seen him play Seth, Aurier. Obviously, he might bust out the Wagner if he's really feeling it. I don't know what he was playing in the back earlier, but Revert, he's known for having really strong defense, blocking a lot, and then kind of just busting out and saying, you know what, I don't want to block him. I'm just going to mash on this.
Yeah, I mean, I think I like Line in a top 8 situation here because nerves are really high. The character has a lot of ways to kind of, if they get you off tilt, it's going to be tough. But we are jumping into the match, so here we go. Knots versus Revert.
So Knots is going to play his Seth. He's going to have to try to figure out a way to make sure he doesn't get sniped by any of Line's big buttons. He's getting strike thrown out. I don't want to deal with this anymore. Oh my. The 2B match, it's my turn, bro. Hold this corner.
Line versus Seth.
And a lot of Seth in top 8 try and take to the air and try and cause some mayhem in that way, but Line is actually a character that has a decent amount of tools to try and catch. We see River trying to do it right there, but unable.
Cuidado con el setup de Seth. Ese güey se puede mover por todos lados. Ahí va.
As long as Reaver doesn't hit VO.
Yeah, the dive kick just barely missing. Nice punish here from Knots. Gonna get some good damage.
So now he does have 200 meters, so he can either grid thrust on defense or activate VO to get rid of.
See some EX here.
Yeah, most likely. He's gonna get 25 meter back because of the Warple cycle, and now he's gonna pull up.
The classic set. Oh, okay. Gets him with the counter hit 2A here.
Double DP.
The damage to drop though. The 2A and the Ord Star must have disrupted the routing, but here comes Reaver on the offense. Wow, just gets challenged here by Knots.
Decided to shield and master. He took a small gamble because he thought he would get some more space off the shield, get some. Oh my God, he's using an IW? Yeah.
So
CS afterwards, get some more meter, a little bit of meter. It's not that much, but he should secure this round.
We'll take that. All right, Knots with the first round of our top 8 here.
So I'm kind of impressed that he decided to go with Seth here because Line is such a gremlin/rat character. People like to say,
oh, gets it. Nice. That was a clean pick of their Lanchu A. Not one you really see that often, but a nice ad-lib routing here from Knots. Fixes that height.
Blocks the overhead. Reaver holding down back. He's not shielding. He's okay with losing the cycle. He just doesn't want to get grid broken.
Oh, that is going to hurt.
He doesn't want to get counter hit either. Should be a good 4,000 damage confirmed, and Knots can get
a lot more than 4,000, I think. If we drop it, though.
You know, the nerves are very definitely
ya le entró y ya no hay salida, papá.
Not the command grab CS. That's cheap. That should be.
Ya no hay salida, papá.
Keep it clean and simple. It's the IW finisher. Okay. So Knots up again, like you were saying before, was surprised to see the Seth, but my guess is maybe he wants the better frame data at the point blank versus point blank fight.
Yes.
I mean, not that Wagner has bad frame data at all, right? But I'm thinking maybe
La Line nomás pudo meter un combo.
Maybe, but oh no.
Un combo nomás.
Have more confidence. Have confidence, please, bro. I believe in you.
If it's anything I'm excited for here at a top 8 is being able to see, you know, in the beautiful cameras, Reaver going through every single emotion possible in the top 8.
That's why we have the 4K cameras, bro.
Exactly. That's what they're for. Oh, huge fastball kick.
It's going to be a good bit of damage. Also secure the cycle. He's going to push Reaver towards the corner. Probably set up an orb as well. Reaver on defense has been pretty good outside of the frame trap. You're trying to press buttons to take your turn back.
But confusion here, that is a weird situation to stand up because it's going to whiff if you're crouching.
Oh, anti-air? Yeah, let's go.
He's so smart. Did not try and wait to ground anti-air or anything. Just snipes out of the air.
But Reaver will have the cycle, so if he wants to defensively chain shift, like right there, sees what's happening, gets a dash up.
Ahí va.
Now, Knots has to be careful. Line is a very kind of evil
character. With a 5C, 2C.
They did nerf the 5C, 2C kind of overhead frame trap type deal, but it's still pretty strong. That also did 3.6k damage.
And just like that,
buena.
The empty assault, nothing.
Señor, sí, señor.
I was concerned that he wasn't going to get the punish, but yeah, there's a lot of recovery on that ES command grab, so very nicely done for Reaver.
Oh, we're sending it around start. We want our turn. We don't want to deal with anything.
Catch though, look at it.
Ahí va.
I can't believe his 5A anti-air got anti-aired by dive kick.
just kind of went around the other side there. I was going to be concerned for Reaver being unable to catch Knots. Finds a hit where he needs it, but there's that right.
El problema es que una vez entra set, ya no para ese cabrón.
It's really good for characters who have jump A's or any jump normal that hits at that angle.
Yeah, I mean, Seth's definitely one of the best, where that jet A hits really nice, pretty fast, and you get a nice
ahí busca el setup.
pretty easily.
Oh, buena esa.
We're going to be doing a lot of
bastante daño,
match, so like, you know, something to look forward to. We're going to spend maybe 100 meter.
I think this is also just Reaver playing to his strengths, right?
He's going to try to go for it.
Out.
So
scaling might affect, but we'll see if it kills here.
Nah, he's alive, bro.
Yeah.
It's,
you get the knockdown, but
we missed.
Fuck.
What a challenger from Nods.
So now he has a lot of work to do, but if he gets, after this knockdown, if he gets a clean hit, he should be able to get the kill, because Seth kind of sometimes does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, 5cc starter here.
El setup.
Just cook. Actually, doesn't
Ahí
need
va.
it because he has the meter now. So, it's rough.
¿Qué pasó ahí? No hizo nada.
Right away after the spot dodge, he saw it, bro.
That
Stop
was
being nervous.
The choke for Reaver. There,
Fuck.
beautiful answer, too. Force punching for the dive. Very prepared.
So right now, Reaver, yeah, you saw the running force function trying to snipe out Seth from the air, but Knots' maneuverability has been very clean so far.
Yeah, we definitely saw a bit of the venerated air footsies game, but nice CK Kuga to open up Knots here.
So we're going to push to the corner. Reaver's going to spend 100, get 25 back, and hopefully he can kind of maybe frame trap Knots from trying to get out of the corner. Okay, you know what? Forget what I said.
Tried to kill the orb, but got punished for it.
Tried to anti-air 5C, got anti-dive, pulls to the corner, spent 100. He doesn't have to really worry about command grab because he does have chain shift. They decides to use it. Proper response.
Yep, very nice here. Side swaps are huge. No, doesn't get the confirm. Oh no,
Ay.
Won't be able to kill off with this, but
Esto va a hacer bastante daño,
He might go for like a small cheeky reset depending on how
I mean, Unblockable might be able to do it here. He has CS, so
he's gonna drop an orb.
Yeah, this is he actually. Yeah, they're going for it.
Ahí va.
CS to confirm off it. It's gonna be enough.
Reaver didn't have the force
Damn,
to see
boy.
that coming, so he either could have did delayed veil off, roll, maybe late grid thrust to hit Seth on the way down.
Well, it's tricky because in that situation, right, it's if Seth leaves a hole early on and you don't capitalize on that early hole, then the unblockable is just completely...
Qué asco, weón. Lo forzó a cubrirse y luego le metió la carga de ebrio.
Too far forward, so he'll go behind you, he'll punish your
Imposible de hacer nada ahí.
die for it anyway, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good example of Seth in tournament.
Seth is one of those like speed star characters. He flies around a lot, dumps an orb, tries to follow behind it, see what you do afterwards. Very tricky. He's not easy to play. He also has I believe, the lowest health in the game.
Yeah, he does.
So you know, you get hit. This is a game where you kind of get hit twice. You might kind of explode, but it's not that bad, you know.
Yeah, I think it is fun to see Seth in the top 8 again. So I'm
yeah, that's the
excited
character
to see more
you
of
play.
him. Yeah,
you play it. Well, you used to play him. I don't character you play.
I would still consider myself a Seth player. in the heart. But yeah, we got Defiant versus Big Black coming up next. So we're completely changing gears, I think, right? From Knots versus Reaver to Defiant Big Black.
So the reason why this is so, I don't want to say odd, but these two have always fought each other in some form or fashion in like grand finals, winners finals, losers finals. Most tournaments they go to, they usually go back and forth. There's usually a bracket reset. They scrap very heavily. They're trying to understand each other's tendencies, even at a tournament like this, where now it's a 2 out of 3 set. So it's like, what character does Defi play?
Yeah, I mean, the last time we saw them fight each other in a big offline tournament was Beach episode. They did, it was Ogre, right?
Yes.
It was Ogre in the grand finals.
We might see some Ogre again if you're lucky, but we'll see how Defi's feeling today. But the victory path sponsored by White Claw Zero Proof, as you can see, Defiant, he did lose one game to Snappy, but Snappy, the other contingency from Knots' camp.
Yeah, that was definitely a rough loss for Snappy, but a huge victory for Defiant. We saw actually a great pop-off from Defiant in that qualifying match.
And hopefully we'll see Big Black's path to victory. I would assume a lot of it are probably like, yeah, obviously there are a lot of 2-0s, but you see the 1-2-1 because he had to play Crow. Crow, a very strong recover player from Japan. And I think still the strongest in Japan. It's not easy to fight that matchup.
I was very impressed by the way Big Black has been playing this weekend. Is slight departure, I think, from what people are expecting from him. He was really bringing his offense to the table this weekend. So that was really fun to see because, yeah, versus like Crow and Squish in particular, he was just holding forward, just trying to run it down and not really relying on just the pure defense to try and like, take your turn and get the Ws that way. Right?
He's trying to expand his horizon on offense. He's He's already the master of defense. He's like, man, what if I just mashed more? Would I win more? Yes, the answer is yes, by the way.
I mean, that's so commendable, though, because when you have just such goated defense like VB, I think a lot of people would just be complacent and be like, nah, I got this. You know, this is what I'm good at, and this is how I'm going to take the
just gonna stick with it, right?
Yeah, but no, I mean, I think at this point, all the players are trying to eke out as many small percentage points as they possibly can, right? So that involves just really being a master of everything. And speaking of that,
Ya actualización va a ser buena.
Terrifying person to go against because you know
Hyde, interesante, versus Byakuya.
the characters and the game to such a master level, but we do see that he is rocking the height.
Yes, usually when they meet in bracket, like in grand finals, he usually picks Hyde versus Big Black. It feels like he gets the most reward off of the straight hits because Hyde's combo ability is very good this version.
Yeah, a lot of his offense.
Yes, a lot of his offense did get nerfed. All right, he's busting out the new stuff. We got new stuff, folks.
Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, Big Black here. Get this knockdown.
He doesn't want to spend the meter because he wants to loop the offense when he has above 150 meter.
I think he's happy just winning Vorpal here, right? Oh, the stagger low though.
You saw where it says great counter. That means he was trying to throw, but he got hit out of it at the startup. So now Big Black's going to take his turn. Stagger Racket decides to change shift to keep his turn. And Definitely just holding down back. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to flinch, bro.
Yeah, Divine just chilling until they win cycle, but tries to press after the Vorpal cycle and gets a huge punish here for Big Black.
So hopefully BB can make this combo long enough to maybe win the cycle.
Hola.
But he's going to set up 3 webs. There's the third
these
one.
webs definitely help here, so.
Ooh,
good tech though.
Tech those instantly. There's a chain shift, keeps his pressure, but now Big Black has the cycle and it's very scary fighting someone as strong as him on defense.
Had no meter to be able to EX during the CS, so actually able to get away.
Oh, that's unlucky. He didn't get the walk forward to get the throw to punish the green shield.
That is the unique classic, right? Is you see the green shield whip, but you just a little too fast about it.
And that's why you have the car grab.
Yeah.
That's why we learned to do that like 10 years ago.
Car grabbing is really good in this version.
It's also cool.
¿Qué onda, Lauti?
It
¿Cómo
is
estamos?
pretty sick. Okay, here comes Defiant yet again here in the corner.
Hey, Shrek throws cheap. I want to just block all your offense, bro.
Talking about trying to crush Big Black's defense, and Hyde is definitely one character to do it because he's such a menace in the corner.
5B meaty, making sure he can't flinch. BB's just holding down back, but I feel like he's probably going to try to get out of this corner somehow, but he's notoriously known for down backing and timing out a lot of his opponents.
Yeah, I mean, Defiant, though, looks like they are not too... Okay, never mind. I was going to say kind of not too concerned with getting the hit here, but we will find a huge 60 counter hit, so not enough to kill.
Empty low, sees red, decides to use the EX director to get his turn back. He has plenty of time left on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't even spend meter for that because of the grid game.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
that's system mechanics, bro. He also won the cycle again.
Yeah,
that's how good
crazy.
He is. He's going to push to the corner. No flinching from Defi. Oh, the 6B barely connected there. Big Black still has a good chance to run this whole thing back, but he's only got 48 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, time might be an issue here if Big Black continues to just deflect the offense here from Defiant, but you can only succeed so much by the dash throw.
Oh, he got counter hit out of his throw. That feels bad. You're like, I know you're going to throw, but you did it a little bit too quickly. They're already pressing.
Roundstar Rekka, truly a man of mine to capture my heart.
We're not going back to that time, bro. You're just telling people to slam Rekka. That's all you want to do.
To be fair, that was dashing Rekka.
It's still Rekka. It's still just Roundstar Rekka. Oh, no.
The loops. We have Celestial as well.
Yeah, so now you do 20% more damage when you have Celestial. So now you have to be really careful because like a lot of these throws do add up faster than normal. Oof, that's blocked. So now Defi's just trying to be patient, not giving any sort of opening to Big Black because any straight hit does mean he probably will be back into a throw for kill situation.
Eating it up again, just stacking up this throw damage. Goes
Oh,
for that.
he tried to roll!
Yep.
He tried to roll. Oh, wait.
Uy, ¿qué pasó ahí?
We don't have hands.
Oh, no.
Double overhead? No.
A huge flub here for Big Black, but we'll see if it costs him. Tries for the rising OS, but no. Defiant one step ahead, calls out the OS post CS. You love to see it.
So now Defi needs to make this combo long enough so he can win the cycle. He's going to spend the EX.
I think this EX lasts quite a long time, so we're going to get this cycle. And now, Big Black letting it rip with the EXs.
So the funny thing there is Defiant did 2 force function.
Yeah.
And he had the cycle, so he was going to do chain shift when he did it.
Yeah.
But I guess he did not do chain shift fast enough so he could see.
But the window might not have been early.
¿Qué onda, Lauti? Saludos.
It could have just been that it was so fast. It is very fast, right? It's not trivial to actually be able to respond to EX with your own EX cancel, but going into the next game here.
This is the stare down, get counter hit by Hyde 5A. Small knockdown. DB just trying to hold on to defense. Oh, there it is. He blocks the first part of the TK Pogo, then does rising jump B to get a counter confirmed.
Yeah, we've seen Defiant get away with a lot of TK Pogos in the set, but now finally Big Black saying, no, none of that. I know the response.
They win the cycle. Defi just, there's a grid thrust. He wants to make space, go back to playing footsies, you know, honest earnest base footsies.
I mean, a lot of space we've earned. That annoying web, though, kind of causing Define to hesitate a little bit here, but yeah, we've destroyed it.
So now we're pulling. Oh, the 3C barely whipping. Definitely was not ready to punish it.
Yeah.
But the BB still has the soul. Oh,
wow,
he might control him.
Whiff into button press there.
Yeah, he might control him.
Yeah, that was real. There's the Rekka though.
I don't think this kills.
I think he's alive.
Sí, yo creo que sí mata,
Get one more. That's it.
Wake up, CS, wake up,
¿O no?
CS. Let's go.
Oh, wow, he went for it again.
And then he took the grab right away. Oh, he got the shimmy. He got the
Valió madre.
He's cooking, bro.
Oh, the layers in that sequence.
He just has to not drop this combo, which I've seen BB do before, so let's see what happens. He's gonna CBO, long combo, IWEX?
Yeah, IWEX should do
Hey.
it here.
Listo, papá.
What a sequence.
I mean, what's the answer here? You know what the answer is, right? Like,
Tell me.
He kills, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's easy.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't concerned with whether he was dead or not. I was just saying the sequence
Damn.
leading up to that was diabolical. The fact that Big Black chose to do, again, a Rising J2COS after Defiant showing that he's very ready to crush it was impressive to me.
But then sometimes doing the same option twice or 3 times, like that,
Bringing it in again.
it means that your opponent...
Huge hit here, clipping with the 2C.
You know they buffed that, right?
Yeah.
You know, questionable choices, but they'll get answers for that later. So now Big Black has a cycle again. Trying to make some space, get a clean hit, chain shift. Oh my god, high 3B. Why'd they buff that?
Defiance, very out of resources here.
Oh!
Stare down.
Bro, he was not moving. He was like, I don't care that you chain shifted.
I mean, I think the thing at least is, aside from these really well-timed 2-6Cs Big Black's done, there hasn't been a huge usage of meter from Byakuya, right? I mean, he's not the kind of character
Qué buenas entradas ese Jaire.
burn me or take your turn over.
Qué buena entrada,
I
papá.
mean, he does have 2-2C now.
He does.
So that does give him a nice little buff. It's another load. He's going to try to get out of this
Buena
corner.
tech.
He's going to put some staggers for
Ahí va.
Oh, the rising jump A once again, making sure he can't dash up with any more pressure.
This has been a match of rising OSs, so to speak, here. Get that Sparks here, Ender.
Oh, just
Sí,
dash
señor.
throw. He's just going to go for another
Ya, listo,
knockdown here.
murió.
He might spend meter to try to secure the cycle. Hey, let's go. But BB might
Oh, no.
just wake up CS here, so you have to be careful.
Chance.
Ooh, and it's red.
How many of these 2-6Cs have you landed this set?
2. But now Big Black's, he doesn't have a lot of time left on the clock, but once again, he has somehow made...
Sí, señor.
Forget what I was
Press,
about to say. Yeah, press 6B. High 6B is really good, folks.
It's a good
He
normal.
bite.
All right, round start here. Big Black just laying out the throws. No flinching.
Super delayed 2C from Big Black. Definitely not flinching on that. He just got back in the same spot.
Yeah. Dashed into the TK.
Porque siempre busca
Nice, gets a clip, but no confirm.
atacar por abajo.
Push to the corner. BB
¿No tiene
has
opciones por
cycle,
arriba o qué?
gets lapped by jump 6C.
Yeah, a bit off of the spacing of that 2-2, so...
Oh no, counter hit throw. Definitely trying to
Throw.
press something in the meantime.
Offense here from Big Black.
Ooh, we won the cycle off that last shield at the last second. Over it.
Ooh.
Wait, he was flinching. He was not.
Wow.
He was not trying to block that, folks.
Bit of an uncharacteristic FF just landing here. Wow. Down blacking here for Big Black.
Ooh, look at those staggers. Nah, he's not flinching, bro.
Okay.
He has Celestial again, by the way.
Yeah,
Ahí va.
Garthur's just straight into the corner. Define says, I want my turn still. I don't care that you have all the meter, all the grid.
Oh, yeah,
I'll just kill you right here.
More staggers come out from Defi. He's trying to get BB to flinch and use his change.
¿Qué onda, Casio?
Normal warp analysis. He's only going to do 10% more damage.
Oh, the stand tech, but no confirm.
Ay, ahí va.
Oh,
Sí, señor.
there's the stand tech, and
Hey,
Define
hey,
is so ready.
hey,
We'll tie
hey.
this up. 1-1.
Nice.
This doesn't even feel like a semis match. This feels like a grand finals match.
Yeah.
Because these two have constantly... Get that water!
Ahora vengo con una mecánica bien fea. Pues no la vamos a jugar.
I love water. Water's great.
Love water.
It's also supposed to be free, but we won't
shaking
talk
it
about
off.
that. BB unfazed. He's like, I'm trying to get this W, bro.
Stone cold. No expression.
Ooh,
ahí
he
va.
finished the web set. He got the dash to the 5B. That's not easy because if you wait too long, you might get whip punish.
This is not where you want to be as Big Black. Already at half health, in the corner against Hyde.
Oh, yeah.
No resources, right? Round start's actually pretty rough on the new game, actually, for Byakuya, right?
Hailbringer,
Oh!
yeah. Nice chain shift, recognition. Gonna get the knockdown. BB,
$1000 el que pase es Louder
a
House.
fifth of his
Si
life
te
bar.
cuesta
So,
10,000.
throw combo does not kill unless Defi has
$1000, no
No
entiendo.
meter from BB, so you can't
No tienes ni $5 para donar aquí, ya vas a apostar 1000.
Threw away his advantage resource-wise. Might not matter, though, here. We might just go into the next round with 200 meter for Byakuya. That might be okay, but staying alive here with the roll.
Nah, he's got this, bro. I've seen BB
No, I
win.
mean, he's got Vorpal now. You can totally do this as Byakuya.
I've seen him win at 0 seconds.
158 here.
Oh! He got the timing for the shield down. That's what Defi looked like he was hunting for most of this match so far, trying to find his shield timing so he could not get away on defense for free.
Again, a very familiar sight here. Defiant, pushing the offense in the corner.
Ooh, that jump A whip. Right response, but he does not get the proper confirm, and Defi just smashes 6B, gets a confirm into
Nice.
the
Buena confirmación ahí. Ay, ay, ay.
If you're going to actually try and target that pogo like that, that's a huge loss here for Big Black.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, Defiant just really running these JAs out with
buena
confidence. And if Big Black doesn't have a response, that might just be lights out here because he's potentially one hit away.
Gonna get the knockdown, win the cycle.
Yeah, especially with CS. This is very rough for Big Black here.
Oh, BB just waking up with the
Buscas Slaughterhouse es un extreme demo. No. Juego fácil.
Not the most damage, but a lot of damage. Oh!
Gonna say he needs to fight back at some point, but CS to save himself.
Let's go.
Ay, 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 cómo le entró ahí.
It's actually time to win. He can win this cycle, make this combo kind of long, spend 100 meter. Gets the 3 web sets. 1, 2.
This one's gotta count here.
Defi rolls through. He's still met by the other web.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets the throw, wins the cycle off the throw. Let's go.
The overhead gets blocked.
Double overhead. Defi not flinching. He's just holding down back. He's waiting for his
not
turn.
Fighting on any of these frame traps here. Has to use CS to maintain pressure here, but not going to find anything.
Cuidado.
Could this be a Defiant?
Está bien, siendo bien paciente.
With that throw tech.
Ojo, le cambió la
God.
Defiant's turn again.
As Celestial decides to burn it.
Look at that meter.
Oh, but he gets bit by fire. He's about to side switch him into the corner.
He has 200 too.
He might do a 100-meter set and then
Okay, ya mató, ¿no?
the last chance setup.
Ah, no, todavía no.
1, 2, 3.
He's going to win the cycle too. That's huge. It comes down to this. There's the guard thrust.
Oh, he doesn't CS in time.
10 seconds on the clock.
Ooh.
He gets the meaty throw. He knew
Meaty
Defi
throw,
would probably
Baba.
try to do a delay throw there,
Yeah.
or a delay button after the chain shift, and that was very sketchy.
I think maybe the context of the timeout could have done it, because I was actually surprised to see Defiant not go for another JA there. But I guess when you'll die for that mistake, it's a tough spot to bring it from.
Big Black gets the side switch, but Defi does have the cycle, so he can decide to wake up chain shift if he sees a gap that he can maybe DP through.
Okay, here we go. Finally, I think Big Black's kind of getting into the groove.
Ay, ay, ay.
Which finally gets that first throw side, but drops it. Okay, never mind.
Ay, 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 la trampa.
Part of the plan here, Big Black.
It's trying to conserve meter. You know, in this economy, you need to save as much meter as you can.
Now Big Black's on the verge of trying to take
Oh, he
this.
didn't
Doesn't
get
get to confirm
confirmed.
the air hit.
Oh,
Rekka!
he just slammed Rekka, bro. What's going
Defiant, truly a high player here. Knows how to swing.
on? Oh,
The scoop into the throw, though, not going to be enough. Big brain stuff from Big Black.
Ahí fue.
The fact that he had the fortitude to do dash up throw in that situation.
Tuvo cerca de Hyde, Que Hyde le cagó un poquito al final.
He was like, if I let this guy pressure me again, I might not get a chance to play the game, so I'll just be a little bit more offensive here. And he just did dash up throw, and he wasn't ready.
Yeah, that dash throw was sick.
That was probably one of the best sets that I've seen those two play in like the last 7-8 months, because you know they play pretty.
Oh, yeah.
Estuvo bueno, sí
I
estuvo
think
bueno.
we've both seen our fair share of those two playing each other. So the fact that I don't know how many matches we watch, and they're still bringing more layers to this. Is you love to see it.
Yes. Hopefully we get to see them again in some form or fashion in this tournament. It would be nice. Maybe they run it back in grand finals.
In grand finals? That's what we're going to do EVO? Is it just the same as every other major in the U.S.?
Yeah, they go to grand finals. It's a bracket reset. It's 5 games, 5 games. It would be a classic, right?
Uy,
Yeah,
fue-
I mean, I think some people would love to see that, but there are 6 other people in this bracket who definitely don't want that to happen.
I mean, they got to do their best, because 4 of them are already in losers, besides the other 2 we just saw from winners get down there. But they're also strong in their own right, obviously, as they got to EVO top 8. It's not easy in these type of brackets.
Yeah, it is unfortunate for the people who lose this bracket, knowing they're going to have to fight. Someone's going to have to fight the loser of BB versus Defiant. And regardless of how that pans out, that's not going to be fun.
No, sir. So hopefully.
¿Quién es el favorito ahí? Yo creo que Big Black.
Go afterwards, but the next,
Y el segundo sería Cenaru, creo.
is supposed to be.
Should be Steneko versus Sonara, I believe.
Yes, that's correct. And that's the.
Double Japanese team kill, unfortunately. But
Yes, but the funny thing is, one of them is a Mika player.
Yes.
And Mika getting a slew of buffs back in the last patch that we had.
¿Qué onda? Squalls, ¿cómo andamos?
She kind of got a lot of adjustments to make her stuff more consistent, more stable.
Yeah.
Combo routing is very good. And then we'll talk about more about that, but right now we're going to throw it to Jalen really quickly back on stage.
All right, y'all, it is time for another EVO Connections Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T.
A ver.
Prizes for this include the EVO online merch, gift store cards, and products, including things like the Nacon Daija Fight Stick and the Rig headset. Go ahead and use the display chat command to lock in your answer before the timer runs out, and check the prize pinned in chat to see if you're correct.
A ver. EVO
Hello, everybody.
Connections.
Welcome back to EVO Connections Trivia presented by AT&T.
A
I'm
ver.
here with Sherry Jennings. We're going to see how much she really knows about fighting games. I'm going to ask you a question. You got 30 seconds to answer it. 30 seconds. We're going right into it.
Okay.
How many players have won EVO back-to-back in their respected franchise? This is the hardest one. Good luck, Sherry.
How many EVOs what?
So I'm going to go for
Have gone
Justin,
back at EVO in the
Sonic.
same franchise.
Let's hear what you're thinking. Tell them what you're thinking.
It can't be that high. I feel like it's got to be like below like 4. But it can't. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean, chat? What's he doing?
It's kind of a tough one, but think it through. I'll give you a hint. It's high. Believe it or not.
It's high. Okay. So I know Justin probably went back to back.
15?
It's hard for me to imagine that that's more than 4 or 5 people, right? Let me see.
4.
I'm gonna say 3. 3.
Sí, era 15.
3.
Sí, era 15.
I'm gonna go with 8. I'm gonna say 5.
I'm gonna go for 7.
I'm gonna go 12.
You were the closest one.
Yes!
You were the closest one. The correct answer is 15, but you were by far the closest one.
¿Qué ganamos? ¿Qué ganamos? ¿Qué ganamos? Aquí está, Cutie Trivia. Otra tarjetita de $25 para el Evo, papá. Es todo.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Nice. $50 tengo de mercancía de la Evo. Una delicia. Antes te vi con barba y ahora que pues te pasó. Hay una cosa que la humanidad inventó que está muy chida, la verdad, que se llama hoja de afeitar. Es una cosa que está muy buenísima. Te quitas la barba con eso. Está de 10. Fino. Una cosa de locos, güey. Gran invento, exactamente. Hermoso invento.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us, anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets.
Name.
To all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
A ver, quiero ver una cosa acá. $25, $25.
Evolution 2025. We're here with Undernight Top 8. I'm Fox. I'm joined here today with.
I'm Brett, and it's great to be here.
Yes. We're all glad that we saw the first 2 matches that we had so far. They were pretty high-intensity matches.
Yes.
Knots and Revert, and definitely.
Prizes.
Honestly, any other tournament, that would probably be our winners or grand finals, as you can see up there. Knots winning, and also having to go up against Big Black in winners finals. And then on the loser side, who do we have?
Yeah, so we got Steneko versus Sinaru, and then we got Mario versus Omnidig. So we're going to be seeing Mario versus Omnidig first. It's going to be... I don't know how this one's going to go, honestly. I mean,
so it's going to be Wagner versus Eltnum.
Yeah.
I do think Eltnum... I don't want to say she has a hard time versus Wagner, but I feel like there's a couple areas where when Eltnum wants to press buttons, Wagner has a better presence in her 5B, 6B, 5C, and even like 2-1-4 to tackle. Yeah. Trying to like counter poke Eltnum. She does do, I would say, like on average the same damage in some instances. But right here we have the victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof. It's going to be Mario. And look at Mario's path. He had to play a lot of games,
Yeah, that's a tough path. We got a lot of people in the audience rooting for local here on the West Coast here. Yeah, the 2-1 versus Snappy. That one has to sting. But, man, 2-0 versus Rock Hawk, as well as 2-1 versus Silent. And also having to fight Squish and Crow. I mean, this is a nasty path.
Once you get to top 96, you're essentially on the upper echelon of the player status, because these are
Mario.
people you don't see any other tournament of this stature.
Yeah.
You know? So sometimes when you're at a combo break, you're like, oh, I don't see people to like maybe top 24. But then look at my man, OmniDig, Boston Blue Beat's own.
Yeah, took it over 2-0 versus Breaker Dave, 2-1 versus Nox. I mean, those are some crazy players here today. I'm very impressed by like everybody here, but man, like Nox really put in the work as well as Breaker Dave. This weekend, so.
Yes. Breaker Dave, honestly, he's not. If he's in the crowd, I hope he says something. I hope everyone gives a shout out to Breaker Dave. He's one of the players who he'll just show up to a bracket and kind of just you know mow his way through with no real problems, and you're just like, wait, I thought you didn't play this game.
Yeah,
but
and also OmniD taking the 2-0 over Steneko as well, so fellow top 8 finalist here. That's a huge one. So. Players gun the fist bump. We are going to be going into this. So, yeah, I mean, Mario obviously very familiar with fighting Eldam, but each Eldam kind of plays differently here. So we'll see how this plays out here.
I would like to say that
Wagner.
Defense is usually on par.
Tenemos a Elnum también.
Be gonna corner carry, probably get a couple of ricochets going. Gonna do double 2-2-B. Gonna have almost full Poker bullets.
With that Poker. How about that drop to 60? That's the ender. Wow, Mario capitalizing on this.
It's good that it happens.
Yeah,
it happens now and not later, right?
That's true. That's
in a game-winning scenario. So now he's got his back to the corner. The evil Wagner strike throw character with good footsies.
Yeah, here we go. Mario with the chain shift on deck here.
Block the overhead. OmniD kind of gets out of the corner. Ooh, the 2C startup gets snuffed.
Nice. I like that attempt to go for the throw, but OmniDig's so ready for that. Takes the grid break here.
Get the 2A low. Look like Mario's trying to jump there and wake up. Gonna get a reload. No, uses some meter. Now he'll get the reload. There we go.
Let's out Ray with the DP. Mario fighting back here. Just barely too far away for the woman sweep, but
dash up. Mario holding down back. He's not flinching in any clean hit will end the round.
One throw can do it here, so it's very scary for Mario, but he's gonna try. Rising J.
Why do so many characters have good rising?
I mean, that has truly so far been the story of this tournament, especially in the top 8, is rising OSs. I mean, I don't even know if that one's really just sending it, honestly.
Yeah, he did that raw. He was like, I have reactions. I have good eyes. You see his glasses he has? So he's going to get the double 2-2-B. He's going to reload at the end here. Pull up.
Reload!
Counter hit.
A lot of damage here.
Sheesh, he went for the swag route. Let's go. He's going to get double 2-2-B ender. All right, crowd. Can I hear it? Get the reload?
Reload.
Very good. Very nice.
There we go. OmniDig again. Saw that a lot last year, that EX dive, just putting in the pressure. So Shades of Scenario here as OmniDig really working to clean up Mario in this game 1.
He won't be able to get the confirm here to win the round, but he is in a great spot, even though he does not change him.
Yeah, it does make sense.
Because you're assuming that Mario's going to try to press a button there to get out of the pressure. But it's kind of scary, because Eldam has like evil advancing normals, so you kind of have to like hold that on defense. It's not really the easiest thing to
Going back to character select, just taking some time, drinking that water.
Get that water. Hydrate, y'all. Get that water if you're at home as well. OmniD making sure he's nice and calm, collected, doing his breathing exercises, making sure he's not rattled in the slightest.
I mean, round winner losers in top 8 is a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, because if you lose, you're just like hanging out, doing nothing the rest of the time. You're just like off a bum, hanging out. I got top 8 again, you can't tell me anything.
Yeah, Mario not a stranger to being in this top 8, but I think Omni is pretty happy with that 1-0 right now.
Oh no, stagger pressure, gets counter hit thrown. Saw OmniD probably trying to press buttons. Ooh. And you can see OmniD trying not to shield because he doesn't want to get grid broken.
Wow, nice. Yeah, the dash B catching it. Solid confirm here for Mario. I mean, this is definitely going to be, especially as a Wagner player, about believing in your pressure and hoping that works out with the confidence is going to be really important. So we'll see if OmniDig doesn't care, just presses.
I'm surprised. I guess Mario's trying to walk forward and got hit by the Eldam 5A.
I mean, just the timing a little too slow there for Mario, so OmniDig.
Oh, this is 20% extra damage.
Reload.
Thank you. Plus frames. There's a VO. Get rid of that Celestial.
You do not want that Celestial on deck here.
But now Mario will also do 20% more damage if he gets a clean.
Oh, no, the second hit. He just barely whipping. He will still be able to cash in the IW. That is huge, actually.
He'll get both buffs. He's going to pull up. So now OmniD has to be careful. Wow, he took that grab. That was so scary. He's going to make space.
Chain shift here.
Gunshot chain shift, keeping his turn. Nah.
Immediate throw tech. Lets it go with the 80.
Oh, buena esa.
So ready for that EX dive on whip.
That is kind of hard to be ready for because if you don't notice that the EX dive has some space on it, you might lose your turn right away and she'll just get a counter hit there. So good stuff from Mario to get the counter.
That is definitely showing the matchup experience.
Oh, I saw that 3C, bro. I know you're mashing that OS.
Yeah, so with the grid break, that's huge. Wins the cycle for free here. Stacking up the damage. This is where Mario trying to tie it up. Gets a huge counter hit from the sweep.
Counter hit 2C from Wagner does probably some of the most damage you'll ever see a character do, especially without meter. Look at that.
Ay, 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 ese daño, Dios mío.
There's also the
no way. But we get the double buff here, which means you are in trouble. Anything can do it, and yeah, the throw. I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
I don't, bro. He had no HP at that point because he had the burn debuff on him, and it was ticking during the IW animation. So it's like one of those. Hey, I have nothing left. Like there's no chip damage, but you're pretty much in a really bad situation. Look at these two. They're having fun.
It's 1-1 now. They're having fun, but I think they're ready to lock in here for game 3.
Select Yura Karaka.
He's standing up. Look at that quirked up white boy. Look at him go.
There he is. All right, here we go. Game 3, it's tied up here. And like that last game was all Mario, and it might be again going to get a huge round start.
The counter hit 6B.
Yeah, just presses. Just doing it.
Yeah, it's huge.
It's a good button.
Covers a lot of ground.
Now what you gonna do? Stuck in the corner here against Wagner.
Has a sword buff, so her sword normals do actual chip now. There's a raw CS, doesn't see anything, gets counter hit by 2A.
Just the wait, the delay on that 2A.
Gonna get the knockdown, takes the sword buff again. OmniDig's not flinching. Trying to open him up, maybe press a button on a frame trap. Whoa!
So smart.
The dash of nothing, and that should be the end of the round. We get the sword buff. Very nice.
Held on to that sword buff that whole round.
He was waiting for that kind of checkmate situation where if you don't tech the throw because she has sword buff, she gets a combo.
Oh, okay.
Counter hit 2C starter.
Yep.
Should get the full, maybe a full corner confirmed. We'll see if it pushes all the way over there.
I think we like this for Eldam here. OmniDig.
He's gonna spend. He's gonna 660 and get the reload. More staggers. He's trying to win the cycle, but Mario with a proper shield now has CS.
Yeah, that's good here for Mario. He's trying to find a hint here. He's dead on life, but we like the resources. There it is.
He saw the jump C whip, and he hesitated a little bit too much before he decided to press the next button.
Completely unfazed here. I like this a lot for Mario now in the knockdown situation.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh, what? The VIVO hits for the fadeaway.
That was really scary.
Yep.
Spins meter to keep his turn. More stagger pressure. Hey, gets a throw. Mario down backing. He's scared about. Oh, that green shield could have got thrown.
Huge counter hit here.
Ooh, wait a
minute.
Se viene.
If he can get 100 meter, he might be able to end the round, but he's not going to. He just gets the reload. Oh, and the meaty throw. He knew Mario just down back and not react in time.
Final game, final round between these two players in losers round 1.
Oof, more staggers.
Someone is going home after this. This is crazy.
Well, technically, they're going to hang out in
Vegas.
Those footsies.
They're going to play more catches, don't worry. Gonna get the knockdown, sword buff, or we're gonna get both buffs.
I blinked, and now OmniDig at half HP with double buff here. Lets it rip.
It's plus.
Does not press this time.
Mario holding down back. He wants to make sure if he gets a clean hit, he can win the round. There's no meter there.
Ay.
Do that with meter to make it safe. You can be challenged.
Kind of a scary green shield, but is able to win cycle. But there's the throw tech here from Mario, trying to end this in the corner. Can he find something? Dash B, no dice.
Doesn't take the grab. He has last chance here. He had the sword buff.
Todavía no.
2B. He's gonna try to go for the side switch most likely.
I mean, the gamble there makes sense, right? If they're actually connected, that was gonna be the game. But now we're giving OmniDig a chance now.
We're gonna get the
reload.
We got cycle, we got meter. Just like that, our life lead slowly dwindling. Is this how it's gonna be?
Oh, that green shield whip didn't get past. And he just pressed 2B and he confirmed with the
damn.
And Mario punches it out and moves on in the loser side of the bracket.
Well, yeah, that's gonna be a big W. There are a lot of locals here cheering for Mario, so.
Yeah, we're on the west
coast. Todo esa Wagner.
When you can just drive over here.
Yeah, when you can drive over here and I gotta fly 6 hours, huh? It's nice privilege, right, bro?
That's when we're starting?
Man. Imagine being like, oh man, we just gotta drive like 4 hours, where most people gotta sit on a plane for like 6 hours. They gotta do layovers. They gotta deal with time zones. And this guy's over here, oh, I drove 4 hours. It's fine.
Yeah, I usually have to drive 9 hours.
All right, bro. Whatever. Okay. All right. That's why we don't play fighting games anymore, because we're traveling to do stuff like this, right?
There you go.
But good stuff from our players. Mario, who'll move on. It's good to see
¿De qué hablas? ¿Cuál corro?
Because he kind of had like some disbelief in
¿El cacorro o qué?
earlier in the year. He wasn't really sure about how he was going to do. But OmniDig gets knocked out. We'll see in the bracket here.
So that does mean next up we're going to be seeing Steneko versus Senaru, and the winner of that match is going to have to be defiant.
Senaru.
No matter what that's going to be, that should be a very
Se viene.
And then obviously that means Revert is going to be fighting Mario in losers quarters.
So I don't remember the last time I saw Revert and Mario play. Was it Frosty's, or am I just thinking of another interaction they had?
I don't remember. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I also don't remember. It's one of those things where like they might not have played. It's kind of tough to like parse that together. Because, you know, there's a lot of players who they barely see each other and they'll play a lot of casuals, or they'll see each other all the time in bracket and then they don't play in casuals.
Yeah, let's take a look at the victory path here. So, victory path here sponsored by White Claw Zero Proof. We've got Steneko here looking very strong. That 2-1 versus 2 GB combo.
He did have to fight Klim KFL, Mobu. He did lose 0-2 to OmniDig, but Mika's a character that's not as widely known. You know, obviously she's got the XD going on, but a lot of her issues come from the fact that she doesn't have a lot of stagger pressure that a lot of people are willing to respect. They're just kind of like, oh, I can kind of like wait for a while, she'll push herself out, and then she flies around the screen and she just kind of
I mean, we're probably going to talk about it in the match, but I don't think it's a surprise that the last time we also had in top 8, it was also Japanese players. But speaking of Japanese players here, we have Senaru, previous EVO champion, as well as ARC World Tour final champion from 2024. So a player that I think a lot of us projected to get very far in this bracket, but knocked into losers by Revert. Definitely one of the biggest upsets so far of this tournament.
Well, Lina is a bad matchup for Elma.
What?
What?
Yeah?
It is.
Go on.
It is. It's not easy for her. She's got to deal with the gremlin running around the screen, pressing 2B, 2C, TK Kuga, all that stuff. You know, it's not easy.
I think we're definitely going to be talking about that because obviously we are seeing, we're going to be seeing the Mika versus Elna matchup here. So we'll see these players.
So Mika, she has a tornado. To move around the screen, she has the beast cannon. It can kind of be a little tough for Elnum to like snipe where she wants with the ricochet bullets, because if those miss, you have a lot of recovery if you don't have chain shift. And obviously, a lot of Mika stuff got buffed where her C normal's a little bit bigger. A couple of her special moves are faster, do more damage. She just, but a lot of people are not sure where to place her in terms of character strength.
Yeah, I mean, especially the English-speaking community, I think the character is definitely on the rare side. So I'm going to be interested in seeing whether like how much knowledge Senaru has.
I would like to think that they play each other at like the different events throughout Japan if they get the chance, because sometimes you don't get the chance to play countrymen at tournaments. You have to like fight different paths. You never see each other, or you don't have time to play casuals because, you know, time allotted and all that. Yeah. It's not the same. But I have seen Sudaneko. He does kind of safe pressure in the beginning to see how you feel out, you know, 2-way stagger, 5B.
Namika?
And then he's like, all right, I'm going to start doing beast cannon. If you get hit, it's your own fault. That type of deal.
Yeah, I watched the match versus 2Gig, and that was a crazy match.
Una Mika?
Crazy match. Looked like 2Gig had in the bag, and then all of a sudden, EX Mika missile ruining players' lives.
Generational fumble, question mark? Maybe? Who knows? But we're going to see right now, Senaru is going to try to defend his EVO championship, getting into the grand finals, but he has to first make sure he gets past Sudaneko, he gets a counter hit 2B, going to push all the way to the corner.
Yeah, I think every player is happy to be here in this top 8, but there's certainly probably some pressure on Senaru to try and perform here.
We'll
see what happens. Nice dive.
He usually save that for the end of a round, but he drops his confirm. Sudaneko is still stuck in the corner.
Because we're established. Oh, okay.
You actually have to dash up and block that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fumbling, folks. It's happening. Is the champion going to crack? Is he going to get knocked out before he can even make it to the grand finals?
Well, I suppose it's a nice thing that he's just been throwing out haymakers from the start of this round. Huge! Great break dash C here, though.
Okay.
1 and out.
All right, maybe that needs to get nerfed. Maybe. Not possible.
Yeah, but you know what? I saw a Revert stand shield punish dash C to win.
I mean, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. But,
hey, get off me.
Oh, yeah.
He whipped the shield and he thought it was his turn. He tried to match and got met with Pikachu.
Layers to that Mika missile here. Steneko now going to try and run his game in the corner. Great shield and the press button from Senaru.
It worked because he's a better player.
Points.
Because Sudaneko did it and he was just like, oh.
Dice, ¿sabías que no soy mujer? Soy hombre, solo me pongo esa foto.
Yes, he is. Going to do the 24C.
Reload.
It's a good thing we have Elnum in top 8, right?
No te preocupes, Squads, aquí todos son hombres hasta que se demuestren lo contrario.
Imagine if she just gets buffed again because of that. That'd be pretty funny, huh?
Oh, hey, that would be crazy.
You don't have to cycle anymore. Oh, gets the shield, doesn't try to retaliate fast enough. Plus frames.
Very I was going to say very conservative from Steneko, but lets it rip with the EX missile. I guess that was all part of the plan here. Feigning weakness, only to let it rip here. So now, could just be one juicy hit from Snecko to close out, but never mind.
He tried to low shield, he got hit by the overhead. Oh my god, we're dropping everything right now.
Sonaro, though, a player who seems to be able to, ad-lib and pick up from those drops very well.
Anti-air? Oh, anti-air shield, even better. He gets a full confirm. As long as he does not drop and gets the right routing, he should be able to...
Oh, no puede ser.
Some of those drops I think I'm willing to brush aside as like they're safe drops maybe, or it's not a big deal, but that one was big.
Oh my god. So hopefully Sonaro got that out of his system. He dropped it there as opposed to the game-winning moment. Counter hit 2C starter. Gonna do a lot of damage. He has 200 meters, so he might dump all his bullets and get a reload incoming. Another 2-2B. DP 214CEX. All right, chat, you know what to do.
Reload.
Oh, I definitely... Our protection team is amazing, so I know they can here. Sonaro, though,
change him.
Opa.
Very nice. That's the classic Outdoor special.
He's gonna side switch. He won't spend meter again afterwards.
I think he wants to cycle, yep.
But he unfortunately drops the confirm. Oh, he tried to get a immediate delayed throw, but Sudaneko decided to delay mash.
Oh, it's gonna be quite the ordeal to try and take this round, but we'll see what Snecko can do. Burns IW.
So he gets a bunch of grid back for that, but he still has to contest with the CS from Sonaro. Proper shield. Doesn't see any red. Still stuck in the corner.
Just jumps out. Oh my! Dude, jump out, land 2B. That is truly the power of the EVO champion.
Holding up is a very good button in this game. It's very strong.
Yeah.
Being able to just carelessly fly around in the air, that's great.
Oh, going into game 2.
De una.
Probably got hit by a counter hit 2-2A there. Gonna push all the way to the corner. Oh, he misses the micro dash 2-2B.
What is going on, Sonaro?
He's probably nervous, bro. Like sometimes when you're in a high stakes, everything's quiet around you. You have to perform. Sometimes you have more drops than normal.
Well, he's doing a good job of recovering from these drops. I mean, he did still take game 1 despite pretty rough round drop.
He's getting out of the system. Oh, there's a VO to get out of the grid break stage.
Concentrate. Guarantee the cycle here. Let's it grab EX.
No puede ser.
He was walking forward, trying to block the other way. He gets mixed.
Oh no, the chase down not working out for Snecko though. Sonaro
should be able to get the confirm here.
We do whatever we want, so spend 100.
Nice and easy. And now Sonaro is one round away from advancing onto the bracket, but Sudaneko still. Oh my!
Rounds our gunshot.
Damn, sin miedo, Sonaro, mira.
He's gonna do sync, push to the corner, get a double 2-2B.
Sonaro's very happy about that. It's kind of free damage there.
Meaty throw. Sudaneko not holding up. Oh! And there's a dreaded OS crush. Gonna get smoked here. That's a lot of damage coming through.
Yeah, this could just be lights out here for Snecko Sonaro with meter and Vorpal. Not where you want to be as Snecko, but press out again.
He managed to get that 2A in a dire situation. A lot of people would just kind of hold it under the pressure.
Está Sonaro, está jugando Sonaro.
I'm going out on my own terms.
There's definitely a universe where Sonaro just lands 2 throws and kills him.
Oh, speaking of throws. Gets the grid break on that throw there with the 214C.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to forget, but Mika is kind of a grappler here.
Oh,
no puede ser.
As long as he does not
Sabía.
drop, he should win this round.
The question is just how many resources we need to spend here.
As long as he IWs, yes, very easy. And he gets the round back. That was looking kind of... It looked like he was not going to be the main character for a second. Looked like he
¿Tú le entiendes al inglés? Yo hablo inglés.
I'll make the comeback. Ooh, that meaty shield was kind of scary. Plus 10. Not flinching.
Hey, reload.
Reload for the chat.
How nice of him. I appreciate that. Wins the cycle. Slightly delayed throw tech. Very nice.
Presses.
Walks the overhead. There's the mash. There you go.
Snecko is actually so good at mashing out of his corner.
It is kind of tough versus Elton though, because if she spaces herself properly, you'll whiff your normal.
Ahí va.
She'll try to use a resource like that.
Uy.
Oh no! That is a low. You have to down back that. You have to be careful. Sudaneko trying to mount more offense.
Okay, this time Asher shields the Mika missile.
Ooh.
Catches the back dash with the EX missile though, yet again. What a move.
Sudaneko is banking on the fact that Sonaro will try to make space with backdash. He's always getting met.
Y casi lo agarra.
Straight hit though, not going to get anything off of it. Sonaro
walks the overhead.
Oh,
where's
Uy, ¿qué fue ese setup?
No way!
Where is she?
¿Qué fue ese setup?
I mean, if the EVO champion cannot block
Damn.
the missile cross-up, then who's to blame anyone else for getting hit?
Yeah, nobody else is going to block that, you know?
Eso fue tremendo setup.
He actually pressed force function because he tried to use the force function to hit her out of the air because she was right above him.
Vamos, Sonaro, mi gallo. No te rindas.
Got counter hit, got the confirm, and Sudaneko's just like,
Se está riendo. Va a sacar el poder.
All right. Game number 3. So let's see if Sonaro got all those nerves out of his system finally. Oh my God.
I'm nervous for him, man. This is been a crazy set.
Counter hit 2C once again. Good, great starter for Eldon. Gonna get a ricochet. Gonna dump 5 more bullets and get a reload afterwards.
Chases.
Ooh.
I think he wanted a shield there. He might have wanted to assault, but the roll swap sides for him, unfortunately.
I thought Staneko was going to be one punch instead.
Como se pasa de lado esa muñequita.
The Mika. Insane Mika representation here this top 8 now. Like,
pushing in the corner, no flinching.
Ahí va, sí señor.
Too far for the command grab, but it's fine.
Ahí va.
No, he gets counter hit by 2C once again. Gonna be great damage for Sonaru. Oh my god, look at that routing, bro.
Yeah, that unfortunately, I think that command grab whiff is going to cost him so much.
Yes.
Reload.
More stagger. Oh, he gets the counter hit again.
He just knows. He just knows.
Se levanta con esos débiles que son rapidísimos y se come el combo.
Time to guess, bro. No, I'm gonna change it. Mash again, I dare you.
Oh.
Speaking of mashing, he had resources, so he's just gonna make that safe even though he got blocked. And now Sudaneko is on set point, of all things. Oh, 6-6 is so good.
Oh, the wins are no punish though, but here comes Sonaru with some pressure. Again, he's been with the trade.
You take that trade. 100. Oh, you don't take that. The guy gets a full confirm into the corner. They buffed it so it doesn't use a bounce, so she gets more damage on this.
Staneko is just throwing out every knowledge she possibly can here, and it is working out.
Uh-oh, there's the grid.
Está tirando toda la fritanga acá, weón.
Oh, he's working on the grid.
Oh,
ahí está.
Counter hit 2B. He doesn't have a lot of bullets. He can still get a decent confirm off of this. Gonna extend. Yes, he is. He's gonna get the reload after this, everybody. He's gonna pull up. Ooh!
Esta estuvo buena.
Frame trap the whole time. He knew he was gonna mess up the air 214B.
Yeah.
So he waited for him to press the button and then chain shifted and saw red and got the
so
win.
Smart. I mean, that won him the round. Again, dangerous.
Hey, casi command grab.
But oh no, eats the air DP.
He's gonna full confirm into the corner. Let's see if he decides to spin meter or not. He's gonna try to win this cycle as well, and he will get it.
Reload.
Yeah, is it going to stay that way though?
Oh. Cuidado con los débiles.
Nice. Catching backdash says you have to down back this. You gotta hold that.
And even if Sonaru were to down back, he would still have to deal with the mix if he does not shield it properly.
Now it is a messed up move. And
Otras con los débiles.
2A on the same side.
This is getting closer. Staneko might only need one more good hit to close this out here. Blocks the overhead.
Los meteoritos. Ay, ay, ay.
He's gonna hopefully side switch because he needs the position.
Sí, ahí está. Side switch.
And now Sonaru looking to try and close this out off the next hit. Or is it just going to throw Boom to death?
Reload.
Air dive EX to close it down.
It would be so funny.
¡Oh! ¡Ah! ¡No! ¿Qué es esto? ¡No! ¡No! ¡Será! ¡No! ¡La puta madre!
He should be sending Sonaru out of the bracket.
¡No puede ser!
Is now out of top 8.
And just like that, Staneko
fue tremenda batalla. Ay, no puede ser.
He's still kind of just like, oh, shucks. Oh, dang it. You know.
He does wear some moments on his sleeve. I mean, he always looks happy to be here, but love this for Staneko.
Todo bueno, todo bueno.
It did not look like it was going to go in the way of his favor. It looked like Sonaru was just kind of steamroll him after the first game, even with those drops. But
I mean, he just pressed at the right time every single time in the corner.
It took a little bit. Like the first game,
for sure,
he was trying to mash, but then he got counter. He was like, maybe I should mash later, and it started working. And then he started getting the side switches.
Yeah.
He started pressuring Sonaru's backdashes with the EX Beast Cannon, which was a great way to make sure people can't get back.
Todo bueno, todo bueno. Ya le sacaron al champion, güey.
He knew. He's a knower. He actually knew what he was trying to do. Trying to make the space. Even if he blocked, he was like, I'm just going to apply pressure.
Every single cross-up landed, and every single one that was aimed at a backdash landed too. There was like 7 of them.
And if you're not ready for that, obviously it's very odd to see. But as you can see, by PlayStation tournaments, this replay that we have, we'll hopefully get some of those on here. Sonaru doing up back falling with jump B, getting the
also crazy.
Honestly, that's top player privilege.
That was top player privilege.
¿Qué personaje es en el top? El Noom, Mika,
everything he needed to do to, like, I think it was funny that we were talking going into this about whether or not Sonaru
Set.
knew how to fight this character. And like,
¿Quién más?
Maybe no, it does.
Wagner.
I mean, to be fair, he had a lot of.
Y había otro, no me acuerdo cuál.
For sure.
And I don't want to, you know.
But like, I mean, he won the game where he had a lot.
Había otro, pero no me acuerdo cuál era.
Yes, but also looked like Sudaneko was not performing to his standards. Sure. So, as we all see, Sunaro is not going to be moving on.
Batista no, creo que no la vi.
Sudaneko will be fighting
Batista no la vi.
Considering Defiant plays against a lot of the, he plays a lot of the cast, so you should understand how to fight Mika.
Yeah, we saw Defiant bring out the Mika versus I think it was Ohito in our World Tour Finals. So I mean, like Defiant definitely knows what's going on with Mika too. But we've said that before with other players. We'll definitely have to find out whether that's true or not.
Yes, because you have to perform on the day, right? Like you did all the studying, you know, you studied up way more, you got all the references, and then you sit down at the test and you kind of just stare blankly, and you're just like, I don't remember what I'm supposed to do.
I mean, I think having to defend against that kind of stuff in top 8, especially in losers, which is where the path is going, right? It's like every single person here is probably just shaking their boots, being like, let's not get hit by this cross-up. Let's not get hit by this.
It's scary, though, because if you haven't practiced against it, you're just like, this.
Oye, sí es cierto, no hay Carmines en este...
And that's not an easy thing to do.
Yeah, it might end up having to be a battle against
Top 8, ¿no?
trying to check her resources and figure it out, like how to play when she has 100 meter or not. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, hopefully, Sudaneko will still be warmed up. Because, you know, as a Mika player, you have to make sure everyone who's watching your matches is not understanding, like, oh, I need to make sure I know how to block that. I need to make sure I know how to block that and punish this, right? But then also, you know, you have to have hand warmers because the AC is you know, kind of blasting in here. You have to make sure your hands perform. And then you also have to make sure that you guys are ready for the... you have to make sure what's going to be coming up for the break that we have for you.
Yeah, we got that Chipotle burrito meter. That's the... You gotta spam the Evo Chipotle emote, the custom channel emote. So the more you spam it, the more you fill up that meter. Then once it's filled to 100, you unlock the bonus Chipotle text to win giveaway after the break. So that means we're gonna get free stuff. I mean, who doesn't want free stuff, right?
I love free stuff, and you'll love this ad break we have for you coming up right now.
These last few years, Chipotle has treated us good, giving away thousands of dollars worth of free entree cards. This year, they're taking it to the next level with a free air-conditioned ride to get some free food. If you're ready to go get some free Chipotle, make some noise! We're here. Let's go. I guess there is a silver foil lining to washing out of pools day one.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life. To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
Reload.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
Tokido.
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
¿Qué cojones fue esa mierda? Dios mío. Las colaboraciones de hoy en día de los videojuegos están raras. Ah, caray. Ah, fuck.
And welcome back to EVO 2025 Day 2. We are here with the Uni 2 Top 8. I'm Brett.
I'm Fox. Good to be here with you guys. Good to also see Revert on the stage. This man has the most emotions I've ever seen somebody have that I can barely see his face because of his afro. Look at
No, que me asusté porque no había visto a los niños. Estaban...
to be here, and I think we're so happy to be able to commentate these matches because, yeah, Mario versus Revert, no idea what's going to happen here, right?
Yeah, because like the biggest thing is that Revert hasn't been able to travel as much as.
Están los muñequitos.
He's Canada. He's probably one of the strongest players we have in North America. He has a lot of good defense. He understands where he's allowed to mash with Lene. Sometimes he's a little unorthodox with some of his offense. Sometimes you get tripped up, but that is an asset to his gameplay. He's making sure
Rodrigo, saludos.
constantly not be able to be read, but sometimes you know some days they get the better of him.
Están jugando Undernight. Undernight Invert.
Playstyle, it's like he wants to fight on his terms and make you like get crushed by the way he's cycling his options, and so a player like Revert
Wagner versus Line.
right into the plan.
Es cierto, Line también estaba.
Or might just train wreck here. We'll find out here as Mario lands the first good clean hit.
Some more stagger pressure coming up for. Oh my God, that was the first shield he saw. He was like, nah, give me that. Hold his grid break.
Yeah, this is not where we want to be here. Mario looking to try and close out this round. I mean, he's got all the resources. Doesn't confirm out the 2A, but still has Revert in the corner. There's a juicy dash B.
Gonna get the full confirm here. He's gonna have 200 meters.
Esa personaje quita demasiada vida.
Here, but he's still gonna be in a great spot with maybe both buffs still. Oh, he's gonna place the dot on him. Oh my goodness. Damage over time. GG. He took the sword buff, got the combo off the sword buff, and the dot was still doing its work. So that was kind of like a check.
That was an absolute.
Concurso de cosplay va a ser a las 5, exactamente en 2 horas 24 minutos.
What? Did he want to do backdash EX Kuga or backdash EX DB?
I don't know, but worked out.
I'll ask him later. But right now, he does not have the cycle. He's going to eat 10% more damage throughout the cycle right now, but he's going to try to shield and tech throws to make sure he doesn't have any more grid.
Yeah, Mario again trying to press off of the throw tech, not going to work out here. Revert actually has been being pretty patient on defense so far this set. Oh!
Ay.
That's a...
Yay.
All the assault, and it was just like, oh, I can react, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that was a 3C no cancel, right? So...
Ahora sí, ya.
Oh my God, the 5-8.
Esto va a hacer bastante daño también.
He's going to full confirm, probably spend 100. Gonna get 25 back because he's still in transfer state.
Oh, let's rip here. I like that from Mario. Side swaps too. A good way to try and close this out here.
He actually didn't get far enough to punish that shield.
Yeah, one good hit can actually close down.
Ahí está, sí señor.
He's not dead.
Oh, y lo dropeó, no puede ser.
He's gonna side switch too. He's gonna take probably shield left, if I were to guess.
That makes sense here.
Oh no.
Cuidado.
I'm not sure, but there's an EX and
Sí señor, gachito.
That was great recognition from Revert to understand that as long as he doesn't play to losing the cycle, he'll just win it just by having more grid at the end there.
Yeah, Mario's been relying a lot on these assaults into the fadeaway, and that hasn't been working here against Revert. Oh.
Yeah, that TK Kuga is meant to blow up low. It crushes lows and also crushes.
Dash block out in the corner, no fine, but we will get this
Ahí va.
B.
Cambió de la estancia ahí.
To be there, but he just got met by Wagner normals already. Gonna stay in the corner, spend 100. Ooh, he did it a little bit too late, so he didn't get the damage afterwards, but he's still in the same spot. No!
With the veil off, here comes Revert. The trade though.
Revert does still have veil off meter, so he can kind of just burn.
Just chilling.
No puede ser que haya visto eso.
EX Kuga snipes out.
That EX tackle is a projectile invul, so that's a great way to blow through that and keep your turn with the confirm.
Yeah.
Oh no!
So smart by Mario. He now is
yeah.
There it is, a 2A. Can't even talk fast enough to catch up.
Mario's really good at just kind of like...
Mario anda dominando, Va a su destino y viene a ganar.
You think Wagner's trying to do 5B, like all her bigger buttons, but it's just, no, it's just a small 2A doing its work.
Yeah, I mean, that move is all you really need, right? It's just like just timing it right, and Mario's definitely a player who's all about trying to find the timing to blow up your defensive option. So it's working out really well here. Nice trade. We get the full combo off of this.
Ya tan rápido entró, no manches.
Maybe that needs to get nerfed. Maybe he just nerfed
that move is fine, bro.
Nah, maybe he gets nerfed.
Jodas, toma.
Look, I'm trying to provide a narrative here, okay? Leave me alone.
Well, the narrative might just be lights out for Revert here because Mario working on, letting it rip with the DP, not going to work out here. Just a clean 5B starter. You will take the round.
Muerto.
Drop this.
Should be nice and easy.
With the swag out ender as well.
Uses the sword buff after the attack throw there. Mario looking sitting very pretty.
He's playing in top form right now, I think. Like I said before, I think when everything's working out for him, he looks unstoppable, right? He's just like, I'm going to run my game, and you are just in for it.
You can see Revert trying to...
Nice, yeah, you cannot do that. Mario saying, what are you doing?
It looks like Revert's not sure how he should start pressure because Mario's defense is kind of on point.
Oh, we didn't get a confirm on the jab, but to chase out with the back, that's not going to work out.
Dash C comes through, swap side. Mario still has cycle, but he gets smashed on.
Press here from Revert.
Gonna try to push to the corner, maybe spend 100 meter.
Yeah, definitely fighting back here. Has a lot of resources. The defense here from Mario is going to make the difference.
There's no match for Mario. He's holding down back. He's waiting for his time. He's waiting for...
Nice good shields here. He's going to win the cycle.
Oh, yep. He takes his turn back with the 2.
Very deft defense here from Mario, right? He's able to completely neutralize it.
No!
Oh my god, the CS on the dash C whiff! So smart from the counter hit too. That's going to be it, I think.
And that should be GG.
Yep.
Steer Ender, IW, nice and easy. And Mario takes the set 2-0 over Revert. Dang, that's kind of unlucky, huh? Revert got the top 8 winner side. He lost 2 games, but he's still considered probably one of the best. Like, players.
Definitely the best performance we've seen out of Revert ever.
He is. He's trying to make sure that in the future that he's not gonna have to have any issues there. But the Envision victory, Zenny with the official eyewear partner from Zero.
Yeah, swing by the merch store. So you can get an exclusive Zenny EVO co-branded gear while it lasts. That's here in the venue.
So you can hopefully see our other great contestants later on. Because I think up next we have more losers. I think we have Devi versus...
Yeah, the other side, right? Yeah, so Steneko versus Define. We were talking about that before about how much Define knows how to fight. Not only Mika, but also Steneko, who's been playing really...
Gran Blue va a ser a las 8.
It also depends on the character he's trying to pick, right?
Yeah.
No, mentira, a las 8 no, las...
Does he pick Kuon? Characters who could probably keep Mika out with their big projectiles.
Gran Blue, las finales...
We're gonna have that next that match coming up.
Ah, sí, va a ser a las 8. A las 8 de hoy, o sea, exactamente en... 5, 6, 7, 8, en 5 horas.
It's definitely a commentator's treat here because we get to sit here and theorize about like whatever character he's going to bring. Usually we talk about the matchups, but here because it's Mika, I think it's a little harder for us to...
El concurso de cosplay va a empezar a las 5 y se va a terminar a las 6.
Because you don't see a lot, you're not sure how a lot of her matchups go.
Yeah.
She is a slippery character. She has a fast dash. She kind of has ways to stall herself in the air. But sometimes some characters are just like, oh, you're up there. She gets sniped for it. But it also comes at the cost of...
O sea, la 10 tuya. Ajá, va a estar bien tarde eso.
We've seen today a lot of players have not been on their game outside of like Mario. He's
yeah, I mean, Mario was looking really strong in that previous game. And getting into top 4, that's where you want to be. So he's probably feeling really good about this. And the fight here is going to be a nasty one because we are still on this loser side. Someone's getting knocked out here. And obviously, both players want to get as far as they can, but being in the losers is rough. And especially, I think Divine was probably really hoping to take it over Big Black, considering how often they play each other, right?
Yes.
That one could have gone either way, so that could have been a little bit of a confidence deflation. But we'll see if he can bounce back from that.
I mean, he probably went to the bag, just went through a lot of his characters, just said, all right, I got to figure out how to make sure I don't drop anything. Make sure
I think we're going into train mode, recording Mika do an EX pistol and practicing blocking that cross up, or fuzzy or air shielding, there's a lot of different options, that you can try and throw out here. But so far, we've seen none of that in the matches because every single person has just gotten hit.
Sometimes you know what the answer is, like I said earlier, and you just don't perform. So it looks like, he goes with the Laundrecchia. He does have, his 5EB is very adept at, counter-poking you from the distance Mika's trying to dash up at. He gets a 5A counter hit confirm into the corner.
Laundrecchia, what the fuck?
Try to attack a throw. Doesn't get anything.
Yeah, this Define pick makes a lot of sense here.
¿Qué clase de Jinky Saragi es este?
On that lawn, quite a lot is putting in the work versus Steneko with just pure reward, right? Well, this all was for one jab, basically.
Does he still win the cycle? No, the cycle did not turn over before the green shield occurred.
De ser el counter de ese personaje porque sí, es la única manera de haberlo elegido.
We're actually feeling really good as Define here because it's like, hey, you worked hard to get those shields to get the Vorpal only to do nothing. That's rough. Okay.
He thought Sudaneko would probably jump on wake up. That's why he down back for so long.
Yep.
Oh boy, is it throw loop time? No. Tries to bait out a button. Oh! And that was the one of the buffs that Mika got. She can kind of drift after she does the beast cannon in that form from the ground. So that was a great bait by Sudaneko.
Sí, señor. Se la sabía, papá. Ahí está.
I don't know what Sudaneko did, but it was not invincible.
Yeah.
So it was not going to be the jab.
It might have been like a EX cannon to call out backdash or something. I don't know.
We're going to push to the corner. Ice flower set. So now Sudaneko's going to try to shield properly to win the cycle, but definitely is very adept at pressing 5A in those instances of any player's gaps.
Yeah, it just puts in so much work.
Ice flower set again. Assault over. Team save side. He does have a setup where that pushes you forward out of the corner and swap sides, so maybe Sudaneko thought that
se murió.
I think the layers that these players are playing on right now is very high because, that bait for the force function.
You know what's
Damn.
funny is he did the was it the late fireball?
Yeah.
Late CS.
Yeah.
He saw. So when you try to throw and the CS occurs, you get that Gundam. I don't know what to call it. You know the new type noise.
The new type flash.
Yeah. You get the new type flash. You can hold up and actually punish the throw in a better way than just using DP.
All right. Well, again here. Oh wow. This is looking really one-sided here from Defiant.
That did happen to Sonaru as well. Sonaru looked like he was pretty okay in game number 1 and game number 2, but Tsuneko kind of just weathered the storm and got the W. But right now, it is actually not looking great because
you're right. Actually, this could have looked like Sonaru's match if Sonaru hadn't dropped those combos, right?
Weón, no veo ningún... No hay ningún hueco con ese personaje, weón. No ves aperturas.
Delay wake up. This beast can't.
Yeah, so ready for that. I know what to do. Stay in the corner.
So he decided to hoard his resource so he could bail off a reaction to the super.
That's the farm on that. Meterless DP, not going to work out. Steneko has a bail off, but is unable to cash it out. Oh, what the? Rock, not going to work out here.
That's 2. So he's thinking, he's trying to deter his offense.
Sí, es el Jin Kisaragi.
Oh, and the up forward
fin, despertó, papá.
Big that is now, so that will hit way lower to the ground.
I expect that if we see the player cam, I expect to see Define be like, yeah, you got me.
Es que ganar su Teneco porque se...
The affirmation of like, yeah, you got, you know.
That's an information.
No puede decirte después de ganarle a Arsenaru.
He just leaves, bro. I don't have to be here anymore.
Yeah, so nice thing if you time that right, then you'll just auto block the cross up, right? Because
you're already going to the other side. Yeah. Ooh, the Mika dive hit's gonna full confirm. Doesn't use any balances. That's a buff they got. Knocked down. You have to worry about command grab, chain shift. No. This CS up forward. Yeah, I'm out of the corner. I got my turn.
Get the confirm off the rising hit. Okay. Wow, we are playing Pogo here. Not gonna work out.
Gonna push to the corner. Let's see if Tsuneko decides to spend any meter. Doesn't really have to worry about
200. We don't need to spend, I guess, and another FF.
Now your mid screen versus long direct is kind
of gets caught by the Rekka.
Scary. Gonna get an Ice Flower knockdown most likely. Tsuneko does have the life, so he might take a gamble, but he's gonna try to block.
Be bail off or something. What's gonna be here? Tsuneko doesn't. It's either been chilling until he. Oh God! It's been traded.
It traded, and Defi probably trying to press 5. Tsuneko was ready and first and gets the game
number 2.
That happens. You're the prophet, man. Like
what? I didn't. Whoa.
You predicted that we were gonna see Tsuneko maybe bounce back from this, so we are here in this game 3, just like you said.
Oh! He tried to re-dash and throw Defi. He thought Defi would try to re-shield there, but Defi's like, nah, I'm pressing buttons.
Yeah, it's just that simple. Move backwards and then press 5B when it will hit them.
Yeah, just leave.
Just leave.
Just get out. Oh, we're not holding button tech, but it's fine. It's not fine. Help! That did more damage because of the Ice Flower. Chain shift. Goes high again.
Takes a great shield. That is a tough spot. Tsuneko, can he get out of the corner? He doesn't have resources, notably.
Oh, he tried to up forward, got clipped by the 2C. That should be the W for Defi as long as it does not drop.
Yep.
There we go.
I think that's one thing is if you can get Tsuneko in the corner without 100 meter.
Dios mío.
It's really good.
Oh, he actually landed in time, but I think he tried to move again after he got hit by the low Rekka. So he gets thrown mid-screen. Spend meter to push the corner.
Almost to the corner already. Yeah, we're here. Hello.
Ay, ay, ay.
2A.
Fine with Warpole.
Defi has cycle. Uh-oh.
All right, Mika with the down backing tries to dash block out, but oh no, don't think we wanted that.
Ahí está,
in the corner.
I think he wanted to see us earlier, but maybe he didn't get the input.
Maybe missed the window or something. But in any case, huge fumble. But Defiant is able to get back on the corner and guard thrust to keep Tsuneko in the corner. There's a Mika missile. Oh! I thought for once we were going to be good on this. It's like okay, didn't get hit by the cross up, but no, up into the jump in.
Definitely trying to win the cycle. No, he backdashed at the very last second and lost the cycle. So now Tsuneko has the ability to keep this pressure. Oh my God,
to get a punish from that shield though.
Oh, he's trying to play footsies.
Yeah, just hit with the 2A. Okay.
Yeah.
Tsuneko trying to do something, or I don't know.
Or didn't know which side to block on because the jump was kind of ambiguous. Spend meter, keep the turn. Tsuneko down backing. There's the VO. Get me out of here.
Yeah, you better do nothing.
I don't. Ooh, are we gonna block correctly? We kind of did. Punish.
Yeah.
I think
Murió.
Defi might get the 100 meter. He
needs
the
100 meter. Yeah, you have it.
No!
Wait a minute.
It keeps happening. But he's not in a great position either, even though he's about to win this cycle.
Guess for game for either player now.
He most likely either tried to
un pelito, weón.
It just came down to complete guess in the corner. And now we are in last game round. There's the missile. Dodge, but no punish here for Defiant. That's unfortunate, but hey, I think we're okay just not getting hit by that move.
Especially if Mika doesn't have 100 more meters to do her shenanigans. Oh!
The catch, but no confirm, but we'll get another hit here. Stuneko getting to the corner here.
Defi has a cycle. He does have to worry about Stuneko kind of just baiting it out in that. Oh, the wake-up throw into the corner. Delay wake-up. We tech throw. Redash throw, of course.
Lights out here for Stuneko as Defiant has so many resources. Sees it.
Trying to get out with the flower. Beast Cannon. Defi still has great position.
Yo, demasiada presión, weón.
I mean, like I said before, the Stuneko with no resources, right? We can't. EX Cannon.
No.
Just gonna eat this.
He should be able to live through this. He won't have to deal with any evil setups, but he has to worry about getting strike through. Oh,
but Stuneko CS, but I mean, we can't do anything there. Just runs into the 5B. That's gonna be it for Stuneko. Defiant staying alive in the top 4.
That was a lot closer than I thought it would be.
Damn.
As we said earlier, we thought Defi would be prepping a character to stop Mika, you know, being.
Yo creo que le agarró el counter de ese personaje, güey.
The one time he did it in the.
No puedo creerlo.
Like, I'm gonna do DP. I'm gonna do DP again. And then, what is he doing? What are you doing, bro? We want to come back here next year. Be chill. Be chill. Come on, bro.
Well. I think it did work out that we were talking about, which is that I think just being able to deal with EX Cannon well enough is good enough to probably take the set there.
Yes.
Because yeah, even if we can't punish it, at least we're not eating like 3K for no reason, right?
And getting pushed to the corner, and you're like, I thought I knew how to deal with this. You start to wonder about your offense. You second guess a lot of the things you want to do, and that's not what you want to do at Evo Top 8. Honestly.
Yeah, well, especially I think after we saw the first one get Veil locked, and then I think Stuneko actually changed up his options, right? It went for the op instead of trying to go with the zigzag cross up. So I think just forcing him to be able to do other stuff is actually good enough.
Yes, because a lot of people are just like, I have this answer, and if anything changes, maybe the game plan starts to falter.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, do you have the mental fortitude to come back from this and be able to perform? Yeah. Which Defi as a player does in spades with no problem. And of course, as we see here, we're still waiting in winners finals. We have Knots versus Big Black, which is a run back from Combo Breaker.
Yep, we have not. We've been kind of ignoring the winner side for a little bit because we had all these amazing losers side matches, but now. Yeah, we're going to have Knots versus Big Black. Like you said, we've also seen some milestone matches between these two. So it's definitely a treat that we're going to be able to see a 3-5 set on the EVO main stage here for Knots versus Big Black.
It's funny because when we saw their grand final set, it was a lot of, I don't want to coach the players or anything, I saw Knots doing a lot of command.
Oh yeah, I mean, we talked about that a lot, right? That's like, okay, well, if this guy's just going to attack every single throw, then we just got to bring in the command grab. And I was just thinking about it before I mentioned that too. Is like, we saw him bring the Wagner early on, but are we back to the set now? Or we have the command grab? There's Big Black.
Hey, look at that. That bucket head's fresh. It's fresh, bruh. But Wagner does not have a command grab. She does have great armored moves as long as she has the shield buff to get through some of Byakuya's normals. But there's also a chance that Big Black's ready for that and just like, all right, I'm just going to burn through this with some metered options. Which is good because he usually hoards meter a lot. And it's kind of hard to fight through a lot of the situations where you're like, oh, the armor went through, but no, he reacted. He got with a counter hit grab, got with 2-3-6C. Because a player, you don't want to test a player like BB in a scenario like this.
Right.
You always want to be able to one-up him because if you're ever on the back foot versus him, he will just kind of steamroll you.
Yeah, I mean, I personally kind of want to see the Wagner out of curiosity, but, like as a coach or whatever, I would be like, maybe we just run the Seth. Yeah. So I think either way, it's going to be a treat. But, man, Big Black, always looking completely unfazed, just happy to be here flourishing, and not new to the main stage as well. So popping out for BB, yeah.
Waiting for Nas to get up here real quick, probably getting some water, probably like...
hydrating?
Hydrate. All right, got to hydrate out there, chat. Can I get a hydrate? Oh, they're not focused. Oh, look.
Hey.
We got the one reused water bottle that you love to see it. It's great. But once again, thank you all for joining us here today with Uni 2. We're glad to be back here.
Yeah,
glad
absolutely.
to put on a great show. The game is great. It's fun. It's on sale.
I mean, the players are also just putting in an amazing performance today.
But, every year that we seem to be here, we get more and more exciting matches. We get more memories. And we're just like, oh, man, I hope we get to come back again because even though sometimes we're not on the main stage, we still just kind of have the outpouring and support of other communities. Like, hey, you guys are doing pretty well. Here you go. We're going to show more. Whoa. What up, Frog? Let's go.
What up, Frog? Yeah.
I hope you got water. So make sure that Frog has some water, all right? There you go. I like to see the thumbs up. But, the crowd happy to be here, hanging out, enjoying some Undernight. Some people might be like, dang, I hear this game's pretty cool, but I'm not sure how to get into it. There's a lot of information going on out there. It's making sure that you talk to other community members, people who will redirect you to other resources. Because, like, as we talked about earlier, put Kirito in Undernight. Yuto for you too. That's the homie.
I'm down with that.
You would be down, bro.
I approve of this message.
But in case you didn't know, Suika, he might be in the crowd. I don't know.
Yeah, he's definitely here. Yeah, he's here.
Hopefully he pops up. He is he runs the Uni 2 Discord, or the Uni Discord server. Make sure all the information is there for you at home in case you're like, I want to get into the game, but I'm not sure where all the information is. So shout out to Suika.
Yeah, and the wiki too is just.
Oh yeah, also the wiki. Don't forget.
Really good wiki. A lot of resources for the game, and yeah, I was gonna save some of this for later on, but you know, I'm just trying to say one more year, man. Give us another year.
Well, that's at the powers. That's for the powers that be. That's not us. Because we can tell you we'll always come back here all the time with great matches. But you know, sometimes other games need to get here too. But I would like to be back here next year. I'm not gonna lie to you.
So we do have Not sitting down.
It is. Knots is probably getting some water because he usually likes to drink in between rounds because
finishing his Uma run.
we don't talk about Uma here. We do not.
Yeah, that's right. I gotta say that for Grand Blue, right?
Maybe, I don't know. you do rolls in between sets to make sure you get the bad luck out of the way, so that way when you actually play in finals, you don't have that issue. But once again, shout out to Zenny, the official eyewear partner for EVO. Look at that crowd. That crowd looks great. Look at that drone shot. It's sick, nasty. I love it.
Yeah, big shout out to production.
I saw that Mika head down there. It was pretty nice. Shout out to the homies. Good work. Both players are trying to get set up now. Big Black just kind of waiting like, come on, man, I'm trying to play, man. Trying to perform, trying to do well, get my game plan ready.
Luckily, I think if there's a player that is the least efficient against icing out, it's definitely BB. I don't think you can ice that guy out. So I'm sure he's ready no matter how long he needs to wait.
And you know, a player like him, he'll down back forever.
Oh yeah.
He'll wait till 0 seconds on the clock and somehow get a miraculous grid break, get the damage to go through, and win barely on a pixel. So hopefully we get something like that happening.
Yeah, that was definitely not what we saw in the winner's side versus Defiant, though. It really just ended up being a lot of just who's better at playing around OS options, right? And just kind of a lot of gambits, a lot of just, I mean, the game is all about cycling options, but that set in particular was like, oh, wow, we're really just going to be trying to feel out who has the better counterplay, right? On just like the point-blank situation and stuff like that. We'll see if this happens here, obviously.
So I was saying that he does play Ori.
Yakuya.
He decided to go game one.
Na Ori.
Game one, bro. So Ori is
so sick.
Ori.
I mean, she is no longer a potential woman. She has won a big tournament.
Esa tiene persona. Persona.
They're trying to both win it.
Oh, double tie.
All
right. Shield for the CS. Yep.
Ooh. There we go.
Actually gets a punish for that. Very nice here from Knots. So yeah, bring out the Ori. How do you feel about this?
It could be a feeling out process of trying to out-footsie Big Black, because sometimes he will miss some normals, and Ori would be good at that because her walk speed and dash speed is very good.
Oh my!
Air 2C is actually really big too.
Speaking of those footsies, like you said, that walk speed really gonna matter.
Should be able to get the confirm.
Yep, we have this.
Is that enough? Yes, it is, even with the CBO scaling. So good round one from Knots, looking pretty comfortable so far.
Yeah,
I think being able to fight Vyake at some of the ranges that he's comfortable fighting at, that's a huge boon, right?
Because sometimes you're trying to outspace Vyake and then you're like, oh, I know you're gonna try to whip this, so I'll just walk a little bit further and mess up your spacing.
Yeah. Oh!
I saw that stand tag.
Yeah, Big Black did not want to take the throw there. Knots. Here we go. Just barely outside 100 meter.
Take that.
Oh my God! Scooped into the throw.
I didn't know you could throw sweeps like that.
That was.
Ay, de todas maneras ya tenía el golpe puesto.
Confirmed here from Big Black. And
why does 5B anti-air like that?
It's huge. It just hits everywhere.
What's going on?
It has a follow-up now too. Like
he has a normal that does that already.
Yeah.
All right, so 2 more webs. The third on the ground already. Oh my God, that web's right in front of his face. He didn't get rid of it, so he still has to deal with that if he's trying to move forward. Late chain shift. Oh! We just mash.
Yeah.
We're good at that. Let's see if he goes for a mid-screen knockdown. He does have 200 meter. Yep, side switch. Push to the other side. Cycle's almost over. Big Black with the proper shielding wins. Has Celeste chain shift available.
Yeah, not just focusing on finishing this round. Doesn't care about the cycle. Gets.
Ay,
oh my
papá.
God, he took that grab. I thought he was going to fall with the button. So now BB's just kind of down back. He's waiting.
Presses into the web, and that's going to be the round. I can't believe that's how this ended. Wait,
he tried to
¿Solo?
Okay. He did mind control him, so he used up all his power right now. 8th thrust whipping. BB just trying to push Knots towards the corner, some slow pressure. Not trying to shield to make sure he gets the left shield, but if we know BB, he'll find a way to somehow get it in the next one.
He's bringing a lot of offense here, but donating that grid. Okay, you know what? I think Big Black's pretty happy with that. Says, okay, you're going to gain a billion meter, but I'm just going to get this free hit.
So he will spend 100 meter. He'll be close to winning this next cycle.
Yep.
He'll drop down 2 webs.
Yeah,
One,
that's actually a huge mistake for Knots, actually.
Oh, it doesn't react to the dash up throw. Tries not to fight it. This won't do a lot of damage, but this kind of just elongates the cycle more in Big Black's favor. You gotta set one more web, 2 more. So now what's Knots gonna do on defense? Get rid of 2 webs, but you have to be careful about pressing buttons here. Oh,
nice.
Very nice. EX thrust, swap side, and get a punish. Gonna get a knockdown. He does have the cycle, so he can do the assault jump A chain shift if he wants to.
Not fall any of the frame traps in. Wow, just jabs again, Big Black.
As long as
That's
he
enough.
does not drop this confirm, he should get game number.
Oh my
¡Oh, lo golpeó! No puede ser.
No way! The AB Ender actually didn't combo.
Does that mean we're good at our job?
I don't know. I think it might be both, Fox.
Oh no, he tried to press.
What?
Yeah, he pressed
he
out
died.
of the 2-2 and
Wait.
he's
¡Ay, no puede ser!
EX Rekka to
Ay, ay, ay.
takes that round, but I think both players are just grinning a little bit like,
Lo dejó ir.
They're nervous. It's natural. Sometimes you're like,
yeah, let's get that water. Let's get that water.
All right, everybody, hydrate. We want to make sure that doesn't happen.
That was definitely the biggest scramble of the day.
So hopefully they got that out of their system. They're gonna go back to maybe they just immediately run it back again. It looks like Knots he's confident about his game plan so far. He's trying to out-poke BB, but BB has now found out different rages he can try to get into to mess with his spacing.
Okay, just assault out of the corner here and catches Big Black with the sweep. It's pretty juicy. We have cycle 2, so no resource for either player though in terms of meter yet.
Ooh, that backdash is a little scary. I wonder if BB is going to scout that out next time.
Yeah, I mean, I think Knott's definitely a player who likes using that backdash, but Ori's backdash, you know, like you said, very long. We could see that get hunted by Big Black in this set if this continues.
Push to the corner, probably going to spend 100 meter, get 25 of that back. Going to set up 3 webs. And now, Knots, what are you going to do on defense? Are you going to 2C? Yep.
Press is out. Still not out of this, so yep, disrupts the top web. There's still one more.
Gets rid of it.
This time we won't press into it.
He pressed into it, but he did it better this time.
Yeah.
That's the key.
Won't get scooped by it.
Oh my god.
VIVO, no confirm, there's a DP. And yes, we get the confirm off of it.
Ahí está, confirmación.
Very nice here for Knots.
Gets the Thanatos knockdown. Gonna pull up. More staggers. BB not flinching. Waiting for the CS. My man is not pressing any buttons.
Yeah, he is down backing here. He has 4
Ahí está.
runs of interception by Big Black.
And you can see him dashing
Ya anda dominando el Big Black.
Yeah.
He's making more headway to make sure Ori cannot walk back to get that whip punish.
It's been a bit of a struggle so far in this set for Knots to find clean hits on offense, I would say. I think a lot of his hits have been coming from neutral or on defense, right? Just knowing when to press at the right time, but they haven't really solved the issue of how to open this guy up, I think.
Knots has the cycle, made the combo long enough. Strike throw time. Let's see if BB decides to J2C out of this pressure, or he's just gonna wait for his turn. Oh my god.
Oh my assault, and yeah, Big Black just knows when to press. Yet again, these players are just insane.
How does he just know
I don't know.
If I match 2A there, I get countered.
Yeah,
if he matches 2A, it works for him. Ooh, no flinching. Great job by Knots. He gets rid of all 3 webs. Text the grab, there's the CS. Doesn't decide to fight afterwards. Just waiting for his turn and waiting for the cycle.
All right, what are we gonna do here? Late CS.
Because he thought BB would try to whiff punish.
Find anything off of it. So we are back to mid-screen.
There's a lot of waiting here. It's making sure.
Nice. All right, 2A.
Did not dash far enough for the throw, so it whiffed. And Knots reacted a little late, but he still got the punish. Gonna get the knockdown, push the corner.
Solid corner carry here.
Oh,
wake up jab again from Big Black. He just knows.
This is the most active I've ever seen BB on defense in like recent memory. Anyway.
Yeah, no, I mean he is, and it's working, right?
Yeah, he's throwing him a different look. He's just like, yeah, you're not gonna be able to deal with this, bro. There's 2 webs in front. He saw a cycle. Time 19 seconds. Oh my god.
Yeah, remember, this is 3 out of 5, so this is not quite it for Big Black, but he will be very happy if he can get to 2-0, and it looks like it's going to be the case. Yeah,
Wait.
3-bun it. Okay, we can, we can do whatever we want here.
Are you sure? Are you sure we can't drop?
I know that this part will not drop. We're in the cinematic, thank God.
¿Qué onda, Roberto y Adri? ¿Cómo andamos? ¿Todo bien? ¿Qué cuentan?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, players will find unique and creative ways to make sure that we are still cursing on commentary.
but that's how we keep our jobs, right? Okay, cool. All right. They're looking out for us. That's what it means.
They're looking out for us.
Select
So is this a switch to Wagner?
Ya cambiamos a Wagner. Es todo,
He's
papu.
decided that, hey, I can't strike throw this guy to death anymore.
Cambiamos a Wagner.
Slightly better, more damaging footsies, I guess. Oh, all right, bro. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm trying to. I'm sorry. I'm still stuck in the minds thinking about the logic behind the character swaps. Like, what are we looking for here? Is it more ward off of throw?
Ahora sí ya.
Or just better strike throw game, like better stagger options? Because yeah, it's true that when on Aurier we were like in Baby's face, all we were kind of doing was a bunch of pretty basic stagger options. Yeah, we weren't really able to bring too much to it, I think. So maybe that's what he's looking for here. It's either that or we just don't think like thrust is working out very well.
That could be it. Because like you could just do that. You could do sword card to kind of force your way out, get rid of the webs. Almost got whip punish, but you're lucky he wasn't.
I wonder if actually he feels more confident getting out of web pressure maybe with Wagner.
¿Qué onda, Jerko? ¿Cómo estás?
Yeah, the drop here is going to be.
Oh,
no.
lo dropeó.
He's kind of sending it, by the way.
Yeah, well,
Se vendió.
That was really awkward, right? BB looked like he was dropping his combo, so he has to save it, and then
he saw
pressing 5 at the right time every single time.
He's too good. It's happening, bro. This might be BB's year for real. Oh, actually, I shouldn't say that. I might be cursing.
Yeah, you can't curse. We gotta save that till I don't know when we're allowed to say that.
W curse, maybe? Question mark?
5C kills the web, but we're still in the corner here. Big Black spends meter for his turn. Grid, sorry.
Oh, he tried to take his.
Yep.
Not trying to dash up, take his turn with the button. He's getting smoked. Gonna spend another 100 meter.
Is this it? I mean, one more hit here, but.
¿Qué onda, Diego? Esto es el Undernight.
My man.
That is it.
Ahí está.
He's resolute in his defense.
Esto es el Undernight. Todavía no ha mostrado nada. O sea, ha mostrado personajes nuevos, pero nada más. Dios mío, el Big Black anda poderoso con el Byakuya, güey.
We're also thinking like, Big Black has got a really good shot at this, but somehow things just didn't pan out that way last year. But this year, everything is definitely working out for him. And it's not luck, right? I mean, he just smoked Knots 3-0.
I mean, we could be cursing him. Who knows? He could do well, and then all of a sudden, like, Defi might have his number if Defi gets there, or maybe if Mario gets to him instead.
I mean, I think there's definitely plenty of players able to take out Big Black, but I think Big Black in winner's side advantage is a huge deal.
Being winner's side grand finals is very nice because you have a nice cushion because even if you lose the first set, you still have another set to work with. And there are times you've seen people lose the first set who were in winner's side and they got the W, but thanks to PlayStation tournaments, this replay will show us some of the set that went on earlier.
I think the Aurier was very cool to see, and it's also nice to have that Aurier representation.
Oh, this
drops, yeah.
All right, that's kind of nerves. That's just raw. I don't know what's happening. I'm pressing buttons, and then this last interaction here where he whipped the dive and he just kind of dashed in. He knew he was not going to press because he's like, oh, he wants me to spend meter, and I didn't spend it. But he gets the W there.
Yeah, the dive seemed a little desperate there, but I think seeing the replay again really reminded me that I think one of the most iconic things from the shift in BB's playstyle today, this weekend, has been seeing these 2-6Cs. He has been sending these, and they've been working like a disturbingly high percentage of time, like 90%. Like not just like, oh, I'm going to punish with 2-6C, but sometimes he's just sending them and they are working.
That's because he knows what he's doing, man. He understands his risk reward. But you guys at home, we will have to go to a quick ad break, but make sure you spam the Evo.
Yeah, I need you guys to spam the special Evo Chipotle channel emote.
Yes, make sure you do
that.
You
fill that burrito.
You gotta fill up the burrito meter so that way you can get some free Chipotle stuff. Yeah. You want free stuff, right, guys? So make sure after this ad break, you fill up the custom
spam it,
and then we'll see you in a few minutes.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tudo.
knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Y comerciales.
Hello and welcome back to Evolution 2025. We're here with Undernight 2 Top 8. I'm Fox, I'm joined here today with...
I'm Brett, and yeah, it's been a crazy bracket so far. We just got off of an insane match here in winners. 3-0 for Big Black versus
that's kind of, it's not too, well, actually...
Well, we saw an Aurier for 2 games, okay? We saw Big Black pressing more buttons in a set than maybe a whole bracket, a different bracket, I don't know.
He learned a new strategy called press more buttons. Sometimes mashing creates winners, you know? But we will have to see what will happen later on in the bracket because BB is waiting in grand finals all by himself. But we're going to go back down to losers. We're going to do 2 out of 3 once again. And we're going to see Defiant versus Mario.
We are here at our top 4. It's close to over. It's the home stretch now.
Yes. Hopefully the players who are still left, they have the stamina in them to make sure they play at their best because the longer a tournament goes on, the more you're just waiting, the more you're thinking about different situations, and you're hoping that you have the right response for a lot of these things going on because mental fortitude is a very real thing in a lot of these tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, it was a wild journey to get here, but now looking at this top 4, it's all players we recognize, right? It's all the players we're not too surprised to see.
Yes, of course, like Defi, like I said earlier, he said he was trying to win EVO, he's trying to beat everybody, he's trying to prove he's the best, and he's slowly making it there, even though he lost to BB in winners semis. It's kind of one of those things where like you don't know which way that goes because they play each other all the time so often.
And there is the boy from NorCal, Mario. A lot of support for him in the crowd here. I hope you guys can hear that.
There's a lot of bias going on. You know, a little bit of bias doesn't hurt, right?
I mean, top 4's got to be feeling good about being here. Obviously, this upcoming match is going to be tough, but had some huge wins in the bracket leading up to this point, so really happy for him.
So now the conundrum once again is what character does Defi play versus a player of Mario's caliber when he's deciding to play Wagner, right? Because does he play Kuan? Does he play Landrekia? Does he play Hyde? Does he decide to have his own Wagner out of nowhere that maybe we didn't know about?
Yeah, I do think that Defiant definitely has the advantage here as far as like character repertoire and being able to maybe throw Mario off kilter. So I think for Mario, this is just going to be about believing in oneself and just not getting flustered, not letting us get tilted by whatever Defiant is going to bring, because Defiant is definitely going to try and bring something here.
Yes.
He is not going to be trying to fight Mario on Mario's terms, right?
Or maybe he is. Maybe he's just like, I'm better than you, and the game plan that you have established for yourself, I know how it works more than you think you do.
If that's going to be the case, it's going to be a Hyde probably, right?
Because Hyde feels like he has some of the better buttons versus Wagner. He also has a couple special moves that Wagner doesn't want to deal with, like a fast 2-2X, because it can kind of just like smoke Wagner for walking forward or trying to press buttons at range. But also, the up forward jump A doesn't hurt to have.
Landrekia versus Wagner.
It's going to be Landrekia, all right. Well, this is at least probably a character that I think Mario's prepared to fight against. We'll see how this goes here in losers semifinals.
Nice 6B counter hit starter for Mario. Gonna push towards the corner.
Okay, letting it rip with the mirrorless DP here. Defiant just chuck in Mario into the corner now, and just like that, we reverse the situation. Defiant caging Mario in the corner.
Defiant got shielded. He knew he was gonna lose the cycle, so he wanted to make space. Oh my God! He counter poked him, got the counter 5B, pushed the corner, gonna get the ice flower set. So now Mario, he has cycle, but it can be baited out if he's not careful.
This whole situation just from one 5B press here. Can Mario get out of the corner?
No, gets challenged by 5A, maybe trying to dash block, got met with the 5A right beforehand. Defi decides to change shift, gets a meter, and gets round number 1.
Right, that's the first round for Defiant. The offense here from, again, round start for Mario, gets another dash C.
Mario's round starts have been pretty well timed, making sure Defi's not immediately correct on.
Absolutely, I think that played a big part in a lot of the games so far for Mario.
Stagger. Oh, that throw was very sneaky. I did not think it was coming. Definitely gets out with the upward jump C.
Yeah, let's with the veil up, just wants to keep Mario in the corner, tries to roll out, doesn't get punished.
He still has the positioning, very important.
Rekka.
Spend the meter, keep the turn. Oh, he just thinks that Mario's not going to press the button
Yeah,
here.
I mean, veil off war off, it makes sense here. Mario holding it, lets it rip, try to, but there's the DP and the hit. Press 2A from Mario. Should be able to take this round, I think.
As long as he does not drop.
Might have to spend, 200 to keep it safe here. It makes sense.
You're okay with spending 200 meter there because
we will take the round.
You're not sure if the 100 will do enough, and you don't want to be him to be alive to the pixel.
Round start now going to Define, but no full confirm here. Whoa, it confirms for the 3C, no cancel. Huge. And here we go.
Push the corner, gonna get rebuff, take the sword buff.
Pulls out of the corner. Oh, trying to take him at the veil off again.
Oh my god, he still won the cycle even with that shield, but...
Last time Mario just did not do anything. We'll see what happens here. Yeah. Winning corner. Failed the burnout. So Mario fighting back. Last time he was able to find something. Will he find it again? Let's it right with a DP.
He thought he was going to the last Rekka, so he kind of committed to the DP without actually seeing the startup.
Yeah, no. Rough spot for Mario. Defiant doesn't have resources quite yet, but he's going to build it up with this hit. Just finds the hit. Right on press buttons here has been working out really well for Defiant.
Maybe Mario's timing is being found out. He's trying to dash block and getting met before he can move. Oh my.
A lot of stuff on the screen here. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do?
Damn.
Have better defense, not press buttons.
Yeah.
It's hard though.
There's too much stuff going on there, yeah.
There's a lot you have to look for. Assault, throw, assault over, charge jump C, empty jump in, backdash, whip. Like there's like a ton of things you have to think about, and it's a very real situation to always have to think about when Laundrecchia has the ice flower on you already starting up. So sometimes you don't want to flinch, but you're just like, maybe I should flinch. You just like you guess yourself.
I think Mario taking the time to think here because the big issue has been dealing with the flower Oki. If we can find a way to solve that problem, Mario has shown that he's been finding the hits in neutral, right? The offense has also been working out.
Yes.
So it's really just the defense here versus the launch set play. And obviously that's just a problem for every single person in the arena right now. But, you know, it's not something that has an easy solution. But Mario's got to figure out the best way to at least neutralize as much of it as he can here in game 2.
Oh! Deppy's been, what, 3 for 3 on these DPs so far? Oh,
there we go.
Normal hit 2C, full confirm. This does do a lot of damage because it's a C starter.
Reminder, this is 2 out of 3. We're not in the 3 out of 5 universe quite yet here, so Defiant only needs one more game to see if he can find it.
Stay same side with the up forward.
That's a huge win.
Tengo un sueño.
We really don't want Defiant to be able to side swap as well as escape defense.
Oh!
Huge whip fires, that's footsies. We'll take that damage.
Is that footsies?
That is footsies.
I don't know, man. Anyway, 2C. Gonna get both balls, gonna keep.
He's in the corner, lets it rip with the DB, and Mario says, I am ready for that. You gotta do a little more than that if you want to get out.
So now this is where Deppy stops doing it all together and now does like wake up dash throw.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Ooh, more defense from Deppy, trying not to swing around start because he knew Mario's right. And the 5 BB coming out, gonna push all the way to the other corner. Be very advantageous for Deppy here.
Okay, Mario has a round at least here, but see, we talked about this subject. Can he get out of this?
What? Kijoy?
Let's it rip. That's one answer for sure.
But he did not swap sides, but Deppy so graciously
lets it rip again.
Ahí está.
His air unblockable. He was still in the air, so he could not block that, even though he's like,
What?
No, just barely.
Uy, ¿cómo se le pasó ahí?
I think Defiant's a little too high in the sky for 24C.
Ahí está.
Even though he didn't have 24C, that's still a rough spot here.
¿Roba? Sí, va a robar.
As meter.
Listo.
I don't think it's
Es él.
enough.
He's gonna get the ice flower set.
Okay.
No, everyone's gotten hit by that.
Because it looks like he's gonna land at the last second, but then he presses
Final
jump in,
cross.
that's still an overhead. Oh my god, we shield properly.
Rekka.
Still kind of scary to fight there because he might just do the last Rekka. Oh.
No dice from the dash lead, but doesn't get punished for it either. Ah!
He's trying to read Mario punish the Rekka late, so he decides to do DP there, but he's gonna eat a full confirm for his folly.
Defiant definitely laying a lot of foundation for some of these mind games. I just don't know how it's gonna pay out in the long run here. Like, it is 2 out of 3, right? So we don't have too many times to be able to just throw out the dice here, but
counter hit
nice.
2C. Great starter for Laundrecchia, especially because you're stuck in the corner. You can get the refreeze, set up the ice turret.
Mario needs to get out of the setup or it could just be lights out.
Double overhead gets blocked. No shielded for Mario except for right there. Manages to make
Ay, ay, ay.
5B is from launch is too good.
Is that footsies?
That was not footsies.
Oh, so that's not footsies.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what's
That was
going on
not
here.
footsies. That was a miscalculation by space miscalculation from Mario.
Oh my, what was that? Anyway, change shift gone for both players. Cycle's coming up again. Are you dead?
Throw
Oh
that
my god, that does so much damage.
Damn.
Throw. And that situation,
Dios mío.
Or he thought that Defi was just going to dash up, do nothing, and make him press a button, right? Because if you press the button, the
Londrequia, papá.
But Defi, with a very dominating performance, he's slowly creeping back. We're about to see it, bro. We're finna gonna see that Defi BB EVO Grand Final set. It might happen. Who knows?
It might happen.
Defi slowly proving himself. He wants to show that he is the best North American Uni 2 player, but he has to beat BB, his contemporary, who's met him so many times and they've gone back and forth so often.
There's one person stopping him in his path.
Knots?
Yep, there is Knots.
Well, the thing is, now we have two players who play a lot of different characters in this situation because we have no idea, is this person going to play this character? Are we going to have a blind pick?
Actually, I would love to see a blind pick.
Yeah, it's funny because like that doesn't happen anymore. People don't have blind picks, I feel like.
Well, if there's one person who you should probably be asking for a blind pick against, it's probably Defiant.
Defiant, right. But it's also Knots. Knots, we know he plays Wagner, Seth, Ori now. I also see him play Hyde. So maybe there's a couple of things that you're not ready to see. But as we see here, we're up ready with our losers finals with Knots versus Defiant. And Big Black is sitting pretty. He's like, man, I'm not trying to fight Defi again because he's the only person to make it so far in this bracket to make it a 2-1.
Yeah, and it is going to be blind pick. Let's go! And shout out to Shinobi here, judging this and facilitating the blind pick.
What's up, Ben? That is the man who runs Climax and Night. Go to Climax and Night, y'all. Buy a shirt. Shout out to Shinobi. So we're
whisper in my ear.
It's like, tell me what it is. This character? Are you sure? No, I don't know. I don't think so.
All right,
they're good.
They are good. So obviously we don't need to confirm it. Both players are just going to lock into the character they've told Shinobi, and we'll see what it is. What do you think it's going to be?
I'm assuming it's going to be Wagner from Knots and then Kuan. Yeah, Kuan from Defi. That's my guess.
Kuan, okay.
That's my guess.
Why do you think Kuan here?
Kuan, his 2B is really messed up. They need to nerf
it is a good button.
They need to nerf that 2B. Anyway, Laser Pillar's Laser Pillar really good. Flash Kick's really good, really big. He has a lot of far-reaching normals.
But why do you think we haven't seen? Like, I thought he was actually going to pick Kuan versus Mario. Actually.
Yes, I also thought that too. But maybe he thinks the Londrequia is better at whip punishing and forcing turns with Rekka, whereas. That's not happening. I see Ogre on the big screen. There's no way.
No way.
That's not.
Well, I mean, is this baiting? He told Shinobi.
¡Ojo!
So he has to.
Yeah.
El ogro no puede ser.
It's Ogre.
Yeah, it's Ogre. He's gonna play. Let's go.
No puede ser.
Year 2 Uni at EVO.
Ogre's such a sick character because like he can plant a bomb with his command grab. He has a move similar to Ori where he kind of like travels full screen and just punches you. And he gets a big confirm off it and kind of forces a lot of...
Damn!
Yeah, I mean, this is a character that was not available last year since EVO, so it's nice to see him here in 2025.
Ooh, proper shield. Now, Ogre only has a fireball when he's in the air, so...
Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward one.
But he's so cool. Look at him.
Yeah, I mean, look at him holding his hat.
It's
sick.
He's right. Oh my God, he's sending it.
It is funny that it's Ori versus Ogre here, so both players have pretty vicious lunges.
Yeah, they're just gonna send it. They're like, I'm in. Oh, the bomb has been planted. Get a knockdown. Steer anger. And now it's gonna start flashing red where you cannot interact with the bomb afterwards. Oh, he got back.
Ahí va. Ay.
Push the corner.
And straining out a lot of the veil off.
Y aquí va a robar la teche.
Bomb's gonna go off. Oh my God, he actually got that throw there. It was pretty sick. Oh, too far. He didn't get the car grab.
Showing here on this life lead. Finds the hand.
Señor.
I wonder what Knots was trying to do there with that.
Es como juegan, Dios mío.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure how much experience Knots has with Ogre too. So it could have just kind of been a complacent standstill. I'm not sure.
Knockdown from, I saw that dash block at the corner, counter hit throw. Definitely gonna kind of just weather the storm here. Oh, he's just mashing the shield. Oh no, he's mistiming his shields.
Laying it up. Nice block in the overhead.
Cuidado. Ahí va, sí señor. Uy, fue tremendo crossover.
Okay, I mean, I think we gotta give it to every new character, right?
Maybe not, no.
La bomba. Usan mucho la bomba, por lo que veo.
That was so sick.
Bomb planted again. Deal with this again, fam. Steer ender incoming. Bomb is about to start going off.
Another one. Hold this.
No, that doesn't work, bro.
Yeah. Well, it takes a green shield. Oh no,
No.
Nice bait from Defiant. You have to.
Ahí está.
Gonna come. You cannot
oh my God.
against it.
And he does the whole iOS damn.
Look at the aura.
This, Is that called orb farming?
Beginning part at least.
So Defiant already kind of just cooking. He understands how Knots tries to defend against the bomb plant. He's trying to mash at certain points to knock down Defi and get hit by the bomb explosion. But then Defi's like, yeah, you're gonna try to mash it, so I will just back off. But
lo va a cambiar.
Yeah, I think we have a character slot
no?
immediately goes to the Wagner.
No, se queda con el ogro, se queda con el ogro.
We can forward another loss, another swap, maybe.
I don't know. You don't want to. It feels like you just don't want to give any losses.
I think we don't want to lose the match for sure. Yeah.
Well, even though you can give a game.
Ay, counter, papá.
The Rekka series is not been working.
La bomba.
He's probably trying to fuzzy mash on defense there for the delayed follow-ups. The bomb's gonna go off, so you got decide to block. Mash too far. Maybe if I see works out next time, we'll see. Goes for follow-up plus frames. Keep my turn. Trying to keep Knots caged, but he gets clipped by 2B for walking back.
All right, nice stuff from Knots here. Spends the meter, but drop here.
Ahí va.
Finds the hit, Defiant.
This 2B goes so far, man. Is that footsies? Can you tell me that's footsies? Come on.
La bomba otra vez. No. Todavía te le bomba, Boom.
Bomb goes off. Not enough to get the W. No, we're not. Yeah. Because plant side swaps. He did point blank.
FF.
Maybe he thought he was gonna jump.
Ahí se metió un poquito.
I don't know. Yeah, that's hard. That one into the second one is not something I'm used to seeing.
Stagger coming through. Knots has both buffs. Oh my God, he's just making sure.
Finds turn, but nice
Ahí va.
match up here from Knots. Finds it.
¿Mata?
Stagger 2A?
Creo que sí, Sí, sí mató.
It's enough. Yeah, it's enough. It's enough.
We're gonna
get to see the swag.
We're gonna do it back. We're gonna do it back.
Yeah.
So good stuff from Knots. He held strong. It was looking not so great in that round, but he made sure that as soon as he got the knockdown, he made sure Defi had to worry about him constantly pressing with like 2B, 2C, a lows that catch good walk back characters.
Oh my God. Trying to wake up press something here from Knots. Now working out.
Back to corner. Now you have to worry about the bomb once again. You still have time to interact. Not anymore. Block the overhead, still safe. Block the overhead, still safe.
Oh
no! No, Fox.
You know, you're right 2 times in a row, not 3 times in a row. That's how it works. Bomb back in the corner.
Bomba.
This third one.
Ay.
We go next. We gotta go next on that. We're not gonna talk about this round.
Sometimes you send it and you're
Se Magda es una.
Oh my God. Speaking of sending it.
Un asco.
We have the 100 meter. We just allowed to. Okay, there
Ahí va.
He got the timing for the fuzzy mash in that situation, so he doesn't get blown up. He gets both buffs, gonna push in the corner, gets a throw. Defi kind of chill on defense. He's okay with losing the cycle. Blocks the overhead, blocks the overhead.
Cuidado.
CS, no red. Oh my.
Oh.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Maybe.
Bomb planted, gonna get the knockdown with the steer end. Scary, scary.
Yeah, it's awkward to do something here.
Does that still?
Has to block it still after the 2-2C.
Double overhead, block the correct way, very nice.
Yeah, has the buffs, but can't really use them right now as Defiant really just presses his offense.
He got caught flinching. He blocked the first hit, but maybe he tried to
the rapid flow is actually, it puts in a lot of work.
Oh, he auto detonated, very nice. But he gets caught for trying to backdash. Now we're gonna get pushed to the corner. Are we gonna take the sword buff?
Catches with the dash.
No, así.
No flinching.
Okay,
so is this gonna be the game of...
Yo creo que ahora sí va a cambiar el logro.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, locked in.
He hit rematch. He's
hit rematch.
He's
So
feeling it.
Yeah, you hit rematch.
He's feeling it. Let's go. Let's go. He's feeling it. Ogre's such a cool character. And when his game plan gets started, it kind of becomes one of those things where you constantly have a bomb on you and your time to make a decision becomes slower and quicker and quicker because you can't hit Ogre and have it stop. It's like, no, the bomb goes off anyway, Defi will get a combo, and then you have a whole thing.
It's definitely a character that if you're not familiar with, you can just get caught. Wow, speaking of which, catching the stand tech. Defiant off to the races here.
Command grab, back to the corner, bomb planted, stagger pressure.
We saw the triple overhead before. This time, Knots trying to do something, not block it there.
He thought he was going to not stagger the 2-3-6 punch.
Yeah. Here we go.
Well, what if I just grabbed you again before it went off? That's very cheap.
Had not shown that in the previous 2 games, but brings that here.
Damn.
Maybe we can just close out this round because of it. We'll see. Yeah, that staggers. That's violence.
Because as you wait for the next set of records to go through, the bomb is still starting to detonate.
Yeah.
And if you don't press buttons right away, that just becomes a safe option for Ogre. Back in the corner you go. Extra damage. Now you gotta hold this. Let's see what Dots does on defense. He's chilling.
All right, guard thrust. Able to deal with the bomb, but...
Gachito bien.
Dash B into DP. Classic. Blocks overhead. Plus frames.
Yeah, good blocks here from Knots, but...
Oh!
Okay!
Oh.
I feel like that Dash 2B might have been Dash DP. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
I don't know.
Takes both buffs.
Here we go. Knots needs to find something solid here in the corner. There we go.
Boy throw. Still has to cycle. Get off of me. Now you don't have to cycle anymore.
Let's it rip. Oh, jeez. Catches the back dash.
Y lo agarró,
Where you going?
Listo, se murió.
Doesn't have sword buff, so he's not going to find something. Maybe he spends meter to get the W here.
Not quite, not quite. Just a pixel.
Ogre might be a tanky boy, folks. Sends it. Oh my god.
Oh,
Ahí
we'll
está.
take that trade. Is that FF?
Maybe? I don't know. I couldn't tell what was coming out. He just got bopped at the same time.
Ooh, oh, wow.
Dash up,
Cuidado.
dash back, doesn't get it. He gets
Yeah,
clipped,
a lot
but
of straight hits.
Proper.
Actually punishes. Very nice.
Clean anti-air shield. Gonna push to the corner. Command grab backwards. Bombs planted. Long combo to make sure the timer is shorter and shorter.
Knockdown situation, blocks it overhead. There's another one. Go do the third one. Yeah.
Uy, que quiso hacer command grab, pero no
Well,
pudo.
Bailoff will just solve all the
No
problems.
lo agarró.
Block next time.
We're not blocking there as Defiant, right?
We'll see.
Punish throw here from Knots. Trying to open up Defiant. We have the resources.
You have to worry about Wagner CS.
Boom.
Yeah, there's a DP afterwards. But you're back to the corner. You still have a good bit of life. You have some meter. Trying to win this next cycle.
And let's Defiant jump out of the corner to make some space and actually wins the cycle here. Oh,
buenísima esa.
Again.
Where are you going? Back into the corner with a bomb. That's where you're going. Waiting for the cycle coming up. They're both kind of even on grid, but Defi gets him knocked out with Stander. Woof.
The baits. Nice.
Ooh.
Wow, what a shield punish here from Knots.
That was raw reactions there. Just got the proper anti-air punish.
One more hit for either player, honestly, if it's right hit here.
Ahí va, gancho.
Oh,
Uy.
cancel, but no punish there. So the trade on meter sorted. Well, no, he didn't even spend meter as Knots, so that kind of works out for Knots. And he wins the cycle.
Cuidado.
Takes the grab.
This is going to be very hard for Defiant to play it out here because Knots has so many resources.
Armor.
He tried to send it again. Yeah, he thought Knots was trying to backdash there, so he used the dash speed to catch the backdash, but Knots was already charging up the
2-4.
The 2-1-4
Qué
with the shield has the armor there.
Yeah.
And because he had no meter, he could not cancel it after.
Charging star, we can call it that.
Can we do that?
We can do that.
It's an homage, right? That's how you get away with it?
Sure, all right. Catches Knots cleanly with the sweep here. So, you know what this is about.
Back to the corner once again. Cycle coming up, gets the raw throw. Bomb's still about to go off. Overhead block, decides to change shift. He's just
I could
dashing
not
at
see.
him.
I don't know what's going on there. It's still Defiant turn here, but lets it with the DP. Knots trying to find a way out. Nice throw into the corner.
Knots has a lot of grid, so he should have been.
Oh, no!
Estuvo buenas ahí.
Just hold it up forwards like, I'm out of here,
Yeah,
bro.
that move does not have that good of a backwards hitbox, I guess. And
Tony.
Very nice, gets a lot of damage on that. Sends out a projectile, make sure he can't move.
oh, dunks!
But he gets no combo off of that because he doesn't have the explosion after, but he just runs up and throws him anyway.
Unfortunately, yeah, that CS was actually sick from Knots, but couldn't confirm off the drill.
Oh my god.
Up and down we go here. Still Knots' turn.
Definitely kind of chilling. Yep, they decides to take his turn with 16. So he's trying to clip Knots from moving.
Knots is just kind of letting Defiant go crazy.
He's just
farming grid.
Yeah, he's just shielding.
He's like, okay, you're done now? All right, my turn. And now I've got change shift.
But I think Defi, he's not okay with that. So we get the sword buff, he's gonna push the corner.
The buff could be a problem here. Oh, cute. We don't get the confirm though. That whiff, I don't think we wanted that whiff.
Yeah, he didn't want just raw 60 like that.
Maybe TK Fireball or something, I don't know, but okay.
ADP into EXDP, into EX sword car, swap sides. Oops, he doesn't get the tackle knockdown. Oh, we flipped.
Yep.
Let's go.
And now, match point for Knots. Only needs one more round.
This would be a big upset if Knots were to beat.
Yeah, I mean, Defiant locked in on Ochre, and I don't think it's necessarily a character issue, but I am a bit surprised to see him not try and swap to something that has been working throughout the rest of the day, right? Lawn, etc.
Oh,
nice catch.
Backdash gets caught by 2B. Logers 2B, pretty good. Gonna get the bomb set. So now, let's see if Knots tries to fight for the cycle. We'll get some shield.
Nice press, but the trade here on the bomb, that's going to be okay though for Knots actually. Gets out of the corner.
Top side sees red DP. Knockdown. Gonna chase win the cycle as well.
Right. Immediately uses it, blocks the overhead.
So definitely just trying to keep his pressure going, but I don't know if he's noticed that Knots just willing
farming
to...
grid, but very dangerous.
Oh, buenísima.
Bend it all, and now we're tied up 2-2.
That's very unfortunate. Yeah, pop off. Let's hear it, crowd. Let's go.
Ogro.
Controlled parts of the round, but I think that last portion with the dive G2C whiff cancel just didn't work the way I think he was hoping that would be a little closer.
Yeah. Oh, they're right back in their game.
They're going straight into it again here.
Game number 5. Oh my God, counter hit 2C. Great
Vamos bien, vamos bien, vamos bien.
Gonna get the bomb plant with the side swap. So now the cycle's almost up. Not's gonna win the.
Uy.
Shield. Not gonna work out. You're eating a lot.
Gonna plant the bomb once again, or yes, we are. EX thrust.
Ahí está. Ay, ay, ay. Vamos a botar eso.
What are you gonna do? Is Knott's in the corner. Here it comes. Oh, presses, but nope.
It's mind control.
Bomba.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, even when you know it, sometimes it's very hard to tell yourself not to.
Listo, match point para Defiant.
Now Defiant is on set point. Poised
Set
to go back to
point.
the grand finals. No flinching. Oh, and just dash up 2B from Defiant, making sure Knots cannot retreat or advance.
Great dash up for Defiant here. And again, we're in this corner with the bomb. Knots has to find
Ahí
a way.
está.
He does.
Gets the fuzzy mash 5A. Does he swap sides? Does he push to the other corner?
Trying to go all the way to the corner. Never mind the tech, though.
Ya lo tienes, Defiant, no lo voy a decir. Uy.
Doesn't get punished for it. CS doesn't see anything red.
Ya no.
See something with the bow.
No, el Comangra, la puta madre.
From Knots. And now we're looking pretty good here. Knots.
He has a cycle. He has 2 buffs. He has a good life lead.
¡Pégale!
Yes, he.
¡Ay, no! ¡Vamos! Oh, shit.
Could make an insane comeback here. Gonna need one more hit at least after this.
Fuck.
If not 2, but there could be one with IWEX if we have enough meter. I'm not sure.
Oh, doesn't CS, doesn't see anything. Knots blocks directly. He's not flinching. You have to be. Oh my God, he's dancing on him.
Just bets it all on the dice. Sweet counter hit. Trying to guess that Knots going for a throw or something and presses.
No, el sueño se va.
Gonna push to the corner, probably take a buff. There we go. Defi on defense now. Has been a little shaky, it looks like, but...
Huge throw, honestly, but there's the veil off to fight back here. Lets it rip with the DP. Knots is so good at landing these, actually.
Oh, there's on back EX Fireball. Let's
Oy,
go.
baba.
Do that too, fam.
Yeah, shades of Line actually a little bit here from Defiant. Gets the hit. There's the bomb. Manual detonate.
This is CS.
Oy, va. Sí, señor.
Challenges the fireman right away. He's like, yeah, I'm not letting you get your turn, bro. He's gonna side switch, back into the corner.
Defiant's gonna have cycle, but the press out from Knots.
Bomb is still there.
Yeah, the bomb is still there.
That's safe because of the bomb. Oh my God.
For it, though.
Uy, la bomba, weón.
Defiance still on the.
¡Ahí va! ¡Vamos!
I should beat against enough meter.
Ahí fue, se fue, se fue, se fue, se fue.
Oh, he did the
¡Ay, no, le faltó!
We have one more chance.
Doesn't see anything. Defiant
Oh
gets the
my God, he got the dash up throw. And the
¡Vamos!
grand finals in a very clutch situation.
Crazy. 3 out of 5 with Ogre.
Yeah, he did it all Ogre. He didn't switch characters.
Did not switch characters.
La Ogre.
The Ogre got...
He has the hat.
He's moving, bro.
He has the hat.
Great work from Defiant. He was in a very tough situation in the middle of that round. He brought it back. And that last position where he was just like, I'm just going to do that shit, bro. That takes the heart of a champion. We'll see if he can get there.
No, I mean, definitely clutch that one out. Like you were saying, I think there was some hesitation for me about whether this was going to work out in like game 4-ish. You know, when especially Knots had a slight lead in terms of the rounds there for a bit. So, but at the end of the day, Defiant clutching out, very impressive stuff, and hopefully inspiring a lot of people to try and check out this character.
Yeah, Ogre's a pretty cool character. Like we said earlier, there's a Discord, there's a wiki for all the information about the character. A lot of people are playing them. He's very good. He's pretty good. He's kind of cool, so you should check him out when you get the chance.
I mean, he has the potential to win a tournament maybe at EVO. I mean, you can't say anything.
Ahora la pregunta es, ¿usará el Ogre en la final?
Yeah, look at it. Well, look
I
at
mean, already has done enough, honestly, winning in finals, right?
And now we
Ok, Big Black está muy poderoso con el Byakuya.
Big Black on winner side and Defiant on loser
I can't
side.
believe it comes down to this. It comes down to this at EVO 2025 Grand Finals. It's Big Black versus Defiant.
So, are we going to see the 5-game reset into the 5-game?
Uy, voy al baño.
Are we
Voy a aprovechar.
games that you or are you just expecting?
Chacla.
I want to see as many games as possible at the highest level, you know.
Yeah,
I mean, these sets are sick. Every time these two have played in the Grand Finals, it's been a treat. You know, and obviously, again, Defiant always throwing in the wrench with the character choice. Like, who knows what's going to be here? I don't think we're going to be blind picking this time, but I think you know, the question is still out on what Defiant is going to play. Has tons of time to be thinking about this. I'm sure Defiant has a plan. If you're Defiant, you're absolutely thinking that you're going to have to fight Big Black in this tournament at some point, right?
Yes.
Or, you know, I mean, I feel like last year, Grand Finals wasn't the one that I think people going into the tournament were projecting to see. This year, though, it totally is one of the matches that we would be like, yeah, this is Grand Finals, right? If not like Sonara versus someone else, then, you know, the North American, like, major
of all time. Just every single match. It's BB versus Defiant. You know, how many times have we seen this? How many times have we commentated this, right?
Like way too many times, and it looks like Defiant's gonna go with the hide, so it's kind of the same matchup that we've seen many times. Oh my! He blocked assault jump C and did an immediate jump to C.
Yeah, we are just going straight into this. This is grand finals for Uni 2 at EVO 2025 here, and right off the bat, Big Black going on the offense, gets another hit, converted to the web. He's crazy.
All right, he's busting out some new things I've never seen from him before. He gets a website.
Yeah, the presence of mind, they're just so incredible. But like you said before, Defiant choosing hide, not too surprised to see that, right? He has been picking the hide versus Big Black as a way to try and open him out. But Big Black, you know, new and improved, might not work out, but we do find a good hit here for Defiant.
He's gonna get the knockdown in the corner. He has the cycle, so 10% more damage. He spends 100, he'll get 25 back. Decides to change it to make that safe. Doesn't want to spend his own meter. I throw into the corner. Hyde gets a combo off throw in the corner. Very privileged.
Yeah. Combo throw, evil stuff, evil stuff.
Wins the cycle off of that long combo off throw in the corner. That's probably one of the reasons why he's picked this character. Sees red, no Pale Bringer. He wants to hold on to his meter.
Not sure what that was going to be, so just backed off there. And now back on the offense. The edge orbit doesn't really find us much, but we'll see what happens after this cycle resolves.
Big Black, he went Celestial just by down back. He doesn't press shield too often.
Says, I want all this meter and my turn still. Dash block here from Defiant. Just trying to do what we can.
Ooh, no CS from BB. There it is.
Let's hit right with the...
Oh, the fuzzy mash.
A la bestia, el hype.
He's just pandering to you, bro. Oh, he's dead, though. He just spends 100 meter.
Yeah.
And round number one.
Le va a hacer reset.
He had meter either. I think he just did that.
Le va a hacer tremendo reset.
Evo, we're just doing Rekka, 1, 2, 3. It's so sick.
It's almost like 10 years ago. Oh my god. He actually killed the up forward with the 2-8. I didn't know it would go that high. That's crazy.
I guess he needs that.
No, he doesn't need that. No, let's be real. We can be real up here. Set 3 webs, win the cycle, dash up throw.
Immediate throw.
And even though it doesn't do a lot of...
Oh no!
Well, it won't do any damage because he drops his combo.
Dropping and also like Defiant get out of the corner here with that dash C. Oh, fight for Vorpals on nice shields here from Big Black. They're going to win the cycle. Is it going to be enough? They're going to whiff, but no punish. Just lets it rip with a 6-speed.
He knew Big Black would try to move after seeing that. He's like, yeah, I'm just going to meet with a button here. Gets a bunch of damage in.
Stay in the corner.
Gets the grid thrust. Doesn't have to worry about any offense. Gets hit by 2B.
Big Black with the side swap.
He won't get 200 meter in time, but he'll dump 100 to make sure he gets Just kidding.
Doesn't get the knockdown to throw into the corner here. And the fight for cycle is going to be an interesting one here. We have a little bit of time, so Big Black shield not working out. No, just huge counter hit.
And as long as Defi wins the cycle and does not drop, he should just do CVO into some meter options. Spend 100.
Nice.
IWX, and that should be enough? Question mark.
Yeah, should be. There we go.
Breakdown.
It does, because he had Vorpal, he does do 10% more damage, so it kind of helps along that process. But Defi looks like he's locked in. This is looking like it might be one of those...
might be in for a long one.
The game 5 reset type
It could be, it could be.
Oh, 6-6 not getting the full confirm.
Hitting like, just a little bit of the tip there. It's a little unfortunate for Big Black. Rising to 8 doesn't find anything though. But look at that Celestial.
How does he have Celestial already?
I don't know.
How does this guy do that all the time? Hey! That speed gets blown up by the Orbiter by Defi. Great timing. Gonna push to the corner, but BB has 200 meter at 76 seconds.
Yeah, just lets it with this stand Tekken. Not gonna work here. Defiant. I does so much damage. Going a little crazy here in the corner.
Getting freaky with it.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna see another turn. Yep. 2-2-C.
Yo, bro, he's like, do something, I dare you.
Yeah.
Oh, he almost got the whip punish, but BB...
He's looking for it.
Bueno, está haciendo, no está haciendo casi nada.
He tried to do EXDP there, but he still had the Orbiter on screen, so he was stuck doing laser. Uh-oh. Dash up 2A, make sure you don't move. Defi wins the cycle.
Yeah. Rekka!
Oh, he dropped. Oh my god. Send it.
Another one.
It's my turn. I'm just slamming EX. BB doesn't have a lot of life left.
Oh, wow. I think he thought he could try to walk away from it. Didn't think he was in range for the detonate, but awkward spot to be in here for Big Black. We have so much meter, but we need to land a hit first.
There's 30 seconds left on the clock.
Okay, that's one way to use meter. What was I saying before about the C's here?
Oh my god!
Okay, just meaties, just bets it all. He's Defiant, not blocking.
He's about to win. He's actually about to win for being at a deficit.
You're gonna have to eat this setup.
Spend the meter.
If you take a throw here, that could just be the game.
Oh!
Confirm again, the 5A into the web, and that's gonna be the round.
I don't think anyone thought that setup was coming like that.
Yeah.
We just assumed he was just gonna set down the web, dash up, and do throw, but...
Yeah, no, but from downtown, he sent it with the cannonball. We're down. Big Black. In a good position to try and tie this up 1-1 here.
Oh, that feels bad. Gets punished. Dash up, no buttons. We're just waiting, trying to win the cycle. BB's just waiting. Yes, the patience gets in the cycle and uses it immediately.
JA to whiff Pogo.
Gets knocked down. Gonna push to the corner. Cycles halfway.
I was wondering when we were going to see that because that was the story of winners finals, right? There's a lot of these like rising OSs. Is it going to be like, you know, rising J2C from Byakuya or not, etc. But we haven't seen that until now.
Gets a dash to throw, gonna get the knockdown. He does have to worry about BB with cycle. Oh my god, that was so scary. EX again. Just up the meter. If you're Deppy, you're okay with that because you don't have to deal with the web setup. But he's being.
I don't know about that. I think if we're getting kicked here, we're gonna still eat the web setup. Oh my god! Yo, Undernight!
It's like a horror movie! He gets the big assault jump in.
Completely clears the orbiter here. And now, gonna be going into it.
Gonna spend 100. He has a cycle. Should be able to kill here, but he's gonna
set game here for Defiant. I mean, for let's rip with the DP.
Yeah,
wow.
He bet it. He thought that the normal will extend its hurt box into the DP, but BB had such great timing. He's like, yeah, I know you're gonna do that.
Yeah, I'm impressed. That Defiant went with it. You also have to worry about 2-2.
Yo creo que ya se lo va a ganar este muchacho. Ya creo que ya lo tiene. Ya lo descargó. He made it down low.
Very juicy.
Gonna push the corner, win the cycle off of it.
Ya se lo descargó, papá.
Oh, what a CS! And air shield to JB! The layers, that is insane! Layers that these players are playing on here.
And that comes from winner's side of the bracket too, where BB was just getting away with jumping.
Yeah, the counterplay to that TK Pogo is jumping and trying to hit him out of it. But Defiant just one step ahead using chain shift off of the TK Pogo. I love to see it. Huge counter hit though.
Counter hit 2C, trying to press buttons.
Big Black kind of falling apart after that one play we were talking about.
Sends out the orbiter. BB just kind of chilling. He usually chooses walk back, wins some grid for free. Oh my god.
I was thinking also, oddly enough, despite the fact that we have a winner side advantage, I think there's a lot of pressure to try and end this before Defiant finds purchase. I think we really don't want to see a reset here for Big Black.
I mean,
out.
Whoa.
Yeah, wow, okay. The TRM, that was an awkward situation here. Finds a hit off of the throw.
Probably try to smash like 2C, 5B, 5C there. Defi's gonna eat no metered option there. Okay, cool. We're chilling. Walks overhead. And we're just waiting for a button to whip punish, but Defi's like, nah, I'm not doing that.
All right, here comes Defi.
More staggers, making sure.
Find anything here, the trades. We're gonna win chain shift here. Yep, just burns it immediately.
Gonna try to win the cycle again on this next
JA yet again to confirm. Very nice here from Defiant. Doesn't do too much damage, but we just get so much corner carry out of this.
Oops, small combo drop, but it might not be okay because next cycle.
Tries again with the Pogo CS.
Send it, yeah! Great reactions by BB.
And the life totals are pretty even now, but Defiant has a lot of meter to just force their turn. Gets hit by the over, but no combo.
We're down backing, waiting to win the cycle.
Comes Defiant again. We have change.
Oh my god!
He's alive.
And Defi is now up 2 games.
The Big Black stand up for like a right of frame rate before getting hit by the 2-0s. Oh, came down to the wire. Oh,
doesn't get to confirm off the dash C there. Very scary. And BB looks like he's playing at a slightly faster pace. Oh my god!
Yeah, that could have been really dangerous, but...
Oh, with punish?
Whip. No, neither player can find it. Still unable to find a clean hit between these two, but the order detonate again.
Yeah,
getting whatever we can here in the corner.
Trying to walk forward during the detonate. Wins the cycle. Yeah, that's nice and easy.
Big Black with the chain shift, but we have no resources, so we just have to block again.
I think BB's okay with that because he's willing to make sure Defi doesn't get a chance to win the cycle or use it at all.
La presión.
Concentrate.
Right on full screen throw.
He knew he was just going to down back to win the cycle. That's why he just dashed at him.
Defiant saying, I don't really care about cycle if I just kill you, JA again. There's the punish.
He didn't have a resource to back that up this time, so he does suffer that punish. He's going to eat a 100-meter option. He's going to also lose the cycle, so not looking good for Defi so far, even though he has a life lead.
Dude, to keep it safe, the throw into the web.
Looked like Defi tried to press a button there too. Got thrown out of it. Gonna suffer the same fate, maybe? Are we spending?
Yep.
Yes. Thanks to Vorpal, we get 25 meter back when we spend 100. Oh my
lord! The exposure, keep it safe.
Uy, se salió esa vaina.
Oh, get off me.
And now Defiant also wins CS here. Immediately doesn't find anything.
The shimmy backwards, made out the stand tech, press the 6B and lift punish. Is he dead?
A high classic here. We have 200.
Creo que sí, ¿eh?
No.
¿O no?
Just spends the meter to get the knockdown and probably win the cycle. Let's see what BB does on defense.
Ahí está, ahora sí.
Just goes for the median. Big Black going for something there.
Trying to mash, thinking that
reset point.
Like walk forward, walk back on offense.
Una más y le da reset.
I was gonna say on his way to maybe a reset here, but Big Black off to a good start this round. Let's try and tie this up.
He might spend 100 here because he's close to winning the cycle.
No, it makes sense.
He decides to. He's gonna set the 3. No, he sets the 2 only.
Anything.
Oh my God! He just maybe he used it to be 3C if he goes above him, but it just ended 2C.
I think that was just full setting to 2C there.
I respect it. Oh, it's staring at each other. BB has cycle.
Yeah. Yeah.
He gets the timing down for the EXZP after the flash.
No.
He won't be able to get the W here, but he will be in a great spot.
Yeah, this is looking all defiant right now.
Oh God.
Let's rip with the HC.
Reset.
And we have the reset.
Bracket reset. That was
Damn, boy.
Honestly, I was expecting, the 3-2 maybe bracket reset at the last second, but this might be one of those classics where even though you got reset on, all you needed was that first set to be like, oh, I know what to do now.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was saying I'm very scared about giving Defiant a reset in this kind of position because I feel like when Defiant's on his game, he's just completely unstoppable. But we'll see. Same could be said about Big Black. We haven't really seen him, get too much to work out on offense, I think is the main thing. Like, we're doing a lot of these charge 3Cs and stuff. Haven't really been able to do anything.
BB suffers a 3B from Hyde, got buffed a little while ago. Went further than he was initially expecting. Does the 2FF CS, doesn't see anything. Just keeping pressure, making sure BB can't flinch. Oh my God.
Letting it rip with the Rekkas. You love to see it.
And he tried to press 2B and got hit by a Rekka.
It's good.
As a former Hyde player would say, like yourself.
It's sick.
Spend the meter, get the knockdown. A last chance here for BB in this round. Anything will do it. Throw, just a random hit. Oh my God.
Tag. But yeah, staring down was expecting something to come out. Chain shift or something, but Defiant holding on to the chain shift here knows they only need to get this chain shift once, but gonna lose it now. Spend the EX, and just like that, Big Black actually in a position to try and take this. If he can get one more hit.
Oh, I thought that was not gonna hit. Texas throw. He's waiting for a response from Defi. A forward punish. Let's go. Great response.
So that's also pretty interesting because if you jump too early, your back is the wrong way, so you can't come down with the JA. So very well timed response from Defiant.
Great patience, making sure he doesn't get going the wrong way, as you said. BB is about to win this cycle here as long as he doesn't. Okay, there we go. And he's also pushing Defi to the corner just by kind of positioning him with normal.
Okay. Run up 2B here from the Big Black. I need to see him land something juicy from his setup because we really have not seen him get enough reward on Byakuya so far. That's really, I think, been the thing that's been.
No, he punished the whip DP. Oh my God.
I mean, that's just Defi like gambling though, right?
Sending it, yeah. Sometimes sending is part of the reward. So now BB's trying to win the cycle. Oh! I thought he was going to do dash to punish that 2C, but he didn't react.
What a throw!
My bad, boss.
Come into my arms. Ooh.
Dash up low shield.
Ahí va.
Hey, up forward. I told you. 9
is
it's a good button in this game. Hold up. 9, 8, 7. Oh, late tech. Win the cycle.
There it is.
He was still in shield recovery too, so it broke the grid as opposed to just getting normally hit. Gonna spend 100. No! Doesn't get the proper routing, but he's in a good position though. He has a lot of life.
He does have changes. Going to use here to try and find something, but the 2A, the press from Defiant.
Gets a side switch, gonna dump. No, it doesn't dump any meter.
Let's it rip with the IW, but that's not gonna work here.
I'm actually surprised he decided.
Okay. Is that gonna kill?
He might have.
I
think he trolled his damage, but we'll see.
He's alive.
He trolled.
Damn.
He did CBO as opposed to just doing a long combo to dump all his meter.
Could have just killed here. Is that gonna bite Defiant?
We'll see.
I mean, Defiant. There's 16 seconds on the clock. Okay, throw anyways.
Oh my God.
Even more information.
I don't know, man. Like he kind of. That was really scary for him to just be like, "Oh, I won," and he just kind of like did a silly little combo.
I think he just wasn't really looking at the HP bars and just tried to make sure something easy came out. But you know what? It didn't really matter here. Good assault from Big Black though.
Also has a cycle. He's gonna push the corner again. Wonder if he's just gonna go for like the one web setup or just walk back and try to get.
Tries to go for the set change just to keep it safe, but no! That move just hits too high. Doesn't get a combo, but there's the confirm. The punish on TK Pogo. We're going in the corner. We're spending the meter, right?
Yes. We better be. He's trying.
No!
It's a Big Black classic. Anytime you have the confirm to spend meter, he's just like, yeah, I won't do it, man. Don't worry about it.
Ooh, he's the raw 6B here.
Trying to dash up throw, didn't get met by high 6B, gonna get pushed to the other corner.
Quiet. Actually just barely wins CS as well.
not a good look here for Big Black, who has a life lead, but we've seen how many times Defiant...
Oh, ya el Bibla no puede hacer nada, mira. Le destruyó el juego. Le destruyeron el juego al Big Black.
Will, but the right hit, I think you're dead off the right hit here. Oh! I think this is the right hit.
Wow.
Oh, yes, 4.2, you're super dead.
Yeah, 10% more
don't even
damage.
need meter.
High
damage, yeah, high damage in the corner.
And they nerfed it too, bro.
Yeah.
They nerfed it. But it's fine, it's okay, it's all right. Definitely, yeah, it looks like he's found the timing to fight BB. So he's being a lot more aggressive, making sure BB can't win cycle for free, but like right now, he's about to win Celestial, my God.
I think the thing though is that Defiant does not care.
Jesus.
I mean, how often have we actually seen meter matter that much in this matchup for Big Black? Like, he's been struggling to get his knockdowns.
Well, there's the website.
Yeah, we do have the red set here. He has to find something though. Rolls out, can't punish it.
With Celestial again, there's a grid thrust from Defi, trying to make some space, trying to whip punish BB, even though he's pretty proficient at that. Oh my God, he gets the confirm. Yep. He's gonna dump another 100 here. He's doing 20% more damage because of Celestial. Thanks. Gonna set up the two webs. There's one on the bottom already, so he has 3. Oh, I thought he was actually gonna block that.
Yeah, that's one way to deny your opponent's Celestial, right? Otherwise, it's pretty hard when the opponent has like...
Ay, ay, ay.
I mean, he's about to win it again, too.
Yeah.
He's just kind of...
Oh, he gets punished.
But he still wins Celestial. Come on,
yeah.
bro.
I mean, I don't think it really matters anymore, though. I mean, one hit, almost anything on the throw is going to do it for Big Black. But can he find it? The footsie's there. Run up 3B. Just the trouble.
Le costará eso.
Yes,
le costó eso,
which is very important because it was looking like Defi was able to manage his way through a lot of the offense. Anti-air shield gets a confirm, pushes the corner. Cycle's still pretty fresh, so BB can down back for a while. And he's also been whiffing a lot more throws. He's not been dashing, he's missing his dashes, or he's just been way more finicky on defense.
I think regardless of score, it's really obvious from observing just like how much it looks like BB is a little bit off his game right now, and he needs to bring his 100% because I think Defiant definitely is right now.
Decides to rip 100 meter on the orbit. Oh my God!
My God!
Yeah, that is the 100%. I bet you won't do something.
Pure aura.
He has no meters. He has to be careful about all these strings.
Nice.
Oh my God! The dreaded frame trap of they'll run at me.
Just so good at mixing up his options right now.
Oh my God! He actually threw whatever he was gonna do.
I thought that was like TK Poker's. Like,
he got out of the corner. You have to be careful about the chain shift because BB, if he gets momentum, it could be kind of scary. Not anymore.
What are you gonna do, right?
Yeah, High's a scary strike throw character, and Defiant.
It's alive. Chain shift immediately, but Defiant knows that's gonna happen, right? So never mind. 2B.
Even though
it's now or never, I think, for Big Black.
Yeah, even though Defiant was in a great position, BB should not ever be counted out.
You cannot go down 2-0 in grand finals like this. You have to make something happen here if you're Big Black. Earth thrust. Finds the assault, doesn't get a confirm off it though.
A little bit too far. He still has the cycle defense CS.
Ay, ay, ay.
Back dash 6B yet again. Back to the basics, honestly. It's such a solid option.
And now Defiant is up 2.
Defiant se lo va a llevar,
This bracket reset.
It's compared to some other characters we've seen fight. It's a bit more awkward for Byakuya to like punish these back dash strike. We have to bend it all on the dash B.
Dash C comes through, gets a confirm. He's already in the corner, so he gets a slightly better confirm. He's gonna win the cycle. He's gonna go for the one web set because he doesn't have 100 already.
The rep.
That's the first big TP he's done so far. He's trying to get the momentum back right away, but I don't know if that's a great way to start this round.
Yeah, I mean, I spoke about not wanting to go down 0-2, but at the same time as Defiant, you want to just try and 3-0 this, I think. You do not want to give Big Black more games.
Oh my!
He
sent it. He was like, get me out of here.
Oh my, he actually won the vorpal from that too. Not that it matters, but I was just like, holy.
He's nasty at grid control. That's one of the things that you have to worry about Big Black is that sometimes it looks like he's doing nothing. He's just letting the passive grid come to him so he can win.
The Directa just lets it rip. Full confirm off of this too.
Gonna push to the corner once again. BB has a lot of grid, so he can kind of win the cycle, but he does have to be careful because Defiant has been kind of saucing him in the corner a lot.
Whoa! Yeah, Big Black probably trying to just take a throw. I think,
Oilo.
somehow lands the throw.
Oh, that whiff! Yes!
Hey.
Great response. React to the super flash.
Yes, change to confirm. I like this a lot.
This is his best starter because, you know, obviously starting with 100 meters is a great way to get a confirm.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Cycle to Defiant, but I've seen a lot of not caring about Cycle in lieu of just killing the opponent so far in this grand final.
5A retaliation from Defi.
Ahí está.
And Defi getting clipped.
No!
Oye.
Win the cycle.
The shield. Defiant having CS now has 100 meter. Barely. Never mind the green shield though, taking the meter away. Now has it.
2A stagger coming through.
Yeah, EX
BB not flinching, chilling.
BB now has weathered everything.
He's about to get Celestial. He has Celestial.
Yeah, Defiant is out of gas now, but goes for the throw.
Stop, papá. Ay, ay, ay. Tournament point.
This is not looking great. Defiant is poised to win Evolution 2025.
Champion tournament point.
You know, Defiant has shown that he doesn't need anything other than a good backdash and good buttons here. Gets caught with the 2-2 though. That's a good start here for Big Black.
Great damage. Gonna win the cycle. Probably gonna spend 100. Get the set play going. Defiant has been very vigilant on defense. A lot of this is not shaking him. He's a player of great cal. Oh my. That's so scary though.
Oh, lo vio venir, papá.
Not sure if that was a hard read or just luck, but it works out for Big Black. Nonetheless, burns out all the veil off.
He's gonna try to go for it. He's gonna bail off, spend another 100.
No puede ser.
Is it enough?
Very scaled, but
are you sure it's enough?
I think it's enough. He thinks it's enough. I think it's enough. It's enough.
Qué asco.
So we stopped the bleeding. We staved off getting 3-0'd in EVO.
Ay, Dios mío.
A winner's side grand finals.
One step, but we still got a long road ahead of us if we're Big Black here.
And honestly, who wouldn't want to see a Game 5 at Evolution, huh?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
No anti-air? Oh my god.
¿Qué pasó?
The nerves, the tension between these two. There's the jab, though, from Big Black. Seen a lot more dash Bs.
Juan destruyó mentalmente, papá.
Backdash 6 Bs were coming out from Defiant, so might just be actually really trying to home in and target that, but we'll see if that actually works out here. The overhead not going to find any purchase.
BB still has a lot of grit. He's going to win the cycle again. And now Defi has to be careful about any block string that looks unsafe and get baited into a chain shift.
Is it Rekka? Okay.
Oh!
Yep.
There's the DP. We're out of the corner. Maybe? Question mark?
Oh, still a CS on deck for us. We might hold it for another cycle. We will.
Dash up. Oh, he just gets the raw throw. Push to the corner.
Big Black in the lead here. I like this position here for Big Black.
TRM again. He caught him. Defi's pressing buttons on defense.
Catches the roll.
Fuck.
Gonna pull up. This is the last chance.
Oh, fuck.
We get the yellow grab off of us.
CS?
Ooh, doesn't spend meter because he's scared of Big Black reacting to Super Slash. Oh my god, look at these staggers. Doesn't get sauced up by the jump in.
Very dangerous.
Oh my god.
He's going crazy.
Doesn't get the combo.
Oh, yeah.
He's just right with mashing 2A. Maybe he just needs to mash 2A more as opposed to throw.
Pressing it.
Agarre, papá.
Way more throws.
Yeah, he's getting active. Yeah, he's getting very active now. And this might be the change that Big Black needs to try and tie this up. Oh!
He still had to block that because the jump CC hits on both sides.
Gets hits everywhere. I think a lot of other characters would not be able to be safe in that situation.
He's just throw looping him, bro.
Yeah.
Look at the staggers. He's waiting for Defi to maybe move or try to throw a button as it comes out. Oh my god.
I think the thing is, with no meter at Defiant's disposal right now.
He has Celestial too. Yeah. What's going on, man? My man needs some resources. Give my man resources.
Like, what, is the throw coming or not? He's gonna let. There's a throw. Full interception.
Oh! And the 6-6C gets intercepted by the website.
Yeah, and both of us thought that C was.
Damn.
And now we have a. Oh, he.
Yeah, there's a look. BB, he watched this. That's like the most emotional scene of him in the mid-set before. Holy crap.
This is some anime final battle stuff going on here.
A huge grip break.
Oh shit.
Knowing that hurts.
Bro, I don't think I've ever seen BB do anything like that before.
This is for all the marbles. They both know it here.
BB in a great spot right now. Doesn't try to contest the jump forward.
Double rising JA.
Oh my god, 5-8 nothing. And it looks like Defi's really passing that.
They're down. Defiant though, he wins the cycle. Gonna cash it out.
Yeah, sends it right away. Wants to keep his turn, but BB's just like, nah, bro, I got this.
And again, there's the big swing. 6B putting in so much work this set. Oh no!
He did a little bit too.
¿Que no lo agarró?
Classic missing the EX tossing there, letting it rip, but it's kind of safe on the way down if you time it right.
Oh, we finally get that throw tech. That's very important there. EX gonna get the knockdown into the corner. Still has a good grip of meter.
Big Black.
Oh my god.
Kind of pulling ahead here in this first round.
He just concentrated his face.
Oh,
no combo. He smashed the 6B on defense there.
Defiant now, he has 100 meter. That's where he's shined here. He's gonna be able to do whatever he wants. Here it comes.
Let's see EX.
Big Black, is there CS coming? No, he's gonna take the throw. Loses cycle.
BB just making space while walking back, doesn't get clipped by the 3B. We send it with the...
Just gonna die from throw here? When is gonna happen?
Oh my god!
Buena.
The tip of 3B! The tip!
So now Defi's back in the driver's seat, but BB
Otra vez.
once again,
Tournament point.
right when we thought it was all over,
Oh, hostia.
he made the comeback. This,
Bey.
bro, I've
Cuidado.
not seen him do a bail off in so
Cuidado.
See though, huge! Goes in the Rekka. We have enough
We can spend, get some extra free meter here. No, he just runs out. No, that's actually kind of huge. We lost the center, but we get the hit anyways. And the
dash up throw. He sells the cycle though, so he can kind of.
No, he just gets the hit.
This should. Well, it's not enough, but
it's not enough. Defiant has so many resources in terms of meter though.
No es suficiente.
For a reset, Defi was ready. Decides to mash on wake up there. He's gonna let it rip with 100 meter. Waiting for BB to flinch. No flinching there. This is CS.
And Rekka!
Ay, ay, ay.
Just doing it with the Rekka.
So now Defiant has a chance to win the cycle and maybe even win this round.
Oh my god, if he wins this, I think one hit here could do it again. He's gonna have the cycle.
Are we gonna bait?
Big Black rolls out.
And he gets the punish.
Champion!
I think we got it.
Don't drop it!
And Defiant wins Evolution!
Defiant champion, papá!
What a run from Defiant all the way from losers. Post reset, pulling out like 5 different characters in this bracket.
Bro, what can I say? Yeah. Every year, and Defiant, as I said earlier, he told me earlier this year that he was trying to win Evolution. He was trying to beat BB, Sonaro, everybody who came in his path, and Defiant finally did it. He all through all his self-doubt, made it to top 8, and then made it to grand finals, and then beat one of his demons. And honestly, that's another one for the history books. That's a great top 8 grand finals.
Vaya jugador, Dios mío.
Like, he just brought such a high level play today. He came here to win. You could tell from the play.
High level de lo high level, papá.
Because having a game plan against BB is really hard because his defense is so good. It's almost impossible to open him up, but the way Defiant plays hide makes it look like, oh, this is all you have to do. But that takes a lot of timing, a lot of micro aggressions to make sure, like, hey, if I'm mashing 2-8 here, you're not going to be ready for it. And sometimes BB, you saw him whiffing a lot of throws because he thought that Defi was just going to run up and throw him while he was in the corner. For the full corner confirm, kill time on the clock, make it so he couldn't make the comeback.
I think the biggest thing was just the confidence from Defiant, right? Willing to even just, bet on some of these, wake-up DPs, knowing that we have the mental advantage. I think that was the big thing. Is at the end of the day, I think, Defiant was just able to land so many of these throws because he kind of had Big Black's number today.
Yes, it's not easy because BB usually has immaculate defense. He'll tech you play him, he'll tech every throw. Yeah. He'll catch all your back dashes. You want to press a button at the right time. I'm going to counter hit him this time, and he just hits you anyway. And you're like, how?
Yeah, it is a contest of endurance. It's a battle of willpower for sure in the grand finals like this, especially with a reset.
Yes, it's Undernight, man. Like, honestly, if we didn't get these really close 3-2s, even close 3-1s, I mean, everyone's already played each other. We all know what the deal is. We all know what our characters do, even though we don't like some of the characters we have to fight against. Even though we want some of those characters, you gotta, at the end of the day, you gotta shore up all your knowledge, make sure you know what's going on, and you get ready for a big tournament.
Yo creo que me voy a echar una siesta, chico.
100% satisfied with today's.
Que me duele la cabeza ahora.
Amazing matches throughout. Love the diversity. Love the players we have.
A ver si alcanzo al menos a transmitir el concurso de cosplayers. Si no, entonces ya nos veremos a las 8.
We got it, bro. Game 5. I was just like, damn, I've never seen him do that ever.
That was maybe my favorite moment so far. I have never seen an expression like that.
Like, he didn't even change his expression. He just looked at him and nodded his head, and he said, let's go. And I'm just like, you know what?
Sí, dentro de 4 horas prácticamente. Es el top de Buenan Blue.
Spectacular top 8. Yeah. Again, like we said,
spectacular.
Please, come on. Like, the community delivers here. The players deliver.
You gotta,
I gotta start.
Muchachos, voy a echar una siestita rápido, voy a tomar una pastilla, una siesta. Y nos veremos al ratito, ¿vale?
Yeah, exactly. That's the case. But like,
así que nos vemos al rato, ¿vale? Nos vemos.
Absolutely.
Like, even though we don't have like 2
instantly.
Yeah, man, that proton cannon, that start tech. Oh no!
Okay, no, it's okay.
He respected the Vajra. You noticed that, right?
Yeah, the scramble, playing the wrong game, that's for sure.
Oh, he's in there. Yo, Kamofin is playing with that.
¿Listo?
He knows, because look, he got 3 bars on clockwork. You already know Strider might come to play here.
Whoa, that's push block. Cancel, love it.
Oh, Strider? There we go.
Ready for that, though? Okay, good block, but can you get off the block strings?
Ahora sí.
Gets the orb, tries to get the throw with a tech hit as well. Orbs in the rings. Every time you press jab, the ring comes out.
Let's
go.
Oh
My God, no super?
Hey, Tony. I love
That's
the
gonna roll out.
Oh.
That's okay. Gets the throw. Grabs him out. Can we get the standing infinite? Because you put a lot of barbs. Strider can get it. Yeah.
Oh
man, I love Sega Master System in the Genesis, boy.
Look at the the Ragnarok. Unfortunate execution error changes the whole momentum against Clockwork right here. What? Just a waste of a super there.
Oh my God. Trying to fling.
No, Mauricio.
You see slugging it.
That's what he's down for the trade.
Yeah, blocking is not an option due to the fact that he's going to get chipped to death.
Mucho infinito en este juego.
But Clockwork is looking strong.
Are we going to get an alpha counter?
There it is.
Okay, we're going to build some bar here in this combo.
Reset it to the ground. Yep. Try to attack right there. That's what you see in the whip fizz from Combo Fiend.
He's
traded. My God.
He's traded.
He's in there.
He's down. Look at Dr. Doom. Even though Strider was completely involved, Dr. Doom has been bleeding because all the Combo Fiend. What a tag!
These guys don't care. Somebody they definitely better than. Definitely.
They better Chipotle Bowl.
Oh my God, there it is. Combo
Ahí va.
casually just
He doesn't need to. You know, he can kill without it.
You think so?
Just unibeam afterwards. If he needs to, he could just unibeam. Yeah, doesn't need
oh
it.
my God.
A ver.
Oh, he got
Ay, otra vez.
He's got.
Oh no, Dr. Doom.
He's gonna do it again. Oh my God.
He doesn't get a chance to play.
Oh my God. Break. He's got.
Not even. Just take the hit. Combo Fiend eliminates Clockwork.
Damn.
Chance to play.
No, man, that's what happened.
Qué asco.
Iron Man, he's like, a lot of people put him in the number 4 position now, right? In the top 4.
I can't wait to see these guys at the ball.
They're gonna have a conversation.
¿Cómo estás, Ian? Saludos.
They're like crazy. Woo, that was fire, man. Yo, give a round of applause for Clockwork, y'all. One of the legends of the game. Thank you so much for your services, man. We out of there. Wow.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow. All right. Wow, Peter, that's kind of savage, bro.
Yo, he was in there. He did not. It's like, I don't want to see no Strider. I'm sorry. I know this is top 8, but I got to do it to you.
Well, that's how the story goes, man. Somebody got to win, somebody got to lose. The beautiful part about the FGC, you're all by yourself when you're out there competing. Obviously, with the spirit of everybody in the back, but it all comes down to only one at the end of the day. So, good stuff there, Combo Fiend.
Yeah, Combo Fiend and moving on to the top 4. I feel like you mentioned, like he needs to warm up the Magneto a bit more if he's planning to win the tournament.
100.
Because
lee el título.
His Iron Man, the infinites, the guard breaks, the timing, the meaties, they're all on point, right?
Yeah.
And
lee la descripción del video.
Let's check out the highlights so you can see what I'm talking
Te darás
about.
cuenta.
His infinites have been so good, like right here, consistent. He even has like the DDC going to Sentinel, and right, especially against Strider.
Y como siempre se le cae rascando esas bolas, las balls.
Guard break against Dr. Doom in general.
Now, mind you, that's the old school guard break. That is the Combo Fiend guard break. Now, mind you, Josh 360, credit to him. He actually layered it a little more with the Destructor to make it more guaranteed, but he's been consistent. That's the name of the game. Incoming characters, guard breaker, break their guard, and finish the job, and Iron Man has all the superior tech to do that. So, of course, man, shout out to this replay presented by PlayStation Tournament.
Man, that's crazy right here. The guard break again, and he took the hit. Unfortunate. He's super on point. I do think the Magneto needs to be a bit more warmed up, even when he was doing the raw.
Yo supongo que esa porquería no se puede cubrir, ¿cierto? Cuando el personaje entra, si te agarra, valiste madre.
And he's going to be fighting the Peru champ versus Vega.
Well,
Peruchan versus Viga. Ojo.
He got the biggest cheese on his face, man. He's going to be rocking that medal. I mean, Clockwork, too. He earned his medals of honor for sure, but that's good. Look at that loser.
Se puso a llorar y todo. Eso sí. Se emocionó.
I see that today, bro. I'm going to be honest. I thought he was going to be at work all day. And look at this guy.
Yo también lloraría, yo creo.
There you go, top 8. That's pretty fire. Shout out to the 2XKO crew, of course. I'm pretty sure they somewhere in the arena just wilding out
for the boys.
Yeah, we're chilling for the boys.
All right, go get back to work afterwards.
Yeah. That's how you do it, man, at the end of the day. So, but up next, of course, Champ versus Vega. That's going to be interesting. I did not know about that one.
No estuve presente porque se me había dañado el celular. ¿Ok? No te pedí excusas, así que te puedes hacer lo que quieras.
Like, obviously, you can have all the execution in the world, but at the end of the day, you need to back it with some neutral. So I want to see what he brings to the table against Peru Champ. My man, Peru Champ is seasoned. I actually met him through UNVC3.
Yeah.
So I never knew. I mean, I should have assumed that he played Marvel vs. Capcom before, but I thought that was like his main.
Marvel vs. Capcom. ¿Qué tal el concurso de cosplayers? ¿Todo chido o no? ¿Lo viste, Mauricio? No vi nada. Estaba durmiendo.
And he's very solid. He actually got multiple teams. He played the tournament teams that you need in order to make it far in tournaments. And then here he is. And the top 8.
No, but Peru champ is amazing. Okay, but can he escape? Oh, the standing jab. He didn't commit, but we're going to get the snap right away. Look how fast it's going to be. Misses the dash in that situation. Commando needs to go too far to get him out safely.
Oh, nice
ya valiste.
I like when Magneto's use raw launch.
Yeah.
Especially if you could cross under, get the launch.
Sala de ayer. Nah, esa no ganó, yo creo.
Missed the dash?
Missed it right there. Unfortunate. For the fears. Can Peru champ survive?
¿Cuál juego están jugando?
This is the one thing. No commando assist for the short.
Lee la descripción. Lo voy a poner a leer porque si no, nunca se va a dar cuenta.
Yeah, it wasn't active enough. Yo, all Peru champ needs to do, to be honest, to make this annoying for V is to just fly low and spin.
Yeah, man, my man, nigga's moving fast right here. Like, right, you see how fast he's moving?
Yo, dog, they are slugging it out.
They are. They're trading.
For a team that can kick back, I'm surprised Peru champ is even engaging right now.
You know, remember he played Wolverine Doom Virgil in the other game.
That's true.
Yeah, he likes to play like Daywalker. Yeah. Block with his face. Trade with all the commandos. Cap all day.
Oh, Storm, no, not like this, Betsy. Please survive. Oh, the
nice.
overhead.
Okay.
The reset.
Allah.
Yes, not gonna kill, but a big damage. Oh my God, what a dash!
Dios mío.
And the empty jump meaty low, trying to hold up. Yes, we're gonna do it. Bring in Magnus.
Bring him down a little bit just so you can assess the situation. Shockwave mix. Oh, no guard break. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess maybe he did a little bit too fast there.
Possibly. Oh, drones out of there. I like the dash just to avoid.
Ooh, that's so tough, but misses the fierce roundhouse. Captain's cross up. That was a cross up, but he didn't get the knockdown. Unfortunate Captain's sword. What an unreliable super.
Oye, ¿de verdad se fito?
Ram City, nice and simple. There it is, the power of the one-button dash. Guard break, can we trade or something? Survey says. Oh, mix the dash. Interesting.
Yeah.
No.
Keep it simple. Short, Psylocke and the Tempest. Or doesn't even need it. We're going to just keep it super simple.
All rhythm over here. He saw read him. Very nice. Nice and simple. That is the classic. By the way, that's actually the first Infinite I've ever seen in Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Yeah, I actually, this is like a small, like long time ago story. Like when I was playing Alex Valle in Marvel 2 at Midwest Championship, he would play Team Watson, Black Guard, Sentinel Commando, and I would do that Infinite because Ron was not discovered yet.
Yeah, I remember.
I wouldn't take you for a good ride.
Good times.
Good times.
Man, the antiques.
Yeah, when Magneto wasn't as fast.
I know, huh? Oh my God, opening gambit. We jumped
Bueno, ubícala que más. ¿Y quién ganó?
Out of harm's way in the opening gambit.
Yeah, it's so scary that he put Storm on point.
Oh, the reset sneaky.
No meter. Nice short roundhouse. The hit timing was real right there. Dashes into Typhoon Nail. Can we take out Magneto? I feel like V might just take out Magneto and bring in Storm.
We'll take that trade all day. At least he's down on the meter. If I was V, I would literally just build.
Do we do it? Do we do it somehow?
I would.
Oh, yes! Nice! He risked for it and worked out!
With a reset. Oh, my God.
Don't get hit by the raw tag, though. I feel like it's coming. That's the only way he can win.
Oh, my God. Stone Cold Steve Austin in the building.
Oh, go for the Fierce. Another one. Fierce again.
That is so annoying. Unblockable. High beam and Gluteus Maximus.
No, misses that, but that's okay. Look at that. Yo, oh, what happened?
You know what happened? V decided to block with his face.
Yo.
And then it just led to all of that.
It really did.
Yeah, it took Champ took full control of that match. I like that he's confident in his resets. I'm starting to believe is it on purpose or he's just dashing so fast, trying to catch up to the speed that he's just getting automatic cross.
It feels like he's because a lot of times like you need to be a little bit slower to kind of, like, fix your character's like body, right, to hit the other character.
Okay.
So he's doing it too fast, and like you mentioned, that's why it's missing a lot.
We'll take it though. Look like a reset. You can lie to your friends. You can be like, yo, it's a big sub.
Oh, that's a big sub, but he didn't commit to the short stand short.
All right, stay behind it. Do the Justin Wong, the fun stuff.
Oh my God. Oh, that's right. Holding up back with the flow of the roundhouse. Be close to the corner. You got to get out. Nice hard knockdown.
¿Qué tal es Sancho? Yo creo que si estuviera lloviendo Sancho ya estuviera dormido otra vez. Sancho es muy lento.
Is taking a sweet old time so you can land that hit and finish the job. There it is. Ram City, no. Nice and simple. Stay around, shockwave.
Everybody.
Back to avoid. We got 2 meters though.
Psylocke.
Are you serious?
It traded. Nice.
Oh, the spit. Oh, the short reads. I thought he was actually out of range. He would have actually got the punish there on that dash.
Hard knockdown. Empty jump a little bit too fast. EM Disruptor. We have to bring in. Don't do it. Oh my God, again, he misses it!
What is that?
He gets stand jab, misses the dash again, works out in Peru Champ's favor, even drops the combo, so I think it's okay. Corridor, we're gonna get the trade. Yep, safely keep Magneto for another day.
Block it. Now this is good right here for Peru. No meter on the side of feet. We're gonna have to just kick back and relax. You can snipe him though. That's crazy that Peru champ is engaging. You got the spit, my boy, and your limbs and shit.
Oh my God, the scramble! Look at that, Commando is all gone. It's down to just lone Sentinel, and Storm could just run away so safely right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Sentinel by himself. He can win this. If he can find a solid hit, it's an unblockable on Storm.
No.
Oh, punish. Oh my God. Can he get it?
Spin? No, he didn't go for it. You had to go for the unblockable. Hold on.
He's gonna tag. I swear to God, he's gonna tag. Oh, we out of there. He can get a punish hit. He can roll. Punish. What?
Okay, it's okay. One more shot.
Oh my God.
Uy, ay, ay.
Spin unblockable. Misses it. No, the clutch. He
Ay, no. No manches.
You can't take the hit. You can't take the. Whoa, with no button.
No meter on the side. Oh.
Ah, ya. Fuera. Todo cerca, ¿eh?
God. He had it. Yo, you could tell the adrenaline on both of these guys is on fleek.
Man, that comeback was almost...
¿Y no le dio la mano? Ah, sí.
It's like when he
Menos mal.
jumped, the button didn't come out. He didn't press the button. He didn't press jump.
Menos mal.
He can't take the jump fierce. He was either jump fierce, take the hit, or jump fierce guard break.
And regardless, he would have got a good scenario.
Yeah.
He just chipped them, spit, unfly, spit, the whole nine was settled. Yeah, that was definitely unfortunate.
Tough.
My man, give a round of applause, though, for Peru champ. For sure, put on an excellent show. This was a tough tournament to get into the top 8. And he got his medals of honor at the end of the day. So it's all good. He took a loss. Obviously, nobody want to lose. But he got something he could just leave with, and that's some memories.
Nah, Peru is nasty at Marvel 2. They have a really great scene there. When I went there like 2014, I went to like their arcade, and it's like, super rundown.
Oh, in Peru?
Yeah, in Peru.
Oh, nice.
Like super rundown arcade. But the thing is, they had a community. They had a cab there, and they were playing some Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It's a great place to play.
Yeah. I know this is random, man. Shout out to Mexico. I know a lot of folks couldn't make it, even from the Philippines as well, to come and play some Marvel here.
Yeah, right?
But, you know what I mean? I hope you guys are enjoying the show.
Yeah, Mexico, Philippines, Amir and everyone. And, Mexico, they had a huge Marvel 2 tournament, I feel like, last week. So that was really, really good. A lot of people were there. Poyo was there.
Yeah.
Right? Kamitani from Japan, he came all the way out here to play Marvel 2.
Shout out to Japan, too, man. We just had, I'm pretty sure you've seen the footage on EVO FGC. I think it's on the YouTube, right? But
it was on the YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, but we was out there having a good time playing Japan. So arigato gozaimasu to all of those guys that gave us some good games out there. You know what I'm saying? I try.
That was good.
That's the only thing I know, though.
Yeah, all right. I mean, now we have our top 4, though.
Okay.
Right? We have Vega versus Almofine, but guess what? We are going to move on to winners finals because we haven't seen Chaos and Servbot play for, I would say, for a bit now. And the thing is, this is where privilege is. You make it this far, you get a 3 out of 5.
Yes.
This is where you get the extra game, which is super, super important.
Especially
I love that.
And mind you, they're both Magneto players, so that opening gambit is going to be something serious. Do you want to make bets early on?
Chaos versus Servbot.
It depends on the team.
I'm going to speak on Chaos. If he picks MS, whatever, it's going to be high weight, go high again, Typhoon.
Okay. I mean, he could pick Storm Sense Cyclops.
Ese stick está bien chido.
Really good Matrix. Like I said, he plays the whole cast, but even Servbot also plays the whole cast.
Yeah.
So I think, personally, Servbot might go with MSP.
Absolutely.
Right? And then Chaos, I mean, even though he plays MSS, he's comfortable fighting MSP with MSS.
I mean, he got MSP of his own, too, just in case.
Just in case. Just in case if things get dire, things get desperate.
They go Servbot. Hey! Yo, that might be a new hero, man. It must be the beautiful smile, bro. I'm not going to front.
I think it's the Servbot, the pixel art.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, huh?
He got the pixel. Yo, Servbot, you going to pick Magneto Storm Servbot?
Yeah, I'll run up in there and reset the game myself.
Let me see Magneto Storm Serv. Sumighty did it.
Chill. That was the next. No, he did it in tournament?
Nah, he be trolling people with it.
Yeah, no, that was man. Shout out to Sue Mighty. Oh, yo, everybody is grown up. It's kind of crazy, but it's cool that I'm feeling like a child though, seeing guys like Combo Fiend and Clockwork up there. So that's pretty dope. But this is going to be an experience. Right now, of course, Chaos is spoken of very highly. He is the best of this generation for sure. Dude,
his combos is insane. Look, I want to see the craziest combo if you get the opportunity, Chaos. Like. You could, if you could do it online, you could definitely do it on the big stage.
Offline? Well, maybe. I mean, he went for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I like to call this the gun jam. You know what I'm saying?
The gun jam.
When you try to do fly, unfly, you got to be so precise.
Yeah, that's true.
So you can always tell it. But you know what? As the tournament goes on, you're probably warming up at the same time. Man, shout out to the crowd, man. Say hello to yourselves and the family at home and your family at home. Shout out to Zeddy Wyatt came, of course, holding us down with the visuals. This is a packed crowd. Guys, it's only day 2. Just remember that. So please get some rest. And to all my competitors that's going to try to, well, you know what? There's a lot of tournament left, actually.
There's 4 tournaments. Oh, there's 5.
No, I'm saying like more so, because you know what it is right now, we're doing the grand stage. I already feel like it's over. You know what I'm saying? Because we're so used to Marvel 2 being last back in the day. I keep thinking this is going to be like the curtain call for sure. But no, everybody is still battling with their hearts in that other room to try to qualify for the respective games. So, man, round of applause for everybody that actually entered this tournament. Could y'all give me a round of applause? Just any tournament, don't even matter.
Dude, and then
any game.
A lot of people also came for the official extended lineup for EVO, right? Boss just won CVS 2. Look at this, Servbot.
Love it.
Getting the crowd hyped up.
En el tengo que ver quiénes están en top 24. Pero que hables, Mauricio, si si en 2 horas empieza el top 8.
I mean, especially when you're in this situation where you're like, oh, we play each other a good amount at events in this scenario, in winners finals, grand finals. So I feel like the nerves are like gone at this point because you're comfortable with your opponent.
Yo, Servbot, random. You a Lakers fan? No? I just wanted to make sure.
All right.
He probably is.
Maybe. Nah.
You like basketball? Oh, yeah, you like the Knicks?
Yeah, I like the Knicks.
You actually watch the playoffs?
No, not this year. I've been traveling.
That's true. All right, you get it back.
All right, Chaos. I'm curious to see what team he's going to play. I like his Storm Sense Psych. I also like his MSS. And the thing about him is his clutch factor is super high. His comeback factor is super high as well. Servbot, I can see him taking a lead, but Chaos comeback is so strong, so tough. Yes, I think we're gonna see Sentinel Storm Cyclops.
I like that.
Overstand jab, goes for the fierce already. Keep away. Yes, I love that. Go for the spin
El
again.
caos, mira.
You can't be calling her out from full screen like that.
So you see how Chaos is playing?
Yes.
He's laying low, looking for a spot to cause some blocks done for the mix-up, or just chipping them away as Servbot is trying to get in. Look at that.
Chip damage, trying to bait the alpha counter right here. Goes for the neutral jump. I love the fact that Servbot guard cancels right here. Gene splice, the last splice hit.
That's gonna hit. Oh, he's taking it to the skies. Ooh, try to go for the grab. That would have been big damage.
Big damage right there. It probably would have been her life. Nice, I like the launch. Chaos flying low, like you mentioned, keeping it safe. Going up, lightning attack. Oh, down, up forward, light the upwards would have worked out.
Look at Sentinel trying to, dare I say, weather the storm.
Okay, but now we're going to bring in Magnisto.
There we go. Oh, unfortunate. At least he's close to the corner still. Oh, he is in the corner. Never mind.
Nice block on that Hailstorm. Is that going to combo? It does. Oh!
Wake up, crouch, short.
The boots.
Shoes.
Okay. Man, that was such a huge double snap as well. So unfortunate.
Look, see him digging in the crates?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Goes for the stomp and stomp. Stomp and bob. Again,
Yaco.
Pan.
Damn, he's whipping some breakfast right now. That pan was moving, boy. Yo, let me tell you something. That does 2 points of chip. Just random.
With the heavies.
Yeah, with the heavy. 2 points of chip.
Yeah, I mean, Sentinel, anytime you block, you're
Un asco total.
damage.
Yes.
You're literally taking damage.
Take for good ride.
So imagine fighting Dowsim in Street Fighter.
Take for good ride.
Yeah.
I think everybody would lose their mind.
I want that
That's the beautiful part about movement in this game.
Sí, así se juega, Javiercito, ¿no sabes?
You're avoiding chip.
Yeah. Chaos looking comfortable, looking confident. The zoning, the neutral, he has on it, on point. Oh, nice. Snap. Bring in Cyclops. Psylocke again.
Oh, the mix. We're going to go low? Yeah.
There we go. Are we going to go for ROM or we're going to go for reset here?
I think all ROM, all the way through, just to build meter, just in case we could get Storm.
Benito.
This is going to kill. So now, can you get the clean hit, clean guard break on Storm, so you don't have to worry about Storm Sentinel DAC? And unfortunately, he gets out, misses the timing, gets both.
How was he still in? Oh, the drones was juggling her.
Yeah, there we go. Snap. Gets that. Oh, my God.
Oosh.
What I told you, the comeback factor from Chaos is insane.
Yeah, man.
He just makes magic happen.
Now, mind you, I think Servbot made a grave mistake sniping in Cyclops. That's the character you really got to kill. It's Sentinel.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, over the fear. But the thing is, if Servbot can get a hit and go to lightning attack, I feel like bringing Magneto is definitely the most important part, but Do you risk bringing Magneto right now because all the right now misses the combo anyway?
Oh my God, yo, you know what? If you would have called lightning attack first and did that first, that actually probably would have comboed.
It would have. No lightning attack again. We're all tagged. Okay, what do we do here? Do we bring in Magnesh?
I would. Hopefully he don't roll out.
No. Oh my God, go for the hair. They're trading.
All right.
It really comes down to the snipe on the hailstorm. A little bit too early right there.
Yeah, the drones trade.
That's gonna hit.
Didn't get the dash out. Gets the juggle with the hyper saddle force.
The clutch.
He's almost home with some meter. The lightning gets into super. There it is.
Okay.
How you gonna make a block though? He's gonna come and swing it. He's gonna come and swing it.
No meaty. Oh my God, gets both. The clutch from Chaos.
Oh manches.
Launch, super jump cancel, bringing in. So he saw Magneto able to dash in there and get the punish.
So everybody had a lot of options on incoming, man. He could have done a meaty jump roundhouse into Disruptor. He would have got a combo.
It was tough because sometimes the way Lightning Storm hits, you don't really get a good meaty.
True.
You don't really get a good meaty.
I actually did not realize that. You are right. Just the wrong, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. I think that's why Chaos was like comfortable just coming in and pressing buttons at that point. But he's up 2-0. You saw the smile on his face. It's a very tough order for Sorba to make a comeback here. Snap! Whoa.
Oh my God. Lord have mercy, Betsy. He was about to go for a ride. And mind you, now he got that unfly, so Sentinel is in prime form to swag out.
Goes for the low launch. Nice. Calling Cyclops unblockable.
That was scummy.
GG's Betsy.
That was scummy. Oh, guard break city? Are we going to actually lose the unfly? No, he don't want. He want to get mileage on.
Yeah, he wants to get the combo. Because he knows at this point, it's hard for Sorba to make anything happen right here. Can he get the hit? The thing is, he has no anti. He doesn't have to worry about short, Psylocke, short, anything. Gotta get hit by the instant overheads, though. Chaos. One hit confirmed with the Gene Splice. Chase down from the super jump. That's what you do.
Full control, unblockable city. Survey says. Oh, the fly. Can you get something, though? Oh, no. He tried to unblock. Yeah, you could have got a punish there if he flew up and unflew.
Yeah. I think he just wanted to get the unblockable, get the combo. He wants to style. He wants to put something on the stage at this point. Magneto can make the comeback, but it's still really tough because it's based off your execution.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh,
Swag.
Oh, on fly though.
Oh, he tried for sure. Try to take him to the city.
Gets on the hailstorm, keeping it safe. Oh!
Nah. I mean, the best they could have done was slide right away, right?
Ay.
Surfbot, this is your time to shine. If you kill Cyclops, how are you going to guard break? You have the perfectly meaty storm.
Super jump jab will be... No, Disruptor, just to make sure. Here comes the attack. No, not even.
No punish?
To me.
Oh, trade with the Fierce? Well, you got to do something. Oh, the drone.
There you have it, Chaos moving to the grand finals, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people was calling it. It's all about who can actually defeat the man.
One more match.
Falta Fury mañana, padre. Mañana falta Fury.
He wants this so bad. But the thing is, Sorba, he's going to move on to the finals, still has a shot. It really feels like they got comfortable playing against him because they play against each other a lot.
I mean, this is the best Sentinel we got right now, to be very honest.
That's fact.
The fact that he could just pick any team. He could have picked a Captain Commando if he really wanted to, but the Cyclops, I like the control of it, right?
Yeah.
No hay pulse, pero estamos en top 8 de Marvel. Y después sigue Gran Blue Fantasy. Top 8, obviamente.
Swinging down somebody, might get hit with a launch. Ken's launches has been pretty solid in terms of like cross unders.
Por cierto, Jorge, ¿te diste cuenta que estás en el top 1 de los de la recompensa del Evo? Aquí apareces tú, mira. Yo creo que ese eres tú, ¿no? Supongo yo.
Really good, really on point. And the thing is, he doesn't just go for like short jab.
De la trivia.
Right? He's going to try to go for the reset. He's going to really try to milk the damage, milk the reset. And that's what
¿Ese eres tú? ¿Ese eres tú?
I feel like he revolutionized like Team Matrix, just because like when I played it, or even when Chris Matrix played it, we just kind of like kept it simple and like efficient. But he made it as like this could be a heavily mixed up team as well.
Me llamaba Coquísima muerto.
Gene Splice like kind of sandwich you in the air with Sentinel, even flying over you, getting the throw, right? That's like the most important part too.
Okay. Well, listen, before we take a break, man, let's shout out Chipotle with the Chipotle Burrito Meter.
Dale, cambié el nombre al canal. ¿En serio? Ah, no eras tú entonces. No, valió madre.
Burrito Meter. Up while the Chipotle commercial is airing. Once filled up 100%. You'll unlock a bonus Chipotle text to win giveaway after the break. So please, we're going to take that break right now. So please relax. We're going to the losers, what is it, semis?
Loser semis.
Loser semifinals. When we be back, more Marvel vs. Capcom 2 here at EVO 2025 when we return.
These last few years, Chipotle has treated us good, giving away thousands of dollars worth of free entree cards. This year, they're taking it to the next level with a free air-conditioned ride to get some free food. If you're ready to go get some free Chipotle, make some noise!
Este es mi negrito.
We're here. Let's go.
Negrito. ¿Qué pasó, niño? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó ese niño? Ya salió. Ya el aire está prendido. Quiero que se duerma.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much
¿Y usted qué, señorita? ¿Qué? Esta es la hija. Esta es la hijita. ¿Qué pasó? No le gusta que la agarren. A ver, se portan juiciosos, acuéstese a dormir.
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Oh, is there? Tururu, 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 tururu. ¿Y dónde come comida casera? Sus galletas, no, ellos tienen sus croquetas y su ¿cómo se llama? Y su carnita para perros. De esas que no me acuerdo cómo se llama, esas que vienen en la bolsita selladas. Hombre, dele comida casera a los perros y no les crece. No les puedes dar comida casera. Es más, ni siquiera los perros. Los perros, es más, ni siquiera deberían de comer esas pepas ni nada. O sea, esas croquetas. Los perros comen cosas crudas, weón. Uy, 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 aguas, aguas. Mira, 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 esa, mira esa. Mira esa John Ball. Esa Psylocke. Damn. Está sabrosísima.
Because we're going to crown a new champion today for Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Do one face is creepy out?
No, I don't think so.
What about this one? No?
No, no, you look cute.
Okay.
You look.
Never mind.
You know, you have like the total recall eyes.
I know, my eyes do be bugging up. Guys, do I have weird eyes? Yeah? Damn, look at the guy in the front. He's like, yeah, yeah.
You know, you could do the total recall eyes just popping out, you know, like you're in Mars.
That's a good movie.
It is a great movie.
Good movie. Well, we are
¿Qué onda, Yubo? ¿Qué onda, Porta? Sí, buenas noches.
Versus Combo Fiend. That's crazy I'm saying that still, bro. Combo Fiend. I'm not taking nothing away from you, brother.
Combo Fiend versus Wiga.
That's going to be the match set in stone here. And then winner of that will be going up against Sir.
Y esa Psylocke tenía un...
That's going to be an interesting match. And then whoever wins that match earns that right to
Dios
go
mío.
Chaos to see who wins the whole shebang.
Yeah, I mean, Combo Fiend, like you mentioned, like you're probably surprised, but the thing is, he's just solid. Seasoned, experienced, like
not that bland potato salad.
Yeah,
it's
like,
seasoned.
He hasn't, and it's not like he showed us anything like super fancy. It's like really just safe, stable, consistent play.
That's it. That's what he's using is this. So
right.
This is going to be dope. I'm pretty sure everybody is going to be lending energy to Combo Fiend. So this is going to be a good one. V got an opportunity here to etch his name in stone.
¿Qué novedades hay? Pues que Yubo sí sigue siendo de carbón. No gana ni en sueños.
You over 35? Okay.
Y que no ganará nunca. Seguirá siendo manco por el resto de su vida.
He gotta fight MS.
Show me IFC.
I need him to get the hit, but I don't want him. That's why he starts Sentinel first. He don't want to try. He don't want to go with the first fight against the first attack. He wants some armor defense in his life.
He knows what's up.
Yeah.
This man has been in the trenches. Look at him.
There's too many MSP players. He doesn't want to just get hit and just not get a chance to play.
Okay, V, I see you. All right, let's get it cracking here. It's gonna be a good match. Now again, like I said, Combo Fiend, he's etched his name in stone many times, so you know, not surprised to see him in the top 8. But for V, this is a prime opportunity to have his name in history. So this is pretty cool. I mean, it's already there in terms of the top 8.
For sure.
But to say that you top 3 in the world is fire. So let's see who's gonna earn that right.
He's gonna get that medal. I'm pretty sure he wants to really go all the way because he has been like fighting. The way he's been playing with MSP, he feels like he's playing with like way more health than like Sentinel.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. I mean, look. He's been here before. He ain't going to be surprised with anything. It's all about just staying clean and finishing the job. The fact of the matter is this. My highlight is, all right, Combo Fiend make a top 8 sure. You know what's my highlight? He got no headphones on, God.
He has no headphones.
He want to hear everything. He want to hear the screams of the characters dying. He wants to hear all the people just showing love, supporting. He loves this energy. You think this is a game? I'm going to be honest with you.
This is throwback.
I never seen Combo Fiend wear headphones.
Look at his stick. Even his stick is throwback.
Yeah. I never seen him wear headphones now that I'm looking back at it.
Sometimes, you know, you just want to hear the crowd, the audience. I think that fuels kind of like your energy sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, because you want to play with the crowd.
That's the heart, man. It's not heart. It's heart. Damn, you got, your biceps is crazy, homie. I see you. Wait, who?
That's King Raichu.
Oh, King Raichu. Oh, that's okay.
Uy. Damn, ese güey es gigante.
Justin knows his scene, baby. Yo, man, put your hands up, man. Oh, that's respect. No, I'm just joking. I'm just making it dramatic.
All right. So, and I feel like with V, he's going to play MSP super fast, right? Sometimes he might not be able to control himself.
Yeah.
Combo Fiend, his whole game plan in this matchup is hopefully a
Confirmado todo eso.
And then he's going to do the Hyper Sentinel Force and get pretty much 70% damage on that situation, forcing V to kind of like tag out and bring in Storm and then kind of wear down.
Y así que está John
I
Bulls.
feel like that's kind of the game plan for Combo
Me
Fiend.
acaba de decir que se le acabaron los datos, mira. Pues le acabó los datos justo cuando apareció ese culote en pantalla.
I'm going to snap, I'm going to mix you up, reset, standard MSP stuff, but on 2 times the speed.
All I know is don't mess up on the dash, man, because that repulsive blast, wow.
Yeah, it hurts.
Pays dividends. The thing about repulsive blast assist is it's one of the greatest assist punishers in the game. So you really got to watch out.
Le acabaron los datos, ¿cómo la ves?
Or Storm even in this situation. But here we go. Opening gambit time. Make some noise.
This is top 4. Don't forget, this is also 2 out of 3 right here. We're back in that trenches. Whoever wins this gets the privilege to make a 3 out of 5 set.
There we go, already respected it. The double snap, of course. Nobody want to see this, and he's kind of getting the heart of the team.
Ay, no puede ser, en serio.
This is pretty much like killing Spencer on Combo Fiend's team.
It's so unfortunate. Combo Fiend
¿Qué fue esa madre?
tries to get sniped, moving with the stand heavy punch. Maybe snipe. Oh, no, don't confirm from the 3-hit drones.
He was actually surprised he actually hit.
Yeah, using the EF disruptor, trying to wear down Magneto. Maybe if he can wear down Magneto, he can force a storm.
A la semana punto encuentro entre yo y yo. Va. Lo transmitimos. Luego lo subimos en 4K.
I can bring in the Magneto Sentinel DHC, but can he get a shot? Can he block mix up?
Sneaky. That covers all layers. Oh!
Misses the dash right here.
I'm pretty sure Combo Fiend's looking for more assist punishers than anything. Oh, nice.
Is that gonna work?
You know what? At least he gets him in safely, so it's all good.
Yeah, if he did bubble, the bubble would have worked, but the thing is he wanted more. He wanted a big combo from there, right?
Yep. Look at that. Kickback, fly low altitudes. You don't
Cariñosos, Mauricio. ¿No es que le gustó le gustó el campeón?
Not yet. At least I love the fact
El campeón de Guilty Gear.
lightning attack and then
oh my god.
Misses the hit timing. Almost got the hit right there, but Full Storm's flow was able to save her life.
Ya reveló la verdadera naturaleza ese chaval.
Oh no, he couldn't roll out there in that situation because if he rolled out, it would have been Meaty Tempest.
Oh, nice block. The push block definitely saved him right there. With the side blade and Magneto. You gotta respect a little bit.
Jab short, yep, go for the normal jump, infinite. Do we go for Hypergraph Tempest? It's harder for Sentinel to kind of escape in the corner for the Tempest.
Nice and easy.
Te cuento, Yugo, que no lo viste. Es que pues está el campeón, ¿no? Es un vato así como medio afeminado. Pelo largo, uñas pintadas. De lejos parece minita. Y el Jumbo nomás llegó y dijo, ¡ay, qué linda! Dice el Jumbo. Y yo le digo, uy, John Bolas. Y luego pregunta, ¿es hombre o mujer? Yo le digo, no, pues tendrás que averiguarlo tú. Le dije. Le va a salir con sorpresa. Aplicó la de qué bonitos ojos tiene mi compa.
It's like, okay, I can't even gauge on what happened. Double snaps sometimes don't count.
Igual y descubrió algo que le gustaba. La pi.
All right, a lot more space as you can see, and it's not calling Iron Man as reckless as the last time. It wasn't a bad call, but he just got hit with a double snap, sure.
Ultra blast again, tries to snipe on the angle. Nice.
Trying to do damage on the assist. Obviously, he's trying to kill Magneto. Wow, meet him halfway with the meaty back.
Ya empezó con infinitos, hostia.
Back, yeah, block stash right there. 1, 2, 3. No, we're probably snapping here, right?
No, I think he should kill.
He can't. He can't. He wasn't in the corner. That's why.
That's true. That's true.
Oh my God! Infinite drops in.
Ya José.
Old school setup. You can actually do the down forward into the shorts, right?
Yeah,
he's doing the jab one. Yeah,
that's harder to do.
Yeah, for sure.
O la de, oh, oye amiga, qué bonita estás. Y luego el otro dice, soy metalero.
Nice guard break. No attempt though. Fierce roundhouse.
Oh, he got to guess right. Nah, the empty jump low. Not even empty. The whip high go low. Oh my God. There it is. Incoming guard break. What is Combo Fiend gonna do here to avoid this? Is he gonna mash? What is he gonna do? No, he's gonna block.
That's a cheap guard break. Yeah, that's the unescapable.
Por eso se queja de las minitas, no me extrañan eso de John Bole. Todo cuadra, ¿no? Todo cuadra, todo cuadra.
Oh, goes for a reset. Again, another reset. You gotta guess. Doesn't block. Gets out though. Stand jab. Checks. No. Psylocke. What are you gonna do?
Super jump. Yeah, absolutely. Got the punish. And he's gonna walk him down. As you should, and that's what Magneto does. He's doing this for Genosha right here.
That was a good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. No meter spent. He doesn't need to spend Tempest. Go. Anyways, we're gonna keep it simple though. Here, 3 bars. We can't technically go for chip damage. Do it again. Call you Disruptor. Call Psylocke. One more time. Yep. Mash. Still alive though. It's a tough order. Nice tech on the throat.
Ahí está.
Runs into Psylocke. Gets eliminated at 4th place. And we have V moving on to loser finals. Top 3, like you mentioned, in the world right now. I want to know more about the hat. That's what I want to know.
Yeah, but he is in
este juego, ¿no?
Definitely about to go up against Serba. I think if he would actually
Nunca lo jugué en su época y mucho menos ahora.
But good stuff, great match. Man, please, round of applause one more time for the legend, one of the best in the business, Combo Fiend, y'all.
Regresé, compré un paquete de 3 gigas. No, pues acá estaban diciendo acá los muchachos estos que ya descubrieron tu verdadera naturaleza.
He just loves playing.
Yeah.
Right? It's one of those things. So it's really beautiful. But let's check out the bracket to see where we're at. Top 3. 3 players left right here. You can kind of see right here. Combo Fiend just went down over V 2-0. Moving him on to loser finals where he's going to fight Servbot. Servbot versus V. Also now back into the 3 out of 5 scenario. More matches. The next 2 matches will be 3 out of 5. Who is going to win to have the chance to fight against Chaos for the championship for Marvel 2 EVO 2025?
MSP Mirrors, what a way to decide it. You always usually see one of those in the terms finals, the title.
Ahí fue madre que hice.
You always usually
Ahora sí.
see that mirror match. You should know this, right, Justin?
I mean, I play a skillful top tier.
¿Qué juego sigue? Gran Blue Fantasy Versus.
What's that?
Storm Scent Cyclops.
Bro, you play Storm Scent.
Cyclops.
Storm Scent.
Cyclops. There's no commando. Cyclops.
Storm Scent.
Cyclops.
And it's like one button though. Like it's one button and you win.
Yeah, but no. What do you mean one button?
Stand around.
No. I have to work way harder. I gotta react, the hit confirm and everything.
This is a guy.
Rey ya salió, sí, ya se jugó rep.
I'm just saying, if Chris
Ya hubo campeón de rep. Ganó la minita del John Ball.
You're not tired of seeing this play?
Yeah.
Nah, but it's love, man. Appreciate y'all. We might get that. I don't know if we can do it now. What's up, brother?
Yeah, right? That's right. See, Chris Major. Yep, that's right. He knows.
Chris, are you serious?
Yeah, Cyclops. It's not Cap.
It's
not
Storm
the same.
Scent.
Nah, Cyclops. It's Cyclops. Storm said Cyclops, not Cap and everything. Everyone knows.
But hold on though. Ken made it up there with
No. He did not.
You're right.
He picked mad different teams.
Ah, sí, eso ya lo sabía Mauricio. Ahí estuvo comentando. Por eso había preguntado de que cuánto será que le pagarán a ella por esa chamba.
Shout out to Evo for bringing them back out. It's only right. And please give a shout out to Golden Boy Neo. Did excellent work this weekend as well, commentating and competing.
Yeah, that's right. He commentated top 24. Yeah, he went down against, I would say, he fought Chaos, who's in the grand finals, right? And then obviously he lost to General Thrill in the losers bracket. He got 300%ed, unfortunate. He was a little salty.
I would too. Shoot.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to play.
That's the name of the game,
if you get 300%, you actually don't get a chance to play.
That's the name of the game.
It is what it is. The game. So, okay, we got Surbot out there versus MSP versus MSP.
So regardless, Chaos fate has been set. He's going to have to deal with an MSP. I mean, it's obviously...
Ayer que estaba comentando si tenía el cosplay.
3 out of 5, and they got to reset against him. But who's going to earn that right? Who's going to earn that right is the question. All right, here we go. Guys, one more time, make some noise for Marvel versus Capcom 2, making it here on the grand stage one last time.
Oh, wait, we started.
Y yo estoy facturando de lado a lado y Daigo pasando aceite. Pero igual no le va a quitar que él es el Evo número el Evo Moment 37, papá. Esa gloria no se la va a quitar nadie. Daigo ya se pasó la vida como 3 veces ya.
This is looking good. This is the dash again. And look at the respect that Sorba has to show. He can't just maul because Psylocke does exist.
Oh, no time to guess. Oh, wow. Came in, man. Should he try to hit him with the unblockable cross-up, crouch fist? It's a cross-up unblockable sometimes?
Yeah, it is.
Dome. Yes. Oh, the leg. Stagger. Oh, classic.
I love that.
Yeah.
Going right away with the short, because the thing is, I think he knew that V wanted to go maybe to do side blade in general, right? As a reversal. Again, caught him holding up.
That meaty?
Yo.
No, excuse me. That active.
Yeah,
wow.
That's active, baby.
Wow. Wow.
Go for the runaway.
Oh, let's go. Storm. Oh, Roman Roll. Yo, Mother Africa. That is Mother Africa.
Go for the sideline again. Surbot looking so strong, but the thing is, he opened up no air combo from Vito.
He got no more actions. Oh, the dome. Let me see the reset. Mix, high. Yes, the floater.
It's the short fierce though. A little bit too fast for his own good. Okay, run away. Can't.
Ooh.
Oh, don't snap.
That is triple layers. You know what? In a sandwich, what you like? You like lettuce, tomato, oh, I was about to finish it for y'all, but he dropped the combo. It's all right.
He didn't have the DHC. He didn't have the extra super.
Nice. Whoa.
There it is. Surbot putting one on the board in the best of 5.
I see you, Sorbato. I see you.
Yeah, I don't know about this Storm on point pick personally.
Damn, he looks different when he's pissed. You know, usually he's like
happy
smiling.
Yeah,
he's pissed off.
Yeah, if you look at his profile picture on the screen, look at him. Look at his smile, happy.
That is an amazing smile.
He's mad happy. He's like, yeah, I made it. And then he's like, oh man, faces get serious when you got to fight another MSP player, huh? Okay. Look at that.
Yeah, I don't have fun fighting MSPs.
It's because it's a coin flip, right?
Yeah, I'm not good at flipping.
Oh, there it is. Yep, man, you know on point. This is what we want. The trade.
Wow.
Keep it simple. Keep it honest. Typhoon.
Oh, that's one of my favorite songs right there.
He's like, yeah.
Yeah. I love this OST sometimes.
Okay, goes for the Fierce Fears. Oh my God. Misses the short. Go over the first round. Trade. Oh, was that a double snap opportunity there?
Dash jab snapback definitely would have worked out for V, for sure.
Ah, lo digo porque físicamente Daigo no se ve bien, o será mi impresión. Pues, ¿qué? ¿Daigo ya no tenía como 50? Daigo es
Bring in Storm, have another chance.
We out. Oh, I like that. Juice.
O sea, es mayor, ¿no?
You know he was trying to avoid it.
Exactly. If you do super jump out, you're pretty much the assist goes away. So you have to kind of DAC in the Storm right away to keep the character still in.
100%. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, no more air dash. Just go in there. No?
No, he doesn't. The flow is actually really, really good. Yeah, we have to do it. Yep, Shockwave, even though you don't get the hit. Wow,
¿Cuántos años tiene Daigo? 44 tiene Daigo, ya casi para 50, pa.
Psylocke is gone for V-side, Surbot. Do we rush down? I feel like we got them all.
44 años.
We have them all. Don't give him a chance to just kind of like scheme for a plan.
Yeah, nah, seriously, yeah, don't get sized up for sure. Oh, you get in box in that corner. We're pretty sure. I like that's why he dashed out there. Beautiful stuff. Good snipe out there on the back dash. We're gonna DAC survey says hell yeah.
Hit him with the control the pudding.
Y yo sí tiene 39 años. Imagínate, apenas va para 40.
Raw tag and it's okay. Storm still goes down. Trying to call Typhoon. Serbot going getting his maul on. V, what are you gonna do? Nice block on the sidelock. Gets the launch. No punish.
Pero para mí Daigo no se ve mal. Solamente que Daigo se ve dormido. No duerme bien y ya está. Pero no se ve mal.
No, it's a 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. One more.
3 out of 5, my boy.
Yeah, V, you got 3 out of 5, baby. One more.
Yeah. Oh, man, he gave up now, man. You got to keep your heart in the game. You in the final side of things, baby. Let's go. I like that Serbot still shook his head like,
yeah, I know.
Let's go.
Serbot, one more match away to try to get that run back against Chaos.
Definitely sorry about that. There's definitely a storyline here for the fact that he actually picked Storm first game. That was kind of crazy.
You know, sometimes you kind of want to catch people off guard. I mean, it was working in the beginning, right? But the problem is he couldn't execute kind of like, he missed a dash.
Oh, there it is, the chance of a lifetime there for to get some momentum on his side. Now he's going to get his guard broken. Are we going to land it is the question. Short
jab. Oh, the trade on the short.
I love, the better button for me is the super jump jab.
Okay.
It's right above the head and you can always get a confirm. The same one.
Nice. Go for the hard knockdown. Nice, that was so fast. Going for the up backs. What are you going to do? Short, nice. He did. He blocked low, react high.
That would have been a run-up launch.
Oh, dome. The dome.
Wow, that was mad high.
That was very high. I'm surprised he went for that. I thought you could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 bits in the tailstorm, right?
He wanted to kill Magneto with Magneto. Yes. I respect that. Cross up. Don't miss the dash. That's crazy.
Yeah. Nope, no snap. Even the short there as a punish. Gets a hit. Hyper grab. Oh my God.
Nice. That was actually nice.
Yeah, that was super sick.
Oye, sí es cierto, ¿por qué están jugando a 3? Si es loser final. Ya debió haber acabado eso.
It's a classic right here, boy.
Legs, no jump though. Goes for the sweep. Tries to get a launch. Serbot's being a little bit desperate. Keep it safe. Hailstorm. That's going to be enough. One more Hailstorm. Typhoon, hail. Yeah, snap. Doesn't work. V on the board.
Okay. Man, and listen, he mentally gave up, but obviously did not keep an eye on the score.
Yeah.
So it is what it is, but we got another chance at life. That double snap.
O 5, al mejor de 5 más bien.
Like kind of a huge momentum because you're like, you thought it was over, but now you're like, oh, I get one more game. It kind of like resets your mental, right?
So like right on,
Yeah. Like, oh man, okay, cool.
Let's go. Put the quarters up.
Take a look, man.
It's stressful here. I'm sure Serbot's like, man, what happened? Double snap?
Yeah.
One of those games has to happen. It always happens at least once.
Does it happen again?
Oh.
He's gonna snap. Oh, he missed the super jump or the hyper grab.
Yeah,
even.
one of those two. Missed the combo. Good punish right there.
That was instant too.
Yeah. Side blade, go straight. Even side blade out of it.
Yo, Magnet!
Oh my God. Do we go for reset?
Yeah.
I like the hard knockdown attempt right there. No cancel. Get Storm out of here. Okay, up. Bring in the side lock. Go for V. I love how he just kept going for the offense. He didn't even have to DHC. He just wanted to keep his turn. So at least one more layer. It didn't work out for V. Serbot's able to chance to play now.
Boom.
Oh my God, Lightning Storm? I feel like that was a missed input error for sure. This worked out.
No, I think he assumed that he was going to get hit with side blade and roll, and he's trying to roll, so he got the super, and it worked out for him, which is kind of crazy. Oh my God.
You're right on that one. Okay, no tag out. I feel like anytime you want to bring Magneto in. Psylocke, go for snap. It did.
Got him.
No.
That is Aurora Monroe.
Oh, the trade. Oh my God. Fierce roundhouse. Not enough.
Oof.
Oh no.
Hey.
Yo, what is happening?
That's the Magneto pizza, baby.
They are scrambling. Okay. Go for the snap. Bring in Storm. Guard break. To trade again. No jump jab.
All right. I was about to say weird choice, but hey, we still got the infinite. Oh my God, he's losing control.
He is. It's too fast. I like that. Go for the boomerang.
Oh. Don't even go for the throw. That man V is holding up for dear life. He's trying to get out the corner. He found the pocket.
He found the pocket, but he can't cancel out. Nice block on the other switch side. Bring in the Hailstorm. Control. Get back to neutral. Trade. No. Launch again. Nope. Still super jump. They're playing so nervous. Serbot wants to get back to the grand finals, but he's missing up so many opportunities.
Oh my goodness. The shot. Missed up.
Again. Oh, the alpha counter there.
But the disrupt the small stuff. Yeah, right. Oh, the tag? Oh, no risk.
No risk.
Not on the stage. Not on the stage.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
Fierce rounds. Call even disruptor roundhouse. Hit box. 2-2.
Yo, that EM Destructo, man, is a landmine. If you space that out good, that is a great assist, I must admit. But V back in the game. It could be a reverse 3-0, but let's see if it actually happens. Servbot acknowledges.
Yeah, you could tell that Servbot was really thirsty that last game. He was really going too hard. Every time he got a hit, he didn't capitalize, right? He got the launch, no super jump. He got the short, no super jump, short. And he just kept blocking with his face in that situation. Yeah. He wants to get close he wants to get to the grand finals. He wants his run back to Chaos.
Overhead. I knew it.
Oh, good job. But the up back, I love that. Nice. Oh, no! Do we get snap? Yes, we do. Bring in Betsy. Guard break again. That's so unescapable.
Too much block stun.
BT.
Break. He's got it.
Oh, my God.
All the way through?
Reset. Missed it. Psylocke gets the We get another snap. Why are we not doing the combo instead? Okay.
Are you sure?
Gets the Psylocke. That's going to hit. Hailstorm. Nice. Oh, my God.
Get the angle. He should have backdashed first. He would have got that.
Yep.
All right, the Hailstorm, okay, the good old, we're straight in Wakanda. We're in the front doors of Wakanda right now.
We're back at neutral. We're back in the stall right here, right?
Bill Meter, yes.
Bill Meter, size up. Don't have to go back. We also want to break Magneto in with any hit from Psylocke. Hailstorm is sniping out Psylocke right there as well, too. Do we do it?
No Tempest.
Oh, he did it. DHC didn't get the hard knockdown for the mix.
Maybe he was scared that he would have landed and rolled out.
Okay.
So probably just kept it simple, yeah.
Oh, the roundhouse. V misses the guard break. He gets the guard break. Uh-oh. Yeah, run away. You don't want to be close to the corner.
Yo, my main focus right now would just be hitting Psylocke. Forget hitting Storm.
That's what I'm saying. That's why V changed the Magneto EM Disruptor assist, right?
Yep. Say keep it healthy. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, no. This is dead for Magneto if he gets it right. All the hits. And it does.
Oh, my God.
What
the cross
a comeback. 3-0. First beat. He's moving on. Look at that smart stuff. I want to know what the hat means. Does S mean smart?
Is he a big Ken Griffey fan or something? I'm not too sure.
Does S mean smart?
It might be. It might be. But you know, hey man, yo, Servbot, we all love you, man. I'm pretty sure you earned the love from a lot of people across the world. Give it up for Servbot, y'all. Amazing.
Yeah, I mean, his story is amazing. The fact that people
Ese cabrón es gigante.
low-tier player, not a low-tier person that picked low-tier player, a low-tier player, and now he's top 3 in the world. That's a great story right there. Amazing story, Servbot. You did a great job. Phenomenal.
Man, I feel like there should have been a lot more meter build there, no? You don't think so?
The stage.
I don't know if y'all wondering why I'm doing this. This is the ha-has from Storm. That's how you do it. He'd be like, yo, why don't you... Shout out to Sanford Kelly. That's what he does. He'd be like, yo, why don't you build meter? He just starts
Yo, pues todos nos estarán muriendo de calor ahí con tanta gente. No, no creo. Tiene que haber aire ahí adentro. Digo, aire acondicionado.
So now we are going to get an amazing match. Grand finals to close out this saga. Chaos versus V. And of course, Chaos chilling in the winner's side of things. He only has to win 1 set, where V has to win 2 sets.
Yeah.
Of 3 out of 5.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be a tough order for V personally.
Okay.
It's because like if you look at Chaos versus Servbot, it was 3-0, right? Using Sentinel on point, and every time he was able to capitalize off of a Gene Splice, 1 hit. He got a combo. He also went into the reset. And he's able to kill Magneto super fast.
Yeah.
He's willing to take the risk of just going for like a reset, going for a throw into a Gene Splice, and finishing his play.
¿Tú estarías en un lugar para jugar allí? Te digo, ¿cómo te ves? No, no, para nada.
Able to block the refly mix-ups, and also Tekken the throw.
No puedo.
About that, but also making sure not to be put in a position where Sentinel gets the unblockable after Gene Splice assists.
Damn, the fact that you got to worry about factor in the unblockable is crazy, man. So it's up to V to keep the Magneto alive. No, the Storm, actually, to be very honest with you. But Ken has some serious guard break potential. And he got layers, too. So, like, let's say if he does miss a guard break, you're going to be eating an assist into more layers, into more offense.
Son fanáticos los que juegan. No, de hecho, no.
MSP in the grand finals. What you think about that, Justin?
MSP in the grand finals?
Yeah.
I mean, he made it here.
Robots.
He pressed a lot of short Psylocke.
You're not a fan of MSP? Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. Look, you know what's crazy that you hating on this team? I love Storm and Cyclops. I actually think it's a cool team.
Oh, yeah. It's very skillful. You have to earn your hits. You have to work really hard.
Hey, I didn't ask for that.
But MSP, I mean, Ken could tell you. He'll shake his head. MSP's, it's kind of scrubby.
It is.
It's, just short Psylocke. What's the worst part? Sometimes mash, we teach people not to mash. But with MSP, mashing is good. That's not good.
But that's fighting games. You're supposed to mash.
No.
Right? You're supposed to mash, right?
No, you gotta time your buttons. Time your buttons. Do not listen to Yipes. Don't mash. Mashing
don't
actually makes you drop combos.
Yeah, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I mean, I got side blade though, so I can afford it, man.
That's but the thing is, they just mash in general.
No. You're right. Well, let's see. I'm actually, my favorite part about this is the opening gambits, because that is what sets the tone for the match. If you get hit in the beginning, your plan goes out the window. So let's see if anybody gets hit, or we're gonna just guess right and reset neutral.
I mean, the thing is, Chaos is gonna start setting on point.
Because
of that, he has body armor. He's able to kind of like be in a position where it's like, okay, I can react to the super armor and then block it up. Right? It's easier for him to not be part of the opening gambit. That's why he starts setting on point instead of Storm.
Cíclope.
Let's go. Grand finals, everybody. Mars Capcom 2.
Gran final, vamos.
2025.
Damn.
Right away.
With a super jump short to, oh wow, he almost got Gene Splickle in the business with that combo. Look at that.
Ahorita nada más que se acabe, van a hacer Gran Blue Fantasy Verso Top 8 y van a mostrar el nuevo personaje. Y ya mañana, pues, no sé si SNK o Capcom tendrán anuncios. Supongo que Capcom dará la fecha de Ken. Nuevo contenido. Fatal Fury. Perdón, Capcom y Ken, perdón, pelotudo. Capcom Sagat y el nuevo parche. Fatal Fury será la nueva fecha de Ken. Tekken 8 no sé qué van a anunciar. Ya está anunciado el Fakuram. Tekken 8 puede mostrar el gameplay del Armor King. ¿Qué más? ¿Me falta un juego? Creo que me está faltando un juego. Guilty Gear Stripe. Puede ser que muestren a la Lucy. Viper, Street Fighter 6. Lo veo muy temprano. Lo veo muy temprano.
Game right now. Keep calling out Salah right there because I feel like Chaos is looking for that.
He was gonna get the grab. Oh my God, he was about to stop.
Now you have to do it, right? Yes. Corner, side switch. Do you have the guard break? You have the meaty. I love that. Oh no!
Viper no, sí, todavía la veo muy pronto la Viper.
Wow, the legs. Nice, yeah, spend that catch. Whoa!
Can't catch him, a little bit too high.
He actually could have got a punish there, just wasn't ready.
I think maybe he was scared. Like, if he air dash ups, he'll DH.
Área de los trajes nuevos, sí, cierto, también en Street Fighter 6 vamos a tener trajes nuevos.
Alright.
Nice. Okay. Oh, open up too fast.
Movement.
What's the guard break?
Call psych first, I should say.
He wanted to get a jump jab guard break.
Whoa. Teleportations is going to happen to him.
No hailstorm. He
no manches.
Typhoon hail.
¿Tanta diferencia hay?
Chaos.
I think he just let it go.
Yeah, one on board.
I would have done the same thing.
2 games away.
Okay.
See, you almost gave me a heart attack there.
Now, mind you, V that whole time was just trying to build some meter to bring in Magneto.
Severa pela.
Of course, due to the fact that Betsy was in a very dangerous situation with that red health, it kind of locked him in with the storm. So, let's see though. Okay, that was the first game?
That was the first game.
Damn. That was pretty long.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you're just kind of like trying to lame out Magneto, right? You're laming out MSP.
That's true.
Okay, go for the stand jab, gets the snap right away. Chaos is holding up. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't get the guard break. He went for like a heavy hit instead. Trades with the launch. Yo, Cyclops is trading hits. Can you afford that? Okay, we're gonna bring in Storm. Yes, we do.
Absolutely, nice and easy. Now we're gonna build some meter. Oh, should have went for the snap, but you know what? It does kind of got like a weird body, the Sentinel, so he will kind of follow out the snap back. So I like that he went for the infinite. Smart stuff there from V.
Okay, V gonna just do the infinite, and this is where if you need to hit this guard break against Sentinel. Yep, gonna keep it proper. The real cheap guard break. If you take the hit, you get hit by this combo anyway.
Nice and easy. This is how you do it. This is tournament combo, by the way. It doesn't look as cool, but this is efficient.
Oh, but he needs to do something, yeah. Is that going to be enough for the hailstorm? Yeah, it will.
Yeah.
Look at that. Master your life, and he does.
Yay. No, con Cíclope solo.
Uh-oh. You seen this before?
Yeah.
I mean, if you play it safe, you don't got to worry about it, V. Don't play with your food. There's a lot of meter on that side.
Do some mental damage, just run away all day.
Yep. Go for the target combo, too.
Look like he messed up a dash.
Yeah. No, of course. Always gotta go for the flash.
Aquí es imposible remontar esto, güey.
No, that was long.
Imposible.
That was on the commentary. Always gotta go for the flash.
Oh, yeah. Oh. I forgot about that. There we
Hey.
go for the super.
This time, the super hits.
Damn, you remember all the Oh, yeah, that's your comeback. Man, you remember everything about that day, huh? So you remember the comeback?
I mean,
the commentary lines?
We talked about it like in the EVO FGC video. At the EVO Awards.
Man, you think I would have remembered that?
Yeah,
oh, man.
We worked on it.
No, meaning comeback. Oh.
Esteban forced you
I'm
to
gonna
watch
take you
it.
for a good ride.
I thought Esteban was my friend, bro. That's terrible.
All right. I mean, 1-1 though. Competitive here. Back to the Sentinel Storm, Cyclops.
Can V reset?
Oh, but Cyclops
Ah.
still gets hit. Walk him down to the corner into snap.
I think he's gonna do it, but it's gonna give an opportunity for Chaos to have a Sentinel still. Let's suppose he's gonna go for the reset, will he?
No, he can't. He's gonna spin out regardless.
That's true. That's true.
The spin out points. Oh, takes the hit. Ooh, punish.
That's gonna hit.
Yep, there we go. Short.
Nice and easy.
Yeah, Cyclops Super does not have invincibility like that.
I wonder if he's actually going to snap and Sentinel and go for the guard break. Oh, the mix, hold up, yes. So, guys, if any Magneto or anybody trying to do like a
punish
low on the incoming, you can jump out every single time. Holding up, though.
Nice. Go for the short roundhouse. Blocking that. Oh, my God. Psylocke didn't hit that. Drones. No rollout. I love the awareness on Chaos part for that.
Nice save on the Cyclops. He needed that trade.
He did. Cyclops would have died here. Again. Dude, I would have definitely done Tempest Hailstorm to kill Cyclops.
Yep. Oh, the dome, man. We got DAC. Oh, Psylocke. Oh, you're so lucky she left the party.
Use the bubble. Yep, keep it a safe DHC. Chaos looking good. That doesn't take the hit. Go for the launch. That's going to trade. Yeah, the stomps, the light kick.
Oh, it's getting dangerous here for Psylocke. Oh, my God.
It is. He's calling a lot of side blade. And Chaos is actually getting hit by a lot of Psylocke as well, too.
Yeah, I think he's trying to find those spots where he's trying to space out, but he's too close every single time.
Okay, yeah, I think he was normal jump mode, the flight. Yep, fly low. Don't gotta take no risk. Fly low. Oh, missed the launch a little bit too late, but gets the OTG. Doesn't get a full combo, though. Okay, not enough. You gotta do it. Yeah, is that gonna be enough? Yes, he does. Okay, meaty super. Oh, no, he's gonna hit.
Did she leave? No, she takes a little bit of that weather.
Yeah, I feel like you have to sacrifice Storm's health here. Yep, you have to. In order to keep making this competitive. Okay, Psylocke, Storm Cyclops versus Storm Psylocke. I like Storm Psylocke in this matchup personally.
Yeah, it wins. But I mean, obviously down on the health point, so no dash.
Oh my God, he's gonna keep the run away. But he needs the Hailstorm. You gotta go chase. There we go. What's the mix-up? Go for your roundhouse. Oh, nice launch.
Yeah, good
reaction.
No.
Chaos, one game away to become your new world champion. Be what you gotta say about it.
Oh, he said, look at me, I'm smart, baby. Is that what he's saying? Me, I'm smart.
That means, I think, now, so if Chaos is doing
Se encendió eso, se encendió, se encendió.
I think that's what he's saying, that he's smart.
I'm gonna be honest, I just made it up. I made it the Lord.
Nah. All right, you know what? You got it. You got it. Good call.
I don't know what the S means. Star. Because he has an all-star hat. Star, right?
It's S for Storm.
Hey, even though Magneto's doing the work.
Hasta hoy me entendí que Magneto tenía infinito. Y ya estoy viendo es que Tormenta también tiene infinito.
Unblockable? No. Oh, go for the snap. What you got against Scott? There it is against no Psylocke there. He's a Okay, gets opened up. Fierce. No Fierce rounds. Oh my God, we are scrambling. Silent Blade.
Oh man, Justin, you're funny.
Short. There we go.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
Now we're gonna go all the way through. Man, not one mix-up, huh? But you know what? It's kind of risky on Storm due to the fact that she could float, right? She could hold up to throw up the
You gotta go
mix-up.
for hard knockdown instead, right?
Yes, absolutely.
But he can do short. Yeah, this is gonna do. Ooh, it's close. Oh yeah, it's close. You have to do it again. The tag. That's so cool. Nice jumping out. Good block. Doesn't get hit by the instant overhead on the fly. Damn. Oh my God. No super?
Oh, the cross-up. Wow, that was mad medium. But it drops it.
He didn't get the medium on the short.
All right, so he already knows that obviously Ken wants the stray hit on Storm.
Yes.
But he's looking for those pockets to body Psylocke on the assist call. So V has to be very careful. He's going for it. Oh my God, the launch. Ow.
He wanted it. Oh my God. You have to think about using aim disruptor a lot more as well too. Aim disruptor because he's looking for side blade.
Nice. He got the head. Looks like he caught Ken dashing forward.
Yep. Oh wow, interesting guard break. Okay, that worked out.
Layers.
It looks like we're about to go into
dos.
scenario.
Imagine.
Así que dice, no puedes remontar con un personaje, ya estoy viendo. No puedes.
Okay. Now you got a chance to reset.
He said, look at me, I could point at my head too.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he can reset it, man. He's in a prime situation. I'm pretty sure their hearts are racing right now, though.
Oh my God, I'm scared. One game for resets for MSP.
To let you fight in style.
MSP just dominates or MSP just gets steamrolled, but we're switching teams. We're going for MS Psych.
Yeah, I like this. I like this. I know Matrix personally don't like this matchup, but in terms of offensive pressure, Cyclops is one of the best in the business if you know how to execute and control the pace of the match.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I feel like a double snap will be in this set.
Oh my God, he put himself in danger. Oh, look at the double snap!
I thought the double snap was coming.
Oh my God, they teleporting all over the place.
It was definitely coming. Nice. Jumping out, going back to neutral. Sometimes a little bit scrambling. Magneto, you gotta just chill back.
Los juegos de bufos como de pronto cuando lo podría ser factible, pero este te quedas en bolas.
Wow, he couldn't get the crowd to strong in time.
Yeah. Goes for the Fierce. Look at that. They're all scared. Psylocke again. Fierce Rouse.
Oh.
What's the guess? Nice block.
Damn, that was
Storm.
clutch.
That was clutch right there. Get another chance. Nice block on the empty jump.
Good bait. Ooh, down. Ooh, 60. That's tough on Betsy.
Okay, that's why he's calling Storm. Oh my God, do we bring in Magnus or Cyclops?
Not like this. It's a good choice. Oh, the dome. Couldn't get the conversion, but he got the legs.
Ay, lo agarró ahora.
Open toe sandals on the side of V. Here we go. Guard break scenario. Can he get it? Oh.
No.
Gets the hit, gets the guard break. This might be enough. He might be able to kill the whole team from here if he gets reset.
Oh, that is so hard to mash out. Oh, that is tough. And it's
No puede ser.
Oh, that was ridiculous.
Okay, bring in Cyclops. Do you have to bring in Psylocke? Yeah, you can't take the chip damage. But look, this is fine, actually. If you win this war, it depends on how good your assist characters are. Not like that.
Yo, you know this is very fitting that this is in training stage.
Yeah, right? Okay, the air
for the
combo.
chip, meaty. Yeah, that's meaty. That's godlike.
Are you going to alpha counter? You do. You afford the life. Oh, Cyclops.
Tenemos campeón, papá.
Just like that, Chaos.
Tenemos campeón.
Versus Capcom 2, EVO 2025 World Champion. He has won so many side tournaments during EVO when this game wasn't there. And he finally came when it became an official title. World Champion. Nobody can take it away from him. Chaos, the combo machine. Look at him, happy.
Chaos.
Good stuff, man. I mean, this whole roundup on the top. Hey, man, please, one more time, make some more noise for V. One more
Champion.
time. Made it. The man was a showman, bring it all the way back to the grand finals. But Chaos is definitely your winner. Rightfully so. The best of this generation, 100%. You already know.
Chaos.
His execution, his clutch, his speed, everything about it. It's just so dangerous.
Yeah, man.
And the clutch factor, I feel like his clutch factor is amazing out of
Oye, ¿qué pasó?
everybody in this tournament.
I mean, straight up, he's the most optimal player in the world, and that's a fact.
Optimal, yes.
But one thing that I want to highlight, I'm a big fan of the assist punishes on Psylocke. That was dope. Like, he knows he wasn't going to get the clear hits on Storm or Magneto. He didn't want to take that risk, but he took Psylocke out of the picture, and it kind of made V play a little slower in terms of trying to catch his pace, right? Because he sees that Psylocke.
Listo, ya todo el mundo se fue. Nos vemos mañana, dicen todo el mundo.
In terms of how you want to dash or how you want to approach, because he don't want to take that risk of just losing Psylocke that early.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, like you mentioned, like he kept using Psylocke a lot, but the thing is, he had a full Magneto. He could use Aim Disruptor, do the ha-ha, you know what I mean, that type of stuff. Kind of like do Typhoon Hail, and just really stall in that scenario, because like you mentioned, Chaos is waiting for
Los videos que pasaban vendiendo cremita de marima para el artista cuando iban a pasear el Cali, eso es nítido. Se deben de estar muriendo de sueño. Hey, ¿sí? Así que eran blue, papá.
Without you guys, this wouldn't be a show, so please, round of applause to everybody that's exiting out real quick. I love y'all, man. FGC forever. You already know the vibes as usual.
Man, that was an amazing top 8, right? Obviously, you have a bunch of new school players, old school players, and even, you know, G Concepts representing New York, like West Coast versus East Coast, like, and even Peru champ from Peru representing just kind of like this is not just like a game where
Goichi ya no juega Blue. Nunca jugó Blue, ¿sí? Yo no recuerdo Goichi que jugara Gran Blue.
Right, people from the Philippines coming out, Mexico as well too. Like, this is a game where everybody wants to play some Marvel's Capcom 2. So it hit all different storylines this top 8.
Yeah,
Go.
for sure. A lot of folks fell, but in this case, Ken rises. This is definitely the era of chaos. So definitely want to see who could take it to him. Now, are we going to get this game back on the grand stage 10 years later? Rick, you got to let me know, bro.
20 years, 20 years.
20 years?
Maybe.
Are you guys coming back 20 years for Marvel vs. Capcom 2? Make some noise. Man, hopefully, listen. I don't know, man. Do I got to start a petition? Come on, man. Do I got to start something? People love it, man. We need Marvel. I feel like, I'm not going to say it's a bad thing, but it's an imbalance that we don't have a fire.
Ah, no, Goichi no jugó nada. No jugó nada de eso.
We got Marvel Tokan, you know what I'm saying?
No, aparte con los juegos que está participando, no necesita otro juego más.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2, man. No disrespect to all the versus games, but this game is beautiful. I feel like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 ran so every game could walk here in Evolution.
I mean, during the early days of EVO, I mean, Marvel 2 was the closeout game.
Yeah.
Right? Every year. It's because the U.S. versus the East Coast versus West Coast rivalry, right? Like Duck versus Stanford. Amazing match in 2006, right? You versus Duck. Also amazing as well, too. So it's just one of those things where you get to see a lot of cool storylines, a lot of rivalries between East Coast or West Coast versus the world. But guess what? This is 2025, and we have our top 8 on stage. So let's see who are top 8 in the world for Marvel's Capcom 2 EVO 2025.
No. We got to do better than that. We got to do better than that. Please, everybody, make some noise for Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Top 8 in 2025. All right, let's get these awards out. Please give it up in 7th place for New York's own G Concept. And also in 7th place, make some noise for Teddy. On to 5th place, please. First 5th place champ, Peru champ.
Peru champ.
And now we got another 5th place. Give it up for Clockwork. And in 4th place, Combo Beat.
Me perdí las cosplay, como siempre, Michael. Como siempre, perdiéndote lo bueno.
Now, please make some noise for the first 3rd place, Servbot.
Servbot.
Second place, please make some noise to the man V. And now, your Marvel vs. Capcom 2 EVO 2025 champion, Chaos.
Chaos.
Come on, yeah, give it up. And now also, thank you very much, Nikon, for presenting these 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place prize sticks. So, whoa.
Oh, sticks de Nikon, papá, porque ya no las alcanzó para Victrix.
Thank you guys so much. Hold them up high.
Aguante Nacon, vieja. Aguante Nacon.
So please, one more time for your top 8, and that's it. You might never see this again. This is it. Top 8. Give it up. Mr. Chaos, I'm going to bother you real quick. If we can come center stage, please. Quick EVO interview presented by AT&T. Thank you very much. Chaos, I got a few questions for you, man. First, the easier one. Is there anyone that you were nervous about playing? We know that you are easily one of the best now, but was anyone like, oh, damn, I got to play this person?
I think anybody who was maining MSP. I mean, MSP is kind of my kryptonite, but I did a little bit of homework, and I think I did pretty good.
I think he did all right. And the last question, a little bit more meaning for you. What does this mean to you?
This means everything to me, Joe. I've been playing this game for about 20 years now. It's 25 years old. We're still here. We're still bringing the noise. We're still bringing the moments. And I just want to say that this win is ours. It's not just mine. It's for everybody who continues to support the game from their local arcade, their basement, their Twitch channel, whatever it is that you do to contribute. This is our victory.
Oh.
With that said, please, Chris Lee, can I use some help? Chaos, this is yours, man. You earned it. You played for it.
Ojo.
You won it.
El trofeo.
Show the people what hard work does. It pays off, brother. Congratulations.
Es todo.
Give it up for your Marvel vs. Capcom 2 EVO 2025 champion, Chaos.
Ah, pues prácticamente dijo que o sea, Joe le preguntó qué significaba qué significaba esto para ti, decía. Y luego él decía que significa todo. Ya está jugando este juego por 20 años y que esto de victorias para todos ustedes. Y que gracias a la gente que sigue apoyando el juego, que le has que ha continuado con el soporte del juego, pues, durante todos esos años. En resumen. No vas a saber inglés, Michael, por Dios. 2025 y no saben inglés.
And shout out to everybody again in this stage for supporting a game that we learned to love, from the storylines to making those friends, that camaraderie. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about at the end of the day when it comes to Marvel vs. Capcom.
So, hijo, mi juego está más viejo que Kofkin.
I think it's safe to say, man.
La neta, sí.
Sign off, Justin Wong. You know I love you, brother.
Yeah, man. It's beautiful. Like Yipe said, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, it's the best. And also, big shout, like, this is the largest Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournament in EVO history. So big shout out for the collection to exist. So many new players who loves their Hayatos, their Spider-Man, they had a chance to play Marvel 2. There was a lot of people that in this tournament, not everyone played top tier. They just wanted to be in the tournament, and they didn't pick any meta. They just wanted to support the game. Big shout outs to all of you guys, everybody that entered to make this the largest Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournament in history. A 25-plus-year-old game. Beautiful.
It's Marvel, baby.
It is Marvel. You see everybody in the background. They're supporting Marvel. And, man, this is Justin Wong, IFC Yipes. And what about Joe? I know you love Marvel too, Joe. What do you got to say?
Justin, thank you so much. Yipes, thank you so much for continuing to keep Marvel 2 alive. You know I love me some Marvel. I have no choice being from New York. But don't go anywhere, because we got Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Top 8 coming back up soon. So stay locked. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Se viene Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Hey, hey, hey. Infinite Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Err.
These last few years, Chipotle has treated us good, giving away thousands of dollars worth of free entree cards. This year, they're taking it to the next level with a free air-conditioned ride to get some free food. If you're ready to go get some free Chipotle, make some noise! We're here. Let's go. I guess there is a silver foil lining to washing out of pools day one.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus, and I made the decision to play Balrog.
やっぱり、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェーで、知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱりいざ決勝となるとジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構大変でしたね。
Did he think I was going to pick Balrog?
Otra vez me voy a ver para ver el Gran Blue. Va.
ですけど、でもなんか多分ね、要所で見たことは何回か見たことあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。
So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo, but then all the Ryu players like from different regions, like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo.
でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの違いみたいなのをなんかすごく感じた試合だったんですよね、この試合って。日本人っていうのは自分の練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンはまあ特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきて得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーとはなんか一番大きく違うところかなって特にこの試合で思いましたね。
All the Ryu players sabotage me not to pick Balrog.
¿Estará primero 3 minutos?
いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで、はい。
I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It was really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games where he had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better.
まあ今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like, you could have done this, you could have done that, and it never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりこのキャラクターだけを集中して練習していれば、それもこのタイミングでできたのかもしれないですけど、やっぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター使ってる中の一つなので、まあそういうあとはこうしか良かったなっていうのは、まあどうしても出てくるとは思います。
Oh, jumps right out of there. Can Justin pull off a little miracle here? Justin looking for.
That was Ultra. Ultra. I think it was Ultra. But too far. I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like Balrog versus Ryu, it's watching now, it's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu. At least during this time.
まあそうですね。だから嫌なキャラ選ばれたなと思ったんですけど、ただそのジャスティンはもともとそのストリートファイターサードっていうサードストライクっていうゲームやってもカップ S やってもすごい手堅いプレイヤーっていうことだけは分かってたんで、一応そういう想定、そのプレイヤーのタイプっていうかそういうのは分かってたんで、なんとかそれで対応しようと頑張ってましたね。
So this round I got up and I thought in my head that I won the game. I reset the bracket.
¿Hubo manzana? Ay,
I didn't know
papá.
it was a round 3. So I just want to say thank you
Un minuto.
for not hitting me right away when I got up.
そうですね。なんで立ち上がったのかなって思ったんですけど、まあでもなんか日本のプレイヤーでもすごい1ラウンド取るだけでギャラリー
Violent Kane fuera del
まあそれなのかなって思ってました。
de Fatal Fury. Eliminado.
It's got to be Sonic Fox Goichi. And all these other players are winning all these events, right? Like CEO Kazunoko, Hook Gang God winning the summon. It was like, all right, are we going to see someone else? Is this EVO going to be different?
Exactly.
We got the exact match that we expected. This is the one. Sonic Fox on the stage versus Goichi.
The reason why the match versus Goichi is on my list is you all know about the rivalry between Goichi and I. It's like a story that has transcended the fighting game. All right, the esports between us. It just, he's the best in the East, I'm the best in the West, and it just, two trains getting ready to collide with each other, okay? It was the immovable object meets unstoppable force, okay? He was winning all these events in Japan, I was winning all the events in the United States, and then he finally comes over and like, he fucks me up bad.
Take another single hit. And there it is. That may be curtains and all she wrote as Goichi goes into the loop. Final flash incoming after this energy field. And this is going to be enough to do the job. Goichi is your final round champion. What a tremendous grand finals. The guaranteed, it's settled now. Goichi is without question the best in the world.
Okay, but you know me, you know my personality. I'm not here to let that happen, okay? So I trained my ass off and I beat him at Combo Breaker, and then now it's like it's the first time Goichi has been defeated by another player straight up. It's never been seen before, especially by a US player. So our heads are now starting to gear up towards EVO, and I knew this was going to be the biggest EVO event ever. It was the first EVO event to even surpass Street Fighter, and I haven't seen that in literally years. So seeing that there was a game that could surpass even Street Fighter was awesome. Goichi and I, like days prior, we were chilling in the hotel room. We were playing hours, I mean hours.
Everybody to EVO 2025, presented to you by Chipotle. We are going to continue some top 8 action here with Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. That's what we're here for, right?
Gran Blue.
I have a question, but before we get started, you guys interested in seeing something from maybe some of the devs about this game? Is anyone interested in that? You got time? You got time for me? Okay, please make some noise. Help me bring out Motohiro Okubo.
Oh, Motohiro.
This. Hi. Actually, yesterday at the EVO panel, I done the presentation in English, and it was quite a disaster. So I'm going to change my plan today. I'm sorry, I'm going to talk in Japanese, so I brought a translator for you.
Hi, everyone. My name is Jasmine, and I'll be interpreting for Okubo-san today. Honored to be here.
はい、ということで日本語で、行かせていただきます。はい、サイゲームズアメリカの大久保です。
Hello, my name is Okubo, representing Sai Games America.
Thank you, thank you. まず、多くの、お客様にですね、グランブル VS ライジング、いいよね。
Gran Blue Fantasy de Final Fantasy, pero está bien.
上がってます。グランブルファンタジー VS ライジング、ご支援いただきて、大変感謝いたします。
First, I'd like to express my gratitude for everyone who has supported Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
ありがとうございます。それから、多くの選手の皆さん、大変な努力をして試合に挑まれております。こちらも感謝いたします。
I'd also like to express my appreciation for all of our extremely hard-working competitors.
おかげさまで、今年もエボのメインタイトルに選出されまして、素晴らしい試合が、数々展開されております。大変光栄に思います。
Thanks to you, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising is once again a main title at EVO, and I'm honored to see all of the incredible battles that have unfolded.
はい。で、本来ここにはですね、クリエイティブディレクターの福原が立っていた予定なんですけれども、残念ながらご家庭の事情ということでエボに来れなくなってしまいました。
Normally, here is where our creative director Fukuhara-san would share a few words, but unfortunately, unforeseen circumstances have kept him from traveling.
そこでですね、私の方で急遽このお面を作ったんですけど、はい、つけていただいている人いっぱいいますね。ありがとうございます。はい。
Because of that, I rushed these masks very last minute, and I see that many of you are wearing them today. Thank you so much.
Thank you. ということで、この福原さんの魂が宿っているですね、お面をつけて、福原さんからのトレーラーを皆さんと一緒に見たいと思うのですが、いかがでしょうか。
And now that we all have these masks imbued with Fukuhara-san's spirit, who's ready to see the trailer Fukuhara-san sent us?
A ver. Tyler.
Are you ready? Okay, let's check it out. Please enjoy.
Vamos a ver. Uf. Llegó papá. Ahí dijeron que no tenía armas, ¿no? Solo ponte los puños y las patadas. ¡Ay, ay! ¡Ay, qué fue esa mierda! ¡Damn! ¡Hola! No jodas. Ay, ay, ay. No mames. ¡Ah, la bestia! Esa super está chidísima. Está chido, está chido. Agosto 5, el lunes. El lunes, papá. Vamos a jugar. Y luego los personajes EX. Mira, ahí están. ¿A la vista? Sí, sí, tiene unos movimientos nuevos, mira. Ah, cabrón, ¿qué cargó ahí? Ah, ella también. X Characters. Con la versión 2.0, agosto 5 también. Nice. Lunes. El martes, perdón. Oh, fuck.
I've heard tell that a goose day is home to many a delicacy, but to bring me a shark, how rare. How curious.
¡Oh! ¡Oh!
She's family. Could this be my chance to get rid of her? Finally, I'll have Meg all to myself. Mari, help me. What?
¡A la bestia! This October, Summer Bite returns. ¡Oh, la bestia!
福原さん、皆さん喜んでます。はい、ということで、新キャラクターウィルナスを含む、パッチバージョン 2.20 は8月の5日に配信になります。
Wellness will join the fray as part of version 2.20, arriving August 5th.
El martes, el martes.
すぐですので、楽しみに待って
El
ください。
martes sale.
It's just around the corner, so please keep your eyes peeled.
はい、next slide please.
Los ex.
新要素となります EX
ビジェタイナーマヤ。
こちらもですね、
Okay.
8月5日のパッチ 2.20 に実装となります。
Version 2.20 will also feature EX characters. Also
¿Por qué no puede ser así, SNK?
はい、こちらですね、グラン、ジータ
¿Por qué no puedes aprender?
新しい技の構成で、バトルが楽しめる内容となっていますので、ぜひ試してみてください。
You'll be able to play Gran, Jita, and Narmaya with remixed movesets, allowing for new playstyles and strategies.
今回のですね、エボのブースでも、エボのサイゲームズブースでも、こちらの EX キャラクター、プレイできますので、まだ遊んでないという方はですね、ぜひ明日でもサイゲームズブース寄っていただければなと思います。
You'll be able to preview the EX characters at the Cygames booth, so if you haven't already, please give them a spin tomorrow.
はい、next slide please. それからですね、バトルパス、ラウンド9ですね。
New costume for Galleon and more weapons key on the way. Oh,
Battle Pass
me
Round 9 will
gusta.
also be dropping on August 5th.
Battle Pass también en el 5 de agosto.
新しいアイテム配信されますので、ぜひこちらも楽しみにしてもらえればなと思います。
We'll be unveiling new costumes and a variety of new items, so please.
Okay, nuevos trajes, nuevos ítems.
はい、ということで出てますけど、今ね、大人気のキャラクターガレオンね、はい。あそこに maybe over there ガレオン I can't see but yeah.
Galleon, sí.
New costume. You receive a new costume. ガレオンね。Yeah.
So our extremely popular character Galleon will also be receiving a new costume.
はい、ということで、発表の方は以上となります。
That's all the news we have for you today.
この後、トップ8のファイナリストの皆さんに大きな声援を。
Listo, vamos a ver el top 8.
ありがとうございました。
Let's hear it for all of our finalists who will be taking the stage after this.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Es todo, papá, es todo. Dale, Javier, nos vemos. No, me bueno en los top 8.
All right. It's finally time. Are we all ready for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Top 8?
Sí.
Let's get to the video.
Top 8, papá. ¿Cómo me duele ese SNK? Y sí, para que vea. Nice. Tercera aparición en el IVA.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Keep that energy up. Help me welcome these top 8 players. Up first, we got Monarch.
Oh. Monarch.
Coming up next, we got Tororo.
Ojo, Tororo. Este ya lo conocemos. Clásico.
Keep it up and get a little louder for Zane.
¿Zane? Nice. También vuelve Zane, Ojo.
Up next, we got Zenith.
¿Zenith también? Está fuerte este tope.
And also up, we got Koji Coco.
Koji Coco.
Get louder for Ryazo.
¿Dónde está Ryazo?
Let's go, Vermilion.
Este Vermilion. No me acuerdo de este, la verdad.
Wrapping up your top 8 is Fukunaga. Give it up.
Fukunaga, ojo.
All right, I'm not going to keep you any longer. Let's get this top 8 started. Commentators, please take it away.
All right, what's good, what's poppin', gamers? It is a marvelous Saturday night here at EVO Las Vegas, and what a special weekend it's been. Guys, can we make some noise for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Top
¿Al fondo?
8? There we
Ahí está. 100% ahí.
This energy in the arena, and thank you so very much for hanging out with us for the Sky-faring adventure. This top 8 action is going to be absolutely spectacular.
Vale, yo le subo.
I feel re-energized. We got the new patch on the way. As soon as I get home, I have homework to do.
Ahí está.
You know what? It's the type of homework I'm going to love to do. But first and foremost, we have this top 8 prediction presented by PlayStation Tournaments on the way. You guys at home can absolutely vote and make your prediction on who is going to take this entire top 8.
¿Entonces cuál? Andaba comiendo. ¿Y qué comías?
What do you think out of this top 8? What are you thinking? Who am I thinking out of this top 8? I mean,
Vamos a
there's a lot of
ver.
goats here, right?
Está difícil esto, pero...
As well, but if I had a choice, it's got to be
El
Monarch.
dos, papá.
He's been tearing it up in the Matera, taking this game 100, 200% seriously. Of course, we know him as a Blaze Blue GOAT, but has been making a name for himself in Grand Blue, and that's my pick. All right, your pick locked in on Monarch here. You know, Ryazo had to pull me aside in the green room. It's like, who do you think is going to win this whole thing? I'm sorry, Ryazo. It was not you that I picked, unfortunately. No pressure, but...
Oh, that hurts.
The tie between Tororo and Monarch, that's going to be an insane setup, but I got to say, between Monarch and Tororo, I'm leaning Tororo for that pick.
Okay, the Lord of Flames.
It's going to be devastating, though. I mean, you got the notebook from Monarch, right? I mean, Monarch has locked in this, and I feel like that's an excellent pick.
Tororo.
I got to lock it in on Tororo. I think it's his time to take this one.
Okay, Arc World Tour Finals was not enough. He's got to take this Platinum qualification here at EVO 2025. So that's your pick. That's mine. All right, presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Absolutely. It's going to be a spectacular time. A few seconds left to get those votes in, and already we have 24% by the looks of it. 25 sneaking in. It's a tie. I told you. These two alone are guaranteed to be a very interesting pick. It's going to be determined by who wins this first round winner side match. It's so hard being so right all the time, isn't it, Zero? It truly is. You know what the people want. We're the pure polarity, right? You're the whimsy, and I'm the old fella, I guess. I don't know. I'm the Zeta, you're the Beatrix. It makes sense. That's how it works out. Here we go.
Pollito.
All right, so up next, we do have our glorious top 8 victory path looked up here brought to us by White Claw. But of course, the wireless fight stick is also a great supporting item as well here, brought to us by PlayStation. The first time bringing that product up to EVO, right? The Flex Strike. Have you checked that out at all?
I haven't, no. But the Flex Strike wireless fight stick designed by PlayStation can be played wired or wirelessly on PS5 or PC thanks to the ultra-low latency PlayStation Link connection.
Yeah, it's really cool because all the parts are actually on the back of the stick itself. If you want to swap out the gate, you can do that on the fly. You don't need any additional tools to do so. It's all accessible right there. And honestly, it's a really nice little case setup that they got with it. You can stick it to a bag too.
Antes de que comience todo, voy para el baño.
It's actually a pretty nice looking product to pick up here and play on that PlayStation wirelessly. And it's about time we look at that victory path here for Monarch.
There we go, my favorite, of course, tearing it up in pools round 1. Deny Cat, honorable judge, much credit. Wait a minute, I know that guy. 2-0ing me to stay alive in the winner's side. But of course, Proteus, PP Man, Vermilion also falling in the top 96 and to qualify in the winner's side of top 8, a close 2-1 over Paragon's own Koji Koko.
I'm never going to be able to pronounce that name that's down there.
Machikani Fukukitari?
What?
You'll get it eventually.
Okay,
one of these days.
Notebook aside here, this path has been extraordinary for Tororo, right? Look at this run, 2-0 over Kona, Guenos, and Johnny Ullman. Whoa, but have a nice day. That was the shocking matchup here. And again, going up against Riazo, the blind pick leading into that set was really extraordinary to see that storyline unfold because we knew we had some counters on the side of Seox potentially, and we did not want to run into that, it seemed like.
Yeah, it was terrifying. Seeing them both on their secondary picks going into that first game and eventually going back to old reliable on game number 3 was an absolute wonder. But Zero, walk me through. What do we got for this top 8 from top to bottom?
All right, so from top to bottom, as I said, Monarch and Tororo. It's really going to set the tone of the rest of this top 8. And then followed by an interesting team kill.
Oh, yeah?
The Grimnir team kill here between Zane and Zenith. Followed by on the looser side of things, Koji, Koko, and Riazo. And then Vermilion up against Fukunaga with a surprise appearance on this Persucia, which is going to be really exciting to see.
Yeah, of course. We know him as the GOAT of Lancelot. Took a little bit of a break during the 2024-2025 season, but is now back in full power, still finding his way back out of that loser's side. So I'm excited to see him once we head back down.
All right, and our competitors are locking in. How are we feeling about this first round game? Let's hear it in the arena, folks. We're kicking off Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Platinum points on the line.
Exactly, platinum points and that auto qualifier for that first place. You're trying to secure that spot in Seoul, South Korea for the ARC World Tour Finals later on in the year.
Absolutely. I'm sure we've studied the notes. It's the same outfit. Honestly, I'm getting flashbacks to ARC World Tour Finals.
Oh, yeah?
Same outfit, same ready to go to war attire from Monarch here. The notebook locked in. What's changed in this matchup, though? How is Monarch going to approach up against Tororo? And is it going to be the Siegfried or Percy? I honestly feel like it's probably Percy we pull into this, but I could see an honest pick into Siegfried on this one. How about you?
That's what I'm thinking. So one of the big things that you're thinking about when you're going into a matchup against Matera, right? You want to be able to challenge in case they're being a little bit too antsy about sending out the Ethereal Seal, right? That butterfly set in neutral, right? So you do have Lord Strike into the low as kind of a lariat function to check that if Monarch's being a little bit greedy, but that's not the kind of play style of Matera that we see, right? Goes for these guaranteed opportunities, whether it's off knockdown or once we've already been pressured with other old skills, 2-1-4U, 2-3-6U, to make sure that we have a guaranteed frame advantage to set that up and don't give Tororo the opportunity to advance.
Yeah, I think that's going to be really ideal, right? I mean, we've seen that get away from me type of play come from Monarch. Yeah, you need to stay over there, but it's going to be really interesting to see how Tororo navigates around these butterfly setups here, whether we just try to remove the issue by sitting on top of it and goading Monarch into just activating early so we can make that slow approach forward, or, as you said, right, like if we get that quick pile bunker approach off of our stocks, even with the Lord Strike being available, I could honestly see if we end up going into the Siegfried, and I'm mainly leaning on this one because of just that damage potential. You have that reach. You don't have to run necessarily as far when you have your far heavy counter hit opportunities.
Yep.
And, Flame Wall is a pretty nice projectile.
Exactly, yeah. Just one of those things that we can advance across the screen. It's not the same as we saw in vanilla, right? Where you send out EX Firewall and all of a sudden you're in the corner. I've walked up the full screen and taken my space, but still a good way to check some of these arrows, especially the EX version if we're being a little bit too antsy about leaning into the L and M version of the arrows.
The calm before the storm. Here we go, our first game locking in, and these competitors taking deep breaths as the intros, and it is Siegfried.
Oh, okay, so no merciful to be seen just yet.
Sky. Devastating. If I could dictate the rhythm.
This is literally the thought process Torodo has right now. Yeah. This is literally what Torodo said in his head.
Exactly. He's trying to dictate the rhythm, make sure that we're not playing too slow, waiting for the stocks, that two-step game plan. Instead, we want to take the fight to Monarch.
All right, let's believe in victory, folks. Game number 1 begins. Monarch versus Torodo.
Red versus blue, the US versus Japan, sending it out with a first blood on that far H.
I just got the light to keep things locked down. Another butterfly explosion goes off. Ooh, nice.
Wait, like you said, that flame wall, right? Just so good to catch out that airspace.
Exactly. We're not going to have to worry about, clashing projectiles unless you want to spend the ult. Do you want to spend the resource, Monarch? Torodo is asking you.
There we go. Immediate BC doesn't want to have to hold the plus frames on that point blank EX flame wall.
Nice lights. Trying to maintain that presence. We don't want you to get that forward approach. Disjointing Hurtbox really stopping that. Back special is spent. Nice spot dodge.
Oh, run up 5U. I have to imagine that's not what Torodo was looking for. Definitely a brave way of trying to challenge the butterfly, but still finds the MVP, goading Monarch into trying to take his turn.
There it is. Ooh, interesting. We still got the Raging Strike into Chain. We don't spend it out. Monarch goes down for the first round. We could have spent our Brave Point away.
That butterfly, I can't imagine that's what we're looking for when Torodo is one far H away from taking away your life. Maybe a bit of bravery in the corner, but either way, the first round here to the Siegfried.
All right, both players, they had their nervous moment here.
Yes.
That's done and over with. Now we're back on equal ground here in round number 2. 2M, let's go for the Orchid.
Yep, pick up into the EX Rekka. Now we're just walking it through with the safe jab. Didn't even have enough for the 50 on UDP.
I wasn't ready for the throw either, Jason.
Yeah. Scooped into the corner once again, block out the BC. That's one Brave Point down and no escape from the corner.
Nice shimmy, the 2M. Dash held, and this is gonna be big. We have all the resources going to strip that one additional Brave Point away by spending it.
Here we go. Doesn't quite put you in throw range, but still, tricky situation when the light confirm is all you need to kill.
There it goes. 2L, get off me, please. I need a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah.
Good spot. That's the 5L.
We talk about this button so often, right? This disjoint, this low, it stops the approach so safely from Monarch, but you are not in a safe position right now. Any one touch should be enough. Still 2 BP and 60% to work through on Torodo's HP.
All right. Oh, see, trying to sneak in with that ult. I've been talking about that, right? You have the EX Firewall there. You try to clash with the higher priority projectile.
Yes.
Tried to make it through, but unfortunately, it was too little too late. That wall wasn't coming.
Taking a second at the rematch screen. Not going to consult the notes just yet. We've already got it loaded up into the brain. We just need a second to breathe. I see those pen lights on the back. Those are pretty bright.
I know. That's the Red Bull best seats back there.
Oh, there we go.
All right, Monarch looking stoic here. I mean, this silence is palpable right now.
It's deafening.
Can I hear something from the crowd, please? I need to feel comfortable. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. All right, we're going to get this match here started in just a moment. I hear that we're locking in, and there we go.
Jump scare me with the rematch. Back into the action here. Once again, Torodo up 1, pushed over to the corner, but this EX Flame Wall is just doing wonders, right? This advancing high priority projectile and the EXDP to stop Monarch's approach.
There we go, very aggressive. Ult, yeah, we wanted to try to interrupt the slow start up here before the butterfly could explode.
Yep. There we go, the deep dash. Just wait things out in case we're looking for another DP.
Oh, yeah, trying to clash on projectiles here. Good spot dodge with the rain arrow.
Yep.
Nice jump in. BC out. This is a strong life lead here from Monarch, but now the tables are turned. Your back's against the wall. We find a way with the Raging Chain. This should be a round for Monarch.
Oh, but he just barely didn't have enough for the Raging Chain, so he can't spend the other Brave Point. Just barely living with the sliver. Torodo a little bit outside of chip damage range and trying to make the most of it with this borrowed time.
All right, there we go. Look, I already saw the future. I knew it was going to happen.
I should have known it'd be 5L. Every time. Again, that quick disjoint low recovers so fast, we might as well use it to stop the approach here from Torodo.
Dash up here, trying to deny that forward approach. Good spot dodge. The caution is here. Ooh, there it is.
Aquí va ganando. Torodo versus Monarch.
Aerial arrow again, but what is the answer?
La primera, ¿no?
EX Flame Wall. It covers the airspace. It allows us to advance on the ground. Yes, the cooldown's down, but you're already stuck in the corner. Again, it catches you out.
Beautiful routing here. Not going to go too much further. We're going to spend our specialists just to get the damage out.
Yeah.
Next interaction, though, we're definitely looking to kill now. 2 BC now.
Oh, yeah. Ultimate butterfly goes for the ultimate flame wall. Clean
no.
spot dodge and a clean block of the DP. Run up for the close H. We still got 50 meter. Raging strike available. We're just going to opt to end it. It will be you, butterfly.
Trying to go for the block pressure here off the alt butterfly. Knock at the door. Final BC off the table. It doesn't matter, though. The health, you wouldn't be able to keep up in the next combo situation.
Thought that was going to be a little early in the spot dodge, but beautiful timing from Monarch to stay alive and avoid that chip.
That dash M, get that knockdown.
Yeah. Checking with the low, perfect spacing from Totoro. Still a life lead even after the hard knockdown UDP.
All right. There's that flame, and of course the EX back special. We're a roundup, tied in the second game.
My sunset has not yet come.
Sword back in stone, going into round number 3.
That notebook, that ever-trusting notebook sitting right there, arm's length away. Didn't consult it, and maybe we might regret that decision as far as this pace is going.
Exactly. Detonate, try and catch the approach preemptively. Okay, that's EX flame wall down. One less thing to worry about. Monarch trying to take the most of this opportunity while the cooldown spent.
There we go. Shipping away, and this is the point, right? You want to stay in this mid-screen space, try to keep Siegfried away, but we fail a little bit here. We do get that back special, and Totoro threatening this corner.
Yeah, I like the spot dodge on the flame wall and then the immediate 2M. We were trying to catch out the 667 earlier, but still Monarch fighting to make his way over to the other corner. We have you, Butterfly, so a couple Zephyrs, these short hops into throws, have pushed Totoro up against this East Coast corner.
Excellent spot dodge, the 5L interrupting the forward approach. Yep. That's exactly the button that we need right now, Monarch, but backs against the wall. And this is dangerous territory. SSBA on the table to strip 2 Brave points. We get a combo, but the light starter.
Nice.
We got this Raging Chain, and Monarch survives another round.
Tying things back up in our first set here. Synchronized sips of water. We got to hydrate. Recovered the stamina mid-race. I get it.
I see what you did there. I absolutely see what you did there. You're not slick. Mid-race, huh? Excellent property, though.
Straight out of the gate. All right. On tie point right now, heading into game number 3. Totoro reconsidering the notes that we got in the notes app, but Monarch just consulting the mental palace. Not going to go into the physical notebook just yet. That's our limit break. We're saving that for grand finals.
I mean, honestly, what I really like out of this set so far, coming from Monarch, is the fact that we are really keeping Totoro at bay. I know I picked Totoro to take the whole thing, but honestly, this is the type of play I expect from Monarch, right? To be at that mid-screen range, denying it. But this firewall, this is going to be the crux of the situation. We're removing that jump back fireball from the game plan. We're trying to stay more grounded. Ooh, great to you.
Yeah, perfect spacing from Monarch there. Really just wanted to escape the corner, even if it meant losing his turn, but lost all the space we, bet our life on. All right, ultimate DP brings you back over to the mid-screen. No butterfly set. Instead, we just dash up.
We already gave up so much space. We want to try to get it back. So you press for the mid-screen. Another back special.
Yep.
Back in corner.
Spot dodges from Monarch have been on point, just trying to make sure Totoro doesn't get away with 3+ frames off of the EX special, but caught out here with a counter hit. Sniped out of the skies, so the airborne hit means we don't quite find the kill, even with 100. Monarch living on a sliver.
All right, BC. Ooh, very fortunate BC, too.
Yeah, right in point blank.
Nice. Wasted resources on the side of Totoro. At this rate, though, Monarch is going to need a way more lucky.
Meg y Mari se llaman las chicas que vienen en el Gran Blue Fantasy.
Again, any of these bombs could be lethal, but the counter hit on the JH allowed him to get the 2M on the way back down. Round up Totoro.
Right, big start here for Totoro. See if we can take this lead. That 2M on the approach here, the flame wall. Yeah, we have to spend EX for EX to trade out. Staggers here on the lights, but Monarch kind of getting brave there. Got the 5L.
Yep. Okay, looking for a shimmy, but nothing found off the backdash. Monarch content to hold down back. Looking for these IVs as well, just to get a tiny bit more extra meter. We need that DP to threaten and escape out of the corner.
2U on the approach, dash L. Here's another 5L series.
Okay.
Look, we're looking for that corner pressure here. I don't want you to move. You need to stop. You're scary over there.
Yep. But even with the cooldown down, right? We have so much meter on the side of Totoro, so we could do ultimate flame wall. It's not about the damage, it's about interrupting on the knockdown, but a clean spot dodge. Once again, be careful. Still got 50 meter, but that's not going to stop the 5L. Monarch with the mash.
I think you all need to understand that was a very dangerous spot for Monarch to be in. Down 2 Brave points and all those resources on the side of Totoro.
Oh, yeah.
A significant strike would have been absolutely devastating.
send it with a 6-6L from downtown, but with no breakpoints to your name, you still need one more touch. Set the seal, just barely the air arrow going over the butterfly to allow it to keep that pressure up for one more turn. 5H ties us up once again.
Yes, indeed. We'll see how far this goes. Monarch, how many times can you fight with your back against the wall? This is insane.
Man.
Uh-oh. Taking a break here. Nice little spot dodge as Totoro tries to make the approach. Good answer back with the 5L. Well timed, well spaced on the spot dodge. Ooh, jump in though.
Yeah, full commit on the jump forward from Totoro. We've been seeing a lot of great falls coming out from Monarch, but just called the shot there, going over the 236U. The 236 rather, sending it with the 2M.
Dash up, another one. Ooh. All right, so we got our BC. A little bit of the alt butterfly, still a threat.
Oh, there we go. Locked down in the block stun right now, just trying to find an escape, but at least that's a diamond for your, space.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, very fortunate.
Double Zephyr, make it 3. The short hop's trying to bait out a throw here, but nothing found from Totoro. Clean on the spot dodge as well, not going to get away with the 226U.
I got to commend the patience that Totoro has to make these approaches, to get this raging strike with the resources to get the finish. 2-1. A lesser player would have been fallen at this point, would have been overstressed by how many projectiles we've had to dodge through. All right, synchronized drinking once again here.
Water once again, yeah. And as a reminder to everybody in the stadium, of course, our full top 8 for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising is going to be first to 3, so you get all that action. Get out here. If you guys like first to 3 for Grand Blue, make some noise.
Is this what they call first to 3 value?
It's great value, I'll tell you what. We're getting more matches between your GOAT and my GOAT here in that winner's side of top 8. It's going to be a heartbreaker because only one of them can stay alive in that winner's finals, but we shall see.
I mean, look, this is one of the times where I wouldn't feel bad about conceding, okay? Like, this is...
It's a good guess on either side.
I win either way. Like,
yeah. We were tied for the most popular pick, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
We'll take it.
I mean, it would be quite the story here for Monarch to make that extraordinary return at Frosty Fostings earlier, to now make this massive return at EVO, taking it all.
Okay, send out the low set butterfly, so we're going for the high arrows now to try and stop you, but blocked out the flame wall.
Oh my goodness, yeah, a little bit preemptive on the anti-air shot.
Yeah. 2H and 1H from Matera, right? Air blockable, so didn't lose a ton of space here from Totoro going for the forward jump.
Nice. All right, so we got our explosion. A little bit too far away for the hop to connect.
Yeah.
Ooh, jeez.
There we go. Short confirm into the LDP, the clash. The arrow just passing through that flame wall.
Yeah, we see the buffer there. We're waiting for another flame wall to come through. Yep. Nice low. And look at this. Monarch has life lead, so we are pretty comfortable at that full screen range, trying to chip away at the health. And that's the game plan for Monarch. Monarch's willing to be patient, not press the issue.
Exactly.
Until suddenly Totoro comes knocking and pressing the issue.
Totoro looking for these big openings, right? But Monarch is trying to play a game of inches, spot dodging on the flame walls, whether it's EX or ultimate version, and trying to switch up the timings on his own arrows to just gradually work away at Totoro's HP. But still, the button tech chipping away as well and finds a hit here.
All right, here we go. Full extension.
Ya se lo descargó.
Oh, but we will now.
Ya.
We certainly will now take a step back, assess the situation. That looks like a 2M scenario.
Download complete.
One of the first jimmies that we've bitten on Monarch's side as well, so we can feel the nerves coming up as we're threatening being sent down into the loser's side. It's set point Totoro.
Deep jumping, goodness. Knock at the door here, late tech. All the better for Totoro right now.
L, 6XL, it's a battle of lights.
Wait a minute, this scenario is looking familiar. This is a lot of game 1 interactions here coming back to the surface.
Exactly.
Going right back to that EX back special here. Flame wall to interrupt, the ult addition to stop the backdash.
There we go, just snipes you out, puts you into the corner for 50 meter. Got the refund for it too, so Totoro so healthy on that meter situation.
Knock at the door again here, nice. Stepping away from the dash L. In a minute, 5L, that's our big starter.
Yeah, off the counter hit, able to give yourself time to hit confirm off the triple close L or 5L.
Stagger pressure again. I mean, this is absolutely nerve-wracking if you're Monarch. You make one mistake with no brave points on your side, it's over. But this one, looking like a round over. Monarch gonna take that one.
Here we go, and a beautiful confirm. The U-Butterfly tracking to finish the job for a clean pickup, but it's still set point Totoro. You're not out of harm's way just yet.
Okay, EX Firewall, got that approach. Nice toss. Every single time we earn this corner, we are a substantial threat, yet Monarch still somehow finds a way out. There it is, the shimmy, not biting on it.
Nope. Just waiting it out. All these far L's, these two M's, building up so much meter for Totoro as well. You have to worry about the flame walls.
That's such a big factor of this, right? We do that at the stagger pressure. We're not necessarily chipping away, but we are building resources to be an ever-present threat for a final touch scenario, actually, with the resources here.
Ooh! Okay, able to stop the ultimate startup there. Flame wall, not gonna help you. Block out on the BC, but it's still a mash out with 2L.
Nice with the 2M. Oh, interrupted something. I'm not sure what we got out.
Okay, that's your final break point. Monarch, this could be your last stand.
This is it. Alt butterfly. Rainfall. Totoro. You know that back special's coming.
Yeah. We're trying in now. Next flame wall is down. One less thing to worry about for Monarch. Got so much health to work your way through.
This time the rainfall here threatening. Oh, that
just barely out of range. Just barely stopped the swing.
Yeah, let's
go. Really saw death right in front of your door. Oh no.
That was a scary butterfly set.
Ahí está.
Not scary enough. Undeterred. Monarch finds the hit, but no full confirmed. The 2M goes wide. 50 meter available on both sides.
15 seconds left. Ooh. Not gonna need it. Monarch with the final shot. Oh my goodness. Already? See, this is why these two are the favorite.
Exactly. Splitting the vote right down.
Monarch looks exhausted. Wait.
I'm exhausted, man. We're in the first set. I'm fighting for my life just to keep the energy up. We're going to game number 5.
This is the way to start it off. This is why these two are favored to take it all. I mean, we're talking about the cold calculation of Monarch.
Has
the heart to try to take this one. Try to come out on top.
Let's see, a second to focus up before you hit that rematch button one more time.
Who makes that qualification here at ARC World Tour Finals in Seoul, South Korea? It's on the line. It's a big stage. That energy, I'm telling you, when you are on this stage, it is like nothing else. The pressure is immense. Sure, you've been to your other events where you feel this pressure, but this is a full-size arena with a massive audience behind you.
Exactly. All eyes on you, trying to stay alive in the winner's side. Game number 5, clean spot dodges coming out from Totoro immediately, and that far H hitting basically full screen on the extended hurt box.
Nice stagger, but the late tech comes through. Nice little 5L pressure here. Block on the hump. Jeez, but the explosion can be locked out. I feel like Monarch is really trying to own this screen space right now, and great to run up with that alt butterfly right there.
Yeah, big spend. Go. Another 50 meter available, but it's scary. Totoro trying to threaten that space so you don't feel comfortable sending out that ultimate ethereal seal.
Oh my goodness. Wait a minute, when's the last time we saw that ult TP?
I think game 1. It's been quite some time, just leaving it in the back pocket, but it's the threat of that UDP that puts that stagger in the pressure of Totoro.
Dash up approach here. Oh, dash came out, yeah. Stagger got our BC away. Monarch being very liberal with those break points.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to make sure anything but our back to the wall. It's fine to take so much damage as long as we're still fighting out.
El Tororo debe estar hasta las bolas.
Backing ourselves up to that West Coast corner.
Yeah, that back special is such a threat right now. BC away. The 5L, the bravery, the audacity of Monarch to take it.
The mash out again, that quick disjoint low. Now swapping up the momentum. Monarch on set point.
Jeez, very unfortunate. We tried the anti-air. The startup was there, but we were way too deep on the JH.
Exactly. Tricky situation. 1H might have worked, but you had to be on point and quite a bit early off of the jump. Totoro putting out on the mid-screen here, gets caught up in the late active frames of the Great Fall.
Run up with the 5L here. More stagger, Orchid. Very interesting. We do the empty ender here.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's pretty characteristic of Totoro. If we don't get that initial hit, we're not committing.
Yeah, exactly. Lots of follow-ups to see. A lot of them lose the crossover, so just trying to see if Monarch is going to be antsy about showing that early on.
Okay. The 5L. That's one thing to note throughout this entire set. Totoro has not necessarily overcommitted on any scenario in this corner.
Ooh. Yeah, the fadeaway on the jump arrow, but still ready for the spot dodge as soon as we spend the 50. But Monarch, worse for wear on the HP is an understatement.
All right, trying to chip away. That's the light fireball. Another one.
Ooh. And that throws the kill. We're here. Final game. Final round.
What is this? Is this grand finals? What do you mean?
I couldn't write the script better myself. The sword in the stone. It's our final round between these two to see who moves on to winners finals.
All right, EX fireball through. Got that dash M. Hold, yeah. It's so tricky to try to navigate through Rainfall once it's active. Deceptively large.
Yeah.
Ooh, EX for EX. Decent trade on both sides, but the spacing is what Monarch wanted too. Tororo able to find the knockdown. Couple dash Ls here. BC away. On that EX flame wall too. That was scary.
All right, knocking at the door. Great interrupt. We're trying to get used to that timing that Tororo is showing in these corner pressure situations. Woo! The hop. We got the throw bait corner carry for this one.
Yep, Zephyr to this East Coast corner once again. We set the butterfly, looking for a shimmy off the 5-8. Butterfly dead, but nothing found. Tororo holding on for his life. And the jump out is clean. Poked on the toes with the 2L. Monarch just a tiny bit late.
Yeah, not going to spend for the full raging chain. I mean, look at this. The extended leg of Siegfried. He's a tall individual.
I can't even call it the little leggy. That 2M reaching basically half screen. The run up, the deep dash into the close cell. It's a counter hit starter. Up against the wall. We have the EX Orchid. We already spent the raging strike, but one more in the bag. Tororo secures his spot with a 3-2 to winners finals.
Unbelievable way to start this off. And I was telling y'all on the top 24 block, if you saw the energy that Tororo puts into this game, like I'm telling you, player cams are a necessary thing because, man, the focus that Tororo has with each set, each round, it's intense. And, man, I know that Tororo is locked in for that. Let's give it up for Tororo's victory on this one here.
There we go, hands high.
In Tororo.
Securing your spot. You get a little bit of time to rest. Watch the rest of the folks in the winners and losers side try and fight their way back up to you.
Man, and honestly, Monarch, a great showcasing, right? Really showing how calculated they can be in those situations, especially with their back against the wall. How often we got that push out, how liberal we were with BC, and yet still able to hold our own in the neutral in a very unfortunate situation, right? Especially with how, like, low on resources we were throughout that set. Of course, Monarch will see another set between either Vermilion or Fukunaga, but that's a little bit later.
Insane.
This next one, though, you thought this first set was crazy. This one's about to get wild, too.
This one we've been really excited for. So this is going to be the Grim Near Mirror coming up on the other side of winners semifinals, Zane versus Zenith. And I had a little bit of a opportunity in the green room. I was like, Zane, how are we feeling about the Grim Near Mirror? He was like, this mirror is deranged. It is insane. We set up seals and we're just praying we get the first knockdown. I'm like, okay, that sounds about right. And he's like, but Grim Near's defense, I wouldn't call it the best in the game. I'm like, okay. He's like, but offense, I would call it top one. I'm like, I understand. So what you're saying is, first knockdown, it's going to be very difficult to try and swap up that momentum as, you know, you get pushed into the corner. You're waiting on meaty, spaced out tornado. You're waiting on all of these air dashes. It's a tricky situation to try and navigate.
Yeah, Zane's had a very tricky navigation throughout this bracket here, going up against the likes of Neanderthal, Corius, and even Elsa. But look, a strong victory for each set. Nothing but 2-0s the entire way up until B-Paw, which is, that was a heartbreaker set for me, Jade. So I don't know how I did it. Like, that was absolutely terrifying for me.
It hurt my heart, that Paragon team kill in top 24. So that's the victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof on Zane's side. But we got to see how Zenith ended up making his way here into the winner's side as well. So a few wins and pulls against Greenor, Flame Master, Belfoy Boy, and then top 96. Only dropping a single game to paid actor, but Balban Simp, Abegan taking it with 2-0s, and a 2-0 in top 24 against Fukunaga to make it into this winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, look, tall individual, that for Susia. Maybe we get the run back a little bit later, but Zenith is going to be going up against Zane here, a fellow Gundam individual. We'll see how this plays out because it is a mirror match ahead of us here, and you're right. Like, these reversal opportunities on the defensive side, it's going to be a very tricky set to navigate because you have your ult resource. That's about it to try to get out of these corner situations or even knockdown setups. How good are you going to be at being able to anti-air, control the airspace? Again, Zane says 2H, not so great for Grimnir.
So the thing about it is,
it's very vertical.
Incredible vertical range, right? But if you're a few too many pixels out horizontally, it's going to be a big whiff, I'll tell you what.
That is very true. It's a very specific type of anti-air. Air-to-air is kind of what we're looking for here. Look at the Red Bull Best Seats crowd looking fantastic with the energy of the light sticks.
We got the wave in the back.
I know.
Shout out.
And again, always the very consistent stickers of the chat that you'll see in lobby situations for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, which, by the way, 61% off. I don't know if you guys know about that.
Oh, yeah?
Let you know you can play all the base characters for free right now this week.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty good in celebration of EVO.
Yeah.
Damn, they really are killing it with the pen lights right now. This
Look
is
at this, and the glow on that cosplay? Wait a minute.
It's pretty sick. The LED, the glow in the dark, but we're going to be glowing with all of these seals, just setting them up. And it's going to be tricky to try and keep track of where both of these players are, especially as they're trying to find that first hit.
Yeah, this is gonna be. We're gonna be cross-eyed a couple times.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, I wish I was wearing my Zenny glasses right now, like you are, because that would help me be able to see the mix-ups that we're seeing.
Zero, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I didn't have these Zenny glasses, I would not be able to see the monitor. So you know, it's good that I get to see the matches for top 8.
Well, can I see those real quick?
You know, maybe later.
Okay.
Maybe after this.
I just want to see how your vision is. You know.
It's pretty bad as it turns out.
Well, thank you, Zenny, for supporting Jitsu to help me see what's going on in this set. As we try to get this locked in here. Again, both these two have plenty of chats about the Grimnir setup here, and I see them trying to pick their colors out.
Please pick colors that are not so. No, please. I can't see what their screen looks like. Please tell me they've chosen high contrast colors.
They both chose 8 and 8.
A la bestia.
It's rock, paper, scissors for this one. The set begins. Who gets color 8?
Flip a coin. It's Pokemon versus Gundam. Who's going to get their color?
Oh, man. That's crazy. Who's got the first pull on the move? Well, usually it's the speed stat that really tells you, unless, what is it, Choice Scarf that makes you go first?
I think so. It's one of those held items, but which one of these gamers is a little faster on the draw?
I think it's Quick Claw, now that I think about it.
Haven't played Pokemon in quite some time.
It's been a minute since I looked at my held items. I need to double check. I'm so sorry.
I'm holding on strong. I actually am curious which palettes they ended up going with. I saw a little swap at the end there.
Here we go, game number 2 about to kick off. The reveal is... You're a cosplayer?
Shout out cosplayers.
We love cosplayers in this room.
I've never seen this Grimnir skin in my life before. But I've seen this bright blue one quite a few many times.
Yes, many, many times. Some Paragon runs indeed.
Grimnir.
These gamers, once again, the Grimnir on the other side of winner semifinals. Zane in the blue, Zenith in the purple, and matching with the seals as well. Who's going to be first to go for the Gale Dash?
Right, Zane pulls the trigger first, but again, already stand blocking here. Great audible call from Zane to not press the
No había visto ese personaje, la verdad.
That first corner situation going in favor for Zane.
Ooh, the mash out though. Didn't believe in that 5U. Says, I've seen this setup before. I know what you're looking to bait out. All right, and perfectly on top of the seals. Doesn't even need to give up tempo to set them.
Oh, goes for the ult. Yeah, already interrupts right through that tornado.
I heard so many EX skills just now. I can barely keep track of which seal is which two on the side of Zenith, but are we going to use them?
I love the bait, right? We go for that neutral jump. We have the seal to go to the opposite side to get away from anti-air attempts. Jump away. Nice side swap, but we're holding that guard button, baby.
All right, spin into disengage. Trying to be tricky. Hit behind the back, or was that same side? I can't even tell. All right, looking for the spot dodge here. Maybe trying to check an errant tornado, but goes right into it. Just a lingering hitbox.
All right, BC away. Dash L. Let's get this interrupt going.
Double seal. I don't think we'd be able to activate twice. Just walk forward a little bit. Install. Oh, never mind. Just the anti-air super. Of course, Zenith calling you out with the tall tornado.
My soul cries out. It's a spear. Did he say soul?
Oh, his soul.
Okay,
I was also
like,
confused for a second. I was like, sword. Really stretching the definition here, but send it with the Psycho Crusher off the round start. No EX seal set for you. Or no fireball, rather.
Oh, nice 2L. Oh, but a very brave seal setup here for Zane.
Yep.
Coast to coast he goes, remaining grounded for this one.
Exactly. Able to extend with those Gale Dashes. We had the seal set already.
Another 5H. Dominant. Look at that. Going for the ult tornado.
Dominando.
The obtuse angle, the double dash. No challenge coming out from Zane.
And not even an air-to-air, right? That was prime position for you to go JU in that situation.
Now, already spent both of the seals, but maybe just not ready for it. Instead, caught out here with the little leggy, a little far L action with the wall bounce on the 2-1-4U. Now we set the seals. Right.
Aguas. Teleport.
Just looking for the jump back JL, but nothing. Found Zane just a little bit too high in the sky.
Yeah,
¿Qué dice? Tremenda final de Sancho, que qué bueno.
All right, nice little spot dodge here.
¿No te dormiste?
Two seals, a couple Gale dashes to get this first hit, and we
¿No te dormiste?
One. No. Oh, but it's in the sky, so we're gonna have to end the combo a little
ahí
short.
está.
With the SBA anyways, it may as well finish the job.
Short is fine enough. We got the super to kill. Round up here for Zane, so now we tie it up in game number 1.
Round 3. Fight. All right, already a pretty bombastic start here, all things considered.
Up.
Let's get the BC away though. Seal set up the EX edition. Very brave to go for a double dash there, and Zane already pressing. We've seen the active defense time and time again come out on top for Zane here. Now we're owning this corner.
60 self pressure. You don't have the meaty tornado set up, but just trying to keep you locked down. Knows you're looking for the 5U to escape to the seal, so the air throw brings you back down, but Zenith cannot be contained.
Right, there we go. Tornado pick up, Gale dash, go for the corner.
Oh, okay.
Sheesh. I'll try to chase down with the JL, but we got that extra hang time with the EX air special.
Able to go so high, but snipes you out with the ultimate tornado. The normal jump back, maybe just not high enough, but going for the super jump, potentially leaving yourself up in the air to be air to air is scary. But there we go with the cinematic. Zane sends the spear in the stone for game number 1.
I'm telling you, let's not forget, Zane's story throughout this run would be spectacular. Making it to this winner's finals position, trying to lock in a very early position in the Arc World Tour. Like I said, in top 24, though, he's got the points. He's pretty well settled, but I want that guarantee. I want that for sure spot saved, make the reservation, get my plane ticket. I'm headed to South Korea.
It's a safety certificate, but it's also a matter of pride as well. It's not just about collecting 2nd and 3rd places. To be at the top of the leaderboard, you want to be number 1. 1 game on the board here. Zenith off to a strong start.
This is a tense start, right? Got the seal set up, but again, Zane calculated, understanding the mixed potential of Grimnir. Late tech still working in favor of Zane right now.
Yep. Look out with a couple of these lights. Not trying to be too greedy. Set the seals.
There we go. Couple limit there. Oh my goodness.
Run up throw bait, catches us all. Ends up catching out the attempt at the Brave counter, and now we send it with the super. 3 rounds in a row, the same end.
It's so fascinating to see the differing defensive styles because Zane has found the correct answer on every single mix that Zenith has shown here. Is there anything else in the arsenal of Zenith that could really open up Zane here?
What I'm wondering, yeah, we're putting ourselves in close L range, so I wonder if Brave counter is something we're going to be seeing a little bit more. Looking for that counter hit to try and set up our own offense now. Mash out from Zenith.
Let's get the tornado set up. There we go. Dash L.
We got the Gale dashes available for a little extra grounded confirm. Set the seals. And behind the back, the ultimate set. The meaty tornado behind the back.
Oh, I thought for sure we were going to get blessed on the dome for that one, but Zane still able to stand block in the nick of time here. There we go. Dash L chasing, and look, there's the threat of the Gale.
There we go, escapes the corner. Remember, it's that object permanence to escape.
There we go. Great situational awareness from Zenith to get out of that corner. Very well played.
Tying it up once again. Zenith, can you get around to tie up the set, though?
Round 3. Fight.
All right, Gale set up here. And we got the space. Not even going to need it, right? The late tech here. It's going to be in the background for now, just in case for a future setup. And at this point, ooh, there's a challenge, finally.
The immediate mash out coming out from Zenith, maybe trying to go for a delay button on Zane to bait out a Brave counter, but instead loses his turn. And all this space, speaking of Brave counter, baited out here by Zenith on the jump in.
Yeah, very tricky to try to go for a BC against Grimnir, no matter who's playing it. Nice.
Allah.
Back throw. We still have the escape options here. Zenith's not going to find it. Throw attempt there. Big counter hit. And this should be the game here.
Y sí, ya lo va a matar.
Indeed, Zane coming out on top. 2-0 over Zenith right now, establishing a very strong lead.
SSBA putting that 2nd on the board. Zenith, what is our answer? It's like you've been saying, Zero. Feels like a lot of these offensive sequences, Zenith, up until at least those last couple of rounds, has been having a lot of trouble trying to escape, but it seems like Zane is able to wiggle his way out somehow every time. Yeah.
There's nothing more irritating than dealing with an individual where you're like, I've studied this matchup, I know how my character works, and then suddenly they just find every single loophole in your set play, and you don't have an answer back.
Exactly. Jump throw working out here and ready to bait out the Brave counter and full confirm with the spot dodge on the Raging Strike that came after.
SBA
Es un
availability.
putero de daño.
Certainly going to spend because I want a round.
Yep, let's link it to the
Nice.
tornado. Zenith with a perfect. What a great way to swap up the momentum.
It's that last breath factor. We'll see if that carries throughout the next 3 games here.
Round 2.
Dash L here, a little bit too far. No whip punish from Zenith.
Just walking it out, set the single seal here on the side of Zane.
Gale dash with BCs immediately. Finds the gap to press.
Looking for a throw bait, but it ends up crossing you up into the corner. This is so rough for Zenith. You've lost so much screen positioning now.
Aerial EX special. Another setup.
Ay, ay, ay.
150. Oh, it's the high.
Nah, I guess wrong. I got hit.
But Zenith is better, that's why he's staying alive, trying to escape the corner with the EX seal set. Threaten the Gale Dash is right, but it allows us to just Psycho Crusher out. And the moment we hear the Gale Dash setup, it's an alt tornado. Yep. Wow, nice, dash H. Missed it though. Quick Gale Dash coming from Zane, that'll be a corner situation. Ooh, don't you press here, you know this setup.
Pardon.
Swung right into the lingering tornado. Now Zane on set point. Yeah, it definitely says soul. Yeah, definitely it was soul. I was like, why did I do this? I feel really silly too, Jason. All right, little backdash action here. You can feel the pressure on Zenith's side, walking himself into the corner, but that's immediate brave counter out. You gotta spend it early. It's so difficult to find an opportunity once you're already in that pressure. That low stagger again.
Ahí va.
With the Z formation.
Set up.
We'll see. Another set up for corner.
Uy.
Alt edition. I can't see. There's another high. Guessed right on 2 50-50s in a row. That's that 25% pulling up here for Zenith to escape with the 5U throw. Jeez, yeah, it's a guard button check every single time. Yep. And Zenith not ready to block. This is going to be it.
Damn.
Zane closes out the set. 3-0 victory over Zenith and a dominant performance. The king of Grimnirs right now.
Sí, está fuerte,
His thoughts about the mirror going into things, but absolutely commanded it. Heading into winners finals with a 3-0. But I understand where he's coming from because it was pretty frenetic throughout that entire set. Every single knockdown situation seemed like I had to deal with this mix potential. I had to deal with the high-low mix. I had to deal with Gale Dash no matter what. But let's give it up for Zane advancing to this winners finals. This is huge for a platinum performance right now for Zane. Remember, again, that story before was, hey, I have those last-minute points I have to gather for 2024 ARC World Tour Final. Yep. But here we are, settling in pretty good, pretty strong in the leaderboard, and now threatening a platinum qualification. Here we go, still sticking around in the winner's side. It was so tricky, right? We would see situations where it'd be, oh, one seal versus the other 4, but it would be, oh, okay, I'm gonna go for this neutral jump. Let's see if I can bait out an anti-air, but instead, I'm just gonna pull up with the mental frame advantage. It's the threat of activating that second, that third seal that just made it so, frantic, exactly like you were saying, Zero. Absolutely. So yeah, it's been a real excellent series of matches here. We've gone through the winner's side, right? We've gotten our winning competitors here, but man, you can actually spam the Evo X Chipotle custom channel emotes to fill that Chipotle burrito meter. I want to see that burrito meter get filled. We've been seeing the bus get filled, but let's see the burrito meter get filled. Yeah. I'm hungry, and I'm sure you guys are as well, so you're going to give you a little bit of chance to, get up, stretch, and get a snack. We'll be right back with some more Grand Blue action right after this.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
¿Qué onda, DK West? Ojalá hubiera unos high tier al menos. High tier?
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Creo que llegué mid tier, pero espero que al menos un high tier y no puro top tier. ¿El Grimnir no es high tier? Grimnir. Ese personaje no estuvo en los anteriores torneos.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC.
Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
All right, everybody, thank you so very much for hanging out with us in this arena. You are all looking so spectacular, and guess what? That burrito meter got filled, y'all. What'd you do, double meats for this one? This is crazy.
I know you guys are hungry. Filling up that Chipotle burrito meter as soon as we cut the break. Thank you very much, and I know you guys are excited for some more Grand Blue Top 8 action. I see that Dash L shirt. I see the Fukuhara masks. I see all the love from the stickers as well in the crowd. Thank you guys so much for having fun during this Top 8.
Absolutely. Fukuhara being here in spirit is greatly appreciated. Of course, you know, Ukubo always having a good time out here with all of us and enjoying the experience. Hopefully all of you are enjoying the experience, whether you are here in the arena or at home. Let me hear it for here. Y'all good out here?
I think they like Grand Blue a normal amount, Zero.
Yeah, I think they enjoy some Grand Blue.
Yeah, a little bit.
Just a little bit. Yeah, I am a Grand Blue enjoyer myself, and boy, we do have quite a series of sets on the way. But yeah, like I said, that Chipotle burrito meter did get filled up. So thank you again for all you at home getting there. It's a glorious time out here at EVO because, man, that burrito bus has been taking us to our meals and people getting out of pools well fed this time. You know, that was a clause. That was a clause.
Exactly.
But here we are. Koji Coco
versus
Ryazo coming up. And of course, Vermilion and Fukunaga in the background as well.
So I was talking a little bit with Ryazo in the back room, and I was like, how are you feeling going into Koji Koku? He's like, I feel terrible, bro. I'm not trying to play against Belial. I'm not trying to play against Beatrix. I was like, you play 6. He's like, what if I just explode? I'm like, you play Catalina. He's like, my footsies aren't that crazy. I'm like, you got to believe in yourself, King. Have a little faith. He's like, what is my answer against Beatrix? I'm like, I don't have that answer for you, dog. You got to figure that out between now and your loser's match.
Yeah, you know what? Let's check out this victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof. Koji Coco, after an extended little holiday break, enjoying themselves, feeling refreshed and re-energized. You can see it in this victory path here. I mean, look at this. Coming out 2-0 over Jing and 0 Hour as well. That is a tough one. And look at this. Up against Monarch, though, that was a toughy matchup, right? And then, of course, Elsa coming out on top of that one to advance into this top 8 path.
Very close match, but made it by the skin of your teeth. But on Ryazo's side, let's check out this path. So Saint Smiley, Electric Blue, Sandy Witch, and now in the top 96, Neoxer, Chris, Blue Sky Guy, ESG, and of course, in that top 24, it was Pororo and Abigail. So making it into this loser's side and trying to stay alive against Koji Coco himself.
Both of these competitors have a little bit of run back potential. Maybe we do get to see that later on. Time will tell. But yeah, the fear is, do I run into Belial, do I run into Beatrix? And frankly, as I said earlier, Koji Coco kind of leaning on more consistency. That is a key factor that he likes to play into. And that consistency has been found in Beatrix for a lot of people out there, so we'll see how that goes. But Ryazo, you know, again, with another strong character, like you said, Seox, has a lot of great tools that can kind of contend against Beatrix. You're right, though, the explosivity from Beatrix, pretty devastating, but that is the risk, the gamble that you take with, look at this mask, the golden setup. This is how you look glamorous for your EVO appearance.
The Gold Goblin mask, bro. Holy. Going for the gold here. You're going to have a long path ahead of you through that loser's side. And matching on the side of Koji Coco, of course, is the Beatrix.
Seeing as I'm fighting an Eternal, I'm going to be firing on all cylinders from the get-go.
Destroy.
All right, here we go. Opening gambit. Let's give it up here. Koji Coco or Ryazo.
Ooh, immediately jumping over. It's not the empty hand to go over the fireball, but instead it's that M dive kick.
Ooh, all right. Got our gated demons, though.
Yep. They both kind of blend into the Coliseum a little bit, too. I'm realizing. At least
change the stage.
Yeah, we got the Black Cloak, at least. We got the Thunderbird as well to bring you over to the corner, but a bold mash out from Ryazo says, I'm not trying to hold any pressure.
All right, stagger with the dash L here. Let's not get in our own head about it, right? We don't want to beat ourselves up thinking about this path. You got a job to do. Exactly. So Alt Rekka comes out, walks the ride free. Ooh.
All right, clean tech coming out from Ryazo. Backstep, so we're not pulling the free plus frames off of that H gate, but sends it with the counter hit here. Koji Coco. It's not going to be the kill just yet, but next hit goes more than enough.
JU, nice stagger, knock it at the door, but the back throw, big opportunity for Ryazo here.
Ooh,
it's huge.
Nice. Something there, the meaty H gate on the way back down from Ryazo. 1 BP, but 100 for the SSBA.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my,
Yeah,
eso
by
todo lo
the
que
way,
quitó, no
you worried
manches.
about Beatrix hurting? Have you seen 6 damage?
Oh yeah, send her straight to the nuts. We got that SSBA for a little extra damage as well at the end.
Eso fue un putero de daño.
And that's that comeback factor we have to think about too from Riazo. At any given moment, Riazo suddenly just locks in, hits a black flash out of nowhere, and goes, I'm in.
Exactly. Ooh. Okay, stopped on the approach there with the far L, just a little bit too far for a meeting.
Ooh, yeah.
Hasta que
that's
entró,
actually a pretty
no.
good interrupt, right? Because if you commit to the 5U, that 5L is fast enough to actually recover if Riazo decides to not teleport on it.
Exactly. Okay, now we're trying to keep space with the far L. Riazo with a match of their own.
It's a launcher here. Yo, eye for an eye. Koji Coco coming out on top for this one.
Just chewing through the HP, 1 round apiece.
You do have to believe in victory, Beatrix. That is true.
Qué verga, ¿qué le pasó ahorita a la cámara?
Yeah, definitely a lot of belief. The deep running off the round start here. Riazo taking a few steps back, but now caught in the corner. But of course, far L's got me.
Right, TX Rekka here. Oh, fancy footwork for that one.
Yeah, the Rekka step into the ultimate Rekka there.
Bro. Stagger tries to get the roll, maybe expecting a gate, but here it is. 50% life lead now. Riazo about to build the SBA. One more mix, baits out the BC, but no counter hit.
Yeah. Just a little late on the forward jump, but still able to bait something out here with the H gate. Riazo with 100 to their name finds the kill with the SBA.
All right, that's just one game.
You got your one.
A waste of time.
Yeah, what was he so nervous about?
Swordplay to be no
That's a
more
great
than
question. I
mindless
don't know,
play.
but it is scary, right? It's always volatile. You see Coco's face? He said, "Can you lock in, buddy?"
Hey, listen,
we got a job to do.
We both got a lot of stress on our minds right now. Can we go?
We got a curfew.
We really do, actually.
Yeah, right? Especially on Coco's side.
Uh-oh.
All right, send it with the fireball. Actually not able to cross up after the forward jump.
Oh, geez, yeah. Empty hand to follow through.
Yep. Held on the fine use of holding our space here.
Stagger tries to you, got the space. Oh, fireball and fireball. Ooh, wait a minute. Back. Slow down, Koji Coco. A little bit of overcommitment right there.
Ooh. 1 dive kick, 2, make it 3 with the H gate.
Every time it's that run up into Gate of Demons there that Koji's been opening up on, whether it's a 5L or just getting jumped on. That one was the throw Tekken. Riazo is preying upon this.
Yeah. That deep breath. Hearing it resound throughout the stadium is a little interesting. This 6 guy's a freak, man. Oh, send it with the dive kick for the immediate walk back whip punish from Koji Coco.
Ooh, all right, got the parry side swap. Better positioning for corner with this throw. There's the DP, which would catch a Gate of Demons, though, if that ends up happening. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, one thing I didn't think about, right? The empty hand just taking you out of the skies and making it so that that L riding 3 is even scarier to send out, but first time we've seen that from Riazo.
Right. Oh my god. Whoa, I didn't realize there was that much bass in this. Hold on.
That's what I
Science is cooking with the sound design.
Yeah. A spot dodge on the gate. Once again, Koji Coco.
El gameplay esto es lo que importa.
Special that's been opening him up time and time
La cámara ya falló.
That low. Get the stinger. Wait a bass. See, this is why I love Evo Arena Day, because you feel all the sound quality coming in through. Y'all feeling this? Like 2-0 lead right now for Riazo.
Absolute crunch. Koji Coco saying, all right, what if you just like give me one?
Give me a chance. Come on, man.
Just like one game for the one time.
Ooh, big jump in. All right, nice run up with the throw, but the late tech. Good stroke. Another one, though. Riazo's back against the wall. Got the 5U. That's the answer, though. All-star chaser. Puts you right back to the corner. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Koji, what did you say to Riazo?
Oh, buena esa.
I think you jinxed the set.
That's what I'm saying, man. You pulled up the 2L. I was like, oh,
Papeado.
really scaled. I thought about 6 health. I thought about the health we had left. I was like, never mind. We build this 100 for the clean kill on Koji Coco's side.
Round 2.
Got the jump
Papeadísimo.
The dash L, though. close the gap and still keep this pressure going. This is exactly where Beatrix wants to be. But you have to worry about the parry pressure or even a 2L come from Riazo.
Oh, there we go, and interrupting the attempt at the plus frames. That axe kick not going to go unpunished here by Koji Coco. Ooh, there we go. We're talking about throw baits that were opening up Koji, and now we got our run up and Thunderbird as well. The refund off of the ultimate version too.
Oh no! Oh yes! Oh!
What's that?
Oh no! I am a genius! Oh no!
Okay,
Se puso las pilas Koji Coco.
Autopiloting leads us astray for a tiny bit, but we are so back. One game on the board here for Koji Coco.
Yo, that's how we feel? I understand. As a fellow Beatrix player, I get it.
Oh, the air-to-air, the counter hit with the JM brings us right back down to earth, and the refund riding with that ultimate riding free too.
The JH very deep. Ooh, oh my goodness, opened up low, that's a full conversion.
The wall bounce too, we build up 100.
Nah, a little shy of that one.
Okay.
Go, final sequence.
Bro, what did he say to Riazo?
If you win this next game, we are not friends.
You're gonna be very upset.
You're gonna be mad.
I'm unfriending you.
Round 2.
Please, no. I'm leaving the Grand Blue clan.
I'm leaving the Discord.
I'm not gonna fight in this raid.
Ooh, okay. Stopped in your tracks here with the far L. It's a counter hit to stop the momentum here from Riazo.
But staggered.
Yeah, wall bounce off the right-hander.
Here we go. Alt DP out of the corner to call out the stagger. Nice JU cross up. Picking up the turn right after with that ride free. Able to run with throw. Nice knock at the door.
Ooh. Ace out the delay on the far L. Catches up the startup. I think we were looking
Ya murió.
No, the ultimate empty hand. But
Como
empty
quita.
on the HP. Koji Coco quickly ties up the set.
What else you can say now, Koji?
Oh, look at that smirk.
He's being a bully right now.
He sounds kind of nice, though.
You see that? And we got the Beatrix card in the background, too. I see you, referee.
Oh, there we go. You said don't do this, bro. Don't swap to Catalina, bro.
Versus Seahawks.
Oh,
Okay, I was worried.
I got scared, too.
There was so much anticipation in the next character that would be announced.
I was like, versus who? No Catalina to be seen. We're sticking our tournament life on old reliable 6. It's game number 5.
Jump. All right. Nice. EXTP to come out. Ooh, back step. We do get the 5L off the wall. Full conversion.
Ooh, walk back, looking for the match. We've seen so many far L's coming out from Riazo, so instead we go for the highest reward we can off the walk back. Koji Coco with 100 meters to your name, the SBA. Beatrix! Now he's on set points.
Yeah, Koji was just playing around for the first 2 games, yo.
Oh, yeah?
That was it.
He was just warming up.
Okay, I see why Riazo was nervous.
He was a little cold, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Warren's back up. One more round could be the end of Riazo's run here.
JM, dash. DP out. Oh, nice. Got our throw.
Just trying to keep you at bay. Maybe stop an ultimate Rekka just in case with that far L.
Scared of ult Rekka, which does connect here, but also scared of the parry attempt, which is still available. A ride free full send.
We blocked low immediately, but then ended up standing, got caught up by the late active frames. Now Riazo up against the wall. It's a counter hit starter. We got 100 in the bank, but we don't even need it.
La bestia.
Coco moves on to the next round. 3, 2.
Yo, tremenda vuelta.
I gotta ask, what did he say?
I'm so curious.
What did he mean by that?
Between game 2 and game 3, something just activated in Koji Coco. He flipped a switch, and it was the reverse sweep to stay alive in the loser's side.
Yeah, that was the spark that ignited everything.
Yeah.
The threat of like, wow, I'm down 2 games. I can't be out like this.
Yeah.
But let's give it up here for Riazo. An excellent show here at EVO 2025. A good helping of points, if I do say so myself.
Yep. An excellent showing. Over 900 attendees at EVO Grand Blue. A stellar 7th place finish, repping Okayu as well. But we'll see you for that top 8 ceremony as Koji Coco moves on to that loser's quarters.
I mean, quite the strong performance. And I guess, yeah, you know, Beatrix is always going to be that threat, right? She does have a substantial amount of damage. But let's not get it twisted. we also showed just how much damage Seahawks is capable of in a lot of those situations. And as we see this bracket run here, Koji Coco will be going up against Zenith later on in this losers quarterfinals. That leaves one more loser set in the background here, and that is Vermilion. Do I hear NorCal in here? Is NorCal here? You better be the loudest in this arena. Are you kidding me? Is NorCal here?
Yeah, we're so loud in bracket. I don't know about the stadium. There we go. I hear them through the headphones. You guys are here.
And then, of course, followed up, Fukunaga. Who's got Fukunaga?
There we go.
Look at that.
Got some fans on both sides, but you know who's not a fan of the Versusia? Vermilion. I know he is a staunch hater of this character. Not because he thinks she's bad, but because he thinks she is particularly good.
Yeah, I mean, she is pretty good, honestly. It's a character that took a little bit of growth and a little bit to get used to, but let's take a look at Vermilion's victory path brought to us by White Claw Zero Proof. I mean, look
Victory
at this run.
Vermilion.
Strong on here, but unfortunately falling to Monarch, but making that loser side run in a heartbreaker set for me. But you know what? Big props to Vermilion to cleaning it up to qualify to top 8 here with this one. 2-0 over CPU, 2-0 over Jing, and 2-0 over B-Paw.
Ya se dejó de funcionar la cámara.
That's what I'm saying. Let's check out
Murió.
to victory here over in the loser side, of course, taking over Brain, ACAD, Nasu.
Pero eso es lo que menos importa en el jodido stream.
And of course, the 2-1 over Gamera, but falling into the loser's side to Zenith. So looking for his revenge here.
Okay, we'll see if we get that revenge, and that's going to be a little further down the line in terms of the bracket play here. But yeah, Fukunaga with that strong Versusia appearance here. Tall character, but very potent, like I said.
Se vende
Again,
Versusia.
Consistency is the theme of a lot of these players here, especially at this high level play. You want to have the most consistent routing, and Versusia, very capable of picking up off a darn near any stray hit that we can see on the screen, especially back with install. She just needs that single hit, full corner carry, and it's back to a full set play here. Same could be said, though, for 2B, right? That constant pressure sitting just outside that 5H range. Big counter hit potential. Being able to JU is also a very unique scenario for 2B, baiting out a lot of anti-airs.
Yeah, so thinking about this matchup, right? Of course, Vermilion going to be pulling up with the 2B. We have Fukunaga coming in with the Versusia. Both of them have, you know, massive buttons, right? Such big threats in the mid-screen and especially on the ground. But what 2B has in terms of air mobility and air dominance, right? We think of JH as this kind of aerial stop sign and our way of making your way in off of the jump-ins. Right. We have an incredible projectile game and that full screen presence off of Pillar, off of Orb, off of Nimbus as well to try and snipe the skies, you know, even if 2B is trying to stall out with pod stall, JU, double jump, or even just going for a single forward jump to mix things up.
Okay, well, I see the Red Bull best seats are ready for our next set.
So good, man.
The rhythm is excellent. I'm glad y'all got it. This is huge.
I see those
Fukuhara's there. Fukuhara, welcome. You got the best seat in the house.
They told me you were in here. I'm seeing quite a few Fukuharas, actually.
Why are there so many Fukuharas out there?
I've seen all of them in the same room, as it turns
A
out.
la bestia.
This is true. All right.
Es hora de antojar.
The stage has been set. Man, I love that bass every single time. I need to adjust my sound system. I need to adjust my sound system at home.
Yeah, we need the subwoofer real quick. We need the bravery like Vermilion, just a full dash on Fukunaga. Didn't believe in the check at the grappling hook.
Eso estuvo bueno.
Right past the orb. Not ready for that check here on the side.
All right, the flip, stagger. Let's think of the 2L. This is going to be an aggressive start. Does get the EX pillar to get out of the corner. Well, back to the mid screen though, and Vermilion has something to say about it. I want you back in the corner. Whoa, nice 2M.
There we go, raging strike, raging chain. I see that.
Ya es un buen momento, joystick.
All the damage we need, even through this Versusia HP. Vermilion takes round number 1.
Ya está en buen momento. De mí.
Fukunaga on this one. We got that one opportunity out of the corner, but Vermilion was very quick to correct the situation. Ooh, we saw this earlier. It's very interesting. The back special starter here for Vermilion. Right. So risky business, as you can see here, because that's a whip punish opportunity there, and Fukunaga capitalizing on top of it. But now, coast to coast you go. Grenade goes down the heavy series.
Ooh, caught out here with a home run swing. Vermilion not even expecting the hit, but fine to take the corner situation. Didn't even look for the 2H. Instead, it's 5H to bring you right back down to earth. No 100-meter just yet.
Ooh, you got the Volt set up.
Nice.
Launcher, meter. Are you, yeah, you're not an SSBA. I know you, Vermilion. I see you.
Up to the skies and back down to earth. Vermilion takes a clean game 1. Fukunaga not quite ready for the grappling hook just yet. Of course,
Damn.
that bolt that gives you so much more.
Viene fuerte, viene fuerte.
And that's the scary thing. If you ever do down special from Versusia, that chain is always available here. That back medium coming from 2B. Just as long as we have the skill gauge to spend, and it does get interrupted this time. There we go. Orb set up, corner position, and you ran into it. It's your own fault, the heavies.
You did it to yourself, and now we got the big bonk, that EX hammer to bring us all the way over to the other side. Vermilion once again sets the bolt, but no skill gauge. Look how slowly it comes back.
¿Qué onda, Ángel? ¿Cómo estás?
Things down as Fukunaga pulls up with the ultimate lariat.
This is big opportunity here. If we deny neutral for 2B, that means less opportunity to build back skill gauge.
Yep.
Good spot dodge. Trying to predict a projectile toss coming from Fukunaga, who does not give him that. And look at the damage off of this one. Not quite going to get the 100. Next touch is not going to be needed. It's just a kill. There it is.
The orb, but one more 2U does the job. Just swiping at the toes here to put a round on the board.
Back into round 2 we go. Big jump in the EX. Opting for specials is so interesting because 5H is usually like a go-to for 2Bs to get that counter hit starter, but Vermilion opting for skills every round start so far. Bolt set up.
Okay, nothing found. Not gonna bite on the strikes here. Fukunaga able to find
Oh.
quite a shimmy here.
And launcher with the meter. This will hurt. This will hurt a lot.
Yeah, we showed the brave point as well. That extra 20% on the cinematic hit. Vermilion stays alive with the sliver. Almost 100-meter on his side as well, but we talked about this at the top of the set. The Nimbus to snipe you out of the skies. Fukunaga ties it up.
All right, taking a moment to think about it here. We're both a game up. Not too deep in.
Get out now, send it with a single laser. That wire keeping you at bay and stopping the approach from Fukunaga.
Bombs away with the JH. Get off of me, please. I need an install.
Yep. Deep dash. Safe ender with the pod A, but we're trying to catch something out with the EX pillar. Nothing found, but air blocks on the grappling hook buys that space right back for Vermilion.
Let's get the late tag.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, missed the anti-air with the forward special.
Yeah.
All right, nice back special. That will be a punish.
The jump tackle. I can't imagine that's what you're looking for there. Has to be a misinput from Vermilion, which loses you the corner. And now you got to spend 50 just to try and escape. Run up throw bait, but Fukunaga with the jump back.
That's huge. Calls the jump arc here with the pillar. Oh, what a bait on the BC, the 2M. Look, that's an extended
Poquita.
a tall lady.
Can't call that one the little leggy, but it's still the run up after the dash L.
Yep, there it is. Light series. We have. Oh! Vermilion.
Yes!
Vermilion.
Sí, señor.
Scaring me, dog.
Thank you very much, Vermilion. Let's clean this up.
There we
go.
go.
Crucial. That could have been devastating here. We got all the resources on the side of Fukunaga for the kill. And honestly, Vermilion, you can't get too many mistakes like that going on because at this level, that is devastating.
Exactly. I would say everybody gets one, but that is the kind of thing that can lose you an entire set.
La vieja más buena gana, y sí.
Heavy swings, bombs away. 2 spot dodges, 2 key blades.
2 bombs, stay away. I'm out of here. All right, all the way over to the other corner already. Fukunaga, such a big health lead, sniped out with a pillar now, but looking for one more shimmy.
Right, there's the 2U. Off the... I'm pretty sure we could have got a conversion for kill. Doesn't matter, though. Set up for the ult. Keep the block pressure going. We are ship territory.
There we go. There's no glow on that bar, so you got to be perfect on the spot dodges, the crossovers,
Ooh.
and sniped out with the EX pillar, just waiting for that jump on Vermilion.
Choose war over peace.
I mean, you started it, jeez.
That's what I'm saying. Calamity of the world. I think we know who started it, but there we go. The anti-air pillar, reaching so high in the sky as well. Such a great answer here from Fukunaga.
Pillar. Dash up the bolt set up here, and again, BC out. Oh, what a hard read
no
on
falló.
that Mirage.
There we go. Now it's the 5-8 starter just resounding through the stage.
Bolt set up here for extra damage and the install. Final parade board on the table here.
Ended up losing your turn forward, though. Vermilion content to wait after the jump in.
Ay, ay, ay.
That's the final break point. The gravity well, the light
Oh.
series.
Oh my god. Close out, close out, close out. And we still have the full launch combo waiting.
Papá.
Okay. That was clean. We go for the close L's there, well, just the 5L in 2B's case, to make sure we don't get that launcher. so we can extend our combo even further, guarantee that kill. Well played.
There we go. I saw 5 Ls back to back. I was thinking of a certain Akatsuki loop that I'm sure you guys know and love.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't talk about my character like that.
He's sick. He's dope. Wrong game. Still back into the Scram Blue top 8. Game number 4, Vermilion. Trying to punch his ticket to losers quarters.
Woo. Spot dodge there.
Yep. Run up 5M. No
Ay, qué fue, la bestia.
Catches out the far L.
No me acordaba que podía hacer eso la 2B.
Roll through the gauntlet. Doesn't want to hold the plus frames.
Yep. Bill. Boom, old lariat from downtown. The jump scare on the dash in.
Ooh, the 2M. Bombs away. Big jump in. Calls the Mirage.
Ooh, but on the walk back, yeah, the immediate challenge for Fukunaga on that 2M.
Nice.
Grenade out here, side swap with the JH though. Vermilion looking worse for wear. Crossed up with the JU. This is a round here for Fukunaga.
We got all the raging strikes in tow, but don't even need it after the auto combo, the double ultimate orb to get that corner carry.
Can Vermilion finish the job though? Can Fukunaga finish the job, really?
Ooh,
see, like out here. Like I was saying though, that pillar, when you go through those chains, you're able to warp right through. It's risky business trying to calculate the positioning of 2B, setting up those projectiles.
Exactly. It's something we're keeping in the back pocket, right? To make sure that Fukunaga isn't ready for that reaction as soon as the animation comes out.
Oh, nice. Got that spot dodge.
Hola.
Yeah, but that's the answer though. The stagger pressure, you go for the alt DP.
Got the swipe of the 5L there. Able to escape the corner for it at least, waiting for that skill gauge to come back up, but it's a big meter advantage for Fukunaga.
You gotta love that tricky stuff here, right after the Nimbus.
Oh, and another shimmy comes out from Fukunaga. We have 100 meter to our name. It's Raging Strike and all the specials in the world. I'll see you next game, Vermilion. Fukunaga brings us to game 5.
This is the story of loser side. Starts up with 2-0 leads out here. Actually, this is the 1-1. Back and forth we go.
Yeah.
Es una musiquita esa de cantadas.
Taking a deep breath on this one. Fukunaga wiping down the hands, trying to dry them off. The stress is there. You can tell. We're working hard for this victory. It's our tournament life.
And plus frames off of the pod C. I really thought he was going to go for a third. He never does 3, but we do poke out with the dash through 2L counter hit for Fukunaga, and a huger counter hit with the 2H.
Let's get the alt pillar here. Nice launcher. Okay, got our chain. Woo! Nice chase, the air-to-air. Great call.
Yeah.
All right, spot dodge expecting the BC.
Uy, no le pegó.
Get the super, missed the heavy. Too far, but let's steal it back with the alt DP.
Scramble situation, saw the animation, but waiting for the Raging Strike. You don't get away with it twice. Fukunaga on set point.
Right, a little scrambly there in those final moments here, but Fukunaga coming out on top in the scrambles.
Yeah. Round 2. Yeah, fortune spent on the super there, Vermilion just a little bit too far, and now we're ready for the grappling hook as well. No free entry.
Here we go. Carry to the corner. Couple 2Ls. All right, Volt setup. There it is with the late tech.
Yep. And brave counter out. Fukunaga, big health lead right now, but trade the BP for BP.
Yeah, and actually you spent the install on that. That's what got devoured by the BC, the 2H. Big launcher.
Ay.
From anywhere, I meant it.
Any straight hit, even that high in the sky, but a big call out the 5M straight into the super. Vermilion has turned the BP situation on its head.
Volt setup here. BC is off.
Yep. Trying to get away from the crown of thorns, but Fukunaga off of the Nimbus, the EX Lariat, does the job. Moving on to losers quarters, 3, 2.
And you gotta recognize that was a sound cue. The moment we heard the skill activation, Fukunaga pulled the trigger on the alt pillar. Let's give it up from Fukunaga's victory, folks. That's huge. And of course, let's give it up to Vermilion. An excellent performance today at EVO 2025.
Go. 2 back-to-back EVO standing on this top 8 stage, but his run ends here.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, an excellent performance, 2B getting very far, but also great performance from Fukunaga, who will be advancing here in this top 8, getting one more opportunity to get ever closer to that run back potential. There's 2 run backs on this side here, one coming from Koji Koko, one coming from Fukunaga, and there's still plenty of stories to be had throughout this top 8.
Yeah, but Fukunaga now has to make his way through Monarch, if I'm not mistaken, down in the loser's side, right? So running into that Matera, I mean, Versusia, she has the health to weather the storm. As far as mobility goes, right? Yes, we have the Lariat for the jump scare. We have EX Pillar to go for these counter zoning options. But as far as that dash, outside of knockdowns, you know, it's not going to get you too much distance on a Matera just throwing out butterflies and arrows.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting matchup for those two because you do have some of those counter zoning tools on the side of Versusia. So the same things that we saw from 2B in terms of chain getting called out by alt pillar, that very much is a potential for Versusia to do against any arrow shot coming from Matera.
Yeah, it's scary. Are we going to challenge with the Lariat as soon as these butterflies come out, or are we going to be tricky and try and take to the skies as well and see how our anti-airs are looking on Monarch's side? I'm excited to see it, but we have so many more matches coming up, so we'll give you guys a little break before we head back into more Grand Blue action.
These last few years, Chipotle has treated us good, giving away thousands of dollars worth of free entree cards. This year, they're taking it to the next level with a free air-conditioned ride to get some free food. If you're ready to go get some free Chipotle, make some noise! We're here! Let's go! I guess there is a silver foil lining to washing out of pools day one.
Welcome back to EVO 2025 Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8. We are down to just 6 competitors, I believe. And of course, it has been an absolutely incredible weekend so far. Over 900 entrants here for Grand Blue. And you might have noticed that Zero is not here. It is me, Viram. I have a little bit of explaining to do. So, previously, I was at an event of a friend's sister's engagement party, basically.
Oh, there we go. It
was very nice. It was
Congratulations.
Lovely evening. And I was on my way back, and I was due to get here a good half an hour before we were supposed to get here. Journey was supposed to be 25 minutes, ended up being over an hour, got stuck in traffic. Our Uber driver went to the wrong entrance. It was all a bit of a faff, and so I ended up getting here late. Of course, big, huge, gigantic shout-outs to Zero for holding it down in the meantime. Can we get a round of applause for Zero, everybody? What an absolute legend. But once again, thank you guys for having me, and it is an absolute pleasure once again to be joined on the mic with J2.
Absolutely. Can we make some noise for Viram as well, everyone? There we go. Glad to have you, and glad that you're here for our final 6 competitors. Now we're gonna check out our top 8. Let's see what you missed, Viram. So Monarch taking it, or Tororo taking it over Monarch, so moving on into winners finals, and Zane meeting him as his opponent over there in winners side. Now up next we have Zenith versus Koji Koko, and Monarch versus Fukunaga down in the losers side.
So I was able to watch some of these sets backstage, and they were absolute nail bites. The Monarch Tororo set in particular was such a measured, methodical exchange between those two. Just seeing the defense in particular was absolutely incredible. And I'm incredibly looking forward to our next set, Zenith versus Koji Koko. Koji Koko, I like to think of him as like the prince of Granblue. He is such a student of the game, such a beautiful game style in the way that he approaches a lot of matchups, a lot of players. Zenith, meanwhile, of course, one of the best Grimnirs around.
Yeah, was tearing it up, but interestingly enough, in the Grimnir Ditto, the only non-Game 5 match that we've seen. So Zenith has something to prove going down into this loser's side. He's like, I want that run back. I want to show that I'm the best Grimnir out here, not just in Japan, but globally. But I need that chance to get that honor right back. So we have to make it through Koji Koko first.
That he does, that he does. Koji Koko most definitely not going to make it easy for him. And I feel like, Koji Koko's had a little bit of a quiet patch, I feel like, as of recent, but we all know, shout outs to Fukuhara, shout outs to all the shirts, the emotes. I know people are wearing their Dash Light Attack shirts.
With the Galleon cosplay as well. I like the staff, I'm a big fan.
That is a fantastic cosplay.
Viram, have you seen the shirts that were like, I wasn't training in Granblue, I was training my horse in
I have.
I've seen them all throughout the stadium. It's been insane to see, and the glasses as well on Fukuhara-san. I was informed you couldn't make it. Glad to have you.
Excellent stuff. Yeah, shout out
Spider-Man?
Shout out to each and every one of you wonderful people here in the crowd tonight.
Beautiful faces all around. Thank you guys so much for stopping on by this Granblue top 8, and we only got more action to go as we head into these losers quarters once again. And it smiles on the faces of our competitors as well.
¿Quién va a ser aquí?
Yeah, definitely really looking forward to how these two interact in this match. I'm actually quite curious. Are we going to continue to see the Beatrix coming out from Koji Koko, or is there a possibility of the Belial making his entrance in this set? Who knows?
That's what I'm wondering. Do we kind of want to leverage, okay, Beatrix is this character that kills you, that is so tricky on actually nailing down how her approach is going to
Beatrix.
be riding free on
Se viene Beatrix, Michael.
low profiling, or taking to the skies with the Thunderbird, and maybe catching a stray, Gale Dash in an air-to-air. Or are we going to go with Belial, someone with this more Swiss Army knife toolkit, which maybe has had his overall power reduced, but has all the tools he needs in any given matchup? Well, I guess we found our answer.
Yep, going for the Beatrix to start things off. And it was looking incredible in the previous set, that incredible reverse 3-0, just so locked in versus Riazo. All of those crucial frame traps, all of those big hits.
Just lock back in.
He's so cringe. And I mean that.
But he's free.
He is free. I mean that absolutely isn't in terms of endearment for the character.
Cringe, affectionate, but we're sending out the tornadoes, not trying to be too greedy about sending the EX seals, knowing that Koji Koko is looking for a riding free on that EX flash. Wait things out, set out the lingering tornado. Koji Koko with incredible patience right now, fine to take the chip. The double apply on the seal, trying to gate out or goad any reaction, and finally that ultimate Star Chaser comes out.
Koji Koko just kind of walking back and forth, steadily building out that meter so that he has more opportunities to use these U skills now. Has Zenith in the corner.
Looking to throw bait with the M Thunderbird, but it's a guaranteed BC point. We're brave countering our way back out of here, but the counter hit 2H off of the wall bounce too.
Magnificent 2H and optimizing the follow-up as far as possible, even ending with the LDP, but a huge hit coming out from Zenith, and look at all of this corner carry.
Oh, Tricky ends up putting himself into the corner though. I can't imagine that was intentional, but still, just threatening the single dash, able to air slot with another seal set.
Yeah, the control that players like Zane and Zenith have of these seals and the way to move around the screen is so strong, and really what defines them as the best of the best when it comes to Grimnir. But Koji Koko still the one to take that first round nonetheless.
Koko going toe-to-toe, knocking you out of the Gale Dash. Able to stay alive even with all the tricks up Zenith's sleeve. Round number 2. Again, Starting it off very slow, just walking forward, looking for an opportunity to challenge on these tornadoes, and the H riding free. Put Zenith in the corner, but off the spot dodge, still Koji Koko's turn.
Ooh, missing the potential 2U right there, getting the 5U instead, but still Koji Koko very much in control, gets the 6XL, and that's going to lead to a full sequence.
Here we go, wall bounce time. I don't think we opt to spend the 100, so instead we just get the refund on Thunderbird. We're looking for the kill confirm.
Koji Koko instead opting to maintain all of those cooldowns the best as he can, building back up to that 100 meter, but what a 623L from Zenith into the full conversion.
Finds the escape. Gale dash to be a little bit tricky, still standing on the seals.
I love the use of L riding free right there, catching Zenith unawares. There's the nothing is forever 5U. And what's the final hit? What a roll! But
Nice.
Koji Koko ready.
What happened? Did we cross up the inputs, getting out the spin, or maybe just looking for an errant anti-air, ended up landing on the other side? Koji Koko taking the first game.
If that was an intended easy input right there, and he tried to go for 214U, the Death Right Tempest, that would have been unsafe on block at that distance. So I'm actually not quite sure what Zenith maybe wanted there. Maybe tried to catch the roll with the 63H?
Maybe, yeah.
With the temptation, but...
And no seals in the corner to continue afterwards, but I don't know, maybe a moment of hesitation, but we're pulling up, adjusting our position in the chair here.
Something that tends to catch a lot of people off guard is that they don't tend to realize that the 63H, that Winds of Temptation from Grimnir, is actually unsafe, the H version. But Koji Koko is not one of those players that you're going to catch unawares with those matchup gimmicks. He's so studied.
Yeah, especially with a training partner on Paragon in Zane, right? These are one of these things that you're going to know at like the back of your hand. There we go, thrown back into the corner here and setting up the EX seals for Zenith.
And Koji Koko, I think, doing the right thing here, just taking the throw until that moment, and he is probably going to die for this.
Yeah, exactly. Don't even need to have any of those BP taken away. We have SBA in tow, and the extra damage off the Gale Dash start.
No, he's going to live on the sliver. Just about.
There we go, but still in throw range. It's a terrifying situation for Koji Koko. No meter for Zenith, but we could start chipping away to threaten the chip damage kill as well. But Delta Clock, good start in trying to make up this health deficit.
Huge start for Koji Koko right there. The meaty close heavy for the plus frames. Nice spot dodge.
There we go, not going to get away with chipping away with that EX Tornado, but standard Psycho Crusher catching out Koji Koko now.
Yeah, that Death Right Tempest. And the thing is, Zenith was one hit away from death. A strong close heavy, like a frame trap right there, would have led all the way to a Delta Clock conversion into SPA. So had to be careful, willing to risk it right there.
Exactly. Set the lingering tornado. Now we have our EX seals, but Koji Koko isn't going to get you the opportunity to utilize them. Brings us all the way to the West Coast corner, and we poke out with the 2L. An unfortunate mash on Zenith's side. Just guesses wrong.
Very, very nice. Not going to go into the SPA right there. And the frame trap, we saw that earlier from Koji Koko, who uses the low triple attack ender and then gets the meaty close heavy. Players just not ready for it. It's not something you see all too often from other Beatrixes.
Exactly, just a little bit of a switch up on the visual stimulus, maybe thinking, oh, it's a whip, it's my time to mash. It was a mess up on the setup, but instead it's a frame kill. Koji Koko ties up the rounds. Okay, clash on the EX fireballs.
They're playing this very aggressive, doesn't want Zenith to play that fireball game, and a huge count hit on the M Thunderbird right there.
I have to imagine we were just a little bit too late on the 2H. Stuck in the corner here. Koji Koko caught up on the 2M.
Yeah, love the option to mash the 2M there. Enough range to catch that backdash as well. Nice dodge, but so many active frames, and it was meaty enough to lead into a combo.
You gotta be careful of the shockwave as well. Scary to spot dodge. I know you're looking for that ultimate Star Chaser, that fireball when you're looking for the spot dodge, but Zenith, you got a lot of HP to try and recover here. Got the life lead somehow, blocks out the ultimate fireball, but Gale Dash down, Koji Koko ready to catch. It's 2-0 in losers quarters.
And that was such a smart far medium right there, because had Zenith gone up and approached closer to Koji Koko, it would have been a close medium and potentially anti-Adam right there. Now 2-0, only one game away from advancing to the loser semis.
Need to catch either way. Fine with letting you set up the seals. It's EXDP just to run you down outside of that effective range. No dashes to be seen.
Oh, using the 2H extension this time, and going to end with the U Thunderbird hard knockdown.
There we go, we take to the skies, but Zenith content to hold down back, I say, as we finally catch the match with the walk back far end.
Once again, going to end with that U Thunderbirds, and just the overall meter refund that Beatrix gets off of these setups is so solid.
Yes. Ooh, big whiff on the far H. Zenith just staying right out of range, but ultimate DP for Koji Koko. We want that hard knockdown. It's one more like confirmed to kill. Back to where we started. No anti-air attempt from Koji Koko. Fine to let you send the seals, but one last Gale Dash does the job behind the back.
Yeah, you saw that Koji Coco try to anti-air right there. Gets clipped by the JL, but no conversion from Zenith.
Trying to bait up the anti-air once again. These two H's have been massive, and that would have been a kill confirm. Anything could be death for Zenith, but finds the hit on Koji Coco off of the Gale Dash, and now we have a round on the board.
Magnificent delay right there, catching Koji Coco trying to act with that Gale Dash. Zenith keeping himself alive, doesn't want to fall just yet. Wants to eliminate the bronze medalist of EVO 2024 right here, right now if he can, and that is most certainly a fantastic start.
Stop him in his tracks, and now we set the seals with the ultimate once again. No throw baited, Koji Coco content to wait until we have the opportunity to challenge with 2L, but one more dash. Finds another counter hit, it's not quite the kill for Zenith.
Tried to be a bit cheeky with the JH feint into the throw. Koji ready for that. But this is still a hard round to come back from.
Yeah, tried to cover that space with the far H, only to eat that ultimate tornado. Spot dodge on the Deathright Tempest.
Gets the low. One solid hit from Koji can change the time. Spot dodge right there, but doesn't get the hit with the Thunderbird.
Just a little bit too far, but caught out the startup of the tornado and the SSBA. It's not enough for the cinematic, but it is a great way to put yourself in lethal range. Koji Coco on set point.
Massive call out on the DP right there. Noticed that Zenith was panicking in that situation and called it out beautifully.
Here we go. Able to stay locked in and in charge. One more round could be it, but caught up by the EX Tornado. Doesn't matter. We still push on through with a 6-6L.
Gets the extension with the 6-6H this time. Ending with the DP. Once again, that meaty close heavy. Plus on block, not allowing Zenith to really act. Good BC though.
Double dash to be found. We're still checking with the far L, but the back dash caught out here with the ultimate riding free. No pickup off of the EX Thunderbird, but still able to hold on pressure.
Yeah, not quite in range to get that pickup. And you see the swings of the far heavy, just trying to prevent Zenith from getting anything started.
Yep.
¿Soy yo? ¿O esta final está menos emocionante que la anterior?
That time, the spot time to avoid that shockwave. Oh, putting himself in the corner, but gets a hit nonetheless.
Yeah, the first anti-air we baited out with some of these Z formation dashes. Zenith now off to a great start. Not going to spend the SBA just yet until it's lethal, but Koji Coco with a well-placed smash.
Huge match right there. Gets the counter on the 6 of them. Does another one. Oh, so close on the anti-air.
Nice.
Great confirm from Zenith right here. This is going to do a lot of damage. Doesn't have quite enough to get the KO.
Yeah, just going for the meaty tornado. It's an awkward knockdown in the mid-screen. Not quite close enough to the corner. Not quite close enough for that EX Deathright Tempest, but the far L puts a game on the board. Koji Coco's not going to run away with this 3-0 just yet.
Magnificent check right there, and I feel like that's kind of the difference maker between some of the goods and the greats. I feel like a lot of good players would play that end game passive and hesitant, but the balls on this man to go for the Firelight to check the approach, so crucial to keeping alive here.
There we go. One game on the board here, but we got to tie it up. Send out the EX seals, but Koji Coco, again, just being so aggressive as soon as we set that up to make sure that Zenith can't make full use of them.
Nice DP right there. Ooh, good 60 down to stuff the approach.
Yeah, there we go. No Thunderbird to be seen here. But we wait out the UDP. Koji Coco with a great start here in the corner. Next hit's going to build up that SBA, so it should be lethal.
Instead, going to go for the hard knockdown with you, Thunderbird. This time going for the match is Zenith.
Okay, tapping on the toes with 2L, trying to bait out a Brave counter or a DP, but nothing found.
What an anti-air right there. The balls to just run under, prevent Zenith from doing any kind of movement option right there. There's the nothing is forever. 5U, and once again, Koji Coco on set point.
Nothing is forever, neither is your tournament life. One round away. Once again, Koji Coco, can we finish the job? Ooh, okay, we'll take the trade. That could have been a lot. Oh, it got a lot worse. It got a lot worse immediately.
That it did. Not quite close enough to the wall, but it's not going to matter when the light string lands its mark.
Here we go. A few close L's. We set the 2-2U. But now nothing to do with the seals. Trying to make our way back with the Brave counter, but Koji Coco one step ahead.
Frame trapping with the H Star Chaser. Once again, the overhead comes out. Here's the close heavy. And the block this time, Zenith with his own 6-6M.
6-6Ms on both sides. It's scary for Beatrix. You are minus well into the double digits in case they block it, but gotta put it on the mental stack. One more thing to worry about. Pick up with the EX Thunderbird.
1 BP on the side of Zenith. Now 0. Is that gonna be enough?
There we go. Koji Coco punches his ticket to loser semis with a super. No BP to your name, that extra 50%. And while it wasn't the 3-0, still a commanding victory for Paragon's own, staying alive in the loser's side.
Magnificent stuff, and I'm most certain that Koji Coco wants to at least advance as far as he can, at least advance to that top 3 spot that he got last time, and obviously wants to try to win the whole tournament. That is a performance worthy of doing so. Excellent stuff once again to Koji Coco.
Here we go, but also excellent stuff to Japan's best Grimnir. Can we give it up one more time for Zenith, everybody?
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful gameplay from both players. Once again, taking a look at the bracket, we saw Koji Coco advance to the losers semis, and next up, we're going to be having Monarch versus Fukunaga, Matera versus Vasusia, maybe Lancelot.
That's what I'm wondering, right? We were talking a little bit before the break about, okay, do we have the mobility in Vasusia's kit to try and navigate through the seals, through the butterflies, through the Great Fall? And yes, we have the EX Lariat as this jump scare, and of course, we would be remiss not to mention the EX Pillar as this counter-zoning tool, but I wonder if we really just want to load our kit into making our way around the screen and making it so difficult for Monarch to think, oh, do I want to cover the area? Where do I try and stop Fukunaga's approach?
Indeed, indeed. Now, actually, I believe the two of us saw Monarch fight another Vasusia in Proteus before, and you know, Proteus has a very, very strong first game, but then Monarch just made those adaptations, and it looked so suffocating, both from a player and matchup perspective. So I'm wondering if maybe Monarch will be able to replicate that kind of success here against Fukunaga, but this is a player that is a step up, most certainly.
Yeah, exactly. Fighting their way through that loser's side, and both of them are hungry for victory, and I'm sure you guys in the crowd and both at home are hungry as well. Big shout out to you guys for claiming that Chipotle code so you guys can text RYB363 to 888-222 for a chance to receive a free entree. Once again, that's RYB363 to 888-222. I see you guys pulling out your phones. You're trying to get that free entree. I understand. I'm hungry too.
Hungry indeed. Once again, shout outs to Chipotle for constantly presenting and powering here at EVO 2025. They've been, of course, one of our biggest partners for the past few years, and it has been an absolute pleasure. I know everyone in the crowd always gets hyped up when they get those transitions to Chipotle ads.
I've never seen a crowd go so crazy for ads when they see like the grilled chicken. They're like, yes, that should be me. But there we go. I know a lot of you guys got your Chipotle cards as well. That Chipotle battle bus, the Chipotle bus, the burrito bus rather, has been bringing you back and forth to some of those free entrees. So big shout out to you guys for making it out of your pools. It's a bloodbath here at EVO 2025.
Yes, shout outs not only to the people who managed to get their free card entrees, but the people who pushed even further and got the free bags as well.
Oh yeah. You got your food, you got your drip, and we've made it into the other side of our losers' quarters. Once again, Monarch versus Fukunaga.
Yeah, Matera versus Vasusia. I'm definitely really curious to see the differences in Fukunaga's Vasusia in this particular matchup. How does he tackle, how does he navigate the zoning of Monarch and just the discipline of that defense that we saw?
Yeah, I'm wondering, right? Because there were a lot of situations, I think, when we saw Fukunaga earlier on stream in the top 96, in top 24, where instead of going for some of this close-range pressure, he was instead opting for, okay, I'm going to set up Meaty Orb, and I'm going to go for Ultimate Pillar, and just chip away. I'm assuming that's more so a late-game strategy to think, oh, okay, I want to threaten this chip damage kill, but otherwise, I really want to be in their face. I'm assuming it's the same exact way with Matera, where you work so hard to make your way in past this barrage of arrows and butterflies, you want to be as close as possible as soon as you get that knockdown.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, it's so necessary to just suffocate Matera once you're in that position. She doesn't have the best close-range scramble options. You know, she has 6-frame close light. She doesn't have a meterless reversal. She does have her share of evasive options. She has a good 2M as well on defense. Not the best, not a very good defensive 2U.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you're able to give her that inch, she can weasel her way out. She's got the hop as well to help out the corner. Can be tricky to keep her pinned. And of course, BC.
Yeah. He's got a few ways to try and escape here, but let's see how Fukunaga tries to navigate the absolute minefield as we head into the other side of losers' quarters. Once again, Monarch versus Fukunaga.
We're using both the EX Orb and the EX Pillar. Fukunaga now out of options to threaten that space. Never mind, of course, the Samsara, I believe, the 214H closing the gap.
Little lariat action just bringing us over to this West Coast corner. Once again, feeling so comfortable just sending it with the 5U install.
Triple attack, nothing else. Goes to the empty jump throw that time.
Yep.
Oh, just about missing on the H Nimbus. Can't go for the pressure with the safe jump even.
Okay, we're just poking out with the 2 Ls, a little bit space, so we go for the 2M, but nothing found. Monarch backed up against the corner once again.
Metera.
No follow-up from the L Nimbus. It's going to be a huge amount of damage off of this.
Sing with the tail swipe. Run through our cooldowns. Not going to spend the 100. Oh, we are. Okay, SBA just to drain one more of those BPs, so you got one more Brave counter to your name, Monarch.
One, the Brave counter, 50 meter for a DP, and there it is. Unleash the ultimate Great Fall.
Tapping on the glass. That's one Brave counter down from Fukunaga, but still taking so much extra damage. The counter zoning of the EX pillar cannot be understated.
Yeah, the H pillar are a little bit faster than the L and M pillars, so it is able to kind of create trade situations a lot of time. Huge jump in right to start things off from Fukunaga, carrying Monarch all the way to the corner. That is going to be an install into the Celestial Dominion as well.
Go plus frames off of any of these specials to keep the block strings going. Not going to consume it off of the EX orb, just fine to have ourselves spaced out.
All right, there's the throw. Gonna go for another one, but ready with the Tekken. There is a huge backdash shimmy. That is gonna be more than enough. And notice this is actually gonna be perfect from Fukunaga.
Here we go, a stellar second round. Putting the first game on the board here, Monarch. Reconsult the notes, going back to the mental palace, what we have.
Getting a perfect on Metera in general is very, very tricky. She has so many tools to chip you from all ranges, but getting a perfect against Monarch of all players, that is exactly the kind of momentum that you want going into this next game.
Yeah, barely even had any opportunity to set up the butterflies, especially the U butterfly, right? Some of these really strong options from Monarch, but we've just, like you said, been suffocated in this corner. We've had no space to try and weasel out.
Good challenge right there with the far light.
Tap on the toes once again with the 2L. We got the butterfly detonation. Spot dodge on the Great Fall.
Trade for Fukunaga right there. Gets the plus frames. Catches Monarch trying to walk back. And this is going to be another huge conversion. Possibly it's the SBA. Yes, it is.
It's not the kill just yet. Throw is lethal, though.
As is the H Deadly Flare. Very nice. Fukunaga in real control right now.
Monarch, how do we stop this onslaught?
Real difficult right now. You just have to be a little bit faster on the trigger, I think. Making sure that those arrows are able to hit their mark. Prevent Fukunaga from getting these pillars off, from getting these Anakia orbs off.
Yep. So scary to commit to a dash. We're seeing the walk forward on top of the butterfly, but already so much space lost, and now the EX Lariat from downtown. Fukunaga has you up against the wall. It's dangerous once again.
Empty jump throw again. Here's the meaty Anakia.
Ahí puede ser rey.
Yep. Looking to catch the jump out, or a Zephyr with that EX Nimbus, but
¿Ya quedó el top 8 definido o qué?
walking it back, give you a little bit of space. You think you have room to breathe, but Monarch fighting for his life with these 5 H's.
And Monarch, the usual zoning game plan is just not working right now. Fukunaga navigating everything with the absolute perfection.
There we go. The far end immediately with punish. Nothing to do on Monarch's side, but perhaps finally consulting the notebook. No,
Me imagino Lechacho, Ajay. ¿Qué más?
Yeah, take your time, compose yourself.
Lechacho, Ajay.
Terra player to be the one to control the
¿Qué más
pace.
podría ser?
Right now, that's not quite happening. We'll have to see the adjustments that Monarch needs to make.
Big Bird?
He even needs to integrate a little
Maynard?
bit of aggression into the gameplay. You know, Monarch has done such a good job playing that longer distance game, but Fukunaga looks so comfortable playing around that right now.
Exactly. Once we've started conditioning a little bit of that patience from the EX,
Goichi?
even if we send the EX Lariat on block, there we go. We've already covered so much space.
Yep. And again,
Dejar.
look at the ranges where Fukunaga
Dios,
is
vamos
playing.
uno.
Noticing that he's playing at that full screen range, as soon as he
Aguante,
sees
vamos uno,
Monarch
papá.
throw out a far heavy, he just 5Us knowing it's not going to hit him.
Exactly. And even if it did, just a little bit of chip damage, who cares? I'm gonna
Goichi
get that
entró en
back.
el-
So when I finally bust my way back out of this corner,
¿En el Street Fighter 6?
plus frames in the world, the ultimate pillar.
Speaking of all the plus frames in the world, beautiful anti-air with the far medium right there.
Yep. Ooh. Okay, caught out with just the last
Nope.
active
Ah,
frame of
okay.
that detonation. Tried to bust your way
¿De
out.
qué no
but
falta
there-
entonces?
Oh, huge catch on the jump right there. That far medium is going to lead to so much damage. Looping the Great Fall.
Go EX arrow. We have 100 available for Monarch as well. So you butterfly ultimate arrows are a factor too. Third anti-air with the far M as well. Monarch catching these jumps.
¿Algún latino en el top?
And the ultimate arrow seals the deal. Finally around on the board.
Huge right there for Monarch. And I think the crucial thing, as you mentioned, were the anti-airs, the far mediums, leading to so much. Because Fukunaga was getting away with a lot of jumps before.
Here we go. Now that we're back in the mid-screen, how are we going to deal with the threat of rotating this pillar?
El men es el único, ¿eh? Okay.
And the EX Lariat as well. Once again, stuck in the corner, but
Aún nos falta.
doing the job right now for Monarch.
That it is. How does Fukunaga answer that? Probably making use of one of those aerial buttons. Stronger ones for the crush level. Nice catch right there. Great use of the TK arrow.
Beautiful momentum coming out from Monarch. Ending the combo a little bit early, but still sets up the meaty great fall. Another catch in the corner here. We spend the Raging Strike. We need this damage
nice.
when we can. And we get it right back with the SVA.
Beautiful stuff from Monarch right now. This is such a strong position. Making this comeback against Matera, against Monarch's Matera is near impossible. Nice. Monarch shutting it down and getting his first game.
These jumps, like you said, we're not getting policed in game number 1 and 2, but Monarch, after a deep breath,
Todos están mucho repartiendo este juego. Es que están muy reñidos. Y aparte uno de estos cabrones tiene a ese personaje, a la del arco. Y esa alarga las peleas. Porque como es sonera.
Going to the 6-6-H's at the round start, trying to brute force his way out on the ground this time.
Yeah, looking for a lariat, just trying to poke out with the 5L.
Ay, a la distancia.
Getting EX pillars for your troubles. Cool down, back up now.
Right, that is a trade you'll definitely take if you're Fukunaga.
Yep. Ooh, okay, traded with the far end, but not the worst thing in the world here for Monarch. Still keeps the corner positioning and pushes you back into the U butterfly. Now we have so much space.
Ay,
some of our best moves.
The Corona handshake coming out, and this is a lot of corner carry, a lot of damage as well.
Ultimate lariat save with Fukunaga from downtown with the dash H.
Sit, take that chip damage and get the BC. Choosing not to get the Celestial Dominion up right now.
Whoa! Trying to be tricky, double downing on the UDP, 50 meter down the drain, 40% down on the HP. One more touch with this ultimate butterfly could be enough. So we BC out, but we still try and run up for a deep dash only to get instant mashed by Monarch.
Yeah,
instant match.
Right there from Monarch, knowing that there was nothing really in that position that Fukunaga to present to get the KO. No Celestial Dominion on his side.
¿Viste la animación de que hizo Speedru? ¿De si fue de 6?
With punish and positioning from Fukunaga. Finally gets that big 2H anti-air that he's been looking for this whole time. Fukunaga going for the empty jumps quite a lot to block those.
Yeah, but that ultimate butterfly in the string, again, we get to spend our meter on things that aren't UDP, just keeping the pressure up.
And this chip is really piling on, even with the high HP of Vasusia, it is making that difference. Attack on the throw once again.
Oh, but there we go. The micro dash into the counter hit. Fukunaga has you up against the wall. He hasn't built up the 100 yet, so we still need one more hit. One throw could be enough as well, especially after that Nimbus, so we mash for our life. Ooh, pops off the pillar.
Very, very nice from Monarch right there. The patience!
The double shimmy?
Not biting on either of those. It doesn't get clipped by the butterfly, the arrow even.
So scary. Just a little bit too far away to get the detonation. Waiting for the Lariat, but the ultimate DP right behind Fukunaga on set point.
Yeah, great job to go for the UDP right there. If Monarch was off on the timing of that throw punish, as he was, that was going to be a punish every time. Fukunaga now at set point.
Okay, EX arrow, yeah, to just clash with that orb and make sure we're not getting away with some free pillars. Still is the cooldown up here for the EX version on Fukunaga's side and stops your approach.
Here comes the pressure, tries to challenge after the 6XL. He's going to eat a full corner combo as a result.
Celestial Dominion, once again, the 5U buff. This block string going to be long as hell, but still able to escape the low arrows, giving the U Butterfly the amount of time we need to catch with the tracking.
All of that able to return back to the middle of the screen as well. Fukunaga blocking this all out, but again, that chip is piling up bit by bit, and now Monarch the one with the screen control.
There we go, now looking for another pillar on the Butterfly set. The U Butterfly recovers so fast, but the LNM version just a little bit slower.
Oh, the trade right there, not going to get the full hits right there.
That was a scary U Butterfly set, and now caught here by the Lariat.
No, ya papeado.
Fukunaga finishes the job with a 3-1.
Papeadísimo.
Incredible backdash right there. Found the exact
Papeadísimo.
opportunity where Monarch cracked and was able to capitalize in emphatic fashion. Gonna advance on to losers semis where he will meet against Koji Coco.
And Monarch was fighting for his life to find the answers he needed and was able to take a game. These far M's were absolutely on point, but it wasn't quite enough to stay alive. But everyone, can we give it up one more time for the Matera Master, Monarch?
Once again, it has been an absolutely superb top 8 here for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. We are going to take a short break. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where are we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us, anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. VIVO sunglasses, available now.
What's good, what's poppin', gamers? Welcome back for some more Grand Blue Top 8 action. We've narrowed it down from 900 entrants to our top 8 to finally our final 4. I hope you guys are excited for the action. Once again, it's your boy J2 hanging out with the GOAT, the Lord of Flames himself, Vera.
It has been an absolute pleasure so far to be able to commentate these past few sets with you, and we're going to be going with even more exciting action coming up. Of course, loser semis, winners finals, and eventually the losers finals and grand finals here in our top 4. On the loser side, we have Koji Coco and Fukunaga. On the winner's side, we've got Totoro and Zane.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see it. And hopefully you guys have been having a good time. How are we feeling about our Grand Blue Top 8, everyone? There we go. And we got to see who we have in that 4. So let's check out the bracket real quick and see how we got here.
Yeah, indeed. Of course, Totoro with that close 3-2 win over Monarch. Zane with that much more dominant 3-0 in the mirror versus Zenith.
Yeah, there we go. Down in the loser's side, Koji Coco taking it over Riazo and Zenith, moving on into that loser's semifinals, and Fukunaga staying alive against Vermilion and Monarch to make it into that loser's semis.
Indeed, indeed. Incredible performances so far from all of our players. Siegfried versus Grimnir, and then Beatrix versus Vesusia.
Yeah. So we got a lot of characters potentially over here in this winners finals and the losers semis. We've got a lot of variety, and we've got a lot of Chipotle for you guys. Again, you've been claiming all these codes, so big shout out to you guys in the crowd. I got a new code for you. Text WTU369 to 888-222 for your chance to receive a free entree. Get your phones out, send it right now before the codes run out. Thank you guys so much for all the support, and shout out to Chipotle for supporting our event.
You better be quick with them. I mean, those honey grilled chicken burritos are... Woo!
They're so
I'm
good.
a huge fan. I'm a huge fan.
I'm a honey chicken fan. That's my main. I'm not going to lie. That and steak, that's my rotation right now.
Brother,
My man.
I'm in the exact same boat, my man. Exactly the same boat. Ooh.
And that free entree, you got to remember, you can get the double as well. You can even mix and match some of the meats, so make sure to stop on by. Claim that code, and we got some more coming up for you guys later on, so stay tuned.
Indeed, indeed. I believe the next set we are going to be moving on to will be the winner's final set between Tororo and Zane. Of course, Tororo, Percival main, but in this matchup versus Grimnir, you're not going to see the Percival. You will see the Siegfried. These two, funnily enough, played at Arc World Tour Finals a couple months ago, and it was in favor of Tororo, who, of course, ended up winning the entire thing in the Arc World Tour, becoming, of course, the Arc World Tour champion. But Zane lately, particularly in this bracket, has been looking incredibly strong.
Exactly. The storyline we were kind of thinking about going into, Arc World Tour Finals earlier on in this year is that Tororo has been so consistent about some of these top placings, but always taking the spot of the bridesmaid and never the belle of the ball. Yep. But still, holding that trophy high after Arc World Tour Finals, but like you're saying, right, after such a close second place at Combo Breaker, Zane kicked it into top gear, taking it home for CEO, and like you're saying, an incredible run over here at EVO, staying in the winner's side. Once again, your winner's final starting up in just a sec.
Yeah, and it's going to be a really interesting matchup between these two. Siegfried, previously I would say this matchup very in Siegfried's favor. The character has undergone some pretty significant nerfs. The rewards that he gets on hit, particularly in mid-screen, not nearly as high as what Grimnir gets. Yeah. But the fundamental tools to deal with Grimnir's mobility as well as his various other options are absolutely there. That huge H-fireball to cover the screen, cover the airspace most crucially, and just having the huge range on his normals just allows for so much in terms of shutting Grimnir down.
Yeah, having an option that's able to cover both the lower seals and the higher seals just makes it so much more comfortable when Grimnir sets out Lingering Tornado, he sets out EX Seal, and you're like, oh, now in neutral, I'm in this guessing game of how is he going to navigate on a lot of these Gale Dashes. So having that EX Firewall on cooldown, or available at least to challenge, is definitely something we're going to be looking out for in the winners finals.
That we are.
Y'all really are killing it in the crowd, by the way. Much love. Not just in the Red Bull assigned seating, but of course the rest of you guys in the crowd as well. One more time, can we make some noise for our Grand Blue Top 4? Oh yeah.
Every single one of you are absolutely fantastic, not just here in the crowd, but also all of you tuned in at home. Thank you so much once again for tuning in and supporting Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising.
Yeah, I see that Vicala dash light out of the corner of my eye, right down that center of the screen. Cheese to meet you. I agree.
With the ears as well, I believe. Oh no, that's the Fukunaga mask.
Oh, true.
Fukunaga, sorry, Fukuhara. Sorry, I saw Fukunaga on this screen here, and I just, brain fart.
Yeah, that's how it goes. We got Fukunaga, we got Fukuhara, we got Machikane Fukugitari. Like, it's pretty confusing out here, I understand, but no mix-ups. Well, there's going to be a lot of mix-ups here in the winners finals, right?
Yep.
Grimnir just being so tricky with all of these Gale Dashes. We even saw something I haven't seen from Zane up until this top 8 was just going for a neutral jump, or what's it called? Up Gale Dash. Once we have all 4 of the seals set, and just waiting and seeing, okay, am I going to bait out an anti-air? Are they actually thinking, okay, he's going to consume the seals, or do I just head back down? But just floating back down to earth and just seeing, okay, what is your reaction to this? I wonder if we're going to have that same confidence going up against Tororo.
You had to slide your Uma in there, didn't you?
Yeah, me.
Of course.
I'm that guy. People get very confused when they see me on the mic and they're just like, the horse guy commentates?
Yeah.
I didn't realize. I thought he was just like a, very avid Twitter user. Sometimes we can do both.
That we can. Sometimes we maybe shouldn't do both. Maybe we should just kind of focus on this, but,
that's what I'm saying.
We're in an age of technology. We're in an age of online communities. And honestly, this game was really cultivated by its online community. Obviously, Base Grand Blue was kind of born right into the start of the COVID era. And so never really had that opportunity to have those offline events for a good long time. And with Rising, it has been such a blessing to be able to have so much more in terms of this offline interaction, this international competition. It was always the thing that I personally wanted the most out of this game going forward. And just, we got it right here. We've got one of US finest players here with Zane, of course, against one of Japan's finest in Tororo.
it was a rough patch, right? When people weren't able to play offline like they might have wanted to, perhaps the network infrastructure keeping them back. But I want to give a quick shout out as well to WASD, just keeping so many games alive, especially during that period, whether it was Uni, whether it was Melty Blood, of course, Grand Blue as well. And when Rising and so many other of these new versions popped up, of course, the community was there and ready with that competitive spirit. But of course, we're heading on into it. It's winners finals. Let's see it. Tororo versus Zane.
We can see the Tororo Siegfried here.
Siegfried versus.
And burst forth with shrieks to shatter the dome of heaven.
So cringe, so free. A man who speaks in prose after my own heart.
Sir, you're no mere mortal.
Wind problems? Sounds like indigestion.
He's
I'm sure you don't want to sit this round out.
So considerate of it.
He's a bit silly.
Grimnir.
We're matching in the Royal Blues right now as we head into round number 1.
Right, so Mercy going to Zane, trying to go for the throw. No seal's been set up just yet.
Yep. Chilling out in the lingering tornado, but still for a couple button techs on Tororo's side. Okay, first hit, cancel into the seal, but still just standing strong.
Yeah, playing this very patient, finally chooses to DP out. Gets the opportunity and a huge throw back.
Patience of the world, had a time to set up the meaty firewall. Are we gonna try and bust out? We have all the seals. Zoom 1 to escape the corner, there we go. Ooh, backdash 2M here.
Catch on that throw, here's the pressure once again. We saw a lot of this versus Monarch. Just waiting for that jump from Zane. Tororo getting a big hit right here. Not gonna be enough to build to the SBA, but still a lot of damage.
Now we're poking out on the toes of the 2L, but still Zane with a brave mash out, fighting with your life on the line. The ultimate fireball is just clashing in the middle.
Oh, gets the cross up with the JM. This is gonna be a ton of damage for Zane right here.
And a clean pickup off of the 2M as well. Not quite able to kill, but we run up for that throw bait. The Gale Dash does that job. There we go, escaping the corner and then some for the first round.
Every single Grimnir on the planet wants that throw bait. They get it all the time as well, and it leads to so much every time.
All right, clean throw tech, but still caught in the corner here. Counter hit straight into the EX Orkin.
Yeah, the BC finally to work his way out. Huge 5U, but the patience of Tororo not overextending once he noticed that Zane was close to the seals.
Yeah, and the delay on that third seal as well, trying to see if we could catch out a late challenge from Tororo, but nothing found. Again, the patience that we saw in that first round.
Yeah, those diagonals just not allowing Tororo even to consider going for the anti-air. Lovely whip punish with the bar heavy.
Back up into the corner once again. We set the seals. All right, finds the opportunity to BC out. Still backed up. 1 tornado, 2 tornado, the flame wall, a couple far L's, but off of the clash. Find a straight hit here for Zane.
Nice tech on the throw once again. Goes for the run-up. And a huge spot dodge. That should be more than enough for Zane to take this first game. Keep it real simple right here.
There we go. We still got the Raging Strike, the Raging Chain behind it, but not even necessary. That's close H in the corner for game 1.
Real strong game 1 coming out from Zane. Not allowing Tororo to get too much started. Spot dodging a lot of these fireballs incredibly well.
Sorprende que usen a Sigrid. Sigrid es bueno.
Hearing Grimnir in the background as these gamers are
Sigrid es bueno.
All right, what's my game plan for game number 2?
This time Tororo checking the notes on
A mí me sorprende que el otro cabrón está usando al Grimnir.
Obsidian, Notion, right there in the mental palace. It's all
Ese no se vio ni en el torneo pasado ni en los otros torneos.
Right, start with the 6XL. And of course that's one of the huge things that was changed about Siegfried a little while ago. You can't convert his L normals into Orkan anymore. H Orkan that is.
Esto que necesita practicar más o menos la
we need the far L to go straight into that ultimate Orkan instead to keep you locked down in the corner. Tries to go for an ultimate skill here.
Por lo que lo escuché los comentadores, este personaje, el Grimnir, es muy, ¿cómo dice? Ellos le dijeron, es muy free. O sea que es muy fácil de usar.
Like we said before at the top of the set, right? Just catching when you're trying to be tricky at the top of the screen with the Gale Dashes and the 2U goes punished just a little bit too close for your own comfort.
Yeah, that's Grimnir 2U, not the best 2U out there. It doesn't knock down at the tip of its hitbox. And it's, yeah, a bit of an awkward move to use on defense at times.
Standing on business, trying to make sure that Zane has no opportunity to use the seals.
Yeah, again, just kind of hovering around that back seal right there to be able to react and catch the jump.
Woo. Trying to be so tricky with the Gale Dash movement that we end up putting ourselves back into the corner, but we had one more Gale Dash to escape. We set the single seal, but don't get away with it. That's that ultimate Melanav.
Great punish with that as well. Stackers with the lights, very nice, gets the throw.
Yep. Far L, close L, but UDP for your troubles, we're back out to the mid-screen.
Yeah, I like that BC right there, just so that you kept that spacing near the seals.
So tricky with the movement, but ends up heel dashing right in your face. A little bit minus, but still just trying to measure the reaction.
Tried to go for a hit right there. I think that was the Unela Nav. Tried to intercept, but not quite fast enough.
Ooh, tried to go for the 6-6M. That dash medium, unfortunately getting caught by the ultimate tornado. One more seal set for Zane, but of course we're wearing the HP in that one VP situation too.
That one BP now, just for those crucial hits. Ooh, oh, huge catch right there, but not quite close enough to get the far medium.
Yeah, big whiff, but yeah, just not close enough to the corner. You tried to find the confirm, no BP on either side.
Yeah, that block is going to get hammered by those 6-6Ls as a result, but Zane, still finding the escape. Look at the clock, J2, only 10 seconds left.
Oh my god, it's the blue flashes. Zane has to make something crazy, and SSBA confirm could be enough, but there we go, the big bonk on Zane. Takes the game here for Tororo, one apiece.
Fighting his way out, didn't want to play that passive, didn't want to play that too conservative, because even those throws at 0 BP would do a ton of damage. One throw may have been enough to get him the lead, Zane that is.
Exactly, didn't even want to risk it. With 5 seconds left on the board, you're like, yes, I have the life lead, but it's contingent on one interaction, right? One strike throw could send it all the way to the other side, and the cinematic just running down that timer. So smart to tie things up as we head into game 3.
Wow, beautiful anti ready with that straight away was Zane.
Yeah. 2H action, single Gale dash. But it's the respect of that second dash that lets us try and go for the throw.
Yeah, not going to hold the frame trap once again, going for the DP this time.
Yep. Knocking on the doors, DP available for Zane as well.
Counter on the 2M, almost gets the bait, but no, going to get the punish on the jab right there.
Ooh. Immediate spot dodge, yeah, saw the blue flash, that Nelanov not going to catch Zane here.
Nice check with the 2M right there. Again, the patience on defense from Tororo, not allowing Zane to really pile that offense on. Those stackers just not quite working.
Ooh! Tried to mash out, but the close though just a little bit too far, so Tororo lands the Raging Strike.
Didn't have quite enough meter to convert into another Raging Chain. Lovely interception with the 6XL, and it's going to be huge for Zane right here. Gets the wall bounce and probably going to lead into SSBA for the KO.
There we go, strip that last VP, and it's all the damage in the world here off this cinematic. We send the single rose, and we put the round on the board.
Very nice comeback from Zane right there.
That's so cool.
Sometimes you gotta be your own biggest cheerleader.
Round 2.
Indeed. All right, little backdash here, just trying to get the EX seal set up, but that's Flame Wall. As for Dragon, and it's also the Orc, and all the cooldowns down to push you into the corner.
The spacing trap right there from Tororo was incredibly nice. Gets the pick up.
¿Qué onda, Gabriel? ¿Cómo estás?
Ooh, but a big whip punish on the far L, just waiting with that 6XL on the other side. Spot dodge, Z-dash.
Yeah, noticing that Zane hasn't really been triggering that final seal. Tororo willing to challenge that time.
Yeah. All right, backdash, avoids the firewall. It's down for quite some time, so we can be a little bit more tricky with the air dash movement, but still caught out with the ultimate version. We gotta watch that 50 meter.
¿Te acordás? No, si vinieras más seguido me acordaría.
Ooh, yeah, catch for the 5U, but catches that too with the firewall.
Gets a counter on the 6XL, and that's gonna be more than enough for the KO. Whoever gets this game here is gonna be in that crucial position, that crucial 2-1 lead here in Winners Finals.
Breaking ahead in the tie, let's see who can get that advantage. Sword in the stone once again.
Round 3.
All right, caught out here with the dash M, just not going to get that lingering tornado for the seal set like we wanted, but lost so much space just to get the seals on board.
Solid damage, not quite going to get the whip punish on the throw right there.
Big bonk.
Yeah, nice use of the H for Dragon. It's such a great space denier. Love that usage of the seals right there to keep himself in the air to avoid the fireball.
Exactly, as high as we can to trigger it to make sure we're just barely out of range of the flame wall, and a spot dodge to avoid the 2H out of the skies. Beautiful vertical reach there, and Tororo brings you right back down to earth. One more Raging Strike could do the job, but the ultimate firewall finishes the mission. 2-1 right now.
finally finds that massive brolic 2H of Siegfried, and that's actually something that we weren't really mentioning before. That 2H of Siegfried is one of the best in the game, and against the character that is as airborne as Grimnir, you definitely want a tool like that.
Absolutely. It's scary to commit to that anti-air, even though the vertical reach is so good, though, right? We've been so tricky with some of these Gale dashes, especially later and later on into the set. I think we've been using a lot of these seal sets just to show, okay, I'm going to be tricky, I'm going to consume all the seals, so you can't feel comfortable using your, incredibly vertically reaching 2H. Still finds the mark here. Game number 4.
Clashes on the fireballs, clashes on the throws. Yep. And a nice 6XL, but a little bit awkward right there. Still able to get some hits.
Yeah, I like the idea with the 63, but we were just a hair short to get the Gale Dash conversion. All good, though. We push Totoro to the corner, and that's EXDP out.
Love that to try to get out of the situation right there.
Ooh. A little bit shallow on the throw, the walk back from Zane.
Again, fantastic use of the Unella nav right there, and is in position to get the full confirm as well.
Right. DP to try and escape. Now we're perfect position to use our seals, but instead it's the 2L walk up for the throw bait.
Totoro not quite ready for that one, unfortunately.
Okay, still got the seals ready, but BC doesn't find too much. 6XL.
Just trying to fight his way out the corner right now. Probably going to look for an opportunity. Go for the H-Third Dragon. Gets a 2M instead. And a nice confirm.
So tricky with the lows. Single seals. We got an opportunity to fight back for this mid-screen space, but still has diamonds in tow.
2 diamonds left on the side of Zane, as well as meter to work with.
Yep.
Both players in a very scary situation. What a catch right there, but not quite able to confirm.
Notice how we're not looking for the 2H. Knows we have so many ways to try and air stall, but there we go. The catch into the ultimate Death Ride Tempest. Zane with another round.
All the time in the world to confirm that hit as well. Beautiful awareness from Zane.
Round 2.
Round close to tying things back up once again. The double backdash, just respecting that firewall, but tried to get a jump that didn't come out from Totoro.
Big hit right there. The count hit once again working in Totoro's favor. Sagas, good tech on the throw.
Ooh, yeah, tried to go for the ultimate flame wall to contest that tornado, but it was just too far across the screen.
Big Death Ride Tempest right there. Huge DP coming out from Totoro, preventing that. Good blocks.
Ooh, there we go. Ultimate firewall. Keep Zane at bay for now. We're chipping away. Has to be woke on these ultimate firewalls. Finds another confirm for the wall bounce.
Doubling it up to get a nice chunk of damage. Now you're stuck in the corner versus Grimnir.
Ooh! Walk out, walk forward, shimmy into the close H. This should be the kill when we have all these heal dashes to consume. We have the Raging Strike available as well.
Ooh, not quite enough. And a huge UDP that is going to keep Totoro alive in this game, and now at set point.
Oh, that is a heartbreaker of a drop on the close M. You had lethal. But now, set point for Totoro might be 1 round away from moving on to Grands.
That round start, H-Fireball just kind of forcing Zane back each and every time. Now we're dancing around the seals, waiting for the responses.
They send it with a single bonk, but no dash caught.
Right, big hit with the M-Fireball right there.
Knocking on the doors with these 6XLs. We spend the first break point, it's fine. No extra damage here, and catches out the blue flash. The Nella Nov sniped by that Gale Dash.
Yeah, just that little bit too high, even for the huge fireball of Siegfried. Taking the throw that time.
Walk it out, look for the throw bait. Still able to go back to mid-screen.
Yeah, even though that seemed like such a good roll out the corner, Totoro's still stuck here, using the BP to finally return back to the mid-screen. Ooh, but a beautiful reaction with the U-Fireball right there.
Yeah, not gonna get away with the plus frames off the M-Fireball. Catches up the Verdrangen bonk.
Potentially could have got punished there, but no, not quite. Is that gonna catch? Yes, it does!
But it doesn't get the cinematic.
Gets the side switch though, gets a huge hit right there. Doesn't go into
Wait,
the
wait.
counter because it was still on cooldown.
Yep.
Voelt
That's available for a wall bounce, consuming all the seals. Zane at 1 touch with 100 meter to your name.
Nice
Gets you
duel.
out with the lingering hitbox of the tornado. We're going to game 5.
Had to go for that spot dodge there because he committed to the run. Maybe could have tried to gone for a DP. Maybe that could have worked, but unfortunately, that was not the option in that scenario. Now, as you said, game 5 between these two.
It would have been such a heartbreaker way to lose that set if the game where you dropped a kill confirm would have ended up sending you down into the loser side, but you get one more chance, Zane. We better clean it up.
One more chance at love and one more chance at victory here in the winners finals.
Fight to kill. Round 1.
Oh, that's Bubs.
I was trying to tell who
Yeah,
it was. It was
like,
a particularly deep-voiced announcer.
Yeah, it was like, this person is so edgy. Like, who
right?
is this? It's not Belial, but okay, it's Bubs, yeah.
Who's Chuny derogatory? I should have remembered.
Yeah.
Bubs in the cast, just waiting it out with a random announcer, but still being so tricky with the Gale Dash, is able to survive and escape. Oh, and caught out with the dash and the counter hit close L.
Yeah, love the delayed stagger coming out from Zayn. Now in prime position to set up the fireball mix.
Ah, just stand up. No confirm off the air throw, but it brings you right back. We set the single seal, but here we go. Totoro able to walk himself out of the corner. No pick up with 6XM.
Pressure gets the block. Nice 6-6 out right there. Gets the counter hit once again. Oh, doesn't actually get the follow-up right there. Uncharacteristic drop.
That's so much damage, so much meter left on the side of Totoro. Ooh.
Right, there's a throw. We haven't seen too many from Totoro so far. Not many have landed their mark. Good spot dodge from Zayn. The patience on defense right here.
Ooh, I was going to say we have to be careful of the UDP, but sees that respect and catches up the backdash here with the ultimate tornado. Zayn moving on a sliver.
Ooh, mindful of that chip. Piling on, mounting up.
Ooh, with the spot dodge. No punish from Zayn. Could have caught the recovery, but just wasn't ready in time. 20 seconds left on the clock here. Zayn, you have to make your move.
Once again, real slow pace from both of these two.
Dragon. That's chip damage territory. You got to play perfect.
Oh my gosh, what a spot dodge right there!
The point blank spot dodge able to punish the Nelanov, and so stoic. The job's not done yet. Zayn on set point.
Magnificent composure from Zayn right there.
Once again, tapping with the toes. We send it with the lingering hitbox, and now we get our EX seals. Behind the back, but a little bit too antsy on the throw. That walk back from Totoro, able to escape.
Now finding the throws once again. Meaty M fireball even. Oh, a little bit too close. These Nelanovs getting Totoro in real danger right here.
Yeah, looking for a throw bait with the seal. And that object permanent just waiting to make our way back to the mid-screen. One more seal set, 5U, but no anti-air baited.
Nice catch on the back dash with the H for Dragon.
Ooh,
trades on the fireballs. Crucial sweep right there. Oh! But the mash, good stuff for Totoro, but doesn't get the confirm. But here we go. Final round here in Winners Finals.
We can feel the nerves on both sides. These crucial confirms being left to the wayside, but still off of the scramble, able to bring us to that final round. Let's see who can punch their ticket into grands. All right, immediate firewall trying to stop, but once again, just the walk back EX Tornado has been doing so much to set the seals, but instead only going for the single apply. This time on Zayn's side, finds a 2H for Totoro, but it's no counter hit.
Yeah, he's trying to go for these light DP confirms. Yeah. A little bit temperamental, those are not quite the most reliable, still overall in a good position.
Oh, there we go, the triple dash. As soon as you set the seals, we find a straight 6XL, but it's not enough to push Zayn into the corner. These Gale dashes push you to that West Coast side.
Even off of the 6XL scaling, still a solid amount of damage for Zayn right here. Good blocks from Totoro, not falling victim.
Yep, disengage with that back Gale dash.
That is your final BP, Zayn. How are you going to make use of this?
Ooh. So Jimmy finds the spot dodge!
That's Totoro's last BP as well. Is this going to be it?
¿Listo?
Do we have enough? One
Ahí está.
more, you confirm, but you
Damn!
Not enough, you lost the corner off of it too. A clean tech from
¿Tororo se va o no se va Tororo?
Oh my god.
Uy, ay, ay.
Gotta be mindful of the chip damage from those wind seals.
Yes. Tornado in chip damage territory. Tornado is a factor, 100 meter available. We're looking for the reaction super. I know.
Ahí está.
But the U Psycho Crusher does
Fuck.
the job.
Zayn está bien pasado de lanza.
Deathrite Tempest seals his ticket to Grand Finals. Winners side.
Incredible stuff to Zayn, and you know the heartbreak for Totoro right here. He's still in, but he really wanted to get some.
Tenaga versus Madera.
We've been in this situation.
Estuviste cerca, Tororo.
Barely losing out last year in Winners Finals versus Aaron Damac, and now the same has happened here against Zayn. But once again, still alive, still not out, still has his chance to potentially take this tournament.
Damn.
Those reactions ready. I saw that headphone catch. That was pretty slick. But yeah, sent down into the loser's side now. A little bit of time to recompose and think, okay, we were so close. What were the tiny differences that maybe could have sealed out the set? And even when we saw a couple of these uncharacteristic drops, you know, under the heat of the moment, trying to secure that ticket into grand finals, those scrambles still ended up in favor, like, of the person who ended up dropping, right? But of course, we got these replays sponsored by PlayStation Tournaments. Let's check it out.
Yeah, once again, such close situations. We had rounds that went damn near to time and weren't able to quite close out. People clutching on either side. And of course, the final exchange of the game, that huge whiff on the Raging Strike really, really set the tone of this game right here. Zane not quite able to find the KO, but still able to catch with.
El diseño es una rotura de bola, se mueve como en mamitas.
Incredible stuff to Zane.
Beautiful spacing on that last interaction as well. Just barely outside of range to avoid the Nelanov, and yet still able to find that punish on the ultimate Psycho Crusher to death, right, Tempest, before we have recovered in time for that reaction SBA.
Yeah,
Koji Coco
actually managed to get that reaction SBA off. That would have been it right there.
Yes.
That would have been incredibly, incredibly scary, but once again, excellent stuff to Zane. Next up, of course, losers semis, we're going to be having Koji Coco versus Fukunaga, Beatrix versus Versusia.
There we go. This is a battle of the characters that kill you, right? Definitely Versusia a little bit on the bulkier side. Again, counter zoning not so much something that we're going to be seeing because a lot of these fireballs, right? We think about the ultimate fireball in particular in Beatrix. This really quick poke just to cover that ground space. Worst case scenario, you get a little bit of plus frames, but best case scenario, you're getting a knockdown jump scare off of that blue flash.
Indeed, indeed. One thing to, of course, keep in mind is absolutely the riding free from Beatrix. To low profile under those orbs with the right spacing and timing. That's definitely something that Fukunaga is going to need to be cognizant of here in this set. I'm sure, you know, as we mentioned before, Koji Coco, Prince of Granblue, absolute student of the game, definitely has done his homework on how to deal with the finer interactions when it comes to this character.
Exactly. Student of the game was on his summer vacation for a little bit, but right in the dead heat of August is locked back in and in the best shape we've seen so far. But let's see it, this loser semis once again, Fukunaga back up to the stand.
And I know Koji really, really wants to win this set in particular so that he can get his potential revenge against Tororo, of course, the one who eliminated him in third last year in that real nail-biter of a loser's final set.
It's been a long time coming, looking for this revenge, but you still got Fukunaga in the way to try and get that run back. It's going to be an uphill battle for sure. A battle of titans down here in the loser semis.
Indeed, indeed. I think both these players are pad players, actually. I know Koji Coco uses the same pad I do, actually, from the Fighting Commander Octa.
Yeah, matching on the peripherals here down in the loser side. I wonder if Fukunaga is going to play with headset on. I'm trying to remember if we saw in the previous sets.
We will have to wait and see.
On the Red Bull best seats, once again, tearing it up with the wave. I see you guys. Much love. And the crowd joining in as well.
Excellent stuff.
All right, we're coming up on our last 3 sets here of our Grand Blue Top 8. How have you guys been enjoying the action?
It has been quite the sensational night. Thank you to everybody who has stayed up late to enjoy some high-quality Grand Blue. It is just gone 10 p.m. here in Vegas.
There you go. All the time in the world for our last few sets. Show the shirts, show the pluses, show the light sticks as well. Everything that you guys got. We got the full crowd wave going on here. I'm a big fan.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. Of course, our players getting ready, making their final little preparations, probably going through a button check right now.
Checking on through, so much to see throughout this arena. We're going to see that Zenny wire cam real quick.
Shoutouts, of course, to Zenny holding it down, both in terms of the wire cam and in terms of the glasses. The glass that I've been repping this entire weekend, courtesy of Zenny. Absolute huge fan of these sunglasses.
Exactly, I as well. The only reason I can see this top 8 as well, I told you guys at the top of the set, but you know, thankfully, saved from contact troubles, I can see this top 8 live with you guys here at EVO 2025. And what an absolute, you know, banger top 8 it's been from top to bottom. So many of these matches going down to the wire. So that first of 3 really making a difference.
Yeah, it's been an absolute treat watching all of our players compete so far in this top 8. The action's only going to keep heating up here.
All right, we got to whittle down our top 4 to our top 3. One more set here. Choosing the BGM, choosing the stage. Oh,
I hear a particularly excited Grand Blue fan.
Okay, actually, we're going for the Lancelot in general right here.
Yeah.
Of course, a classic pick, the character that won him Arc World Tour 2023.
Back to the classics here for Fukunaga, doing it one time for the fans. And now caught out here after the Impulse Blade.
Our first throw of the round. Gonna play this as lightning fast as possible. Doesn't want Koji to establish that momentum, because if he does, he can begin to run away with it.
Exactly. All right, end of your turn off the L riding free, a little low block action. Send it with the ultimate Worgenstrom.
Gets a throw again, and when you have that debuff from the U Fireball, it's always just worth, taking the throw right there.
Exactly. Going out to eat the frozen confirms, but there we go. We send it with the SSBA for Koji Koko, taking away those last two BP. I'll see you next round.
Xavier Unleashed, not quite gonna take it. Oh my gosh, the sliver! That did even more than I expected.
Yeah, right? Oh, but now we're in chip damage territory, so it's a checkmate DP as soon as we left the ground. Beautiful anti-air from Koji Koko for the chip damage kill.
Very, very nice. Okay, this time it's Belial.
I was gonna say, yeah. That was a very curious dialogue line. I only know someone that sultry. All right, send it with the EX Fireball, but nothing to be found off the H Thunderbird.
Beautiful wall jump out of the corner, but Koji Koko not allowing him to establish his turn.
Yes. Ooh, EX Fireball trying to catch out something there. It's caught with the BD on wake up, pushed over to the corner. One more throw. Ooh.
The mash out the corner from Koji Koko. Not going to get a ton, but here's another mash right here. It's going to get the wall bounce. And as long as he doesn't drop this, it's going to be more than enough to get the KO. Keep it real simple, straight into the Immortal Assault.
There we go. Tournament combos. That super is lethal. Koji Koko takes game number 1. Did she not say chicken dinner?
Yeah. That's not how... Whatever.
I was waiting for it, but I guess Beatrix a little creative over on the side. She's a pastry fan, but sending it with the fireball. Once again, the blade impulse right behind the fireball, too.
Silly goose, but Fukunaga is not having it, getting off to a strong start, but Koji Koko now the one in control.
Yep. Ooh. Okay, tries to swing on through, but it's EXCP for the corner. How do we try and deal with the wall cling? Not quite ready, so it's still back to the mid-screen.
Oh, close right there. That's going to be a punish on that, but not too much.
Yeah, the scramble.
Beautiful whiff punch from Koji Koko. May choose to spend the cash. Yes, very much to do so. Once again with the SBA.
Put you in that one-touch territory. One less brave.
Que saqué a los perritos un ratito para que hicieran sus necesidades.
Only works on crouching, I believe. The close.
Ya es fácil hacer los poderes de los personajes de que no juegan en joystick. No.
Just for security, but still able to take the round nonetheless.
There we go. Saw that counter hit starter. Maybe got a little bit greedy, but off of the slide, able to clash in time here with the throw tech off that H riding free. Still stuck in the corner here.
Yeah, close enough to the corner as well to be able to get that nice safe jump right there after the Sapphire Slash. Huge anti-air with the 2H.
There we go. Once again, picked up off of the fireball, and we send it with the SBA. Just chewing through Fukunaga's HP. One more throw after a little bit of chip could be lethal, and we try to find that kill confirm only for Koji Koko to get mashed out.
Yeah, the first time that Koji has introduced the command grab in this set.
Madre, este top se ha extendido demasiado. Demasiado, chavales.
And it's a clean finish. Koji Koko keeping up the momentum with this 2-0 right now.
Yeah, comparative to the long test of endurance that was the previous winner's final set. Yeah. Koji Koko is speed running this right now.
And to make up for lost time. All right. Fukunaga, what is the answer? Down 2. Do we go back to character select, at least to give ourselves a little breather? Considering the Versusia, I see that smile on your face. Is it worth it?
Yep, that is the Versusia pick.
Oh, I didn't realize on this specific announcer as well, it says, Rain, you guys can figure out why she says that by playing the Grand Blue story. But the story here in losers semis is Fukunaga trying to get this reverse sweep and the character swap against Koji Koko.
Yeah, there are a good number of announcer characters. Most of the good characters in the game will say Rain instead of Versusia.
Death's waiting. Round 1.
It's giving Mother, and it's giving one last chance to survive in the losers semis. A clean clash, but the multi-hit on the fireball just keeping you locked down.
Yeah, I don't think Koji Koko wanted the DP right there.
Okay, clean spot dodge on the ultimate fireball.
We're back into the BC.
Me tengo que levantar a las 8 para el evento de Guild. Sí, hay que levantarse temprano, pa. Yo de ti me voy a dormir ahorita mismo para que andes fresquito. Para mañana veré las finales.
Straight into the H, all the way corner to corner, coast to coast. Beautiful stuff from Fukunaga right there.
To get a couple wall bounces as well, right? This character's corner carry, especially when you have that 50 for the ultimate orb, is so pesky, but still spending it on the UDP this time to stop Koji Koko's reverse momentum.
That said though, Koji Koko gradually building that meter, but it's not going to matter in the face of counter hit far heavy. Full conversion off of that. Fukunaga getting around.
Go 2 games off of the Dragon Knight, but can we take it back off of the Versusia? Fukunaga off to a good start.
Ooh, nice use of the M Riding 3, as we mentioned before, able to low profile those Anitia orbs.
That's exactly
Le sacaron a la rotucia.
one of those things to have to worry about. It's scary.
Que ahora prácticamente maineo ese juego.
Goes so fast, but
Este juego, o sea, ¿te refieres al Gran Blue o al Guilty Gear?
Lovely turnaround from Fukunaga here. Once again, going to put that Celestial Dominion back online. The Koji making the immediate adaptation, not falling victim to another backdash shimmy.
Okay, looking for a spot dodge. Maybe he's trying to scout out a Brave counter, but instead Fukunaga pushes out with the 2M.
These two just trying
El Gran
to
Blue.
navigate this mid-range. Fukunaga now on
Poco
the pressure.
Citilin.
Not to expend the Celestial Dominion right there. Has the Delta Clock available, but not the meter to convert into SSBA.
There you go. So we get the LDP into the Ultimate Thunderbird Link just to try and keep up a little bit of those resources for a potential kill confirm. Reaction Super about to be a factor coming up in a little bit. But Koji Koko, can you weather the storm? The throw does a kill?
Yeah, there's a chip on that. What a reaction, SSBA! Beautiful stuff, and now Koji Koko at set point.
Ojo.
There we go, the immediate Brave counter to make sure we
Koji Koko le está dando hasta para llevar.
SSBA just barely had enough meter for it as well. Koji Koko on set point.
Pressure doesn't want to hold those staggers.
Ooh, but the whip of the Thunderbird. Fukunaga with that neutral jump, able to find that JH on the way back down.
Gorgeous neutral jump. The immediate wake-up throw, not something that we've been seeing too much throughout this entire top 8, really.
Yeah. Okay, spot dodge trades.
Big 2U, but the DP again. Koji Koko on the mark with pretty much all of these DPs so far.
Exactly. Send it with the fireball here. We're just looking scared of the riding free, right? Trying to advance across the screen, but doesn't want to get low checked. Understandable. Ooh.
There's the L Thunderbird. Not going to lead to too much. Once again, the 2Ls just pecking away at Koji Koko's block.
Ooh. Okay, send it with the ultimate Star Chaser. Just trying to put out a quick fireball to check the approach.
Players exercising the utmost caution. Neither wants to overextend, but Koji Koko the one being chipped away right now. Huge throw for Fukunaga.
Throw, so much patience coming out from Koji Koko. 100 meter available on both sides of reaction. SSBA could turn the tides, especially with no BP in tow.
That it could. Any errant hit for Koji Koko right now. Spell demise, but that's not quite going to do it. And there it is.
Oh, puede ser ya.
Clock is gonna do it. No meter spend required. The Raging Strike seals the deal. Koji Koko moves on to losers finals with a 3-0.
Tick-tock, your time is up, Fukunaga. Once again, Koji Koko
ahí quedó la rotucia.
Placement here at EVO 2025. But what a show Fukunaga put on throughout this entire bracket.
Exactly. Everyone give it up one more time for the Lance Master himself, Fukunaga. Stellar run out here at 4th place. Koji Koko still has a long road to go, moving on to the losers finals. But let's check some of those moments, these replays, sponsored by PlayStation Tournaments.
Indeed, once again, we saw the kind of dismantling of that Lance in the first 2 games. Fukunaga was looking pretty good at points, but it wasn't quite enough to take down this titan that is Koji Koko.
Low check on the 2Ls. So many of these situations where Fukunaga, you know, had opportunities to run away, whether it was running behind the EX Fireball with the Blade Impulse. Yeah, this could have been the kill as well off the 2U, but just didn't believe in the hit. That's how the run ends.
Yep. All he needed right there was to go for that H-Nimbus, go for the big line in order to be able to get that KO. Wouldn't have even needed any follow-ups beyond that. But once again, we are down to our final 3. Tororo and Koji Koko meeting again here in Losers Finals. The winner going to take on Zane.
The opportunity to try and take down the Lord of Wind himself, sitting pretty in the winner's side of Grand Finals.
This might be the one set throughout this entire top 8 where Totoro actually opts for the Percival this time against the Beatrix of Koji Koko.
Yeah, that's true. So I'm excited to see it. I'm sure there are some predictions with some of the pocket picks that we have available in that loser's side. We'll give you guys a little break before we head on into it. We'll be right back with some more Grand Blue action.
These last few years, Chipotle has treated us good, giving away thousands of dollars worth of free entree cards. This year, they're taking it to the next level with a free air-conditioned ride to get some free food. If you're ready to go get some free Chipotle, make some noise! We're here. Let's go. I guess there is a silver foil lining to washing out of pools day one.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash. I won PlayStation Road to EVO and...
Apenas van para los final, imagínate. Y después Grand Final.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Es que nerfean a la 3 y ganan a Japón. No, estos personajes nunca se nerfean. Se quedan igual.
Over 930 entrants here at EVO 2025. The Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising down to our final three. This is Viram, and of course with me, Jatsu. And it has been an absolute blast so far tonight.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying that.
Esto ninguna Galeón.
It's our final three, like we said. We got
¿Qué personaje relativamente nuevo?
coming up right after. Let me hear you guys make some noise for our final two sets of the evening.
La verdad es que estos güeyes no le dan un personaje si al menos no pasa un año o algo por el estilo.
Legendary run back between these two from EVO 2024. Last time we had Koji Koko back on the Nia, back when she was the best in the game.
Yeah.
And of course, Totoro on that Percival, locking it in, this time against Koji Koko's Beatrix.
Okay, so I'm hearing the Percival lock, and we're seeing a lot of Siegfried against some of the picks that Totoro has had to run into so far, especially against the Grimnir as well, right? But now going back to old reliable, the Lord of Flames himself to go toe-to-toe with Koji Koko's Beatrix.
Yeah, Matera and Grimnir are some of Percival's worst matchups, so it makes sense to go for the Siegfried, who is a much more solid pick overall against those characters. But against the Beatrix, Percy is definitely much more favorable overall. Well, he is, of course, his main after all.
That's true.
Ojo.
Sticking with old reliable for this one. Game number one of our losers finals, trying to keep you at bay with the fireballs, but we do get one stock up.
¿Cómo se llama ese tema? Ese está bueno.
Right there from Koji Koko with that far light. Beautiful bar medium as well to stop
Percival a la bestia.
LVP for the pickup and clean link into the Youth Thunderbird keeps that meter healthy, and the counter hit, the 2L from Koji Koko.
Drop right there. Good on Totoro for not challenging right there. Yeah. Using the flame carpet to fight out the corner. Huge whip punish.
Big hit there with the 5-8 straight into the Lord Strike heavy.
No, y luego que vengan las lesbianas va a valer madre, güey. Va a jugar sin manos.
Stops this time, not going to go for the safe meaty, might go for the safe meaty carpet, no. Instead, the X-Seal introduced from the very
La Meg y
first
la
round.
Mari.
5U is one of these options that is so scary to show in case Koji Coco
Oh, ya la mató.
out, ends up killing
¿Cuántos
you with
toques fueron?
SSBA,
¿Cuatro?
but showing
¿Tres?
So early on into the set is a brave move from Tororo.
That it is. X-Seal, the 5U, is one of those moves that I feel like is stronger, or varies in strength depending on the level of player that you are.
Yes.
Against these high-level players that are more disciplined to block, it can find its mark more often. The use of the M Fireball right there doesn't leave as big of a gap as the L1.
Right. All right, H Fireball, but we're trading back and forth. We find a confirm into the Flame Carpet, so just trading these distances. Not going to spend the Brave Count on the ultimate Thunderbird.
Like Thunderbird, Toro gets to take his turn back. You just count it on the 6XL, and another H Zoraisen right there. There we go, another 6XL right there. Double up on the Raging Strike, Raging Chain, and end with the H Underdone.
Papeando el Tororo, eh.
Basketball bombos, keep it simple. A speed run for the Lord of Flames right now.
It is far easier to tame the sinews than the spirit.
Coco, how do we respond? Still sticking on the Beatrix, I assume.
Hardy than wise, but it is a valuable weapon all the same.
Checking the notes, even on the victory.
Important to understand what went your way, what potentially could go wrong. Keep that composure, understand that game plan, and lock it.
Game number 2 here, once again, the 5H just keeping Koji Coco at bay. Never confirmed with the DP. Looking out.
Nice use of the LDP right there. Crushes the 6-frame buttons, catches the dash forward. Ooh.
The shotgun, but it's all good. Still fighting for our space. A big life lead on the side of Tororo right now, but no stocks. There we go. Flame Carpet.
That stock on the Flame Carpet whittling away at Koji Coco's life.
Oh, manches.
Okay, far L to interrupt.
Le está costando al Koji Coco ese Percival.
Very crucial for Koji Coco. Now you have the corner advantage.
Es que las pinches combos de Beatrix escalan muchísimo.
Nice,
Ah, ya, ahí mató, ahí tiene que matar.
There
ya.
Take the round.
There we go. Finds the kill with the fireball. Let's see if we can tie things up.
Think you bring more heat than Zeta's our best?
Act 2. Play.
Brings out perfect spacing for the fireballs on both sides, but does find the poke with the 6XL. 5 stocks in tow for Tororo.
Good throw coming out from Koji Coco, however. The DP doesn't want Koji Coco to establish those staggers.
Full fear of the corner, not trying to lose any of this screen space. 5H whip punish once again.
Lovely whip punish on the far heavy with that far light from Koji Coco.
Overhead triple attack ender, big chillin'. But warming up on the Flame Carpet, there we go, caught up on the low.
And the run-up delayed Flame Carpet, so effective for catching those delayed options. Tororo gonna take a round.
Like wheat before fire.
Oh, so cool.
He is. Pulls out his hand to the opponent, just trying to pull up here once again with the 6XL. Right, stopped in your tracks with the DP.
Again, Koji's been so on the mark with a lot of those DPs. Nice challenge from Tororo right there. Ooh.
Okay, catches out the recovery frames of the far H, but still just a straight hit off the fireball. Nothing too big here for Koji Coco.
Nice block and gets the throw. No escape as well on that.
Trying to look for a delay mash and wake up there, but still able to escape the Flame Carpet situation. Send it with the H riding free.
Builds the meter to 100, but instead it's still going to cash out with the U Thunderbird.
Yeah. Again, going for these links when we know that 100% isn't quite going to be lethal.
Well, tries to challenge with the Flame Carpet. Now very little meter on the side of Tororo. Very hard to fight out the corner from this position.
Ooh, but a bold attempt to escape. That extra damage from that one missing BP means UDP is lethal. Koji Coco ties it up.
1-1. Had that DP been blocked, if Tororo was able to get the side switch right there, I don't think he would have been able to get the KO just yet without the meter, but still would have been a very big chunk of damage nonetheless. Koji Coco keeping it together.
Consult the notes once more. A deep breath. Still a long set ahead. I would imagine these two go the distance down here in losers finals.
Koji Coco this time the one to get the opening gambit, gets that big throw in the corner.
Up goes L, but still the mash out there.
Nice challenge with the H-Star Chase. A big jump out the corner from Totoro.
Igual lado esto,
Able to escape the Thunderbird. We set the flame carpet immediately. EXDP, Koji Coco wants none of that.
So on point with all of these DPs.
Tiene buen alcance percibido.
Okay. 2 fireballs in a row, but nothing caught here from Totoro. 50-meter available on both sides.
Totoro struggling to find a substantial hit so far. Koji Coco willing to play this slow war of attrition as a result. Knows he doesn't need to overextend.
Trading the meter, a slight advantage for Koji Coco.
The
heated floors once again.
Yeah, but at that range, you're not in range to get the confirm right there. Nice punish on the 66M. That might come back to bite you, Koji. Ooh! Oh, magnificent timing on the DP. The speed of that U-Star Chaser means that you're able to DP through it as Percival.
Ay, ay, ay.
Throw.
El buen DP, papá.
UDP landed. We saw a little bit of
le gana.
walk up there from Totoro, but here we go. The delay UDP puts another round on the board for Koji Coco. Oh! Empty Lord Strike just ends up right behind you with the 2L.
Big 6XL right there.
Le gana, exactamente.
Doesn't actually choose to get the stocks. Doesn't really have a follow-up in that situation. Has all the pressure situation.
Ay, no, porque no continúa ahí.
We've gotten so much more damage off of it. Koji Coco still HP worse for wear. So we send it with the Brave counter.
Yeah, that Flame Carpet definitely did what it needed to do in terms of dealing that damage. Beautiful with punish on the riding free. Now Koji in a real sticky situation.
Yeah, that's Horizon just putting you once again in chip damage territory soon. But there we go, the Delta clock to bring us all the way to the corner. SSPA, no. Instead, just holding on to the meter.
Throw from Koji Coco, not overextending. Another throw. You can take one more of these.
Oh! Empty jump, SSPA.
No manches.
Impulse right through it. Not only that, it's lethal.
That it is.
Le ganó a la Super.
And 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece. Who is going to get this crucial game 3?
Shoulder check with the 6XL. That's 1 stock. 3 stocks available here for Totoro, but Koji Coco busts back out.
Nice challenge right there. Doesn't want to deal with the tick throws that Koji Coco has been introducing so far.
Yep. Now we're tapping on the toes, trying to catch the approach with the far L of our own, but a pickup into that counter hit Flame Carpet.
Yeah, you can take your turn back at that range versus the U-Star Chaser. It is not plus at those close ranges.
Yep.
Ooh, again, the RPS DP.
Ooh. Whip on the 2M, but just trying to hold down the space. Totoro BCs to escape. Still locked down.
That 1 stock at the ready, and it's more than enough to get the KO. 2-1 for Totoro with the Zoraisen.
Takes the lead, just waiting it out on the Flame Carpet, seeing, all right, what's the response, and then to that lay 2M.
Yeah, we're just getting this kind of intricate dance of timings. Both these players are very active in the way that they want to play right now. Totoro varying up his mash timings, as is Koji Coco, with the way that he's playing the staggers. So far, Totoro with the slight, ever so slight edge.
Yeah, we started going back to the layer where the instant mash ends up working, right? We're going for these deep dashes, these delay meaties just to try and catch out a fuzzy mash on wake up, but instead we're going back to basics saying, no, this close L will do the job.
Yeah, it's incredibly important that at this level to represent all of those options, because otherwise your
Os pensé que se inspiraría viendo una foto de la familia y ha estado en el teléfono. Ahí tienen el teléfono, hazlo por ellos.
Fully risk averse, you have to take those crucial risks in those situations in order to be able to win these big sets.
Exactly. Over the course of this first of 3, you have to show that you can vary up your timing even when your life is on the line. So heading on into it, we got game number 4.
Right, opening up with the M riding free. Nice catch right there with the L Thunderbird. Koji Coco off to a good start.
Okay, broken out with the far L's once again, just rotating between the lights.
Projectiles trading, that is a punish right
Y luego esa
there.
3, Dios mío, no me acordaba.
To take his turn back, but instead is going to eat a pretty chunky combo right there.
Yeah, the full commit on the Sapphire Slash, that's that punish. We spent the BP.
Throw. Big jump out from Totoro right there. This is going to be a huge
Eso le
damage
va a
combo,
hacer
and he gets the stocks back from this as well.
Entero de daño eso.
We've shown the delay, and now we're showing the jump forward. We escaped the corner, but Koji Coco with another mash out. Once again, evens up the screen positioning and the life lead too.
Ay, ay, ay.
Mid-range, beautiful catch with the 6XL.
With punish, papá.
Quite get the KO, I don't think. Even with the Zoraisen Endo, 1-2 stab might be it. Yeah, just short. Thank God I know enough about my own character.
Yeah, right? Just barely living with the sliver, but now chip damage a factor.
Sí, señor.
And the run up DP, you had to be perfect in the spot dodge timing, but so tricky to try and stay alive. Tororo on set point.
Tororo on set, papá.
Tororo right there because he knew Koji Coco was going to look for a reaction against a fireball so that he can FFPA for the kill. Instead, Tororo just running up with the unreactable DP. There's the first fight view of the set. Nothing is forever.
And the big bonk and the command grab. Now we have Delta Clock locked and loaded.
Sigue atacando, papá, sigue atacando eso.
Huge hit with the far heavy right there.
Big dodge here on the ultimate fireball.
Ay, papá.
Still stuck in this corner as well as Tororo taking a
Ahí
lot
está.
of chip damage here.
Uy.
Delta Clock
Ay,
down,
ay,
so
ay.
is the HP for Tororo. Look at the chip damage we've
Ahí
taken
está.
just off
Ya.
of some of these throw techs, and now the ultimate riding free. Puts a round up for Koji Coco. Still set point Tororo.
Yeah, that is the crucial thing about those mash techs. They do deal a little bit of damage to you, and over time that does add up.
Alright, a couple 6XLs coming out from Koji Coco. Catches out the delay tech. We're running you down to the corner.
Hasta listo, papá, porque si no.
Even has the meter for the
Está valiendo.
Thunderbird Ender as well. Oof.
Oye, oye.
Actually, low, but doesn't actually convert off of the...
Ahí va.
2L, so now we get matched out. Counter hit 6XL, trying to hold down to the space, but gets caught out here in range for a pickup off that counter hit Flame Carpet.
Catch the backdash right there, keeping Koji Coco pinned, but a great U-Star chases to catch the backdash.
Yeah. Alright, now running free, we end our turn. No need for the Sapphire Slash this time. High risk, low reward, but we push Tororo to the corner, but we still mash out post BC.
What a challenge right there. This is
Pero
going to be
tiene
a
super y
chunk of
todo
damage.
ahí ya.
The SBA might be enough with the,
¿Será?
with the
¿Pero
BP
se ve que se va?
grade.
Exactly.
Le pasa el boost.
20%, and the
Okay.
cinematic does the job. Koji Coco brings us to game 5.
Damn.
Once again, we are getting what we saw last time. There was a final game set between these two. It went the real distance. We'll see a different result this time around. Will the prince be able to overcome the king? Or will the king march his way forward back to grand finals where he has been in every Evo Vegas so far?
Exactly. Hot off of that victory from the Arco Tour Finals, trying to protect the throne this time instead of claim the crown, but will the prince stop you in your tracks? That EX Fireball pushes us to the corner, but MDP allows us a little bit of breathing room.
Nice throw once again from Koji Coco.
Lots of these M Fireballs, seeing if Tororo challenges, but spent the meter to trade.
Yep, no stock, so not going to be a ton of damage right there. Charges up. Nice contest with the U Thunderbird. The empty jump low has been working out so well. These empty jumps have been really, really good.
Full confirm there, maybe just a few too many skills on cooldown. Meaty Fireball, and we catch up the backdash too. Now Koji Coco on set point of his own.
Going for the
La bestia, ¿en serio va a ganar Koji Coco?
Koji Coco instead pressing on the offense.
No me vayas, Tororo.
Looking at a potential grand final seat here at EVO 2025, and that far heavy is a huge way to start.
Go. Thunderbird, no
Ay, ay, ay.
Brave counter, so now getting caught up at the low by Koji Coco.
Koji Coco with all the momentum, all the strength right now, goes for the wake-up throw.
Just stagger with the lights. Tororo waiting for his turn.
The trade right there, and a huge
Ay, 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 una entrada más y se va.
Tororo really struggling to
Ay, ahí fue.
Listo,
campeón.
Koji Coco gets his revenge and advances
Bueno,
to
campeón no.
finals.
Gran finales. Pues Mario, gran finales todavía.
Its way 3-2 for Koji Coco as he moves on to grands in this potential, or no, guaranteed parity.
Fuck.
Indeed, indeed. The first time so far Tororo has fallen short of grand finals here at EVO. Managed to make it both at EVO 2022 and EVO 2024 here in Vegas. But of course, a huge shout out to Tororo making it this far. Can we make some noise?
An absolutely stellar third place finish. I know it's not what you wanted. You wanted that crown, the trophy as well, but out of 900 entrants, you are well above that top 1%. Everyone, spot for the photo real quick.
Te toca contra el Saint, joder.
I'm sorry, it's a video. Keep those smiles and cheers going.
Yeah, Tororo obviously.
Ese güey está bien cabrón.
Big on getting that audience energy, absorbing it all. and just enjoying his time here on the stage, regardless of the result. Excellent stuff. Once again, we are presented by PlayStation Tournaments, the PlayStation replays, of course.
So tricky. A lot of these interrupts with the far L's, right? Stuck in the corner for, 30, 40 seconds at a time, just trying to escape the block string, but being so patient on the lights. But when you finally built up all of that meter, SSBA does the job for Beatrix.
And once again, just gets this final hit, the count hit, I believe, on the far light. Yep, confirming straight into that 2M and leading to a very strong final game victory there for Koji Coco. Excellent stuff. And yeah, sensational stuff from both players. This grand finals is going to be a run back of UFA, funnily enough.
Oh my
UFA last year had both Zayn and Koji Coco in grand finals, with Koji Coco the one coming out on top, I believe. Will we see a different story this time? We'll have to wait and see. But before we get to that, we have one more Chipotle code for you guys here tonight. Thank you guys once again for coming throughout the chat. Make sure you type it down there right now in order to claim your free entrees.
Yeah, make sure to text PDC935 to 888222 once again to find that chance to receive a free entree. I know you guys want those burritos, you want those bowls, you want the carne asada, and everything on the side as well. You can get some guac too if you're feeling a little generous. So stop on by, grab those burritos.
Gotta have some of that guac, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. It hits so good. I never want to pay for it, but
yeah,
if it's on Chipotle, shout out to them, I'll get a little bit of guac on the side.
That we will. But on the side, in fact, it's not going to be on the side. It is going to be on our main stage here tonight. Once again, grand finals. As you mentioned, the Paragon team kill between Zayn and Koji Coco.
Yeah, there we go. So, of course, going to be pulling up with the Grimnir from Zayn, the one that has been tearing it up throughout winners this entire time. And I don't know, we've been seeing just about 99 or 100% of the Beatrix, so I'd be surprised if we swap over to the Belial for this final set here.
Yeah, I definitely think we're going to see the Beatrix locked in. In fact, I believe in the UFA set, it wasn't the Beatrix from Koji Coco. I want to say it was either the Belial or even the Lucilius back then. Back when a lot of people were playing Lucilius at the peak of his power, often as a secondary character. But yeah, very certain we're going to be seeing the full Beatrix that has taken him this far. I don't know why he's button checking with Avatar a lot. I know.
I see it every time. I know he has it in the pocket.
Yep.
This is like a passion pick, but this is not what brought you over to the grand finals, and it's not what we'll be seeing in it either.
Definitely not. Would always prefer to play unless something goes terribly awry, you always want to sit on your main, especially when that main is largely regarded as one of, if not the best character in the game.
Yep. It's a ticking time bomb. I know he was seeing some of the changes from the playtest stations as well. Everyone just reporting into him, tagging him on Twitter, being like, how do you feel about this change? How do you feel about that? He's like, all right, I got to worry about this EVO Grand Finals real quick, man. I'll figure out the patch changes when I get back home.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, Grimnir definitely took some hits from what we can tell, but, you know, information can go a bit awry sometimes, so we got to wait until that patch drops. Willness dropping on the 5th of August, I believe, so very, very soon, literally only 3 days from now.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to get back home. We have a couple days to rest up from all the travel, and then we got to do our studying up, both on a new version of the game with some of these EX characters, with a new character dropping in the DLC as well. I'm sure you guys are excited to explore those changes, but I'm sure you're even more excited. Everyone, can we make some noise for our grand finals real quick?
So shout out to whoever is holding that Wooper plush over there. I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
I love Wooper so much.
I'm trying to look back and see if we can see it from the commentator desk, but you guys can see this grand finals once again. Paragon
Gran finales al fin.
From the winner's side, and Koji Coco looking to take it through losers, has to reset the bracket and win twice before Zayn can take 3 games in a row.
Paragon Zayn versus Paragon Koji Coco here in grand finals. Can we make some noise?
Commencing test. Trial 1.
Right, slow round start here, looking for the micro walk forward into the 6XL, but Zayn just backing up, taking space. The lingering hitbox of that tornado gives us time to set up the EX seals.
That it does. Great backdash to avoid the throw, but Zayn active on the offense regardless.
Stand on business with the tornado, trying to swipe through with the far M, but
No manches, se la sabe.
spot dodges here from Koji Coco.
Lock on the seal dash right there. Catches the toes.
Yep. Backdash it out, trying to look for a throw, but nothing found. It's H riding free time.
Lost frame from the M Thunderbird, going to be BC'd immediately. Doesn't want to deal with any of that. And again, that is the strength of Grimnir when he's cornered. He has access to that huge
Ay, baba.
into the Void Light Eraser to just fly across the screen like a hawk. But what an anti-air!
Oh no! It's okay. We still keep the meaty situation, not trying to mash off the scramble on either side. But now Zane, so worse for wear. 1 BP, barely an HP to his name, and a spot dodge on the tornado. That's 50-meter down.
Huge ship damage coming out from that. And
No.
the bait on the DP. Koji Coco, the
No,
one
así no, sí, maldita sea, libéranos.
He sniffs it out and blocks it for the KO.
Exactly, master of the reversal. Can tell when you're looking for it, and it was looking so desperate in the corner, right? We were 1 hit away from chip damage territory. You had to bust out somehow. There we go, we need 1 straight hit off the fireball, but again, as soon as we get these seals set, we saw this in the set with Zenith as well, where all of a sudden we're just cranking up the aggression to 200%, so you can never utilize it. It's far L to stop that throw.
Koji Coco incredibly locked in right now, finding all of the hits, not allowing Zane to get anything started on offense. And this is going to be a dominant round, a dominant game for Koji Coco.
Here we go.
Damn.
This momentum, that's game number 1 for the Autumn Beatrix.
Yeah, you just came off defeating your demon.
Zane está frío, Zane está frío.
If you're Koji Coco.
All right, stand on business once again in between those 2 seals.
Excellent recognition of the range right there, noticing that that wasn't plus enough for Zane to be able to properly take his turn with something strong.
Yep. Takes his turn with the HDP again, catching out that backdash with the ultimate Star Chaser, but a UDP in Zane's turn as well. Neither of these gamers trying to hold to a block string.
Wow, actually getting both hits right there. Real solid damage, extending with the 2M into the wall bounce. Wow, what a challenge out, and this could be massive damage. Both those BP gone from the side of Zane.
And it's still got the cinematic as well, that triple attack just barely stabilizing the height, so we're getting all the damage we can off of that SSBA.
Yeah, even if you DP here as Zane, you don't get the KO just yet, so you have to be so mindful. Now the DP is offline, but you still manage to get the hit.
Señor.
6M and chases Koji Coco down.
The check with the overhead, but it caught the backdash as well. All right, Zane. Some bravery, especially when you're 1 hit away.
El buen overhead.
Yeah, the on-spot tornado able to beat out the riding free right there. Beautiful pickup with the anti-air.
Trying to jump over the tornado. We've seen opportunities to, look for the air-to-air, but Zane just waiting for that vertical 2H.
Zane just kind of pummeling with those lights. Finally finding his way out, but still, you're right near the seals. What is the play?
All right, backdash to avoid that pull up with the 6XL.
Ooh. Another great riding free, and now Koji Coco the one in control. Definitely going to look for that open opportunity even.
Oh, poke out. Yeah, we're not trying to deal with the mind games of that Gale Dash. It's BC for BC. 1 BP down each, but spinning on through when you get a full confirm off of that Gale Dash too.
Into the SPA of
Gastó todo ahí.
That second BP away. But if you're Zane, you have to be so careful here. 1 solid hit.
Whoa! The spot dodge, but still finding your way back out of the corner. It's 100 meter, it's Delta Clock, it's 1-touch territory for both of these gamers. Delta Clock straight into the SPA. It's triple attack once more.
Not sure if it's going to be enough off of the triple, the huge chunk of damage.
Ay, no le fue suficiente.
Right here.
Uy, papá.
Zane builds up the 50-meter faster, but Koji Coco saw 2 before that's even a factor. Tied up on the rounds.
Trial 3.
Once again, the seals have been set up. Space this time to be plucked, but the DP once again from Koji Coco. Ooh, magnificent air tear, but a little bit too high up in order to actually get the conversion.
Exactly, no way to catch on the ground, but does catch the 5U on the way back down with that close M counter hit. Baits out the DP, like you said, Viram, the master of sniffing out these reversals.
Link
No, se viene reset, papá.
Maximize the damage here as well. Beautiful combo from Koji Coco. Once again, 1 hit away from death is Zane.
Ooh. Just barely off the backdash, right outside of range of that far H, chipping away with the far L. You do not need a heavy hit to seal the game.
Yeah,
Koji Coco just playing this very patient, knows he doesn't need to overextend with anything.
Ooh. Walk it back, and Thunderbird does the job. Tried to poke out for Zayn, but now Koji Coco coming in from the loser's side is 2 up. All right, but still Stoic knows he has a long road ahead, even if it is a 3-0 from the loser's side.
That he does, of course, he does need to win 2 sets here against Zayn, who only needs to win 1. Still looking very, very good for Koji Coco so far.
These Paragon gamers are capable of the reverse sweep, so
Un androide, what the fuck?
Koji Coco pulled that off in the loser's side to stay alive when he was down.
L'androide digit o qué?
Does Zayn have that same energy, that same grit in him to bring it back here before we get that reset?
He's going to need it if he doesn't want this set to go the full distance, if he doesn't want this grand finals to go the full distance.
Grimnir versus Beatrix.
Head to head once more with a full focus going into game number 3.
Let the duel begin. Round 1.
Getting the Nia theme this time, Deathbound Love, and a great start once again for Koji Coco.
That coming out from Zayn, that's BC.
Goes for the 6-6M in that position of all times.
Yeah, right?
So little to gain, but a lot to potentially lose there. Still working out in Zayn's favor.
Ay, ay, ay.
Here we go, surviving the onslaught of the fireballs, the ultimate version as well, and still able to find the neutral jump to punish. Up against the corner now, Zayn back in full force.
Yep, ending with the U Void Light Erasure, gonna set up that H Fireball. Wow, the challenge right there actually prevented Zayn from getting the throw, but Zayn nonetheless is going to take this round
Uy, qué
in a
papiada.
much more dominant fashion.
Here we go, you try and challenge, you guessed on the throw correctly, but still the tornado right behind, hedging that bet.
Indeed.
Round 2.
Big spot dodge on the far end. Koji Coco takes the opportunity to run it down.
Chasing and peppering that block once again with those lights. Ooh, beautiful M Thunderbird for the punish on the 6XL. And this is going to lead to a nice chunk for Koji Coco.
Here we go. Next hit's not quite going to kill unless we get a heavy counter hit starter, so might be seeing a U Thunderbird link. Just fine to spend the meter on that ultimate Star Chaser. Ooh, got there, no confirm.
Looking out with the far medium. With a trade, but working once again in Zayn's favor.
Yeah, walk it out. Threaten the TK air dash for some plus frames, but instead we just pull up with a Psycho Crusher, the Death Right Tempest. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Doesn't consume that last seal, so looking for the far L to be a little bit more greedy with our turns.
Actually not converting into the SBA right there would have drained Koji Coco's second VP. Nice defense from Koji.
Yeah. He's holding on strong to the meter, but holding on strong with his Delta clock. We've
Ahí
seen
está.
it once, we'll see it again. Triple attack into the SSBA, but it was an H-riding free starter this time.
This might be it as a result. Just shy of the KO, the meaty Star Chaser
Ahí está.
and the LDP, the Embrace Sword.
I really thought that was going to be the kill. We saw a scaled starter the last time, so I thought we had extra damage in the tank, but like you said, set up perfectly for the chip damage.
Very, very nice.
Hey, Koji on reset point now, but gets caught out with the double gale dash.
And off of this far light, this is so much damage, and you're going to have the time to set up those seals again. Not quite, actually, the cooldown, but now it's back and raring to go. Double up, get a massive chunk of damage.
Yeah, having those seals available on the ground just extends the combo so much longer, so much extra damage, and now you're guessing up and off screen, 50-50, I got hit. But so did Zayn off of the Delta clock instead. Not going for the SSBA this time. We have so much more health to work with, and we want to have more meter to threaten this ultimate fireball.
BC from Zayn, but another one from Koji Coco. Oh! Okay, no bite from Zayn right there.
Yeah.
Keeping discipline on the defense.
Ay, ay,
I
ay.
want to go for an anti-air, but Zayn puts a game on the board now.
Huge for Zayn right there, just shifting that momentum, making sure that Koji doesn't go into the next set with a 3-0 and preventing the reset at all right now.
Yeah.
Let the duel begin. Round 1. Commence.
We got, oh, okay, just waiting on the other side, looking to whip punish that 6XL. Stuck in the corner, you have the lingering hitbox. Had to spend some seals just to bring ourselves back to mid-screen.
Trading the JL with the close light right there. That's kind of a risky option to go for in that situation. Could potentially miss. The raw U riding free from across the screen. Nice powerful starter right there for Koji Coco.
Had your life on it, and it worked out well, trying to go for the full screen seal set, but Zane caught in the corner. Now we consumed it to escape, but still down 50, 60%. Ooh, head dash caught up by the U fireball. We see that a lot on both sides.
Yes, exactly. Both these full screen U fireballs. Nice catch with the jump right there. Koji gonna close this out and get another round on the board. Another set point for Koji Coco.
There we go. Beautiful pickup off of that riding free just to get a little bit more corner carry. Not that it mattered. We had the damage we needed. Koji, can we seal the reset? Right behind. There we go. Death Right Tempest to stop you.
Very preemptive with the spot dodge right there. And Koji's just trying to look for an opportunity to start that offense. And there it is. 60% for good measure as well.
Ooh. XDP just to stop the momentum in its tracks. A beautiful spot dodge. 2 more seals still available. Gotta watch the TK dash.
Yeah, Koji Coco just hovering at this range where he can react to them. Goes for the frame trap this time with the Sapphire Slash and chases Zane down with the 6XL.
Just chunking away at the damage. Should be a U Thunderbird link once again because we know it's not lethal, but next one builds up the 100 to kill.
Big counter 6XL coming out from Zane right there. Doesn't get the extension after the H fireball though.
Yeah. Ends up mid-screen, but still fine to stand right on top of the seals. Threatens so much.
Nice throw coming out from Koji Coco. I believe right now a nothing is forever would be enough. And look at all the chip damage from that U Thunderbird.
Oh my god, it's the double hit into the shockwave, just chewing away at the HP without even needing an actual hit.
Ay, ay, ay.
Backdash right there. And
Reset.
that is going to be a bracket reset for Koji Coco.
There we go. Coco brings you back down into the loser's side with him. This set is for all the marbles.
I only just noticed.
Yeah.
Zane with the Sejam cap. It's so cursed.
I've seen so many of those stickers. I've seen Sejam Catalina. I've seen Okwa cap. Like there's a lot of them floating around. I've seen some SSR pulls from you guys.
Sejam Rice Shower.
Oh yeah, that one goes hard. I gotta say, he's got the already there chat room unique skill. That's a pretty sick sticker, I'm not gonna lie. We can personalize our badges as well, but Koji Coco once again rocking that default. Just big chillin'. We got the Mudkip in the photo as well over there on the side. All the personality in these top 8 photos.
Yeah.
Gone are the days of the esports pose.
Yeah, too many goofy little goobers here in the Grand Blue scene to just opt for the boring, bland esports pose.
Exactly. Have a little fun with it. We're heading into our grand finals reset. Everyone make some noise one more time for our final set.
Magnificent.
Oh, we got a lovely little OST going on too.
This is Galleon's theme, I believe.
It is.
They're cringe.
Such a dork, man. Big fan, big fan. Affectionate, by the way.
Impressive catchphrase. But just for the sake of offering my personal opinion, I felt like you could really take your majesty to the next level. Delivery.
Say crank the charisma, crank the cringe up to 200%. One more set here. Both of these gamers down in the loser's side, fighting for that tournament point.
And already Koji Coco off to the races with that 6XL, chasing Zane down, not allowing him to get anything started.
Yeah, straight out of the gate. So many of these round starts, we've seen lingering hitbox of the tornado into EX seals, but Koji Coco doesn't even give you the chance. The first time we've seen that JU to swap up the air momentum too.
Wow, converting off of the M5 at that range into 6XL, unable to get anything afterwards though.
Yeah, just a little bit too spaced out for that H fireball to link, and now getting back down into the corner. Oh, tricky little side swap back out.
Another throw coming out from Zane. Don't fall victim to wanting to throw tech. That is exactly what everyone wants. Still gets hit.
I thought it would just be a little bit too spaced out. I'm sure Koji Coco looking for the same reaction, but there we go, the poke out with the 2L post scramble.
With the lights, of course. Koji's so good at layering those. And again, another catch on the backdash, and nothing is forever. Almost enough.
A big bonk. I thought that would have been lethal off of the 5U, but U Star Chaser, that ultimate fireball, once again does the job.
Yeah, excellent usage throughout this entire set. Honestly, from both players with their fireballs, they've been catching a lot of backdashes.
Yeah. So trying to maintain that space, right? Put yourself at perfect M riding. Free distance, put yourself at the space where you're free to send out the EX seal, but brought back down to earth, catches up the match from Koji Coco.
A complete 180 of what we just saw in the previous round. Now Zane, the one in complete control.
See back out once
Ay,
again.
ay, ay.
Throw tech, but instead catches out the recovery frames of the spot dodge. We're up against the corner with 100 meters to our name. Let's tie up the rounds real quick.
Very, very nice from Zane.
Now thou knowest the war god's might. Perfection.
Round 3. Begin.
Swinging out through with the far edge, but once again, we've seen this round start once. We'll see it 1,000 more times. Finally, an EXDP blocked out and walked out from Zane, and so much damage off of the double gale dash.
Yeah, this is absolutely massive damage right now. Half your HP gone into some of the strongest Okizeme in the game as well.
Exactly. Top one offense, self-admitted. We
Nice.
got the ultimate. Star Chaser once again, the fireball to us back mid-screen.
Wow, beautiful check with the far light, even on after the close heavy, excuse me. Ooh, radiant fireball.
Whoa.
Going under the Death Ride Tempest right there. Lost frames of VC, no BP on the side of Zane
No confirmó.
Just off on that conversion.
Yeah, the deep dash off of the 668, just waiting for you to land back down. No 5U to be seen. No DP
What?
either, but catches you with the jump in. Koji Coco, one more game up in the reset.
Koji Coco on absolute fire right now.
Knock out, run on spot dodge.
Run and throw from Zane. We've been seeing a lot of backdashes from Koji to deal with those, but now they're starting to land their mark a little bit more. There's the throw this time from Koji Coco. A second for good measure. Can we get a third?
Oh, looking for the shimmy this time, but no throw whip to be seen. Just poke out with the 2L.
Nice positioning from Koji Coco right there, not allowing Zane to get the screen positioning.
Ooh. Okay, ended up minusing your face, but we're still safe. We keep that space. Double wind crest in the middle here.
Ay.
The 4 seals manually, but the 2H clean pickup. It's a wall bounce, you riding free.
Yeah,
Ahí
not
va.
quite close enough to the corner to get a bigger extension right there, but still you will take what you can get, and another backdash catch with the U fireball.
Again, trying to get back out to our optimal space, but when you have that 50 available, it's terrifying. You might be eating a knockdown, and you're eating chip in the corner too.
Ahí está.
Knocked out with this 6-6L counter, and Koji with another round.
The delay timing from both players. Koji scouting out that timing where Zane wanted to contest absolutely beautifully.
Right. Tornado once again. Deja vu action. Once again, pick up with the 2M. You didn't have the seal set. It's on cooldown.
Seals are back and available
Ay, ay.
as possible options if
Uy, la presión, weón.
throw.
Oh, air stall, but it was the walk out from Koji Coco. Not a fucking burn, but ends up walking out in turn. That's that Dragon Ball Fighter's energy from Zane to swap the sides once more. This revolving door of the corner as you gotta eat this off-screen 50-50.
Oh, yeah,
That's a low right there from Zane, keeping Koji Coco on his toes.
Showed a ton of high earlier on into the set, or previous sets rather. There we go, dying with that 100 meter.
Round 3. Begin.
Once again, this time Koji going for the more aggressive round start, but Zane ready to deal with it.
Spot out to the 63, nothing found off the spin, and no cancel into the gale dash.
I love that right there, Koji going for the DP to beat out the throw in the clash.
Yep. 5U ender, yeah, went for the low option, so not able to avoid the UDP, or safe jump it rather.
Ya se la aprendió, güey, tan rápido.
The boss frames off the H-Star Chaser right there. Zane able to get some space and contest it with the 6XL.
No backdash.
Ahí está tres.
Tornado, but still finding a couple like confirms to push you back into the corner where our seals are still set.
Beautiful defense coming out from Koji.
Ah,
Nice
esa
challenge
estuvo
right there.
buena.
Not quite in the SSBA range to truly get that Delta block damage, but still.
Throw medium fireball. We're gonna catch another backdash. I know we're looking at the fully loaded guns, but swings with the 5H, only to get caught with ultimate tornado.
Oh, sí, señor.
Thunderbird, he knew that Zane was tweaking with those spot dodges. He's gonna get a huge confirm off of it.
Massive jump right there for Zayn.
Oh,
and he gets a huge
muerto.
pick up as well. This is going to be the game to even up the set 1-1.
Same.
There we go, an errant spot touch, like you're saying, right? Off of M Thunderbird, H Thunderbird, that would have worked out, but it's the shockwave of that ultimate, that lingering hitbox that catches out the recovery and is so tricky. So willing to spend the 50 on it, didn't quite kill off of it though, so off of another side swap. Zayn staying alive here in the Grand Finals reset.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't have the resources to commit to another use skill afterwards to really maximize that damage, but Zayn keeping it together in beautiful fashion right now.
Yeah, truly stoic on both of their expressions, finally letting the 2U rock.
And good catch with the riding free, plus frames with the Thunderbird, and you can see Koji Coco is using those Thunderbirds from those spacings where Zayn can't just walk under.
Exactly, spaced out to guarantee those plus frames. At least that's one BP down.
Safe jump, the delay, the slight delay on that close light this time. It's going to lead to a ton of damage and the SBA conversion.
Exactly, catching up the fuzzy mash timing from Zayn here. Now you're getting an SBA for it. One more throw could kill with this extra damage.
Punish yourself, but it's not going to matter. The nothing is forever. It's going to seal it regardless.
Yep, jump through JU. 5U does the trick.
Round 2. Begin.
Snap that once more. Let's backdash it out. Death Red Tempest, just put ourselves right in Koji Coco's face. Finally, we have the corner situation for Zayn.
Gets a throw this time again at a timing where the tornado is gone. A second throw for good measure.
Yep. Ooh, didn't go for an air throw, instead went for the air-to-air JL after the apex, able to find a pickup too.
Huge counter hit BC from Koji, able to get out the corner. And now you have a real chance here.
Behind the back of the JM, no catch on Koji Coco, but it escapes the corner only to get Delta locked once again. Let's even up that HP.
Organic comeback begins right here, right now for Koji Coco. What's the play from Zayn in order to contest, knowing that he has 0 BP?
Thunderbird, that's the end of your turn. Trying to catch out a jump from Zayn, but once again the Delta clock is back up. H riding free. Koji Coco one more step closer to sealing it out for a tournament point.
Yeah, the Delta
was
clock
Koji Coco.
didn't really matter in that particular situation. He was close enough to the corner to be able to get the wall bounce. However, as you mentioned before, now one game away from becoming your EVO 2025 champion. Can he go the final distance? Can he leap over the final hurdle? Will Zayn make that comeback?
Back to character select here. I know we're sticking with the Grinder, but we need some time to recompose. Stop that momentum, even if it's outside of the game, and give yourself a little bit of time to breathe. Right. Back on into it for our potential final game. Zayn, can we bring this back to another game 5?
Beatrix.
Here we go, the crowd blending the
Andan
energy
echando bala en el barrio.
We want to see at least one more game after this game.
Que echando bala.
We want to see it go the distance, but is there going to be enough in the tank? Spot up into the EX Fireball is clean, but again, another far L and close L punish, or check rather, from Koji Coco.
Ay, Koji Coco empieza fuerte,
We haven't really been seeing that too much. Now another layer, another option to consider on defense. Zayn gets a huge hit on the raw Star Chaser right there. And again, the Thunderbird Ender.
Listo, Koji Coco, acaba esto, por favor.
Guard jump once again, looking for a shimmy off the back dash. Just put ourselves in that perfect far L range. Ooh. Oh, committed to the 2H, but again, that Z-dash to bait out the anti-air. That's what we've been seeing so often from Zayn, but Koji Coco finally bites.
Yeah, it looks so close
El
to
buen
landing
DP.
that 2H as well. So barely off the mark. Good tech from Zayn to keep alive.
Ay, ay, ay.
2-2M is gonna do it. Koji Coco now one round away from becoming your EVO champion.
Tournament point.
It's Zayn, how do we stop the momentum? We took a breather at the rematch, but Koji Coco still hot. Hold on. Send out the lingering tornado and we catch you with the Psycho Crusher. There we go. Against the corner once more. 5U for the back.
Ay, ay, ay.
Koji Coco catches
Empezó bien, empezó bien, empezó bien.
You don't want to spend the Gale now, so
Vamos.
you're going to pull up with the 5U.
Right, crucial BC right there. Wanted to get back to his seals, and Zayn is going to capitalize beautifully right here. Goes for the seal setup instead. Locks it all out.
Ese setup, weón, mira eso. ¡Qué porquería!
There we go. It only took the trickiest sandwich setup we've seen with the tornado. As soon as it blocks, it gets right back on you. But 5, 6, 7 Gale dashes for 1 kill on Zane's side. Koji Coco still on tournament point, but some wins back in Zane's sail.
Can Zane take this to the game 5, or will Koji Coco close the book on EVO 2025 for Grand Blue?
We'll want to see one more chapter, but how long is the book? We're pulling up. Close L for Koji Coco. Refresh the plus frames with that EX Fireball.
Thunderbird available as
Vamos,
well.
Koji Coco.
Extra plus frames there.
Oh, fuck.
Far heavy from Zane.
No dejó. Eso va a hacer bastante daño, Ay, no lo continuó.
Even with the microdash to sweep, not enough.
Cuidado, cuidado.
Still such a big life lead here for Koji Coco. Once again, 50
No, otra vez se lo canceló. ¡Ah! ¡Ahí fue! ¡Esto no! Se tiene para super, se tiene para super. ¡Vamos! El campeón Koji Coco.
Has finally risen up to become the king here at EVO 2025. An incredible showing throughout this entire bracket from
Koji Coco.
From the loser side, winning every set in his way, defeating every obstacle, conquering his demon in Totoro, and taking the grand finals against Zane in a dominant fashion. Incredible stuff to this young prodigy here at EVO 2025.
And the margin of error is so terrifying down in the loser side. We were 1 round away from seeing that run cut early, but still off of that momentum, played hot and survived in the loser side. But still a stellar showing in that grand finals. Everyone, can we give it up one more time for Zane?
Truly some of the finest Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising we've ever had to date. And of course, we didn't even mention the fact that this is an ARC World Tour Platinum qualifier. So that means Koji Coco is guaranteed now to make ARC World Tour Finals, the instant qualification. Once again, we are back with the PlayStation Tournaments replays presented by PlayStation.
Estuvo bueno, estuvo bueno.
Yeah, so many times, we talked about the old fireballs on both sides, catching out the back dashes, and also just catching out attempts to dash block, and we weren't quite ready for the spot dodges.
Bueno, ya estuvo esto, chicos. Espero que les haya gustado los top 8 de hoy. Ya nos estaremos viendo mañana con los top 8 más importantes de la historia de los juegos de pelea. Así que, sin más que decir, buenas noches, descansen y nos veremos mañanita, ¿vale? Adiósito y que tengan buenas noches. Bye, bye.